I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness.
Family, what's going on? Let me get my mic right. Let me get my mic right. Can y'all hear me out there, family? Can you hear me? Peace, family. Peace, family. Can you hear me? Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Can you hear me out there, family? Get the likes up. Thank you guys for coming. Welcome. It's time. It's motherfucking time. It's been past motherfucking time. Let me turn this music down. Peace, family. Peace, family. Peace, family. Peace, family. What's going on? Poor City coming right back at y'all with this African history, culture, and motherfucking greatness. Do y'all know why we here, people? Do you know why we here, people? Do you know why we here, people? Are you ready? Are y'all ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Thank you guys. Thank you guys. We appreciate all you guys that has been waiting. We've been talking about this for a long time. We appreciate all our day one supporters. What you guys are about to witness is a mass pretendian extermination massacre right now. This is where you see sources get put up on the screen. This is the Death Row Adjustment Syndicate Source Awards, family. If you tired of hearing people in these TikTok videos with these copy and paste historians telling you that you ain't African, you are in the right place. If you tired of people telling you that the slave trade didn't happen, you are in the right place. You have been cheated out on your history lessons, family. You have been deceived on your history lessons, family. You've been hoodwinked and bamboozled on your history lessons, family. Now, let's make this clear before I bring the fellas on this panel up. This is not nothing personal, so don't take it this way. It ain't personal. But what we are attacking is the information. This is a full attack and dismantlement, a comprehensive dismantlement of the information or the lack thereof. We often hear a lot of rhetoric, a lot of anti-African rhetoric, and we tired of this shit. So this is where we coming from over here. So if you're a pretendian, I'm advise you to get the fuck out the building right now, okay? Because it is what it is. All right. So without further ado, I'm going to bring up two more members of the panel. Vance, if you can come in, you got an opportunity. Sorry about the time constraint and stuff like that with all that. But if you can get in here, man, come on in. The water is warm today. Welcome into the stage. We got Sudden, come on in. And then we got Professor. What's up, fellas? What's going on? You can unmute your mics.
Peace, peace. I hope y'all got y'all popcorn and notebooks ready, because this is going to get real heavy. It's going to get dark. It's going to get light. It's going to storm. It's going to thunder. It's going to hail, sleet, snow. Everything is going to happen. But you just stay seated because you're safe. Just know that you're safe. You hear that it's only going to hit whoever full of shit. That's it. Enjoy the show, you know. If anybody, if y'all follow each other and somebody may not be awake, and y'all got each other number, go ahead and blow their line up, send them a text, you know, share this with them. If they got their notifications on, they should see it. Somebody might just, you know, their phone may have died and set their alarm. Maybe had a long night. We don't want anybody to miss it. We want to catch you. We want you to catch it live, even though you could run it back. We want to make sure this word gets out because we're about to start it off in T-minus. Probably about 10. I think I got one more.
Take your time, bro.
One more clip.
So, you know, pour your drinks up, twist one, whatever y'all need to do to get in y'all relaxing mode, because we got a lot to share, a little bit of everything. So y'all get comfortable and get the likes up. I see 13 people in the building right now, and we only got 4 likes. We got some agents out here. I know y'all agents are watching, but I need the people, the real hardcore people, the day ones. Go ahead and hit that like button. If you're watching this, y'all, you support what we talking about, what these brothers are about to put down, go ahead and hit the like the button. Go ahead, give us some feathers in the motherfucking chat. We got Chicago in the motherfucking house. I see you. What's that? Blue of the block, 2352. Vance is in the motherfucking house by popular demand. Our DNA genomics guy.
What it do?
What it do, man?
Hopefully it's slow today. I mean, I sometimes I don't get orders, so
yeah. Hey, man. Apologies, man, about the whole time thing, man. I think we was fishing between 11 and 1. I think we all kind of agreed to 1, and then I kind of had to push it a little bit back. I wanted to make sure that we had an opportunity to kind of hang in the green room a little bit before we start disclosing all our shit out there. But come on in, welcome. The water is warm, my brother. And we can
I think I am. Hold on a second.
We can spin it. Everyone's getting their stuff up. But yeah, man, this is a comprehensive dismantling of all of those arguments that you might have heard come across your airways and stuff.
Right, and we're going to try to do our best to use our clips to refresh anybody's memory or let people know exactly what happened, because some of this information may just come straight at you and it's like, okay, like, we know that. Why are you saying that? It's going to sound like, yeah, this is true. For some reason, things that should already be known to people, we have to prove again because there's so much dogma going around. So, we're going to do our best to show you why we're saying shit that may seem very simple. But I think I'm ready. Hold on, let me make sure I got the right window, because I got to move. I got to share my tabs. I'm gonna be going in and out, and I got to share my tabs. I got to make sure that I put StreamYard in its own internet browser.
Yeah. So yeah, bear with us, guys, because we had to get this operation running, and it's hard to get all of the fellas on together like this to do it. So we all been working hard, just trying to do their little part. We're getting Vanta up and Mo and Suitin and all of that stuff. So we appreciate it. So get those likes up. Make sure you get your pens and papers and all of that stuff, because we're gonna be throwing some sources at you guys where you guys can look this information up yourself. You can take the opportunity and say, hey man, are these guys at Adjustment Syndicate bullshitting us or not? And you can look in the book, and everything that we say or talk to you about, you can actually look in it. We ain't hiding shit over here. All right.
I sent the files over to the group chat.
Okay, shit. Do you still got them? Is there any way you can put them in a private joint? Well, let me see. For some reason I hadn't gotten that.
It's still sending.
Okay. Just for good measure, if
it
you
might
can put
take a little minute.
That's okay. If for good measure, if you can put it into this private chat right here, I can load you up.
It's a file. Let me see if
you probably got to email it.
Copy and paste. Yeah. I probably have to email.
Yeah, just email it.
Yeah, because it's a file. I don't know how to paste the file on.
Yeah, once I see it, I'll load it up.
You got everything you need from me?
I'm making sure.
Because I'm about to go live on the TikTok to tell them to come over.
Come on over to my place.
Video, and I think that's it. It don't matter, yo. If we need anything, we right here. We can get it right.
Come on over to my place.
Hey, you good? Yeah, I'm ready. Go ahead, start your live up. I'm about to share.
Come on over with me to my place. Be Teddy Pendergrass over here. Come over to our place.
Right, I'm about to do a little recap real quick. Some of y'all have already seen this, but I'm gonna run through it a little faster. But I still want to do I got to get a background to how this happened and lead up to the other material that's being added to it. So let me share this right here. That's what it was. Hold on.
It's all good.
Caught myself right before I fucked it up. Okay, I got to get the video. You know what? I don't know if I should play that. Is anybody else going to be playing any other material from YouTube on here?
I'm gonna attempt to, because I got to try. I'm gonna debunk Kamaru. I'm going to his page.
Okay, because I don't want to be the only one doing it and then be the
no. I mean, like, I'm gonna do 2 minutes of it. I mean, I think that's okay. I mean, there's certain motherfuckers you can't do that with, and I learned that the hard way. But I mean, I think his is okay. We'll see. I'll take the hit for it. It's all good.
All right, let me get.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't. Yeah, I probably just need to pull up links to shit.
Yeah, if you can get that banter, if you can put that shit in the chat, bow, I will beam you up, Scotty. You know what I mean?
I don't know. This is monetized.
Drop your email in the chat. I think that might be quicker. In the private chat.
Yeah, send it. The email is always going to be better. Because you, how big is the file?
It's pretty big. It's like I'm trying to send them through the text message, but it's taking forever. It's like halfway right now.
Bet. Give me a minute. I'll try to put the joint in the chat. Family, we appreciate y'all patience. It takes a while to get this shit running, but once we get the wheels on the bus going, it's gonna be a fucking freight train. A freight train. motherfucking freight train. I'm trying to get this in the peace to the chat. Peace to the chat. Peace to the chat. Everybody get the likes up, because once we get rolling, it's gonna be off to the motherfucking races with the information. So thank you guys for coming in for that. All right, Banta, I'm coming, bro. Let me see.
Okay, there we go.
Yes, sir.
There you go, Banta. I got it into the private chat, so
All right.
hit me up, and
I got you, Brody.
I'll try to put it in for you.
Appreciate it.
No doubt.
All right, I'm about to let you.
Get those likes up, family. Let's get those likes up. Up and away. Up and away. Make sure y'all share this. You heard? If you on TikTok, y'all better get off of TikTok, because y'all can see this shit in its entirety. Big screen. Plug in. Leave the TikTok addiction alone for a while, family. Put it down. Put that crack pipe down and come on over here. Come on over to my place. Yeah, we got the motherfucking deep fryers sky high. Plucking motherfucking feathers. Putting your ass in that jump. Got you, man.
Good?
Yeah, you good. You full autonomy on the screen now, bro.
Let me know if y'all can hear this.
This is for entertainment purposes. I don't think we hear it. I don't got no audio on it.
No sound?
Hold on. I don't think I hear it. No, we don't hear that.
Ain't that about a bitch? That shit played every other time. Huh?
It sure did. Is it on the tab share?
Yeah, I did. Let me try it again. We gonna get it. Yeah, it's going down.
Well, take your time. It's all good, man.
It's gonna happen.
It's all good. That's what happens, y'all, when we be trying to get our show together, dog. It's little shit like this that we might not have knowledge of. And even when we run a fucking like a pre-show or whatever, like with the shit that y'all don't see, sometimes we can have glitches like this. So y'all catching real-time issues that can occur when we push your shit in. Yeah, you should. I got a feeling you good, because I heard it on one of the joints that you had. Oh, we don't hear it.
Still can't hear it. Tell me if you can hear this. Did y'all hear that?
No. It's too low.
It's too low. All right,
way too low.
Mic up. I'm gonna turn the mic up, but I'm gonna turn it back down.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that's feedback. Oh,
damn.
That's feedback, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, I thought it played that last time.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. Hold on, let me figure out a way around it. Let's see. How can I get
around? Do you got it on video? Just send it to your email.
I don't know where that clip is at. I just been I've been holding inside this jump. Let me see.
It's all good.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go straight into it because dang, is there another video?
Don't you got it on TikTok?
It's somewhere.
Make a snippet on TikTok, Mo.
I got this shit.
It's some damn where.
Yeah, I know you made a snippet, and then you went into some of the stuff he was talking about with the hominids and shit.
These guys were best friends once upon a time.
Right, look at them, man. Look at it. They just like they chilling.
They were best motherfucking friends once upon a time, boy.
Wait, is this one? No, that's a different shit.
Yeah, but the reason why we taking our time like this, because we want to show you exactly what led up to this. This is why Mo is really wanting to. It ain't just like we want to show you what sparked a lot of the stuff that you hearing Mo talking about, and this is one of those moments where y'all got to hear this shit,
Right?
Because this is talking about Mo and what pulled him in. So that's why we taking our time, so y'all can see this shit. If y'all can have some patience, we appreciate it. Put a feather in the chat though for Mo.
Yeah, give me some feathers, y'all.
Yeah, you need some feathers, y'all.
Sound like a failure. I got y'all. I got that video. Is this him? Nah, this.
I felt like I heard that shit play on our shit before. Didn't we?
Yeah, I played it before.
I don't understand why it won't let you play that shit now. Because you're on the tab, right? Like it's got to be on that tab.
No, that's what I'm
think
looking
it,
for right
finally
now.
went
I
through.
don't see it, y'all.
I sent it through
What?
the email.
Okay, Fanta, I hear you, brother.
I'm not sure.
I don't have it on here either.
Shout out the new African in the house.
Okay. Okay, what I have to do, because it should be. Let me try one more thing. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, we want this reason why it's taking like this because we want to show this shit right, and this is one of them audios where y'all we want y'all to really hear it.
Some screens let you share audio. Look for the share audio checkbox on the next window. Follow these steps to share video with audio. Okay. Let me see what it says. I'm gonna check this out real quick. In case I'm missing something. Okay. Screen share, boom, present. This is your screen button. 3 options, the entire screen. Share the desktop screen application. Let you show the application at the time. Great for sharing the PowerPoint or Keynote. Okay, application window. Let you choose one application at a time. Look at the Chrome tab to choose website. Then share streaming. I see screen sharing. Okay, screen sharing with audio. Okay, so okay, open new Chrome tab. No, I'm not doing it like that. What are you talking about? Chrome tab. Drop a video file from your computer into the tab. I think I know what I gotta do. Let's do it like this.
We appreciate y'all getting the likes up, family. We appreciate y'all getting the likes up, family.
And for being patient.
Yeah.
whoever's still here. Shit.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Intros.
Guys, if y'all just not tuning in, this is the day. This is the mass pretending extermination massacre day. Okay, family. And we trying to do it right for y'all. that's the type of brother Mo is. He want to make sure this shit's right. So there's an audio that he really wants you guys to listen to, and this kind of frames everything that he's going to illustrate in his presentation. So this is an important piece of the puzzle that we're just trying to get the audio to. This happens all the time. I had on one of my videos where I was trying to show some shit, and I didn't even know motherfuckers couldn't hear it until after the damn shit played. So this shit happens. But thank you to the day ones and everybody who has had patience to wait thus far to see this good presentation that we about to put out there for y'all. That's how we do what we do, what we do. What we do. Shout out to Each One Teach One. I was on a panel this morning, man. Got some good books from them. And once I get them joints, I'm gonna talk about them on here as well in the future. So shout out to Rob Bourne and shout out to Truth Storian. Each One Teach One.
Can I remove this from? I want to take the video out of the PowerPoint somehow.
Was it like a JPEG file or some shit like that, or was like?
Oh, I think I can. Hold on. Save media as.
You get the file.
Yep, I think I can save it. I just right click this, save media as. Let me put this shit. I'm gonna save two of them. Like that. Okay, now let's try it this way.
Shout out to Thick, Black, Bold, and Beautiful. Peace, 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 pieces. Peace, 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 peace.
There we go. Now, I'm going to put this shit in my little fucking video editing software.
Oh, yeah, he's just trying to get this audio jumping. Because this is what kicked the shit off for Mo. So he's like, fuck this. No.
Right, I got to.
He's like, hold up. No, y'all, no. We got to show you this. Because everything I thought, what I say after this, it ain't going to make a bunch of sense to y'all.
Right. I don't want to look like I'm picking on somebody or some shit.
Yeah.
All right, share screen. We're gonna do this again.
All right, fingers crossed. Everybody put some motherfucking feathers in the chat, y'all.
Put the feathers in the chat so this could work. Because I'm trying to pop off.
The ancestors are looking at us right now.
Right.
Are we ready?
Now, can I share? Just hit this right there. That's all I need.
All right, let's see.
What you see? You see my video software, right?
Mm-hmm. Let me shit. You ready for me to share it? I don't see no fucking feathers in the chat though. I see one feather there. Come on, man.
Come on, I gotta put the feathers in there. Man. This shit ain't gonna work.
We need y'all to help now because this is it. All right, here we go. I'm gonna share it. Let's go.
Let me know if y'all can hear this.
Come on, baby. Damn, we can't hear it.
See, I ain't put enough feathers in the chat. I got one more trick. Hold on a second.
Why are you hearing it and we can't hear it? That's the fucking problem. Damn. I'm gonna remove it. Yeah, family. Feathers in the chat. We having technical difficulties on the audio. This is really important, piece of audio, because I think this is what really put Mo in a situation where he's like, you know what? Fuck that shit. I'm gonna fucking go at all y'all jive turkeys. There's just one little. We can hear you.
Okay, I'm about to try something else.
That's fine, bro. You good, man. We got love over here. You good? Take your time, bro. It's all good.
Let's see if this gonna work. Bro, I have to do this shit.
No, I understand why.
I asked them how can you tell
There we
who's
go.
who when everybody should have 99.99. I mean,
Pause it
99.9%
and run it
DNA
back.
that's similar, and they.
Oh yeah, we good. Now, shout out to everybody who had patience. Now we really, really ready about to get into this shit. Thank you for the feathers that work. That see how that really worked. So shout out to the African feathers. African feathers though.
Yeah, something said, I said, let me just load it into the damn stream and see if that shit works. Them feathers are powerful, y'all. Don't sleep on them feathers.
Now, did the family hear that? I hope y'all all heard that. There we go.
Y'all ready?
I think Lily heard it. She confirmed that we heard it. There we go.
Let's go.
I asked them how can you tell who's who when everybody should have 99.9% of DNA that's similar, and they try to tell you who you are based off 0.1, a fraction of a DNA. I mean, a fraction of a percent. How can you tell me who I am after a fraction of a percent? Fraudulent, completely fraudulent.
Yeah.
So I showed him that
Yeah.
race is not biometric. It's not biological. Race is a status, a political concept. DNA can't tell you your political status whatsoever. He tried to say DNA can tell you your regions. Sir, DNA can't tell you your region because the regions, these geographical areas, is not biological. It's not biological. Spit cannot tell you what landmass you came from. So therefore, all this concepts of what you're coming from is fraudulent. So now he started to talk about. He said the oldest human came out of East Africa. He couldn't even tell me the dang human name. The human was Lucy. That came out of Ethiopia. I said, pull up that bone, the Australopithecus. Pull up that bone, monkey bone. Are you a monkey? Yes or no?
Yo, you killed him. You killed him.
Love it.
So he kept on talking about I'm not gonna be able to pull out no old bones out of America. I was just sitting there smiling. I said, you just really don't know shit about me, don't you? I said, there's a reason my brother X and most facts nobody don't want to fucking debate me.
Exactly.
I said, there's a lot of reasons Pan-Africans don't want to debate me. You were just stupid enough to do it. But you I pulled out that.
Y'all understand? Y'all hear that? The monkey and he had a monkey bone. He don't know what bones are. He's talking about biometric. Let me stop sharing this real quick. Oh wait, I'm not even sharing. How do I take this off the screen? See, I done got myself into.
I can
stream.
remove it so you can share it, or are you good?
Do I remove from stream or studio?
No, hold on. I can remove the share. You're still in the studio if that's what you want me to do.
No, I want to remove this video that's stuck on the screen.
Yeah, I can.
This video is I inserted it into the stream.
All right, let me. Okay,
I removed it from the studio. There
you go.
I think if
and
I
hold up now,
stream,
mind you, this was after our debate. That video, right?
Right.
Because the video was titled "How They Exposed Me in the Fucking Joint." They're so cute.
Ridiculousness.
They were so cute.
All cap.
That's when they was best friends.
Yeah,
that was so cute.
It was cute, y'all.
Goodness gracious, man! What happened to what was it, a week ago? It was all good a week ago.
It was all good a week ago.
Goodness gracious, I don't know what's going on, man. Like,
it was all good just a week ago.
They repoed this video. Now you're not at Gordon Hole. Okay, so look, let me run through this definition real quick because this was some weird shit. This is just on the fly because I just caught that shit. This is how they do. Everything they say makes no fucking sense. He just said it's not biometric. He talking about DNA and it can't connect you. This is not biometric. Bro, this is the definition. Involving the automated recognition of individuals by means of unique physical characteristics, typically for purposes of security. That's biometric passport, your fingerprint, scanning your eye. That's for that part. So I guess that's what he thought biometric meant. I don't know where he's going, but for biology, relating or involving the application of statistical analysis to biological data. That's exactly what it is. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But anyway, let's get to there's another video I want to show y'all, and I don't think I'm gonna have to insert this, but if I do, there should be no problem because we know another workaround.
Everybody but Mo gotta mute their mic.
Let me stop this. And let's go back and share again. Here it comes, y'all. This is gonna be a slow burn. Just gotta refresh y'all memory before I get into the other shit real quick. Boom. Now we're gonna go to this Mormon clip. This always brightens up the teeth. Which window did I put that in? This one. Look at them. All right, boom. Go back here. Present. Share screen. Window. And we want the Mormon video. Let me know if y'all can y'all see it? It's on screen.
Everybody see that in the chat?
We got audio?
We don't got audio again.
Well, damn. Okay, so let's insert this one too. Fuck it. Let's do it the same one.
It's like that shit played when we were doing trial runs. Now we get to the final shit. This shit don't want to play.
Mm-hmm. Make sure it ain't copyright shit. It's like that, man. We had these technical difficulties. That's why I'm glad we were able to at least get in the green room about an hour before to kind of get comfortable.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna work right around this shit.
For those who just now tuning in, this is a mass pretendian extermination massacre day right now. Thank you all for coming on in the building. The water is warm. Right now, Mo is getting these videos. Just letting you know what happened, how this shit went down, what's going on, who said what, when, and how. Biometric.
I forgot I'm gonna do the same exact thing. Let me what did I do last time? Save media as right up, y'all. Right up. Boom, go here, send video file. And we got the Mormon shit. Now we ain't got to worry about no striking.
Regardless of its Christian veneer, the basic tenets of Mormonism are in direct conflict with biblical Christianity. The following piece of animation, based directly on actual Mormon publications, highlights these major doctrinal differences.
Mormonism teaches that trillions of planets scattered throughout the cosmos are ruled by countless gods who once were human like us. They say that long ago on one of these planets, to an unidentified god and one of his goddess wives, a spirit child named Elohim was conceived. This spirit child was later born to human parents who gave him a physical body. Through obedience to Mormon teaching and death and resurrection, he proved himself worthy and was elevated to godhood as his father before him. Mormons believe that Elohim is their heavenly father and that he lives with his many goddess wives on a planet near a mysterious star called Kola. Here, the God of Mormonism and his wives, through endless celestial sex, produced billions of spirit children. To decide their destiny, the head of the Mormon gods called a great heavenly council meeting. Both of Elohim's eldest sons were there, Lucifer and his brother Jesus. A plan was presented to build planet Earth, where the spirit children would be sent to take on mortal bodies and learn good from evil. Lucifer stood and made his bid for becoming savior of this new world. Wanting the glory for himself, he planned to force everyone to become gods. Opposing the idea, the Mormon Jesus suggested giving man his freedom of choice, as on other planets. The vote that followed approved the proposal of the Mormon Jesus, who would become savior of the planet Earth. Enraged, Lucifer cunningly convinced 1/3 of the spirits destined for Earth to fight with him in revolt. Thus, Lucifer became the devil and his followers the demons. Sent to this world, they would forever be denied bodies of flesh and bone. Those who remained neutral in the battle were cursed to be born with black skin. This is the Mormon explanation for the Negro race. The spirits that fought most valiantly against Lucifer would be born into Mormon families on planet Earth. These would be the lighter-skinned people, or white and delightsome, as the Book of Mormon describes them. Early Mormon prophets taught that Elohim and one of his goddess wives came to Earth as Adam and Eve to start the human race.
That's good enough. Y'all get the drift.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother.
Now I'm gonna get to this presentation.
Oh, wait, did you play the part where they turned the people black?
Yeah, cursed with black skin.
Yeah.
That was right here.
Or white and delightsome, as the Book of Mormon describes them. Sent to this world, those who remained neutral in the battle were cursed to be born with black skin. This is the Mormon explanation for the Negro race.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Oh, and it's going to get very interesting, people, because this guy runs into this shit over and over after I told him months ago that to look out before it got too hot. I said, bro, this is some Mormonism shit, young earth shit, 6,000 years old to 10,000 years old shit. I tried to warn him, and he kept running into it. And I got the clips of him reading it, and he said he ran into it and read it too quick and said the earth is only 55 centuries old. And he said, according to this guy.
Damn. So this is the source of where they're getting a lot. Like that's what you're saying, right?
These are we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get right into it. We're gonna get right into it.
I'm excited.
We about to get right into it. You about to see exactly what the fuck is going on.
Y'all need to get the fuck out the room, yo. It's about to be some bodies laid down. Straight up.
And leave. If you don't want to, I'm telling you, leave. If you one of them, you better get out of here. You don't want to see this shit. You do not want to see this. Trust me. Like, wait until you can stomach this shit. Couldn't take it. I couldn't take it. You know, damn, I got so many PowerPoints open. Which one is this one? All right, boom. I don't think I got any clips in here. We should be good. The rest of my clips are inside the video software, and we'll figure that out later. I'm on.
Yeah, you good.
Okay, we went through that. Boom. Okay, so for some reason, where the fuck did this book go?
There you go.
Well, this is the book right here, guys. Forbidden Histories of the Americas. All right. That's the name of this book, and here goes the author. This is the author right here, Daniel, and I'm gonna zoom past this, but right here, I'm gonna just give you a brief of what this is saying. He is actually a writer. He went to college. He also taught writing in community college in multiple places. He has his papers have been published in Blue Stem, Midway Journal, and the Madison Review. He writes novels. You may have seen him. He had like a little feature in, I think, Ancient Aliens or something like that. He was up there doing his whole spill on, these being giants or some shit, whatever the fuck he was talking about. It was like a quick little clip, and that's where I recognized him from. That's what made me start digging a little deeper. I was like, yo, this dude weird. He ain't just like trying to make sure history is preserved. There's something else about this dude, because I remember his face, like just looking at him, like, yo, he got that look, like that out in the clouds, moon bounce type look. And this is one of the books that he wrote recently, or that I think that one's, it may have came out already or it's coming out. All That's Left to Tell by Daniel Lowe. And yeah, this is just a little excerpt from the story. Every night, Mark Loren, an American taken hostage in Pakistan, is bound and blindfolded. And every night, a woman he knows only as Josephine visits his cell. You know, and you can tell, like, he's a writer. He has a wild imagination. At first, her questions are mercenary. Is there any back home who will pay the ransom? But when Mark can offer no name, she asks him a question about his daughter that is even more terrifying than his captivity. And so begins a strange yet increasingly comforting ritual in which Josephine and Mark tell each other stories. As this story builds upon one another, a father and daughter start to find their way toward understanding each other again. And so you can tell that he already has the mindset of like this mystery thing. And I guess his novels weren't popping. So he's like, man, I need something else. I need something. We know how the European get. He gonna get it however he need to get it. And he found a way of doing it through his religion. He found a group of people who are thinking mysteriously about there's a bigger story to the Americas and the New World, and they want to turn the map around, and everything happened over here first, and it didn't start over there. And you know, we're about to show you. He's slick with it, but you got to pay attention. So yeah, we got Daniel Lowe. This is what he states in his book. Right. It is a choice to be taught to believe in a thing or educated to believe in a popular, often with motive way of thinking, excusing the existence of a God. So yes, I will defend my God against those who would diminish, excuse, discount, or reject him from his involvement in all things. That's from his mouth. That's what he's defending. He's admitting that he's defending a religion. He's not dealing with history. When you deal with history, you deal with anthropology, paleoanthropology, paleontology, all. You're dealing with what you can observe, what data you can collect, and what the experts say from building on the foundation of the people who came before them. You can't just be a person who writes novels and just jump up and go, you know what? You're not going to tell the truth about the American history? I'll do it myself. What? How? What, you have a background in this shit? What are you doing? Like, come on now with the silly games. What God is Daniel defending? That's why I played y'all that video. And I'll read you a proverb from his book. And Proverbs is a pretty good book of the Bible. You guys should read it. It's not only found in the Bible. These proverbs are found all over the place. Like our grandparents, people in Australia use them all over the place. Wisdom is wisdom. And I like this one right here, minus all of the funny characters. But it says in Proverbs 12:22, it says, the Lord hates liars, but is pleased with those who keep their word. Now, without the God and all that other crazy, right, you can ignore all of that. It is good to keep your word. And it is not cool to lie, especially when we're talking about human history. It's one of the most important things to humans is our history. We are just born and we don't know where the hell we came from. So we have to trust the people who came before us to tell us the truth. And he's willing to sit here for the sake of his religion and his career and lie to the people that are coming out of these vessels soon, you know, next 10, 20, 30, 40 years while we're exiting out of here. And he's going to leave them dumbass stories because we can't go and get all his books off the shelf. So we have to put out shit like this to make sure it gets caught in a filter. But what God is Daniel defending? It is what seems to be an effort, and this is still him talking in his book. It is what seems to be an effort to destroy the concept of God in the mind of the people for the sake of the religion of evolution. What the hell is he talking about? The religion of evolution. You see how he's trying to downplay science? Everything and anything that might give credence to the existence of a God or credibility to the history of the Bible or Book of Mormon or any religion of Christ is quickly silenced, destroyed, or hidden. What planet does he live on, people? What planet does he live on? Who has destroyed? This thing has taken over the world so much so that they have taken over history to the point he can use the Bible to help erase more history because they're already using the Bible to erase history on the East. He's just coming over here to erase history on the West. And we're going to help him? Not today. Not today. This is Todd, a residential land expert in Syracuse, Utah, United States. Utah, if you guys have been around at the TikTok streets, you know that Utah is a nice spot where these people like to, do all their little cult-like discoveries and shit. It's always Utah. And that's where the Mormons hang out as well. This is, people literally think that Mormons, or the Mormons have people there thinking that's part of the cult, that they were actually there, and Moab is in that area. The Mormons have already, before we were even considering not being African, these people were already over here setting up the lands over here, naming things from the East hemisphere in the West hemisphere after these things from the Bible, because some of them don't even exist in the Eastern hemisphere. So I ain't gonna give them that. But they're over here naming places and admit, this is the worst part of it, they're admitting that they're doing it. They're not trying to make people believe it. It's just certain groups of people who don't know the origins of it, who are passing it on to the new Mormons and the new Black people who are just, picking up any book because they're just learning how to read. This is what's supposed to happen to us. And we're being misled by people. And in our case, we don't see the white people who came up with it. We see a Black person. And that Black person is so prideful. They don't want to tell, oh, well, now we have Hispanics too. They don't want to say where they got it from. They want to act like they discovered it. So they're covering for the European who came up with this bullshit. So what did Todd Strong state at the very beginning of Daniel J. Lowe's pseudoscience book? And that's what the fuck it is. It's a pseudoscience book. I don't think we need to read that definition. But what did he say? Words from Todd Strong. Forbidden histories of the Americas is like a giant jigsaw puzzle that you can't stop working on. One you can't wait to finish, so you will finally know what the picture will be. Dan has found clues scattered throughout history, archaeology, geology, anthropology, and religion, then fit them together in such a compelling theory, one has a difficult time arguing against it. You know what? I think I believe him. Because who is he again, people? He's Todd Weak. Not Todd Strong. He's Todd Weak, right? He's a residential land expert from Syracuse, Utah, bro. You sound like you out of the loop. So you probably would have a hard time putting that shit together. You got a hard time staring at the goddamn camera to take that fucking picture. So let's go to the next one. Daniel Lowe also states here, and pardon me for just a second. Go ahead and say something real quick. I'm going to get the actual book because I have some things I'm going to read directly from the book.
Yeah, family. Woo. Dang, I told y'all to get out of the room, y'all. There's a couple of bodies out here.
And don't touch them either. Let them lay there.
Let them lay there so the rest of these jive ass turkeys can see these bodies laying down. Now these are.
Them say, what's that smell?
Now what's your...
Remember who did this to you. Look at me.
Right. Now these are their sources. Understand this. These aren't our sources. These are their sources, family. These are their sources, and this is a comprehensive reveal of the sources, the authorship, and who wrote them, and what was going on, what types of belief system did they believe in, where did they get this shit from? The whole Egypt in America and all of this other weird shit that you hear, right? We hear it all the time, right? And there's a source from it. I'm ready whenever you are, brother.
I'm back. Yeah.
All right.
So here we go. This is the popular migrant routes from Central America through Mexico. Okay. And this is what he's saying about this. Daniel Lowe states, according to the Aztec record in the Book of Mormon, there it goes again, these people arrived on this continent about 2400 BC, being the most ancient of the Americans, as there is no original. Why does he say that? Because all people on this land migrated here from another continent. See, even Daniel Lowe himself knows it will be idiotic to say life started here in America. He knows not to do that. He's just trying to be the first one here. And this one is coming directly from the book. This is on page 20, chapter 2, the Clovis Sotrine or Sotrian connection. It's at the bottom under the fluted Clovis spearhead. It says, we know that the people who are responsible for these artifacts could not possibly have been here 13,000 years ago by reasons covered in the Book of Nephite North. The Book of Nephite North? Who the hell is that? Concerning the radiometric guessing game and the reliability of it, and other reasons found in other sections of the book supporting a young Earth belief. They think radiocarbon dating is a guessing game, and he's saying that the guy who wrote the book, it's actually him, I think it's his other book, the Nephite North. The book is trash. He's just in there talking some more mumbo jumbo about, twisting everything to make it seem like nothing in science is credible. And basically, the Romans came over here with some Hebrews and all of this shit. And he tries to twist some stuff from the Bible, just like the Hebrew Israelites do, and say, oh, yeah, this was the faraway land that we went to. And this is the promised land and all this other shit, except for he switches it to a group of white people. Now, here is the proof that he's trying to depict these people as such, because in the book he says that the other renditions of the Native American people, he shows, at least I'll give it about maybe 13 to 15 pictures of Native American people, with the, like the wrinkly face, high cheekbones, and the strong jaws, and you know how they look, right? And he says it's not an accurate rendition of these people. But for this one, he says the following images might be a more accurate rendition of this later group of Pueblo people than those which have been used in the past. Then, hold on. You know what? I gotta read this one from page 8. Because there's a caption at the bottom that's cut out at the bottom of this picture here. In the book, it says a more accurate rendition of the true Pueblo people. That's what the caption says at the bottom. Is in Forbidden Histories of the Americas, more evidence of the ancient American geography and the advanced civilizations of the first Americans, page 8 by Daniel Lowe. Same here, page 8. All right. Now let's go down. And here we have more bullshit. This is him trying to say that the Romans were actually over here. It's a Jewish Catholic state in America. It says, I do not know the source material of the information. Wait, hold on. This is, this is what him and his wife were saying. Okay, yeah. So he said, I do not know the source material of the information in the article provided by the individual who wrote the article, but I and my wife have followed up with our research and continue to do so to this day, as the people mentioned are her ancestors, and we find that the people are in fact real, and we find hints of the whole story in many places. I don't know what the fuck that even means. I don't know what that means. That looks like something you're supposed to erase. Even if you write it where you're falling asleep and you think it's a great idea and you get back up and you're checking over your work, you erase that shit. You're talking about history. This is a scholastic conversation. This is human history. You're talking about anthropology. You're talking about artifacts. You're talking about archaeology. And you're talking about something. I do not know the source material of the information in the article provided, but the individual who wrote the article. But I and my wife have followed up with our own research and continue. You sound like you're making an excuse for why the hell you can't back up this shit. And then I had to go find the shit for you. Professional. Danny Boy on Who Discovered America First. As I skim through all the information, this is still his book. As I skim through all the information on the internet, today pertaining to the Clovis, we find still people arguing about who first discovered America. I have the answer. It was God. See, he's not saying anyone was already here. You're using the wrong books. He's not saying that these artifacts are real, and we're about to get to that. Y'all couldn't hear that. Oh, no, wait. Let's see. Maybe y'all could. Y'all hear that?
We don't hear the audio. Is everybody hearing everything really well? Like we're all on mute, so that Mo can be able to speak. But the audio that you're playing right now, Mo, I don't think we can hear that at all. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Okay. I'm gonna come down. Bear with me, y'all. I know how to get this up there.
Okay. But I think most of the family hearing us pretty well. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are all hearing us loud and clear, and there's no echoes and stuff like that. Most of us try to stay muted when one person is talking, so you guys can get an opportunity to hear everybody. You want to share that, brother?
A monkey is a primate. A gorilla is a primate. They all part of the primate family. Not a monkey. A monkey is a primate. A gorilla is a primate. They all part of the primate family.
Now the part is missing where he asked, "Did a human turn into a primate?" I don't know why that's not on here. Let me check and see if that was the right. I don't know why that was cut out. Okay, Port. You
yeah.
Oh man, I don't even know how that happened. But no, look, I'm not about to do that because they've been waiting too long. We can do that later. Mm-hmm. I'll show y'all where he said he asked if a human turned into a primate. We ain't got to do all that now. Y'all can trust us on this one that he ain't.
Hold up, you need to show that. You need to show our debate. Is that what you're looking for?
Yes, but I don't know how long. If you can go to that.
Let me see real quick. All right.
If y'all want to, or I can keep going. If y'all want me to keep going, I'll.
Depends on what the crowd want to see. If y'all want me to do it, just for clarity, we can.
He has the full.
Yeah, keep going, and I'll go look for it.
Okay, bet. Y'all want to see what he talking about in that debate? I remember what he talking about, but I think he posted our debate, and you could just we can watch it on his channel. He just recently put that shit up because it wasn't up there all along until I said something about a good 2 weeks ago about him not having a debate on there. That DNA part ain't in there. That West African DNA part ain't in that motherfucker.
Yeah, go ahead. Pull it up.
Can you find it, Sudan, or you want me to do it? What's up?
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, go ahead, Sudan, if you want to. He's looking for it right now. And then I'll just share it.
It just hits so smooth when they say something.
I remember that.
We deal with the data, the actual information, but they're missing. It's not even really. I mean, if it didn't get personal, I just would like humbly teach and just make a correction, like, "Yo, that's not what that means, bro." But it's gonna be weird because it's already, shit done got out of hand. So
yeah,
listen, you gotta get this shit. It has to happen. This is the right way to do it. But if y'all said it's on his page, I could just go to the YouTube.
This is the way. Yeah. If you go to the YouTube and share the YouTube on that, John, is our debate. I don't know when.
Is it close to the? Do I gotta scroll?
He posted it maybe a week ago. Not even.
Okay, let me see. What's his name? Lord,
you know what I mean? And
I just sent it.
Oh shit.
Oh, you got it already?
I just sent it to your email.
Who, mine?
No.
My email? Okay.
Well, you can just share it straight out if you're looking at it on your
channel. If you got it, just share it. Because
I'm looking on my phone.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
Well, I can put it on here. I can put it up here though. Hold on.
Just real quick.
Yeah, because I gotta log out. I logged into a different email to get on the stream. Let me see. Do I have
these motherfuckers cutting the grass right beside me? What the hell is going on, yo?
Yo, your mic straight though.
Okay.
I don't hear nothing.
Damn.
Man, now I hear because I'm paying attention.
God damn.
You good though? It's not like I'm sitting there like my shit's super son. Yeah, I don't know if what happened if I go into this.
Yeah.
Too loud.
No sound, no audio. You got to run it back.
Oh wait, y'all playing something already?
He's trying to share the YouTube, but we can't hear the audio on it.
Oh, drop the link in the chat. Oh yeah, your sound, the audio was off. I'm unmuted.
We just don't hear it.
Make that video. So don't come up here talking.
We just getting started, y'all.
Just saying, like,
yeah, this is a warm up.
Whether or not we are African, yes. The second question is, did we come from Africa? Yes. You asked me to show you sources proving that we have humans coming out of Africa, and I showed you all the way up to Australopithecus.
So I'm asking you.
And if you're asking me, do we like my answer is we all humans have a primate. We all have a common ancestor to the primate.
So if you have a common ancestor to the primate, then you are a primate.
By your definition, I guess so. Yeah.
So you're
not a monkey.
A monkey is a primate.
Mm-hmm.
A gorilla is a primate. Mm-hmm. They all part of the primate family. Mm-hmm. So therefore, you're stating to the world right now that you are a different type of primate, maybe a more sophisticated one.
I'm stating to the world.
No shit.
Do you not understand evolution?
So saying you change from a primate to something else.
People evolve, yes. The same humans that was walking now aren't the same humans that was walking 3.18 million years ago.
So you're no longer a primate.
We are from the last line of hominids, classified as Homo sapiens sapiens. When you trace our lineage back, all the way back, way back, you're gonna come to a common ancestor.
This is my last question before I proceed to my evidence.
Now watch this.
Do you agree that you are a primate? Yes or no?
The science tells us. I'm agreeing with what the science says.
It's just a yes or no, my brother.
Science says that we are common ancestors.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right.
And you asked me to show you proof of a human line in Africa, and that's what I did. I don't think I did anything other than that.
All right. So I will tackle DNA. All right. So I'm gonna share my screen, and I'm going to.
Hold up, Dan. Did we pass it where he said, "Did a human turn into a primate"? I think you probably skipped it. He probably said that in the beginning.
It was during the primate argument because he was trying to make it like push monkey shit on me and all of this dumb shit.
So go ahead and put yourself on mute, and I will go ahead and start my evidence on this matter. All right. Let me back to gallery. All right. I want to ask you a question. Is those bones that you're saying are modern human bones, are they primate bones? Yes or no?
They're hominids. That's what they are. They're hominids.
So your answer is no, they're not primate bones?
Well, we have a common primate ancestor, but when you stack everything up, these are hominids. Anytime you find skeletal remains like that, we call them hominids. It's part of the hominid group.
So you agree that they are primate bones?
I agree that they're hominids. I agree what the science is telling me.
Explain the term hominids.
Okay, hominid.
Is there like a crossing between primate and human?
A hominid is just a collection from a line of humans that developed over a course of time.
So what was their beginning? What was it? Was it a primate or was it a human?
There we go, right there. There you can stop.
He
said, was it a primate
or human?
Was it human? Wait, play it a little bit more. I think he said something a little bit more stupid after that.
He wanted to say, was it a monkey or was it a human? That's what he really wanted to say.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's the whole
the evolutionary theory. I used to study that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I'm asking you, is that a crossing between primates and humans, or is it a primate that evolved into a human?
See, stop it.
I didn't catch that shit.
Well, I key in the shit. I knew it was in there somewhere. Y'all about to see how dumb this shit sounds.
Oh, you want me to stop sharing?
Yeah, go ahead. You can stop. Port was trying to work with him and let him know, like, it's a group.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a group, and he's trying to. And then Port played it smart because he knew what he was trying to do. He's trying to trap him. If for people who don't notice, that's what these people do. They try to trap you into some monkey business, or they try to trap you into some indigenous business. They try to, but do you have a Cherokee in your family? You never heard anybody? Yeah, man. But I'm talking about Africa right now. We're talking about Africa. We're talking about how this happened, how I got over here. We don't have anybody else over here before that. We don't have any evidence. We're open to it, and they trying to trap you, like, but what your grandma saying? What, but look at you. Don't you got some features that come from them? Are those features all from Africa? Is there any of it in your DNA? It's 0.5, but can the DNA be trusted? It's a trap. So you got to be careful when you're talking to these people, because they do strange shit, and then try to claim that we're doing it. But we're going to show you exactly how this shit works real quick. I had the email over. My bad. I gotta go to the other. Boom. Okay, we back on.
Yeah.
So you heard what he said.
Yeah, we heard what he said. Yeah.
Y'all see, this is the same video. It's just no audio. It's the same thing. It's just it was extended. Somehow the clip got shortened. I don't know. Maybe they agents for real. You know what I'm saying? They got on my computer and shortened it, because I clearly had the whole thing the last time, and I never even touched this file. So, what is a primate? Primates, including humans, are different to all other animals because they are the only mammals that have the following combination of features: relatively large, complex brain, forward-facing eyes with overlapping fields of view that allow depth perception. That's what makes you a primate. Those are the most important parts of what makes you a primate. That's it. You can make groups out of anything in life. You can take a group of people who all wear one sock and go, oh, those are the one sockians. And you group them up together. They always stink on the left side because they only wear a sock on the right. And you group them up, and this becomes a problem, and everybody walks on the left side of them because when they walk on the right side, it smells different and all that shit. And that's what we do as humans. We classify shit. We put things in groups. These are felons. These are losers. These are emo people. He acting like he don't get it because he want to be indigenous so bad. He want to act like he don't understand simple definitions. And that's why you here getting your shit pushed in, because you want to play games, and we not here to play with our history. You want to play with your history, though. We not playing. Definitely not playing. Now, for the young earth. Young earth creationism, YEC, is a form of creationism, as you heard this guy say earlier, talking about some of the young earth theory. And as you're going to see later, he's going to bring up the young earth theory. Creation is a form of creationism which holds as a central tenet that the earth and its life forms were created by supernatural acts of the Abrahamic God between approximately 6,000 and 10,000 years ago. This is why this guy's talking like this. The first people came over here in 2400 BCE, being the most ancient of the Americans, and there is no original. All the people on the land migrated here from somewhere else. And let me tell you who's first. It was me, because you got cursed black skin. And the people down here at the bottom that you see here, you know, they kind of look like this. And that's why people confuse them. And the Native Americans kind of look like them because they mixed with the Jews when they first came over here. So they don't look like this no more. But this is the real accurate rendition of these people right here. This is the most accurate rendition. Yeah, this is how they look. These are the people who are in America. And he's sitting here promoting this book. And y'all about to see later, I got his followers clipped. And they're on screen reading it and starting to do the same technique where they go, we're going to do a part 2 because you fucked up. You fucked up big time. A Jewish Catholic state. Oh, let me go back down. My bad. I forgot what I did. Okay, now dubiousness. This is the Encyclopedia of Dubious Archaeology, and up here, this is what this is the picture, and what he was trying to say. And this is this is really a drawing, right? This is not it's not the actual artifact, but it's a drawing of this shit, right? This is what he got in his book. This is really a picture from his book. I copied it. This is ridiculous. So, and he made it. He was so good at what he did. He made it to the Encyclopedia of Dubious Archaeology. Not Daniel Lowe, but the person who started this hoax. Okay, so it says, when experts in Latin, and this is Dubious Archaeology from Atlantis to Wallamalone by Kenneth L. Fetter, because I think there's multiple dubious archaeology books. Okay, so when experts in Latin, Roman history, and archaeology and Southwest prehistory examined the Tucson artifacts, they declared them to be complete nonsense, not just fakes, but bad ones at that. When a University of Arizona professor and highly respected Latin scholar, Dr. Frank Fowler, pored over the inscriptions, he discovered that, taken together, the writing made no sense. The inscriptions did not represent a comprehensive or comprehensible message, but were instead a jumble of largely nonsensical and discontinuous phrases. Check out these 3 books. You have Allen and Greenoff's New Latin Grammar. I can't see the names down there. I'm doing a little, what's the name right now? I'm doing the Earth Speaks. It's J. Allen and J.B. Greenoff. Y'all see the names over there at the top, though. Y'all can zoom in for you a little bit. Y'all can see that. Y'all know I ain't on that type of time. I'm cutting you a break. Complete Latin Grammar, Scholar Select by Albert Harkness. And you have the Standard Dictionary of Facts. And these are all for what they, use in school for linguistics and stuff. But check this out. Check out this hoax and plagiarism. Why is this having too many functions right now? But the argument for fakery seems to have been cinched when Fowler discovered that all the individual Latin phrases inscribed on the artifacts had been lifted verbatim from 3 Latin textbooks. Those 3 textbooks that are up there. The earliest publications date for any of these works was 1864, which is rather more recent than the dates inscribed on them. I gotta blow this up some more. Fowler went on to state that when whoever inscribed the Latin on the Tucson artifacts attempted to in any way change the phrasings from what appeared in those publications, to change the tense, for example, he or she betrayed the lack of even a rudimentary knowledge of Latin. As a result of Fowler's analysis, it is clear that none of the artifacts can date to before 1864, and therefore none of them date to the purported period for the Roman Jewish colony they mention. So that's cap. It's big cap. The Tucson artifacts are another example of attempts made to connect an ancient old world culture to America long before the voyages of Christopher Columbus. Like so many of the others, the Tucson artifacts are frauds. Further reading for a thorough and extremely well-written debunking of the Tucson artifacts, see the article published in 2009 in the Journal of the Southwest titled Romans in Tucson. Boom. Corny scholar shit. This is what we got here. We got corny scholar shit. First of all, that's wheat. This picture up here. This isn't even corn. This is wheat. Then the corn that we have over here that we're looking at, that they could possibly be holding corn. I still wouldn't agree that this is corn, because these people were interacting with the people who were still, all the people in the Near East going in North Africa still had depictions of them holding this weird ass looking fruit all the time. But you can give them the corn, because according to the date here, it is widely known and believed that the maize or corn originated in the Americas and was not known to those in the East until the European migrations beginning with the Spanish. This simply is not true. There are obviously renditions of what can only be maize in Egypt, Iraq, ancient Babylon, and even far back as 900 BC. What he is capping like a motherfucker. He's big capping, and these are the pictures that he shows in his book. He's lying. The words that they use in the Bible, and for some translations, they'll tell you that they were talking about a grain. Remember, because they started telling us that corn was what? A vegetable. They saying corn is not a grain, it's a vegetable, or whatever. Then later on, people are starting to come out. Doctors are saying, look, this is actually a grain. This is a high carb. This isn't the same type of carbs that you get when you're eating vegetables. And it's not really as healthy as we thought it was, and that's why you shit the shit out cold. You know what I'm saying? That's why shout out to A-Train and the other people who are part of Native American tribes who still practice dealing with corn. They even say themselves that their elders told them to crush it up because it's more healthy for you if you crush it to get what's inside of it out. Because if you just eat corn like that, it's corn on a cob, it's really not healthy for you. And it still doesn't have nutrients even when you do that, right? So before we get into the rest of it, I need to tell you guys who this guy is, right? Because in the book, he's referred to as Dr. Jockman. And when I did my research on this guy, found out he wasn't even a doctor. So although Dr. Jockman writes as though human remains and artifacts are hundreds of thousands or millions of years old, it is clear from his conclusion that he considers the world to be young. In accordance with a normal, straight reading of the Bible and its genealogies, I do not have any background on nor contact with Dr. Jockman. I cannot contact the Forgotten Ages Research Society of Lincoln, Nebraska, USA, which I understand originally published a booklet. This booklet was available through the Bible Science Association some time back. And this guy's not lying, because I found that Bible Association, and that's how I found Dr. Jockman, and that's how I found out he wasn't even a goddamn doctor. Okay? So let's go. I don't know how my slide got. I don't know how that shit got down there. But there he goes. Dr. Jockman's is Joseph. Sorry about that, y'all. It's Joseph Robert Jockman. And he's going by this title today. Today, he goes by the title just Joseph Robert Jockman. And from the site that I looked at and ran through, I don't even see him talking about this shit anymore, okay? So the creation flood model offers a workable solution to the mystery of out-of-place fossil relics, which is also consistent with the observable geologic phenomena based on a catastrophic premise. The model also explains similarities and parallels between out-of-place finds in diverse layers, which no other model can do. So that's what his point is, Most High. Most High. He's not saying that this place is ancient. He's saying it's brand spanking new. He's saying we just got here. He's saying your black ass is cursed. Pay attention to these people. What do they say? How they say we talk? Double speak, forked tongue. You're listening to the double speaking, forked tongue people, the carnage capitalists, the people who are causing confusion in the community, who want to take the history of African people out of the schools, and they're not trying to take your history out. I think they want your history because they don't have to do shit if they erase how many. What was the number? of slaves, the total slave trade?
About 12 million approximately, or something like that, right?
Counted, so I'll go more. Quote me on that. I'm saying it's more than 12. This is what's counted. I don't give a fuck what he recorded. If he recorded 12, then it must be more. And I'm still counting the people that's going missing a day. 2020, what was it? 2019? No, that was 2016 or 18. It was damn near 1 million women missing in the Midwest. Black women.
Some people got it from 12 to 25 million.
Right. You know, not counting the people that we don't know about, and these illegal practices that hadn't been recorded either. You know, so there's God knows how many.
Exactly.
Yeah, they include the ones that died on the I forgot the Middle Passage. So they put those numbers in there as well.
Okay.
And then the ones that were doing illegal slave trading. So they got it between 12 and 25 mil. And
now, where did you hold on?
It's in a book. I forgot the name of the book.
But still, even when they catch you doing something illegal, that's because they caught you. Who didn't get caught?
But hold on, going back to that forbidden book, where did we get this book from? Who sourced? Where did we get this book from?
This is Yahweh's book. This is the book he uses and his followers use.
Want to make sure.
Y'all gonna see later. We got a nice little movie for y'all. Nice
what's going on?
Documentary for you.
Now, when you say Yahweh, you mean naturalism of Yahweh?
Naturalism of Yahweh, the Most High, Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior. Yeah, the one who's going to save all his people and give them a new identity. Him. The one who says he's coming and he never pops up. The one who always capping. He lying all through his books. That Yahweh. Proper citation, people. How did that plan work out for you, dummy? We not on TikTok, dummy. You big stupid dummy.
Hold on, wait, because I am on TikTok. I'm just letting people see your presentation because a lot of them ain't coming over here.
Yeah.
Fuck TikTok and fuck people with fake ass information. Check this shit out. This is from the book. We're gonna blow this shit up.
Everybody like. We need to get these likes up. Get the motherfucking likes up. Bodies everywhere. It's fucking bodies every motherfucking way. Turn up.
Leave them laying.
Turn up.
Leave them laying there. This is a tertiary source. Talked about that the other day. The Forbidden History of the Americas, More Evidence of Ancient American Geography and the Advanced Civilization of the First Americans. Page 195, page 194, page 199, page 201 by Daniel Lowe. Okay, that's the citation because, you know, the Most High and his followers be like, oh, no, that's not from the book. Well, now I just gave you the pages to go look for it in the book that is holding information because you guys aren't actually a student to this. Can y'all see this down at the bottom where it says source Jockman?
Yeah.
They are Strange Relics from the Depths of the Earth, United States Bible Science Association, 1981. Y'all can see that?
Yeah.
That's the real source.
What?
That's how far I dig. I went and got to the guy. I don't give a fuck about Daniel Lowe. He writes novels. I want the source. You don't know how to do research. Who said that? He said that, he said that, and he said that. See, you didn't learn from fucking with the Bible. That's why they see that Yahweh shit is still stuck with you. You believe what he said because he said what he said and he said and he said. I go down to the source, to the root, and then I gave you the proper citation. You want to use a tertiary source, which I talked about yesterday. You could have came up there and learned something. Now, this is the problem with these sources, whether you get it from Daniel Lowe or you get it from the person that he studies under, right? As best as can be calculated, let me blow this up. As best as can be calculated, the vein in which the items were situated was 135 million years old by the present geological standards. See, at best, the items were situated. It was 135 million years old for where the items were situated. That's the vein. That's the rock. They're not talking about the bones. So in that video where he said, "You got to bring up your bones. The guy could bring up the bones. The bones. You're not talking about bones. You're talking about rocks with bones encased in them. Okay. Compounding the mystery further was the fact that the rock, if you smell what the rock is cooking, in which the bones were found, was dated back geologically to the era of dinosaurs, the Jurassic, over 185 million years old. And we double speak. This dude is sitting here being very careful how he says this because he knows people are going to challenge what he said. He's smart. Compounding the mystery further was the fact that the rock in which the bones were, because he could have just said bones. Think, brother, my brother from another tribe on the other side of the world, and we never met before, and we don't know each other, and we two different people, brother. Use your fucking brain, man. He's saying this on purpose. He's saying rock so he doesn't get caught in his shit because he knows the bones are not dated back to no fucking 185 million years old. You're not that dumb, bro. Quit the bullshit. Listen up and fly right. The astounded Booth was that the my bad. What astounded Booth was that the layer in which both portions were dug up was the second saccharoidal sandstone of the Lower Silurian, dated an incredible 425 million years old. It's talking about the saccharoidal sandstone of the Lower Silurian. It's not talking about the bones. This is how he made the mistake. The bones. You're talking about bones. You should have said, see, they didn't think I'd find no rocks. Bro, if you told us you was going to find rocks, we would have kicked rocks. We thought you were going to get bones. That's what we challenge you on, bones, bro, not rocks.
Human bones.
Rocks. I don't smoke crack. I smoke liars like you. Pass the Dutchie. One expert has calculated from the type of rock depicted. From what? The type of bone depicted? The type of rock depicted. And its position on the river's edge, that the track must be at least 150 million years old, according to the modern geologic. It's all rocks, y'all.
No, so no humans, right?
No, even the last one. But as if there was not enough mystery. The dude didn't I tell you he's a writer? He's the way he even puts it together. He goes 1, 2, 3. Look, I got so much evidence, and I got him captivated. Now I'm about to say it again. But as if there was not enough of a mystery. The limestone, and he's still being careful not to say bones. The limestone in which the prints and paper appear is dated to the Mississippian age 345 million years ago. There are no bones here, people. We looked.
Damn.
And here goes this goddamn foot. Now, this picture right here is actually from Africa. But I used it because it had 6 toes, right? So that's what I did. This is just for entertainment purposes. I just want you to see a foot while I'm talking that has 6 toes. That's basically why I put that there. The guy actually in the book complains to the people when they asked him for the evidence of the footprint. He was like, why isn't a drawing good enough? he said the drawing should be good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's weird to me. So he didn't even produce anything. He's just telling people about this shit and expecting them to believe it. But you don't do your research. You don't know that he didn't even produce shit. Fuck hiding it. We don't have it. So is there an agenda behind the fossil footprint? Y'all seen the Mormon video I showed you, the little cartoon that was banned, and somehow it's back, and we got it. But I think it was just banned from TV. I guess YouTube was excluded. On page 151 of his work, Mr. Pre says, a few miles south of Braystown, which is at the headwaters of the Tennessee River, are found impressed on the surface of solid rock a great number of tracks, as turkeys, bears, horses, and human beings, as perfect as could be, made on snow or sand. The human tracks are remarkable for having uniformly 6 toes each, like the Anakims of Scripture. One only excepted, which appears to be the footprint of a Negro's foot.
What?
One only excepted, which appears to be the footprint of a Negro's Foot.
What?
Is that what they think? Hold up, cuz.
And they're comparing it to the anakims of scripture. If anybody knows about the anakims of scripture, or the people who, they were grasshoppers in their sight, and, the Anak, they call them anakim in some scriptures or whatever. These people are big giants. They're fallen angels mixed with the Nephilim and all of that stuff, the men of renown and all of that. And they had 6 fingers and 6 toes, I think, in the book of Chronicles and 2 Kings. So this is who they saying we are.
What?
We get the foot, nigga.
Get some feathers in the chat.
You got 6 toes. Put some feathers in the chat, fam.
Please, put some toes in the chat.
Damn.
Y'all got some foot emojis. Put some toes in the chat.
Fucking toes.
What?
Damn. That's wild.
Don't play with me with this shit, y'all. Please don't do it. Flood models. This is how you understand what they're talking about. And this is their spin. This is their angle. Genesis 7:11. In the 600th year of Noah's life, in the 2nd month, on the 17th day of the month, on that day, all the fountains of the great deep burst forth, and the windows of the heavens were opened. See, of the great deep burst forth, right? On the day, all the fountains of the great deep. They're saying that the water came from down here, from down at the bottom, pushed up, and then the Negroes who were walking around, we were so fucking big and tall that we were kind of walking around still after the earth was being flooded, because we were tall as shit. We were fucking giants.
Big ass 6 toes and shit.
Big ass 6-toed Negroes, running around cursed because we didn't want to pick sides. What the fuck is he talking about?
Damn.
You don't want to pick a side. You gonna die. You cursed. Y'all weird for even listening to some bullshit like this, man. You got to be careful what you read, man. So this is what they're trying to say. This is why he thinks all these things are encased in there. What scientists now know is that things petrify faster than we have thought, depending on the conditions and what's going on down there on those levels in the strata. It can actually happen within a matter of months. It can happen within months. And this is updated information, but they don't study. They're using outdated information, so you're always going to be lost in the sauce. Dr. Jockman, we went through that. Now y'all know who he is. I need to move that slide up. Development and implementation of absolute dating methods. This is another issue why they do not understand this, right? Scientists first developed absolute dating techniques at the end of the 19th century. Before this, archaeologists and scientists relied on deductive dating methods, such as comparing rock strata formations in different regions. Chronometric dating has advanced since the 1970s, allowing for more accurate dating of specimens. Absolute dates are also relative dates, in that they tell which specimens are older or younger than others. Absolute dates must agree with the dates from the other relative methods in order to be valid. This dating technique was first conducted by Hare and Metier in 1967 and was popular in the 1970s. So you hear what they just said, and you saw what just happened. You see what happens when you do not understand the chronological order of even the development of technology pertaining to anthropology and human history. You got to know the history of history. Biology has a history. Humans themselves have a history. Plants have a history. Science itself has a history. Theories have a history. Everything has evolution. There's artificial evolution. There's natural. And what you're doing right now is not natural, Lord Yahweh. It's artificial. You're not listening to the earth when it speaks. I can make a bar out of both of y'all. You need to change your fucking name to one and just shut the fuck up. Go to church. I'll leave you the fuck alone. If you just in there like, praise the Lord, I'm like, yo, leave him alone. Because the shit you doing out here is ridiculous. Go back in the building. Don't come outside. You can't handle what's going on out here. I gave you the chopper. He said, no, I'm going to use this banana. The fuck are you in a scary movie, nigga? Take this chopper, nigga. We got work for you. We got bullets. We got Lambo bullet belts. We loaded. We tell you how to do it, but you don't want to be African. So I get it. We got to be enemies because you don't want to be African.
6 toes.
Yeah, 6 toes. 6 toes down. Dude. I was standing 12 toes down. We standing 12 toes down. Yo! Y'all see these rocks? See that? Relative dating, absolute dating. See that? Youngest, oldest. See how that works? The rock strata. So if something gets encased in here, anywhere in these layers, this is how they determine the date. They're not dating the actual material that's found in there. They're dating the rock. Sheesh. Now, this dating method is still important, but that's for the earth. That's for the past, because that's all we had. Just like all we had was tree rings. And there's updated information for tree rings. Now we don't just use the tree rings for the dating. We also add things that we know about the environment, the type of tree, because we know the genetic code. We know how it ages, how much sunlight it needs. Some trees hold in sunlight and they can store it for like a whole fucking year and then use it later. Plants can do that shit too. So it's like sometimes the rings aren't as accurate. And now we know that. So we don't have to count like 1,000 years per ring or 100 years, whatever that method is that they use. So yeah, dating human remains. Okay, it says, I'm just read this part right here. It says, recent advances in ultrafiltration techniques have expanded the dating range of radiocarbon. It now seems feasible to reliably date bones up to 55,000 years. Now, new developments in laser ablation mass spectrometry permit the in situ, which means things that are in the same place, not out of place. They look for things that are in place. Anything could have happened. Somebody could have said, I'm running away. I don't like this. And he could have just got hit by like a little tiny rock or a piece of satellite that fell. And he was next to a volcano too close and it knocked him into the damn rock strata. And then the volcano went off later. They never found him. All types of things can happen and you can get encased in it. Just like we're about to see with the Guadalupe woman later, that they see that area right there petrifies quicker than any other place that they have ever seen. And they had to update science because of that and found other places do the same thing as well. So things that are in place is what's important. That's what they're looking for. Things. So if that person was found, the Guadalupe woman, it was like a whole civilization under there, and they had pots, and there's men and women and children, and there was like a large group of people that were under there. Then they will understand that. They were like, okay, well, we're probably on to something right now. Then they do the testing on the body, and it's going back 100,000 years, 200,000 years, or 55,000, like it says here. Then they'll put that shit together. But if they pull a modern woman up, and they go, okay, she's a modern woman, and in their head, because they don't use dictionaries or some shit, I guess they don't have those in their tribes. A modern woman does not mean that it's an ancient woman that looks like a modern woman. Like, what are y'all talking? It's saying it's a woman from recent times, encased in rock that's millions of years old. But the rock is not, when they're saying that, when they look at the rock and how it formed, they're thinking that it took that long for it to happen. They're thinking that since this rock takes this amount of time to form, then if a body is in there, it must have formed at that time. That was an assumption. It's called amateur archaeology, amateur anthropology. Okay, so spectrometry to permit the in situ analysis of the U series isotopes, thus providing a rapid and virtually non-destructive dating method back to about 300,000 years. Okay. So this is something that we're developing now. Even now, we're becoming more accurate with the dates. And this is 2006. I did that on purpose to show you that even back in 2006, they were still pushing it up like, okay, now we can date back this far accurately. Now we can date back this far. They're just starting to learn how to date bones. And you're trying to use, submissions to scientists by people who are trying to support a young Earth theory. And they're trying to say, well, look, it was found in this type of rock. And some scientists fell for it, but later they figured it out like, yo, this is just impossible. Bible Science Association. Here goes this guy. He was doing a presentation when I first found this. I think they were promoting him to come there and speak. And this is what, they have to say on the site about his presentation that he was doing. And they're doing presentations too. This is why it's important that we do presentations. This ain't even really about Yahweh and all of them. Really, it's just they happen to bring it up. And I'm glad that I had to do this research because I'm finding there's like secret groups of these people all over the place who are trying to push this young Earth theory and use the Bible to rewrite human history in the Americas, which is going to ruin Black history and in turn African history and in turn the history of fucking humans altogether, right? But he doesn't give a fuck because they're pieces of shit anyway. That's why they don't care. They don't give a fuck about you. We're supposed to care about our damn selves. Bible Science Association, look it up, go on that site. and check it out. And when you get back on TikTok or YouTube and you run into these people, tell me if it don't sound like the same shit without them just saying Bible. Have museums withheld important fossils that would place evolution in jeopardy? Did dinosaurs live with modern plants, apple trees, sassafras trees, roses, and rhododendrons, and modern animals, ducks, dogs, possums, and humans, thousands of years ago, as the story of creation suggests? Or did the dinosaurs live at a remote time, millions of years ago, with other extinct, strange, and unusual animals, as the theory of evolution suggests? Well, why is this even a damn question, sir? And who the fuck are you? Who are you, sir? These people are religious leaders trying to be scientists because they're so in love with the book. And we're trying to leave that shit alone. Recent developments for dating human remains. In a new study published in the Cell Reports method, a research team has developed a dating method that could be of great interest to archaeologists and paleognomicists. I think they meant paleogenomics. Unreliable dating is a major problem, resulting in vague and contradictory results. Or our method uses artificial intelligence to date genomes via the DNA with great accuracy, says Aaron Elhike, a researcher in molecular cell biology at Lund University. The method is called temporal population structure, TPS, and can be used to date genomes that are up to 10,000 years old. In the study, the research team analyzed approximately 5,000 human remains from the late Mesolithic period, 10,000 to 8,000 BC, to modern times. All of the studied samples could be dated with a rarely seen accuracy. So recent developments for dating remains, this is still happening, people. And the source is right there at the bottom. If I forget, just always look at the bottom, you'll see the source. Next, I can skip these because this is just more proof that people thought this, as you can see down here. He surmised that the entire geological history of the earth was isolated in a span of 6,000 years. This is in the 17th century, which is the 1600s. We're going to get that out the way because I'm tired of hearing that shit. It irks my fucking nerves because I study history. Stop saying the 19th century is the 1900s. The 19th century is the 1800s. The 18th century is the 1700s. The 16th century is the 1500s. The 15th century is the 1400s. The 13th century is the 12th. Y'all get the drift? Please stop. Stop saying this shit. Stop. Don't come and don't say nothing to me. Don't reply to me and try to make it make sense what I meant or this and try to make a conspiracy. Just stop doing that shit because you're throwing people off. Especially when we want to find out what you're talking about. If you go check in the 1800s or if you go check in the 18th century and I go look in the 1700s, you're throwing me the fuck off. I'm like, what is this shit that he talking about? I'm thinking you lying because you're using this shit wrong. Stop using terminology. Learn how to look up something if you don't know what the fuck it means. Sheesh. And this stuff is 8th grade. This is 8th grade knowledge, y'all. This is 8th grade knowledge. Okay. So I didn't even need to go through this. I went through it and I was like, I wonder like what grade this will be. And I found it. I thought it would be at least 11th, 12th or whatever. But this is 8th grade standard science and knowledge. How? Like you clearly was not paying attention. James Hutton, this is another guy. Let me see. The surface of the earth, ever changing and evolving. The past history of the globe must be explained by which is happening now. The theory was called uniformitarianism, which was later catchphrase as the present is the key to the past. James Hutton, he was also one of the people who were involved in trying to figure out what's going on with history, with the history of the earth. And this is what developed them understanding it. And then in turn, they used those dates that they figured out from the earth, and they were pretty accurate. But that crossed over into them dating human remains just because they were encased there. He says books are more credible than articles. That's insane. Vanta will tell you that a book will leave you in the past and an article will update your ass. So I don't know where he's getting that shit from. As long as your information checks out, that's what matters the most. What is this? If we call it minor bones in I keep pointing mine 400 feet. Okay, cool. Now I got a few more. I gotta come down off of this. I'm trying to do this quick because I want to get to this juicy shit. I'm gonna share which one.
Oh shit!
It's coming. It's definitely coming. So that was pretty much a rewind. Now I'm about to show y'all some more shit because you know he pissed me off and said that they're trying to cover up shit, and I just ran into everything they talk about is people are addressing the shit.
So to recap, right? That book, Forbidden, whatever that was, Forbidden.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, yeah, go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead.
Like, so we talked about
Forbidden
that book,
Histories of the Americas,
right? Pretty much a pseudo book. We talked about where did they get this idea from? It was a Mormon idea. We had 6 toes and shit. If we were over here, the weird shit that these people think of, that they put into this into these books. We also talked about the fucking rocks being millions of years old, not bodies, family. Not
we
people.
the Moors, man. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman.
You know, so this is they sources. This is the discussion. This is the dismantling of they shit. You know, we went straight to the source of the source, of the source of the source. It's crazy.
Hey, I still got something else to read in the book, but this is what
go ahead, bro. Whatever you gotta do. Keep
add me. This is what I meant to do, and I'm gonna show y'all this because I just that shit is still eating me up in the back of my head. Like I didn't show the actual text in the book. Send the link to the my phone.
Say what now? Quick.
I'm gonna join on my phone and then turn my camera on and point it at the book.
Okay, so give me a minute real quick. I got to hold on. It's in there. It should be in there.
That's the one. I think this one goes directly to the live. Let me see.
Yeah, it puts you right back in the studio from the phone because I sent that in earlier when we was in the green room.
Oh, you put okay.
So it should get you back in there. It ought to. Like if you get out now and if you go via your phone or whatever, or however you want to do it, you should be able to get in with the message I sent earlier.
Okay, boom. Allow.
Peace family, get those likes up, get those motherfucking likes up. Everybody that's on TikTok, y'all are more than welcome to come on over to my place. You know, we having a full adjustment right here. This is an Adjustment Syndicate, mass pretending extermination. This is where we taking sources. We actually opened up the sources over here. We're gonna tell you the authors of these motherfucking books. That we get this pseudo information that's been pumping through the airways. There's a lot of pseudo information, a lot of anti-African information that's been going on. That's what this is about. Don't take it personal. We are attacking the scholarship that you guys are putting out to the table. Y'all know what fucking time it is. We got the deep fries ready. We are fucking plucking feathers over here. Everybody, I'm talking to you if you lost your African mind. All right. Don't get offended if you ain't lose your African mind. All right, family.
Right. Don't jump stupid.
Yeah, family.
Let me get this page.
Take your time. Take your time, brother.
Well, there's so much shit in here. I gotta make sure.
We appreciate the likes, family. We appreciate y'all coming over.
Yeah, peace to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, peace, y'all. Thanks for being patient.
Yeah, we appreciate the crowd's pretty patient with us, man, when it comes to this information. I think we got a pretty good crowd that's wanting to know what's going on. They waited for a while. And got a pretty patient crowd.
I know damn well I highlighted this shit.
Get the lights up.
It's page 20. 13,000 years. Okay, the people.
They try to say them damn bodies, dude. Them rocks, dog. That's the rock that's 150 million years old. Not the body.
Goddamn rock.
They try to slick that shit. And what's up with the 6 toes? How many of y'all got 6 toes in the audience? Y'all got 6. We got 30 people in here.
6 toes.
I got 6. You know, we 12 toes down now, nigga. We 12 toes down.
Yeah, big stepper. Big stepper.
Big stepper.
We 12 toes down, fam. Oh man, that's what they think of Negroes, huh?
That supposedly is. Bro, I'm gonna find this shit. Hold on now. Hold on.
Yeah, my shit be all over the place because I got a couple of slides and then I got my books and I'm like, oh shit. So y'all bear with my ass too when I get up on this thing. Hit that motherfucking like button. Hit the like button. Make sure y'all sharing this joint. Y'all come on back. If you guys are just now tuning in, this is a mass pretendian extermination massacre right now. We taking claims, we opening them up, we are attacking the information, family. Okay? So we ain't talking about nobody grandma or nothing like that over here. We talking about the information, just so we clear. It's a full attack, full dismantlement of that bullshit that's been put out there. The whole we're not Africa. I'm starting to think that African slavery didn't happen. I'm only starting to think that only 20 people came over here enslaved. We were all fucking on contract, fucking indentured servitudes and shit like that. That's what we talking about. That weird shit. 6 toe down, 12 toes down over here. We 12 toes down, fam. Oh my God.
All right, let me get some light so y'all can see this real quick.
You got your shit shareable? Shareable.
Tell me if this is clear or not. It should look like it keeps freezing up.
We got about 34 in the building in the chat. What's that? 28 likes. That's a couple of agents. You know what I mean? I'm counting at least 3 to 4 agents that's watching that ain't liking. Show some love. Show some love.
Yeah, they put feathers in the chat. Yeah.
Good. I'm looking for these agents. I know y'all watching. The streets is watching. Get your screen recorders ready, y'all. Get your screen recorders ready. Get your screen recorders ready. This is just the beginning. We got a lot to go over in this whole live for y'all, okay? Did you share some, Mo?
Yeah, can you see it?
It went out. You got to redo that because it ain't on there no more. I don't see it. You trying to share it?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, kind of redo what you just did. I might have not been paying attention. I didn't see nothing. Yeah, we got a lot to cover today, bro. A lot to cover. So we appreciate the likes, getting those likes up. We appreciate y'all getting those shares up. We appreciate the comments in the section. Appreciate the moderators. Shout out to all the moderators in the chat, holding it down.
Oh, it's frozen. That's what it is. Damn. Damn. Come on now.
Is it locking up on you, dog?
Try it.
All right, we got an echo, but there you go. Hold on. Let me see something, bro. Nope, don't want to do that. Don't want to do that.
Can you blow it up?
Trying to see. There you go.
Is it freezing now?
You good? I think there might be a mild echo, but other than that, we can see what you seeing and hear everything.
Right. All right. Well, this is. I'm gonna just hold it right. Hey, see if y'all can screenshot that.
I think I tried to do it. I don't know if I can make out the words on it, but I tried to screenshot it.
All right, I know what I'm doing.
Hold on, Kent. There you go. We can see it. We can see that. Let me mute your other mic. Can you talk on there, Mo?
You can hear me?
Yeah, there you go. So what I did was I mute your other mic, and you can read, and we can see you from what you're trying to show, and I'll unmute. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, but for me, it's not working on my camera.
Oh shit!
It's frozen, but it's moving on a.
We see what you. We
and
see
I still
it.
got an echo. This ain't. I can't even talk.
Damn. I unmuted it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go to. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm gonna just go to the next one, and I'm gonna come back to this one later, because it's Damn, I still got an echo. Am I still in there on the other jump? All right, am I going?
Okay, damn. I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened.
Okay, y'all hear me though, right?
Yeah, well, you good.
All right, boom. I'm just go to the next one. My bad, y'all. I'll get back.
Oh, good. Vant, to come back in here. I don't know. I didn't mean to kick Vant out if that had happened. My bad. Come on back in. Come on back home, brother.
Okay, we're going to start with.
I'll put the link in the chat again for you, Vant, if you're trying to get back in. You're back. All right. Beam me up, Scotty. I got you back in the building, Vant. Go ahead. The link is in the chat. Somebody's saying there's an echo.
Is it still an echo? Is it me?
I don't hear it. I mean, I think we're good.
All right. Let me show you.
Yeah. We just gotta be kind of muting the mics whenever you go through your shit. No echoes in the chat. All right, we're gonna share you. And go ahead, everybody go on mute real quick.
All right, y'all. Ready?
Yeah.
This is Gordon Cyrus. This is from the Encyclopedia of Dubious Archaeology, the same book I was talking about earlier. This is Gordon Cyrus. This is on page 119. Gordon Cyrus, 1908 to 2001, was a brilliant university professor and a prolific scholar, especially as an expert in ancient languages, Middle Eastern antiquity, and the Bible. Gordon ventured into controversy when he publicly supported the authenticity of various artifacts ostensibly found in pre-Columbian archaeological contexts in the New World that depicted messages in a number of Old World scripts. Based on Gordon's acceptance of and translations of the Back Creek Stone from Tennessee, we've heard about that, the Paraiba inscription found in Brazil, and the Los Lunas Decalogue stone, Gordon concluded that the New World had been repeatedly visited and settled by Jews and Phoenicians long before the voyages of exploration by Christopher Columbus in the late 15th century, and even before the Norse excursions to the New World in the late 10th century. And here's some proof, y'all, if y'all thought we were lying, like picking on you and doing what you guys do, like playing with words and shifting shit around. Doesn't this say of exploration by Christopher Columbus in the late 15th century? If the 15th century is the 1500s, when did Columbus sail? When did he do that? Was it in the 1500s? They're talking about the 1400s. See? 15th century, 1400. And even before the Norse excursions in the New World in the late 10th century, which would be 900, not 1000. You see? Pay attention, people. We're not lying to you. Unfortunately, there is no archaeological evidence to support the assertion that ancient Israelites or Phoenicians voyaged. Who is this dude? Gordon Cyrus. That's not one of us. And he's out here supporting this Jew. We brought some Jews over here. The Romans brought the Israelites over here. The Phoenicians sailed over here. Unfortunately, there is no archaeological evidence to support the assertion that ancient Israelites or Phoenicians voyaged to the Americas in antiquity. No mundane artifacts traceable to these ancient cultures have been found here. No colonial settlements diagnostic of these people exist here. None of their recognizable human remains have been discovered here, along with the fact that the artifacts that Gordon translated have been shown to have been faked. His conclusions about a Jewish and Phoenician discovery of America in antiquity cannot be supported. And there's another one I need to find for y'all. It's a couple of them with the run through. This is a really good encyclopedia to have, bro. It's like it stops people in their tracks. There's even something in here where it shows that they're using Afrocentrism. It's crazy. We're just more disciplined. I'm not doing this yet. This is for Atlantis later. That's for later. That's going with my other presentation. This is it up here? Or is it after?
What's that, like a 500-page encyclopedia, bro?
Bro, this shit like 306. Damn. This must be a different. The other one was, but it was like 500. This one, I want to read this one first, but I got it. You know what? I'm gonna do it because y'all been sitting here patient. It don't matter. The order doesn't matter. Y'all gonna get the point. Afrocentrism. Pay attention to this. Afrocentrism has a laudable goal. To disclose the enormous but often ignored contributions made by African people to the sciences, medicine, philosophy, literature, and art. Unfortunately, in this effort, some Afrocentrists ignore established historical and scientific fact and make claims of an African source for things that can clearly be shown to be non-African. The assertion is made by some Afrocentrists that much of European science and philosophy was literally stolen from Africa. Sources, James, 1954. For example, it has been asserted that the Greek philosopher Aristotle secretly visited the Egyptian city of Alexandria and pillaged the great library there, taking the best ideas of African thinkers and then presenting them to the world as his own. But this is an impossibility. Aristotle died in 322 BCE, but the library at Alexandria was not established until 297 BCE. 25 years after his death, Lefkowitz in 1996, that's the source. In fact, we know that the library was assembled by, that's where that echo's coming from, my bad, y'all. We know that the library was assembled by one of Aristotle's students, and that most of his work there were written in Greek, not Egyptian. Afrocentrism is as wrong-headed as Eurocentrism or any other centrism you might come up with. Feder, 1998, 1999. Every area in the world developed cultures that were in their own way sophisticated and elaborate. Fundamental technologies, achievements, including the domestication of plants and animals, mathematics, calendrical systems, a system of record keeping, generally writing, but not exclusively, monumental architecture, and long distance trade were independently developed in many places and many periods. There was so single genius people or culture, nor a single genius people or culture, nor a single source of culture font where I'm not sure where there was so single genius. Okay, I think they're saying that it was happening in an isolated way. Okay, so there was so single genius, he's just wording it funny, people or culture, nor a single source or culture font where all the great and significant advancements were made in the ancient world, spreading outward and raising all other peoples up from the natural state of barbarism. Africa wasn't the source, nor was Mesopotamia, Greece, Rome, Europe, or America. To state otherwise is to contradict the facts as seen in the archaeological and historical records, no matter how well intentioned the assertion might be or test. So these people are claiming that we say we created everything, right? As you can see on wait, did I send it? Damn, did I send that goddamn video? I gotta play that video. I gotta show y'all this video. Hold on, I just sent it to myself. Because they claim that this is what we're doing. We know that this is something that happened when people of African descent were in their awakening stage learning, right? We did like, yo, we were everywhere. And we're doing, because now when we look at stuff, we were like spread all over the place. But then once we started understanding history, we're like, oh shit, let me back off, because that dude is dark, but he may just be dark. That may have nothing to do with me. You see what I'm saying? Like, we made forks and you probably decided to make a fork over there too. So this is my fork and then that's your fork. I ain't gonna steal your fork, bro. We probably all just came up with the same idea because we needed something to pick up our food with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so you got to learn how to humble yourself. And it seems like they think they're mad at us because we're not stuck in Afrocentrism, and they are the one who. You see what I'm saying? We grew up and grew out of that shit, and we're trying to be responsible with the information. Now, don't get me wrong. If something belongs to us, we're claiming it. That's guaranteed. We're going to stand up for what our people did, but we don't need to go overboard and go, yeah, everything is mine. The entire world is mine, and I was here first, and everything came from. We don't have to do all that shit. So let me go into my email because I know I sent it. Y'all on Earth, I think it was named Yusuf something. Because he's about to get it to Yusuf. I hope you in the chat. Put a push emoji in the chat and put your face right next to it. You about to push your own shit in. Watch this. Yusuf, where is Yusuf? Boy, I know, boy, you're not about to get away with this.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're all fucking welcome.
Yo, did I not send it? I edited the job. Oh, that's what was happening. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I gotta send it.
That's all good. Take your time. Take your time.
I gotta send it again because the file was too.
I already sent it.
No, you sent you sent a whole 13 minutes. So I had to chop it up. I just went the part where he said what he said. What did I do? I uploaded it to what drive? What drive was that? Let me see what drive I got open. Yeah, I had to chop it. I tried to send it from that. And now if it was on the iPhone, I could have sent it with the Android. Like, oh no, that file too big, bro. Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay, I uploaded it here. Oh, it did that waiting for Wi-Fi bullshit. Okay. So we waiting for Wi-Fi.
Family, this is a comprehensive dismantling of all of the sources that have been brought to you.
You know what?
TikTok and all of that bullshit. Go
Hey,
ahead, brother.
I'm gonna just play the audio, y'all, because y'all know people who know.
Yeah,
Yusuf,
you good. You
Yusuf
good.
knows himself. That's the
good.
most important part, that Yusuf knows I'm not lying on him, and that the
this
people
is
who know
evidence.
Yusuf, yeah, I know his voice. It's not like his face is up there. So
it's just a little audio.
Let me play this audio real quick.
No disrespect. It's just audio.
Like, it's AI. He's a computer science major. He knows how to use AI.
Yeah.
They're gonna try to pull anything, but Yusuf knows. As long as he knows this ain't cap, he gonna remember back to this day. He just probably forgot he was in his.
People get mad and say shit they all the time. So Mo giving everybody a friendly reminder.
Where's this shit at? All right, let me stop with the conspiracy theories and
Very superstitious. When you believe in things you don't understand, you suffer. Very superstitious.
Is it this one?
Family, if you haven't lost your African mind, go ahead and hit the like button, family. Please. If you haven't lost your African mind, hit the fucking like button. All right. Because you can pick up one of these books and lose your African mind. That's real talk.
Bro, Android is so fucking annoying. What in the world is going on? It's like trying to. It's not that one. It's not that one.
Yeah, family. If you
it's the one. It's just him and Los in a lot. And you're like, let me suck it. Fucking weird ass. And then when come, what I say? Let me hear it. What the fuck? He probably just like he was trying to see if do you really got it? We got it, G.
Right.
Or maybe I don't. Let me just click on. Oh, it's the one.
I remember you had this shit. I'm like, boom, boom, boom.
Yo, I was just playing and shit. I don't know what the fuck happened.
You had it, dog. There's a lot of shit I'm looking for right now, so I don't feel bad, dog.
Yeah, y'all better get y'all shit right. I'll see what the fuck happens.
When you send it to the email and you open it, do it play?
I'm about to, nigga.
I can play mine.
I forgot I just figured out something. I'm about to download it directly to the hold on. Because I'm looking at the wrong. I'm not even in the right email. Hold on, y'all. My bad.
Take your time, brother.
Okay, natural versus board debate. Well, okay, you sent me that. Which one is the one we use? It might be this one. Just might be. Is it? Yup. Haitian Lowe's.
Click it in the back chat.
I'm downloading it right now.
Yeah, this is real time. Did you anybody put something? Who that in the plat chat? You want to pull that up, Susan? What's that?
That's for Mo.
Okay. Yeah, Mo, you put that up, and yeah, you open it up, and then you can share it, Mo. Bam. Peace, family. Peace, 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 family.
I'll put it on the screen right now.
Peace to the chat. We see everybody in the chat. Tabitha, we see you in the chat. Devin, we see you in the chat.
That might be my laptop. Let me move my mic back a little bit.
Edward Jackson.
Y'all still hear me though?
Yeah, you good.
I'm gonna just be a little bit louder. I had to turn my mic down.
You good. You running on all pistons right now.
You see it?
Shit, my bad. I'm up here shouting everybody out. Let me get back real quick and show you.
My bad, and then tell me Africans never left Africa until slavery. That's Eurocentric. Those are Negropeans. Pan-Africanism.
They are.
I'm not upset.
Did y'all hear what I just read? Did y'all
read it over and play the audio over? You good?
Yeah, read it again.
Read it again. Read that.
I want y'all to hear what the fuck he's saying.
Read that motherfucker again.
Hold on a second. Give me a second. Hey, can I share my screen at the same time?
You can do whatever you want, man. You got full autonomy. I'm sharing this audio you got right now.
I'm saying, is it going to do anything with the video? Let me see what
like
happens.
We heard it clear. We can hear what you're trying to show. That what you got shared right now. We can hear that.
I want to see what happens. Let's see what happens if I. Yeah, I gotta go to the right window first.
Yeah, just let me know if you need any assistance. But you're trying to give you full autonomy on the joint. You good, brother.
What was that? Encyclopedia of Dubious Archaeology. Boom. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me share this. Let's see what happens. Boom.
Okay, bam. So
what happened?
I'm sharing that now, but I can't share both. I don't think. So you can read whatever this says, and then I guess I can share.
But you can like toggle back and forth after I'm done with this.
Oh yeah.
Or do I have to insert it?
No, you good. I can do that. I got you over here covered.
Afrocentrism. Turn this mic up a little bit because I got to lean forward. Afrocentrism. That's too much. Okay, Afrocentrism has a laudable goal to disclose the enormous amount, often ignored, contributions made by African people to the sciences, medicines, philosophy, literature, and art. Unfortunately, in this effort, some Afrocentrists ignore established historical and scientific fact and make claims of an African source for things that can clearly be shown to be non-African. The assertion is made by some Afrocentrists that much European science and philosophy was literally stolen from Africa, from African sources. For example, it has been asserted that the Greek philosopher Aristotle secretly visited the Egyptian city of Alexandria and pillaged the great library there, taking the best ideas of African thinkers and then presenting them to the world as his own. But this is an impossibility. Aristotle died in 322 BCE, but the library at Alexandria was not established until 297 BCE, 25 years after the death. After his death. In fact, we know that the library was assembled by one of Aristotle's students and that most of the works were written in Greek, not Egyptian. And what's important to understand about this is that this is very historically inaccurate. What we do know, the people who do study history, that the Greeks did learn from the Egyptians, but they weren't called Egyptians. They were called Kemites. At the time that they're building this library, they had already defeated the Kemites. So they already have the knowledge. Aristotle and all of them, they're way after. You need to go back to Herodotus, Plato. Like, you got to go way back and deal with the people who were actually dealing with the Kemites before it got taken over and it was called Egypt. But when you want to be so greedy and take everything, you make stupid mistakes like this. This is what happens, right? Afrocentrism is as wrong-headed as Eurocentrism or any other centrism. It's not about Afrocentrism. It's not about Eurocentrism. It's about your ass doing it. Let the definition be what it is. Don't jump in and wear the outfit, no matter which side you're on. They're Negropians, and you can keep making more words if you don't show me evidence, nigga, black man, African brother. I'm not accepting the shit. I'm already great. My people great. I don't need to steal people's shit to be great. I'm the shit already. Look at me, nigga. I'm smashing your shit in. OG, you in the building? Is you here? And then I'm so good with this shit, I'm gonna make you push your own shit in. Just give me a second. Every area in the world developed cultures that were in their own way sophisticated and elaborate. Y'all see how I switch modes like that? Shit's crazy. Fundamental technology achievements included the domestication of animals, mathematics, calendrical systems, a system of record keeping, generally writing, but not exclusively, monumental architecture, and long-distance trade were independent, developed in many places as in many periods. Okay, so y'all get the whole point there, that the people are trying to take credit for everything and just make everything African, and they're not having a bias because they're showing you up here that it's also where is it? Afrocentrism, you know, the part where it talked about right there, Eurocentrism. So they're saying both. It's bad on both sides of the spectrum. Anybody or any type of centrism, any of it is bad. And you're about to see why. Because now we're gonna, I guess we gotta stop sharing.
Okay, so I can play the audio if you want me to.
Yeah, now go ahead and play that, and you tell me who the hell is a Negropian or
all right. It's gonna go right to it, and if you need to stop it and whine, you can be able to do that.
Pan-Darwinism. Right. I'm not upset with Pan-Africanism as far as y'all think black people were first or Africans were first and everywhere. You believe out of Africa theory. I'm okay with that. But I do have a problem with you thinking that Africans didn't make boats. I do have a problem with you.
No one ever said Africans didn't make boats, and we never said Africans were first everywhere. That's what we're trying to not do.
Thinking that
what is he not getting? He's the one, he just said he doesn't have a problem with saying that Africans are everywhere. We got a fucking problem with that. You slow, or is you just slightly stupid? We have a problem with saying that Africans were everywhere because you don't have no fucking proof for it. Prove it and we'll shut the fuck up.
We didn't circumnavigate the planet as Africans. You're going to tell me you're Pan-African and then give me the world with a European lens. Like, stop playing with me. So it's these European-minded Africans that I can't stand.
I call them Pan-Darwinism or Pan-Darwinists because that's all they are, Pan-Darwinists. You know what I'm saying? And you know it because a lot of
We are pan-Darwinists because the earth has its own natural selective system. Darwin analyzed the world. He studied it, looked at it, and said, shit, you know, hey, come here, Bartholomew. Check this out, Henry. Check this. I discovered something. You know how we take the Negroes and the Hispanics and we like breed them and pick what we want and different traits and stuff. You know, nature does that by itself. That's what Darwinism is. He just saw what the earth was telling him. The earth was speaking to him and he was listening. That's all that happened. So that's the same thing we're doing. You can give credit to him all you want to. He's not talking about out of Africa. He's not talking about all Africa was everywhere and the African people were everywhere. That's not what Darwinism is. Darwinism is him building onto the theories that had already existed, and he came up with another thing called natural selection, showing that artificial selection is something that humans do, and it's actually something that we probably copied off of what the earth is doing on its own. He noticed it in nature outside of our influence, so he called it natural selection, and there's artificial selection that is done by humans. Wake your ass up. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. He doesn't get credit for looking at the earth and then seeing if somebody sees that a apple dropped on the ground, they stepped on it and then covered it up with dirt because they didn't want to show their family that they dropped the apple and it's one short apple or some shit. And then they come back a couple of weeks later and they start seeing the shit grow. Did they make it up? They didn't make that up. They analyzed what happened. They're like, yo, this apple, when I put an apple on the ground, it grew. Now, later on, somebody's going to figure out that it was the seed, and they're going to open it up and take the seed out and go, oh, it must be the seed. It's not the fruit. They're going to figure it out, and they go, okay, it's the seed. So did they create growing plants with seeds? Or did they notice that the earth is doing that on its own? And you can jump in and get involved in it and then get a benefit from it. So these dudes are capping. They don't know what they're saying, and they just spinning narratives and don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Again, a lot of that shit just built on emotion because a lot of them don't listen to the shit that they say. They say the world was melanated and everybody came from Africa. Okay, use y'all there. Use y'all.
Nobody said the world was melanated because melanin itself is part of the evolutionary process. So everybody couldn't have been melanated. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Theory. Everybody came from Africa and populated the world. This is how you got the indigenous people of the world. Okay, cool. Until you get to America, and now all of a sudden America was empty. We didn't touch them, and those people aren't indigenous. Hold on. You just said that the world was melanated. And
no, we didn't. Where is he getting this shit from? The dude is making this shit up. Yusuf says the world is melanated, and you say the world is melanated, and you're trying to reverse it on us because you are using shit from Afrocentrism that I just read. You're stealing from it, but you're just trying to say you're an Indian. We don't follow that Afrocentric dogma, cultic following type shit. If you show us that the boat arrived here and an African was on it, then it's cool. If you show us that a black person was here 10 million years ago, then it's cool. If you can't show it, we don't give a fuck. We can be great in what we already have proven. You want extra shit for some reason.
All the indigenous people around the world came out of Africa when Africans migrated. But now all of a sudden, when you come over here, Africans didn't touch this. There was no
Africans here all of a sudden.
I would believe
that's how you know they colonized.
I would believe, and I would believe that Africans would touch America, especially since it's right the fuck there. You know what I'm saying? It's right the fuck there.
The humans who came, the early species that we're related to that came out of Africa, they weren't even Africans. You wouldn't even call them Africans. They left, and they are the people who are over here. But we're talking about millions of years ago. These people are moving into Asia and Europe and going through different types of things on the land. He's acting like this shit happened 10 days ago. So you tell me that they left out of Africa and then nobody could come over after that? What you don't even know what you're talking about. This is why you need to study history, because you don't understand Darwinism, you don't understand evolution, you don't understand natural selection, you don't understand adaptation, hybridization, you don't understand mutation, you don't understand epigenetics, you don't understand histones, you don't understand amino acids, you don't understand proteins, you don't understand defects, you don't understand shit. We got this though. You just fucking hit the goddamn blunt and took a goddamn shot. You like, oh, I'm lit. No, you not. Turn down. You don't know this. Everybody ain't set with this shit. Some people can do this shit and some people can't. So like I told you, bro, and y'all about to see Yusuf get out of pocket. Y'all heard him sitting there saying, I ain't do nothing. I ain't saying nothing. If I said something, show me. Only person I was talking to was Zion Lex. But I'm not talking about Zion Lex. I'm talking to you, OG. I'm talking to you. And your mouth don't work right. You need to get your shit fixed. And definitely now, because it's about to be wired the fuck up.
So I would believe that they will most definitely hit America. But it's not.
You don't even have to be smart. You could just jump on a wooden raft with no oars and no motor and get to America from Africa.
Facts.
Right. You know, so it's like a lot of people's narratives don't add up and they don't hear themselves. You know,
you
what I'm saying?
Want to hear the dumb part of the narrative? Here's the dumbness. Oh, Africa, it has the oldest calendar in the world. Oh, Africa, they got these superior mathematics. Oh, in Africa, the Dogon, they charted the stars and they know every star and every planet in the sky. So they did all of this, but didn't know that continent was over there? Like,
who said that? Did anybody say that the Africans didn't know that this continent was over there? We said that you have not proven it with any of your sources, so we're not standing on it. You see what's going on? Like, you can't deal with people being humble, and you're supposed to be older. You're supposed to be the one coming back and tell us, look, be humble. I used to be on that Afrocentrism shit. I used to say we were everywhere, but then I started seeing like I couldn't prove it. That's why you in shit right now, because y'all running into people who you thought was gullible. You running into people who you thought was just looking at YouTube videos. You running into people who you thought was just reading 2 sentences out of a damn book. You running into people who thought you thought they were, oh, he probably need a dad. He probably looking for somebody to be up under. He needs some balls to hold. I'm on my own shit. I got 12 fucking toes, nigga. I'm a fucking moon-eyed Negro from the Mormon doctrine, a person that didn't pick sides, so I got cursed skin. You know, I stand 12 toes down, nigga.
Get some moon-eyed feathers in the chat.
Put some shovels in the chat.
No. Quit playing with me.
Hold on. So somebody said, unknown John said Pan-Africans do claim the Olmecs. But that's crazy, because if they do claim the how you gonna claim the Olmecs but don't claim indigenous? When
that's why I wanted to tell you to clear it up. That's why I wanted to tell you to clear it up about saying Pan-Africans. Yeah. A lot of Pan-Africans agree with us. You're thinking about the European-minded Pan-Africans like, you know, Sutton and them, like Port City vibes.
But your mouth, G. For being humble, Mo. We just humble.
Right.
You didn't prove it. We gave you ample opportunities. We said, yo, come up here, give us the book. I gotta get home, you know, got a young blood, I gotta get home, you know what I'm saying? I'm on a job, I gotta clock out in the graveyard and shit. All of this shucking and jiving and shit. Show us. You will not show us, bro. We do live research in front of people. Just get up here and show us that we were over here fucking 20,000 years ago and it's done. Your shit is not checking out. And it's still leading to a European. You about to see. I'm going to show you where this shit is coming from. Your shit is coming from a European. We're not Afrocentric. We don't follow Afrocentrism. We understand we are great, but we don't need to steal. So what I look like? What do I look like? We grew up around that type of shit where somebody got a pocket full of money and still go rob the Domino's. You got shit and you trying to rob people of shit. Well, you don't even need it. Why are y'all trying to steal everybody's shit? We done did so much shit, it don't even fucking matter. We are everywhere now. Who gives a fuck if it was 20,000 years ago, 20 million years ago? I'm just telling you that you can't prove it, so I'm not going to sit here and look like a damn liar, just be on lives talking to you. We was everywhere, cuz. I was over there too. I'm inside of you, baby. You feel me? That shit whack. That shit is whack, bro. And if y'all want to, that cult shit is old. We not falling for none of that shit. We not falling for the religious shit. We not falling for none of y'all cults. We not falling for y'all whack ass research. We know how to do research. We understand that there's certain things that you need to think about and you need to dig into it more. But when it don't check out and we looking at these walls and we trying to pair up these, man, let me stop. Let let me share this goddamn screen. I'm about to give you some more shit. Keep your face right where it's at, Yusuf. Keep your face right there. I want you to keep your face right there because I'm about to show you what Clyde Winters said. I gave you Clyde Winters. Let me show you what I couldn't find nothing, bro. I was digging and digging and digging and digging. I can't find it. I'm trying to find it. But let me show you what I did find though. Let me show you what I did find. We are at the African Connection. No, not that. That's that's the vaccine dude. Well, yeah, I definitely got to learn about him. That is something that is very good.
Feathers in the chat. Feathers in the chat, family. We got bodies laying all on the ground around here.
Let me get this right.
Keep in mind, these are their sources.
Did I close out the murals? Natural selection. Okay, boom. Now we're gonna go to the. Okay, let me pull this up. This is
a friendly reminder. We got 40 people in the chat. 40 people in the chat, and we have approximately 31 likes. That means some of you guys are agents. Go ahead and hit the like button if you ain't an agent, and if you haven't lost your African mind, go ahead and hit the like button. Appreciate it, fam.
Hit that cash out. $ Mo Facts.
Yes.
Oh, my apologies, y'all. It's on my PowerPoint. My bad. Let me share my PowerPoint, and then I gotta go back. I got a surprise for you, so I need you to stay right there. Don't mind my aggression, because if I'm pissed, just stay seated. You don't have to deal with this shit, just like I got to deal with the shit you talking about.
Is he in here? Oh, okay, there you go.
He laughing.
Yeah, we got to do. We at the point we got to deal with each other now. This is what we got to deal with.
Shout out to you, sir.
Winterlize immoral.
He's ducking. He's like taking cover right now. There's a lot of.
At least he ain't ducking right now. At least he ain't ducking. You know how everybody ducking. That one dude stick his head up.
He's like, wait till I get in.
I've never known him to duck, so
right.
I will give him that.
I like
he
that.
Don't duck confrontation.
Right. And we having a discussion, and this is about the facts and evidence. So. Respectively.
Yeah, I still love the brother, but I'm just pissed the fuck off.
We just getting on your ass. We get on everybody's ass today.
Because we humble. I'm so fucking humble. Like, I gotta fuck the humbleness. Since I can just give it to you straight.
We teaching.
I'm trying to back off a little bit and leave it alone, because I just assume y'all feeling yourself because you just need to be confident. I'm good, bro. I'm straight. I don't need no extra shit. We great, my nigga. Shit. Fuck, leave that bullshit alone. Now hold on. Let me find this. It's Clyde Winters. And
Clyde the Glide Winters, everybody. Clyde the Glide Winters. I know you ain't gonna pull up the mandate shit that we did all that one night. You need to do that.
Nah, I want him to be up here for that one.
Okay, cool.
So we can
have a discussion. That'd be nice.
Yeah, in case we miss it.
Yeah.
This is I like concrete.
Oh, you passed the moon-eyed Negro. I saw that.
Oh yeah, you saw it. Yeah. It's all intertwined.
That's what's up, bro. Go for
okay. So it says here, and I'm sure you're familiar with this paper. This is from it's on ResearchGate. It's in the PubMed. It's all over the place, right? This is the results of what they were studying with the DNA and the bodies that they tested for anemia. And I still have to double check that, because I need to find the actual bodies that they tested and the people that were there doing the testing, because the only thing I found was anemia. I found something about anemia in ancient Mayan people, but I haven't found sickle cell anemia. So I'm hoping that these people are not confusing it, but that's beside the point. I'm not even worried about that part. This is the important part here. Indigenous Mexican and African archeogenetic DNA and HLA resources were analyzed to determine you know what? My bad, y'all. I can't read it like this too. I think I gotta fix that. It's like too thin. So. Like that. And then blow it up. I think that'll be better. Yeah, that'll be better. Okay. Indigenous Mexican and African archaeogenetic DNA and HLA resources were analyzed to determine the extent determine what extent admixture had occurred between these populations. The sample indicated that indigenous Mexican African admixture had taken place across Mexican fundamental male and female lineages, and that Africans and indigenous Mexicans share HLA alleles. In addition, the archaeogenetic evidence, including African Mende inscriptions, Mende substratum in Mayan languages, Africans depicted in Mayan murals at San Bartolo and Zoltan, I guess that's how you say it, Zoltan, African skeletons generally, and ancient Mayan skeletons with sickle cell anemia support Spanish eyewitness accounts of Black Native American tribes, Otami, Chantal, Mayan-speaking group, Yorura, and etc. in Mesoamerica when they arrived on the scene. All right. Now, what's important here to pay attention to is that we have a piece of something that we can actually look at right now, thanks to technology, people. It says Africans depicted in Mayan murals at San Bartolo and Zoltan. And I'm sorry if I'm butchering those words. All right. Now I'm going to stop this and I'm going to share something else for you guys to see. It's for your eyes to see. Let me put it right there too. Let me get this shit ready because we got it ready. We got it ready. Boom, boom, and boom, and boom. And don't move. Don't move. Stay put. All screen records allowed.
Nobody move. Nobody.
Y'all know what this is?
This is a stick up.
Do y'all know what this is? The San Bartolo mural. Come on now. This is a great treat.
Oh, this ain't no audio, right?
No, this ain't audio.
Okay, good. Okay.
This is panoramic. This is technology. Let's have a see. Let's have a look-see. Let's see where these Africans are at.
Oh shit, we are in the building, y'all.
Let's see if we can find. Now, I don't know if the screen is blown up too much. Let's go to this position. The markers will show where there's like different depictions and stuff at. So that's what I need to do. I need to find a marker. There's a marker that over there. Let's tap that marker. Tap that marker. Okay, they're saying there used to be some stairs here. I guess they kind of reconstructed it a little bit. All right.
Where is this at again, though?
San, it's right there at the top. Los Pinturas and San Bartolo.
Shit.
Okay. Now look. Let's see if we can zoom in on this. Is this the African?
Who is that? Is the guy 6 toes or what? You got to count the toes, dog.
Is this who you guys are saying is the African?
Is this your king?
Because this person still looks like all the other people. Are these the Africans? Hold on, let me. My bad, y'all. I'm not used to doing this shit. I was just trying to find another marker. I think should not be able to click. Okay, so this is zoomed into this one. All right, so that's the marker. Is this African? Does anybody think this is an African here? Please help me. I would love to know.
Is that liquor ship? Is that what we got going on right here?
Apparently. Or maybe this is the African. Is this the African? Is this like the black? Is that's African? Because like there's black on them.
They gotta have 12 toes too, according to that forbidden book.
Not bad, y'all.
I don't see 12 toes.
These must be the Africans that they're talking about. That's on these walls.
Them the Africans, y'all.
This must be us. All across this wall. So you got some people that they look dark, and then you got some people that look that it's just white, no color. There's some people who are red. Some people that are orange, some people that are yellow. Let's go. Hold on. Let's go to, okay, hold on. Okay, now that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get to the next direction. Let's see. Can I zoom? Am I zoomed too far in? I don't know why the fuck this is.
You deep in the cave, bro.
Okay, there we go. Now there we go. We got another one. Are y'all seeing African here?
Nah.
Is that Mayan? Is that Mayan you showing?
Yeah.
I don't see African. No. Not at all. You know, this is a lookership argument right here.
Is this an African? So here's, or is this a white man?
Oh, whoa.
Well, actually, this might be a white man.
Hold up. Whoa,
because
no.
He's not dark enough to be Hispanic or Native American, right? Because he's not red. He's like white. He's like, he looks like Earth Speaks, right? He must be white. If we're going to make those dark people over there, like, okay, they're getting brown, so they must be what? Mulattoes, right? And then we go over here, and then these people who look darker, they must be black. And then this person's white, this person's Hispanic and Native American. Cool. So let's say we concede to it, right? Let's say we concede that there's mulatto people here, there's an African over here, standing over here. Is this everywhere, or is this just here in this temple? Is this something that we find all over the United States, all over South America? Is this all over the place where we see white people, red people, brown people, and black people? In ancient times, is this what happened? Does this prove, if we accept, because I do not think that's an African, right? But if we accept it, is this proof that we populated this area first and that we've always been here and that we're all over the world? At best, this would show that they interacted with each other. If we accept that that's African, but if we're not going to make this a white man, then you can't make that black man over there a black man like us. That's just a dark person or somebody depicted on a wall as dark. But let me know if I'm wrong. That's my opinion. These are still drawings on a wall. These aren't bones. Is this a dark person here, or is this like a serpent? Might be it. Some more dark. Let's move on down.
It's not compelling enough for me, brother.
Maze of the God. Okay, I think that might be it. But we're gonna double check. I'm seeing a little something. Is that blonde hair? Is that the white man over there? Is he here too? I don't even know if that's a person.
Damn, we are deep in this fucking cave. Now, is this like central or south as far as location wise?
This, I think, is the northern. Is it North Mexico?
Okay.
Is it North Mexico? I can double check though.
Where they say the cradle of civilization and shit is, you know what they say, fam.
Right.
Saying that crazy shit. The cradle of civilization is in the Yucatan. Stop.
Bartolo location. It's in northern Guatemala.
Okay.
Northern Guatemala. So that's Exactly. So that's the southern, that's the southern region. So it's like
Yeah,
west, southeast. My bad. It's like southeast
Mm-hmm.
of South America. All right. So yeah, let me go back to this. I'm gonna look at like 2 more markers, and then, dang, where the fuck am I? Right here. Yeah, bone wire. And y'all I want to make sure this is just all documented so y'all can come to your own conclusion. But I don't see this right here. I wouldn't be like, look, hey, nigga, we on the wall, bro. Go look at the portal. And I ain't about to do that. These things don't even look like people sometimes.
Just my imagination running away with me.
Very superstitious.
Very superstitious. It was just my imagination.
Was this a cover up right here? Was this like a black dude? And
it was a black dude.
They started painting it, but he was actually black. And then this part got caved in. He's like, no, it's a black person. We got to destroy this. They must not see this.
You got to destroy it. They destroyed it, yo. They erased our history. They just took big giant erasers in there and tried to erase that shit, dog. It was just my imagination.
So y'all be the judge of that. I'll let you be the judge of that. All right. Now let me go to the
Wait for me.
Let me go to. I'm gonna do one more, y'all. I know y'all like, come on, goddamn, let me get in. I need a lick.
Go ahead, dog. You killed it, dog. I don't think we need to do no. We good. We about to wrap it up because you have been pushing major shit in. Major shit in, family. We got bodies laying everywhere, yo, and we gonna leave them right here so the rest of the motherfuckers can see the bodies laying down. Hit the like button. Peace to everybody in the motherfucking chat, family. Peace to everybody in the chat. Peace to everybody in the chat.
They talking about shit is hidden. That's that job. Okay, yeah, they like to use this one. Y'all remember this? Damn, I'm not even sharing the goddamn screen. Hold on. Here you go. You see me?
You good? You good?
I'm on screen?
Yeah, you showing. You sharing.
All right. Who remembers this? Does anybody remember this?
That's some Paleo Hebrew stuff they were trying to make or something.
No, that don't look like Hebrew.
Oh,
this shit look like.
What is that?
Hey, look. You remember that? Who was in there? I think Suiton. I think Port missed it. Suiton, you was there. I know Child of the Sun was there. I think Energy was there. This is what he put on the screen. He said, as you can see here, the Grave Creek Stone. The Grave Creek Stone is a forged inscription found in a mound located in West Virginia. Like a few of the other fake inscriptions ostensibly found in American burial mounds in the 19th century, the Grave Creek inscription reflects an impossible mashup of a number of old world scripts. Grave Creek Mound, Archeological Complex, West Virginia, Division of Culture and History. At the same time, it seems to be the case, among scientists and non-scientists alike, that there were people who, when confronted with artifacts that seemed to support their favorite explanation as to who the mound builders were, checked their skepticism at the door and embraced specimens that, with a little application of common sense, they should have realized were highly questionable and likely fraudulent. Cyrus Thomas, for example, should have been a lot more skeptical about the Back Creek stone and the relationship of its inscription to the Cherokee syllabary developed only in the 19th century. That's what he should have caught on to that. But like they said, he checked his skepticism at the door and then embraced the shit. He wasn't thinking critically. Thomas, however, seems to have been a victim of his own desire to find archaeological validation for his hypothesis that the Cherokee Indians were responsible for the construction of at least some of the mounds of the American Southeast and Mid-South. I tell you all of this to set the stage for the discussion of the Grave Creek stone. The most likely motive for the Grave Creek fraud is different. Instead of providing proof for a favored explanation of the mounds, the motive was far simpler and baser: money. As shown by the fascinating bit of detective work conducted by anthropologist David Oestreicher in 2008, the motive behind the Grave Creek stone was simply to make a pile of cash, exploiting the desire of so many to solve the mound builder mystery, especially in a way that showed that Native Americans had not been responsible for their construction. Who the fuck does this sound like, y'all? Who does it sound like? You're not the first one to do this shit. You're picking up shit that other people dropped out their ass. The story of the Grave Creek stone, as revealed by Oestreicher, begins with Dr. James W. Clemens in Wheelings, West Virginia in 1838. Though a successful physician, Clemens apparently wanted to do something more significant with this life than heal the sick. At the same time, was experiencing significant financial difficulties. Killing two birds with one stone, Clemens, it seems, became involved in a scheme to excavate Grave Creek Mound in order to reveal and make money from the riches he was convinced lay within. Grave Creek Mound was located in the far western margin of West Virginia, near the state's border with Ohio, on private property. It is a substantial work on conical burial mound, measuring 69 feet, 21 meters in height, and a diameter of some 295 feet, 90 meters at its circular base. According to Oestreicher, the owners had resisted previous attempts by diggers to excavate the mound, but that changed in 1838. The owner signed a contract with a number of men to allow excavation. The contract also stipulated the way in which any treasures revealed would be distributed. A group of amateur archaeologists, really just a bunch of folks with shovels, acting essentially like artifact miners, had convinced the landowners that the mound on their property would produce a trove of valuable objects sufficient to make them all owners and diggers, fabulously wealthy and nationally famous. It is entirely unclear on what this extremely optimistic prediction was based on. What? Okay, so contracts between landowners, diggers, investors, and excavation underwriters were fairly common in the archaeological excavation in the 19th and even into the early 20th century. For example, Lord Carnarvon, the British Earl who funded archaeologist Howard Carter's excavation of King Tut's tomb, had just such a contract drawn up between himself and Carter, specifying ownership of the artifacts discovered during digging. Though there is no direct linkage between Clemens and the signatories of the Grave Creek Mound excavation contract, Oestreicher suggests that the similarities in the wording of the anonymous newspaper article trumpeting the incredible riches, historical, cultural, economic, that almost certainly lay within the mound, and a speech Clemens gave at Frank College about the mound builder mystery strongly suggests that Clemens was the author of the article and intimately connected to the excavation project. Oestreicher also found that Clemens had borrowed $2,600 around the time of the mound excavation contract signing. One way in which money was to be made was by soliciting investments in the excavation. Investors were told they would reap a financial benefit from the sale of the fabulous treasures that were sure to be found. It seems likely that Clemens was one of those investors. The anonymous newspaper article, likely written by Clemens, was a model of mound builder mystery speculation that within its soil, diggers would discover relics, which would establish without a doubt a wonder of the world. Now, this dude is sitting here telling people that they're going to find some shit on their property. How the hell would he know that?
Grab the square.
All right.
How in the world would he even know that? If you already knew it was there, just get it. You should already have it. What are you, like, you saw it happen. You got in the time machine. You're a psychic. What is this shit? The author of a piece of asserted, asserted the Grave Creek Mound had been built by a people present in the New World before the Indians, and that the artifacts found within would prove this fact and settle the question of who built the mounds once and for all. The actual excavation of Grave Creek Mound, the process bore little relation to archaeological excavation and had far more in common with mining, indeed revealed objects wonderful from the perspective of an archaeologist. The dig unearthed 2 human skeletons, some copper bracelets, and a handful of shell beads, but the hoard of hoped-for treasures did not materialize. Examination, and what that's saying is that they didn't get what the hell they thought they were going to get. Examination of the artifacts by modern archaeologists reveals the mound to belong to the Adena culture, likely dated to more than 2,000 years ago. Before long, it became clear that no one was going to get rich off the Grave Creek Mound. There would be no great museums built there that would attract thousands of tourists from the world over. There would be no solution to the mound builder mystery, at least not one that involved non-Indians, and there would be no assemblage of artifacts rivaling those found in the tombs of Egyptian pharaohs. Clemens, for one, must have been devastated. His participation in the Grave Creek Mound dig would not make him famous, represent an enormous contribution to science or history, or secure a place for him in the pantheon of major archaeologists. It would certainly not make him rich. Clemens, or whoever had written the newspaper article, had wildly oversold the archaeological and economic potential of the Grave Creek Mound. And there was a host of at least disappointed and at worst extremely angry investors to contend with. Though there was no Tut's tomb secreted within the soil of Grave Creek Mound, Clemens apparently did have a plan B. Returning to the mound after discovering a second burial chamber at its base, Clemens personally made a spectacular, curious discovery by himself, y'all. He goes back and he finds this shit by himself. that should stick out, right? Clemens personally discovered it wasn't gold or lapis lazuli, no pharaoh's treasure to be sure, but there was, according to Clemens, something equally significant and maybe just as valuable: a small, just 2 inches and 5 centimeters in diameter, oval disc exhibiting 22 inscribed hieroglyphs. As the local Indians were not known to have a writing system, and the hieroglyphs appeared to be a mashup of a number of different scripts, including Egyptian, Phoenician, Celtic, and Norse. The Grave Creek Stone, as it was called, seems to reflect the evidence of an old world origin for the mound in which it had been discovered. Perhaps all was not lost. Even though there wasn't gold or silver, ivory, brass, diamonds, or emeralds in the mound, something of enormous historical value and perhaps of inestimable monetary value as well had been found in the Grave Creek Mound. An object that would solve the mound builder mystery, or at least prove that it wasn't Indians who had built the mounds. Again, look at this. Look, they're using the same things that these people are using today to disprove some shit in history, even after people have already attributed the skeletons and bracelets and stuff, pottery, whatever they found there, to the people that match these other things that they find in situ in these lands. Excuse me. The hieroglyphs on the Grave Creek Stone did not match the writing on other inscribed tablets found in mounds in the 19th century. The Grave Creek Stone writing wasn't consistent with that found on the Davenport tablet, the Newark Holy Stones, or the Back Creek Stone. The jokers who produced these stones obviously didn't coordinate their frauds. The Grave Creek Stone had even less to recommend in its authenticity does the Back Creek Stone or the Newark Holy Tablets. At least those were internally consistent, presenting messages in a single consistent message. The individual elements on the Grave Creek stone, like the Davenport tablets and the inscribed Michigan relics, were from a number of different ancient Old World scripts. So, of course, it can't be read any more than you can coax out a sensible message from a random series of characters taken from the Roman, Chinese, Sanskrit, and Mayan alphabets. Researcher Allstriker puts the final nail in the coffin, and this is where it gets real good. Or real bad, I should say. Researcher Allstriker puts the final nail in the coffin of the Grave Creek stone's authenticity when he points out that the individual hieroglyphic elements seen on the Grave Creek stone can all be found in a 1752 book written by Spanish historian, an essay on the alphabets of the unknown letters that are found in most ancient coins and monuments of Spain. Ostriker found instances where the same nonsensical sequences of characters printed in the book turn up on the Grave Creek stone. He concludes from this that Clemens must have had a copy of the book in his possession. It is known that he had a large collection of books in his personal library and used it as a source for the Grave Creek stone, grabbing random bits of various languages as presented in the book. Adding insult to injury, though the Grave Creek stone had its supporters, it did nothing to save Clemens' reputation or his financial condition. He ended up selling his home to pay off his personal debts. The artifact itself disappeared just like 30 years after its discovery and may have been sold to the British Museum, where it still may be hidden away in storage. Fortunately, a cast was made and a replica is on display at Grave Creek Mound Museum, a new state-of-the-art facility that opened in 2008. So as you can see here, these people are still doing the same shit that people were doing 100 years ago, 200 years ago, trying to make this the old world, trying to say that the Native Americans didn't do anything and that they actually did it. And then you're just next in line to do it. You're the next person in line. You're picking up their crap that was already debunked, and they didn't hide it. It's on display. They at least attempted to make a copy of the shit and keep it on display. It was his shit. They couldn't take it from him anyway. It's his, and it wasn't even real. How they take it from him? So they're lucky that they got a fucking copy. The shit wasn't even authentic, and it was found inside of a book that was written by a Spanish historian. That's checkmate. That's the end of my first segment, though, y'all.
Tearing shit apart up in this motherfucker, dog. Woo-wee! Bodies are everywhere right now, yo.
Feathers in the chat.
Feathers in the motherfucking chat, yo. Now, mind you, these are their sources. What Mo did was debunk a lot of the shit that they came up with and kind of did a really excellent job on breaking that shit down. Damn, fam, that's crazy. This is crazy, y'all. This is just the beginning. Who going next? Is it Vant, Suden, me? Who going next?
I'm busy right now, but I
okay. It's all good. So it's between me and Suden. You want me to go, or you want to go?
And Vance, you can cut him. If y'all fine with that, he can cut you if he want to like jump in. Like you can end off if he get a window, because I think he said we can need him to jump in and get like when y'all trying to do two, or like how we doing this?
You like when you say two, like the first half, second half jump.
Yeah, are we breaking? Are we going all the way through? Like
I can push it. I mean, I think I'm okay with time. If Suden's ready, we can go right now. However y'all want to do it.
All right, just let me keep us updated.
I think we okay. I think the family is all right down there.
For sure. I'll let you know.
Keep on pushing.
So Vanta, you we can run a lap and just let us know when you're ready. And Suden, I guess it's between me and you now on when you want to go between him.
I go. It don't matter to me.
Go for it, dog. Go if you want to go for what you know. Hold on, I still got this other one. I got your other. I gotta kick this other John out. Okay, now we're good. Oh shit. Did I kick Come back. My bad, Mo. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I think I kicked Mo out on accident. I thought there was 2 of them there. Put a like in the chat, everybody. Thank y'all for hanging in there. Mo did a really good job. I told you he got some fire, man. He got some comprehensive shit going on. You made us all look bad, Mo, with your presentation, so we got rid of you, brother.
This is us, nigga. This is our shit.
Nah, you fucking on point with that shit. I appreciate it. Soon I'm about to show your screen right now, brother. You got full autonomy. Go for it. Push that shit. Keep pushing. I see you in the chat. Everybody.
Now, y'all not going to be able to read this right here, but this is African Burial Ground and a National Monument, New York City, New York. This is in 1690 to the 1790s. A small plot of land in Lower Manhattan became the final resting place for over 15,000 free and enslaved Africans. The burial ground was then lost under years of urban development and landfill until workers rediscovered the burial ground in 1991 during an excavation of the land for a federal government office building. Excavations at the site revealed the remains of 419 Africans and over 500 individual artifacts. So what they talking about? We didn't come over here until the 18 whatever. This is 1690s. We've been. They didn't say this was Black indigenous. They said African burial site. So what they talking about? So I'm gonna go down where it says the discoveries demonstrates the power of collaboration between anthropology, archaeology, and history. In the 1640s, the Dutch granted, I can't read that word, conditional freedom to a group of African men and women. This action would serve as the impetus for the creation of an African community in New York. So this is what this was. This is the aftermath after they got the permission from the Dutch. African burial ground.
Keyword Dutch now. More on that later.
I don't know if I can blow this up. But this is a gravestone of an African girl, and the name was given on the day of the week which they were born, but these do not seem to have been commonly retained in New England. One such survival is found in Bristol, Rhode Island, for Odd Jew D. Wolf, a favorite slave owned for many years by one of the largest slave trading families in America. Her given name comes from the Akan people in Ghana. So what they talking about?
The who people where?
The who people where?
The Akan people in Ghana.
That's in America.
That's in America.
Yeah, that's where she was buried in America.
But I'm saying the Akan people of Ghana. That's in America.
Yeah, they came here. They were slaves.
No. Where is Ghana? Is that in America?
Yeah, no. Ghana's in America, ain't it? Ghana's in America. Egypt's in America, right?
Or originate in America?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm just checking.
We need to be very
confused. That then they were like, yeah, Ghana's in America.
No, nigga.
This right here is the Free African Society in Philadelphia, 1778. It says, Absalom Jones and Richard Allen, two men of the American race who, for their religious life and conversations have obtained a good report among men. These persons from a love to the people of their complexion, whom they beheld with sorrow because of their irreligious and uncivilized state, often communed together upon this painful and important subject in order to form some kind of religious society, but there being too few to be found under the like concern in those who were deferred in their religious sentiments with these circumstances, they labored for some time till it was proposed, after a serious communication of sentiments, that a society should be formed without regard to religion tenets, provide the persons lived in adultery and sober life in order to support one another in sickness and for the benefit of their widows and fatherless children. So they created a free African society. This is what they named it.
The Free what society?
The Free African Society.
Not the Free Indian Society,
Not
right?
the Free Indigenous, the Free Aboriginal,
or the Free American Indian Society.
Indian, right? None of that.
Lizard?
Okay, somebody got to go on mute.
That's Vance. I got you.
It's
on
not
mute.
Lizard or a Turtle Society. You sure?
No
it's
Turtle Society. No. This is actually the Old Testament. This is Israel. This is Egypt. None of that. They named this place themselves, 1778, the Free African Society. This name wasn't given to them. That's what they called it.
So they was using African and Negro way before this whole Robert Plecker bullshit they were talking about, right?
I don't think y'all can see this anyway. This is just the etymology of the word Kemet. One of the native names for ancient Egypt was Kemet. KMT, Kemet. Now this is before we even had the vowel. So they later on they inserted the e's. So this is the one that survived into Coptic as Kema or Xema. I don't know how they pronounce it. The etymology of this word is generally understood as meaning the black one. This is the translation provided by the Walter Butch of Ehrman and Grappo. Several facts have led researchers to translate this word as the black one. The first of these is the existence of an Egyptian word, KM, meaning to be black, in a feminine suffix, both of which can be combined to perform an objective, meaning black, or secondarily. A noun derived from this. Okay, I can't see the rest of it, but still, what they're saying is that it still comes in as black, and they called it the black land, the black one, and they had different terminologies, as y'all can see here. Now, this is just where you guys.
Hold on. Was that you were showing before the reclassification when they started calling us black, brother?
No, we always. I don't have the slide here, but there is a pharaoh who called himself the Black Pharaoh.
So that's us. That's just us speaking amongst ourselves. That's our language.
Yes, this is
that's
our language. Well,
that's in Africa.
The ancient Egyptian language, I would say.
That's not. You sure that's not Plecker?
I'm positive it's not Plecker.
Okay.
We gotta check.
You gotta show me where Walter Plecker. Well, not you, but they gotta show me when Walter Plecker took.
How many, if on estimate, how many years before Plecker even existed would you say this was in play?
Shit. We gonna go probably 1,200, 1,500 years. But it's probably before that, because Walter Plecker is what, 18. So we looking at what, 4,000 years, 3,500, 4,000. Yeah, between 3,500 and 4,000 years before he came on the scene, because they don't really know how old Kemet is.
So blackness is
Egypt.
Old. This is a really old. This ain't a new concept.
That's right. All day.
So yeah, they just And this right here is where it's all located at. So when these people say that Egypt is in America, then they have to show you all of these sites that's going down this Nile all the way into South Africa. They got to show it in chronological order from the bottom to the top. And as you can see, these names, you cannot use these names because they're Arabic names. So you have to use the original names of what the Kemites called their land. There's no L, none of that. So these are modern names after the Arabs came and conquered it when they kicked out the Greeks, or what you want to call the Ptolemies. You see, again, Free African Society, it was established in 1787. And that's the Richard guy that I was telling you guys, and that Absalom. So I don't know where they get their information from, but it's
so back in 1787, they had knowledge of black folks coming from Africa.
Yeah.
Huh. Wow. I've been hearing a totally opposite out here in these TikTok streets.
And this is the logo right here. They got to show us the source of Egypt being in America, where archaeologists, anthropologists, and paleontologists are saying this. Because when I go right here, it tells me when pharaohs ruled Canaan. And when you open this up, it's going to give you the archaeologist that's finding it, and it's going to give you the dates, and it's going to give you what these people are concluded when they're writing their thesis on the stuff that they found. And right here, you can go to these coins. I think this is a Roman. I think that's a Roman coin. But you got to find stuff like this over here in America. Not only do you have to find stuff like this over in America, because remember, they said the biblical locations are truly here in America, right? This is what they say. So now you got to show me King Hezekiah's seal being found here in America, not being found over there in the Middle East, or what they want to call over there in Canaan. Because the last time I checked, he was a vassal. He was a vassal ruler for the kingdom of Egypt. That's why when you look now, if y'all didn't think I'm lying, pull up Hezekiah's seal on y'all phones, on y'all laptops. And this is the image it's going to show you. A winged disc beetle with ancient Hebrew on it, with an ankh and an Egyptian artifact.
All day.
This is a sun disc winged beetle with an ankh, with Hebrew writing, because King Hezekiah was a vassal king for the Egyptian empire. But remember, a lot of these Hebrews hate Africans. I gotta stop. Now we're gonna hit this right here. This is the Palermo stone. It's inscribed with the names of early Egyptian kings. The team found that just a few hundred years later, by about 3100 BC, society had transformed to one ruled by a king. Hold on, I gotta shut this door because these kids don't know how to be quiet. I've been telling them for months I was doing this presentation, and everybody want to bring their kids over to my house. Okay, so it was the society had transformed to one ruled by a king. So what they're saying is that Egypt probably at one point was not ruled by just a king. It probably was ruled by a panel, a group of people, like a government. I'm hearing feedback. Is that me?
No, you good? Most of the mics are muted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good, brother.
Let me lower my
You're good on our end.
Okay, so it says this is Dr. D told the BBC World Service program Science in Action. The time period is shorter than was previously thought, so they're just switching the date. about 300 or 400 years shorter, Egypt was a state that emerged quickly over the time. One has immense social change. So again, this was found, the Palermo stone was found in Egypt, over there in Africa. It wasn't found in America. It wasn't found in South America or Mexico. Okay. I'm not dealing with that. I'm dealing with that. So now, remember, because they tried to say that they had some vast kingdom over there in Canaan. So now we're about to read this. The Egyptians ruled the land of Canaan, armies of chariots and 10,000 foot soldiers under the pharaoh Thutmose the third. Where am I at? Thundered through Giza and defeated a cotillion of Canaanite chiefdoms at Megiddo, in which is now northern Israel, in 1458 BC. The Egyptians then built fortresses, mansions, and archeological estates from Giza to Galilee, taking Canaan's finest products, copper from Dead Sea mines, cedar from Lebanon, olive oil and wine from the Mediterranean coast, along with untold numbers of slaves and concubines, and sending them overland and across the Mediterranean and Red Sea to Egypt to place its elites. So again, because remember, a lot of these black indigenous people want to be Hebrew Israelites. They claim the Hebrew Israelites and the Moors. They weren't ruling shit. They got beat the fuck up by Egypt. Egypt ran all through their shit. And again, so if we're going to take into consideration that Egypt's in America, then y'all got to show me these artifacts being found over here in America, like this right here. A bleak and sparsely populated land in antiquity, as now Egypt and Canaan were neighbors whose histories of war, trade, and migration intersected and intertwined over millennium. Egypt's powerful centralized government. Can I move this? No, I can't move it. Damn, I wish I could read the bottom of this. But this right here was found in Israel. I'm going to say that one more time. This was found in Israel. It wasn't found in America. So why is it that all the stuff that you guys keep saying Egypt's in America, why are we finding all the stuff over there in Africa and not? You got to show this, because you guys can see Rob right there with the sun just above it. So where's that at over here? Now, this right here is the ruins of a 500-year-old Ottoman fortress, stands on the site of Afek, a few miles east of Jaffa. Afek likely supplied much of the grain that fed Jaffa's Egyptian soldiers. If y'all don't know who Jaffa is, look him up, because he was the ruler of Canaan at one time, and they have letters. They have letters from Jaffa writing to the ruler, to whoever was ruling in Egypt, to the pharaoh. So if this shit happened over here in America, then how come them letters wasn't found here in America? You got to show me that, bro. I just be talking. That's all y'all do. And then Chief Pressure showed a book called Ancient Egypt in America, right? And when you go into this book, the book talks about Egyptian artifacts being brought over here and placed into American museums. The nigga didn't read the book. Y'all show shit, y'all show y'all sources, and then you motherfuckers don't read the shit that you're showing. You just read a clip, an article. Or y'all somebody that's fucking pseudo, like Lapungion. But that's not my thing. That's Poor City's thing. So right here, you can see it says, this is courtesy of Aaron Burke. See, hold on, let me see if I can go back.
Push that shit, dog. Push that shit.
This
Bodies.
is collection of the Israel Antiquities and Authorities. So every time I'm showing you guys an article, I don't know if I showed it on the let me go back up. I want to see because I don't think I showed it on this. But you can see on the side it has like who took the photo and put the image up. Or this. I don't have the things for those. But just know that they have this. You guys can look this up. Hezekiah Seal image on Google, and it's gonna pop up, and you're gonna see the same shit. Matter of fact, I think I got more of that later, but I'm not dealing with that right now. We're dealing with this right here. It says, courtesy Aaron Burke. Wealthy Canaanite adopted many Egyptian customs and decorative motifs, such as clay coffins, dating to the 13th century BC, from Deir el Baal in Giza in the Eye of Horus, above, such as this. I can't see that. Is that an F or is that an L or an I? Faience, one found at Jaffa in Israel. As with many colonial ventures before and since military conquest led to the new cultural order in the occupied land. You hear that? The new cultural order. So that means they switched their shit up. So if this happened in America, then we should see these indigenous people claiming to be Native Americans switch their shit up to what the Egyptians was doing. Do we see that over here in America? No, the fuck we don't. So you got the order in the occupied lands across Israel. Archaeologists have found evidence that Canaanites took to Egyptian customs. They created items worthy of tombs on the Nile, including clay coffins, molded with human faces, and burial goods such as I can't pronounce it. Is that supposed to be faience, necklace, and decorative pots? They also adopted Egyptian imagery such as sphinx and scarabs. So again, while you black indigenous people claim the Egyptians in America, where the fuck are y'all items such as sphinx and scarabs over here in America? Does the Canaanites got this shit? Y'all don't got it. For the Egyptians, Canaan was a major trophy. Artists in Egypt carved and painted narratives on the stone walls of temples, boasting about vanquished. So they're basically throwing back into the set that they conquered y'all motherfuckers. So now, if Egypt was in America, let's see. And we should see the Egyptians who y'all claiming to be. Y'all claim to be the Egyptians, but y'all also claim to be the Canaanites, who were supposed to be people that were Hebrews. So y'all was banging with each other on the set because they conquered y'all and was boasting about it all over their artwork. So where's that out over here in America? Y'all ain't got it. Y'all ain't got it, y'all.
Whoops.
Okay, that's dealing with what's his name. So now when we go to this, I think this is just what is this dealing with the language. I think this is dealing with language. So you got the language 2690 BC. Then you got Sanskrit, you got Greek, you got Chinese, Aramaic, Hebrew, all of this. So how come we can't find this over here? We should find Egyptian language, Sanskrit, Greek, Chinese, Aramaic, Hebrew, and Farsi over here in the Americas. But we don't find it at all. And this just gives y'all the dates. It's all going back to BC. What is this right here? So It is perhaps no surprise that the oldest language on the list is also from and used in Africa. Egyptians, the first known complete census in ancient Egypt was recorded in roughly 2690 BC, making it over 4,700 years old. While the Egyptian language, by and large, hasn't been spoken in regular people since the 19th century, which is sadly why you don't see a lot of hieroglyphs keyboard for sale. As cool as that would be, it is technically still in use today. The language descended from ancient Egyptians that survives today is called Coptic. So let me ask these Black indigenous people this question. If Egypt's in America, why the fuck are y'all not speaking Coptic? Keep on pushing. Why y'all not speaking Coptic? Because Egypt wasn't an American. And its primary as the liturgical language of the Coptic, the Coptic Orthodox Church of Alexander and the Coptic Catholic Church. So again, when Egypt got conquered, who came in and conquered it? It was the Greeks, right? So now y'all have to show me the Alexander Coptic Catholic Church being here in America. Or do y'all have that? Can any Black indigenous person please point me to what state this shit is located in?
Got your shit pushed in.
Oh, they don't got it, y'all. They don't got it. Damn. Keep going, dog. Tear these motherfuckers up. It's a fucking
vernacular literature from the article Hinduism. The main language derives from Sanskrit or Bengali, Hindi, with its many dialects, of which Mathali is the oldest in Urdu, heavily influenced by Persians. So again, because remember, they said that the Persian dynasty was over here. Because remember, now you're dealing with biblical shit again when you're dealing with the Persians, because the Persians are in the Bible. So now, if the Persians were speaking this Urdu language, then we need to see that over here in America.
Get the plungers, y'all.
Oh,
It's sad.
This is terrible.
Don't touch none of them bodies.
Don't leave them there. Leave them fucking right there. Leave the fucking bodies right there.
Now, who is it that they always bring up? They made a whole. Remember when David talked to us? What did he play? He played that clip on my TikTok live, right?
Mhm.
Talking about Martin Luther King said, "We always been here," right?
Right.
And when y'all go back and y'all played that a whole lecture that he did, he talked about we came over here off the ships. We were in bondage.
And he gave the date.
Say that again.
And he gave the date. He even gave the date when it happened.
Now, this is your boy. This is a quote. Well, I don't know if it's a quote, but I think this is what he said. The Egyptian mystery of Isis and Osiris.
Oh, pause. Yeah. Matter of fact, Martin Luther King did write about the motherfucking. Yeah, he said what he said when he said it. Dr. Martin Luther King was very conscious about Egypt.
Yes, he was.
Yep. He was very conscious about Kemet. Yep. Those are his words. Carry on, brother. Keep pushing.
The Egyptian mysteries of Isis and Osiris exerted considerable influence upon early Christianity.
What?
I'm gonna say it again. The Egyptian mysteries of Isis and Osiris exerted considerable influence upon early Christianity.
That's Martin Luther King talking.
That's Martin, your boy. These two great Egyptian deities who worship passed into Europe were revered not only in Rome, but in many other centers where Christian communities were growing up. Osiris and Isis, so the legend runs, were at one and the same time brother and sister, husband and wife, but Osiris was murdered, his coffin body being thrown into the Nile, and shortly afterward, the widowed in exile Isis gave birth to a son, Horus. Meanwhile, the coffin was washed up on the Cyrenian coast and became miraculously lodged into Syrian. Okay, thanks for the correction, brother. The Syrian coast and became miraculously lodged into the trunk of a tree. So, do we have that tree in America? Do we have the coffin in America? No, because it's a myth. It's a mythological story. The tree afterwards, I can't see that where I gotta move. Chance to be cut down and made into a pillar in the palace at Byblos. Byblos, I mean, that's right. Byblos, right?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Byblos? Is Byblos in America? Survey said.
I don't think so. According to my calculations, nah, not even close.
And there Isis at length found it after recovering Osiris's dismembered body. Isis restored him to life and installed him as king in the netherworld. Meanwhile, Horus, having grown to manhood, regained on earth later, becoming the third person of this great Egyptian trinity. And you can find this on Kozer's theological seminary paper in 1949.
Now, mind you, this is Dr. Martin Luther King, like showing how conscious he was about Kemet. And this is his words. This ain't nobody making this shit up. This is
we always been here. We original to the no. He's telling you, he told y'all. Not only did he tell y'all, this motherfucker's telling y'all how closely Christianity resembles the Egyptian mythology. What the fuck is wrong with these people, bro? Now, a lot of my slides just got to do with Egypt and shit. So this right here is the importance of Sinai to pharaohs, right? Now remember, Moses supposed to have went on Mount Sinai. God, okay, so now we about to slap that in the face. The importance. Let me rephrase. Importance of Sinai to pharaohs. The ancient Egyptian kings went to Sinai for gold, turquoise, and copper, and the remains of their mines can still be seen just before Abu Zinmia. A turn off the main road led past the manganese mines to Serabelli, El Kadim. There are some abandoned turquoise mines and ruins of a rock-cut temple of the 12th dynasty dedicated to the goddess Hathor, who was known locally as the mistress of the turquoise pharaohs. The what? Mistress of the turquoise pharaohs. I'm going to reiterate because I don't think that the Black indigenous people understood what I just said. We're going to go to, it says, the temple of the 12th dynasty dedicated to the goddess Hathor, who was known locally. Remember, Egypt is America. Black indigenous who claim to be the natives said that they're original to this land and Egypt was here first. So then locally, y'all should know who Hathor was. I don't hear none of y'all motherfuckers bring her name up.
Yeah, I haven't heard Hathor. Yeah, that's damn. Whoa.
So what y'all talking about?
They know who Queen Mu is.
They know everybody.
Right? Y'all talk more about Queen Mu than Hathor. She was
Damn.
locally known as the mistress of the turquoise pharaohs of the later dynasties, erected many stelas, which are still at the site, commemorating their mining expeditions to Sinai.
And look, and she has a flood story in a way, and they don't ever talk about that like
At all.
Damn.
They don't look. The thing, what I'm showing y'all, that's her temple. That image is her temple. Where's her temple at in America? Where's the stories at? Y'all talk more about Queen Mu. I don't hear y'all talking Hathor. Goddess Hathor. You ain't doing that.
Well, Mama said it's in the Grand King.
Right? Earth Speaks, you ain't doing that. I've never heard Earth Speaks talked about Goddess Hathor.
Nope.
He just bring Queen Mu. Fuck out of here with that.
Damn. And she and Hathor and Queen, she has like a flood story, if you will. You know what I'm saying?
This is just telling you where it's at. And then it got her temple, it got the turquoise. And that's the one. Do we got turquoise mines here in America? It's the turquoise mine in Sinai. It was built in an area particularly rich in turquoise, a semi-precious stone, much in demand by the ancient Egyptians. So if you motherfuckers was Egyptians, if you black indigenous people was Egyptians, where the fuck are y'all turquoise stones? It's a semi-precious stone that these people was using on a regular basis because they loved it. Do y'all got that? Do you black indigenous people got that? Are you gonna say they stole it from y'all when y'all was on the Trail of Tears? Y'all gotta stop this shit. Oh, y'all faking the funk. And I'm not claiming to be an Egyptian. I want to make that clear. I am not claiming to be an Egyptian. My people come from the slave trade.
Yeah,
I got some indigenous people on both sides of the family, but when they have their family reunions, everybody shows up. It's a mixed multitude of people. You got indigenous people there, and you got African people there, and they share their stories. We ain't had one in about 40 years, but because people don't get along. Now, this is the Alabaster Sphinx of the 18th dynasty. I can't even see that shit. Hell, let me go in. This is in Cairo. Of the now Memphis was founded at the beginning of the first dynasty, 2925 BC, traditionally by King Menes.
Wait, hold on. Can you blow it up a little bit?
Okay, how you do that, brother?
You can hit Control plus. It should blow it up. You got to hold Control and then hit plus.
Didn't work.
Okay, we'll try taking your two fingers, put them together, and then when you put them on that mouse pad, spread it.
All right, there you go. I did it.
All right, boom. Just remember to make it smaller when you go to the next one, because that shit look like a barcode. But go ahead.
Okay, so here it says, okay, let me take it down some. So you said you can't see it. Can you see it now?
Yeah, I think I can see it. Family, y'all can see that.
So this is the Egyptian site, 20 kilometers south of Cairo on the west bank of the Nile. Memphis was founded at the beginning of the first dynasty, 2925 BC, traditionally by King Menes or possibly by King Narmer, and served as a national capital during the early dynasty period in the Old Kingdom. 2925 CA, 2150 BCE. Thereafter, it retained its political, economic, strategic, religious, and artistic preeminence over 3 millennia into the Roman period. So, damn, y'all got to show. Not only do y'all got to show us the Greeks, the Egyptians, the Arabs. Y'all got to show us the Romans over here too. This is the Great Temple of, and it's cut. I think that's Ptah, and it's still over there. Let me see if I can go up so y'all can see. It's still over there. It's in ruins, but hell, they still got little remnants of it. So what y'all talking about, man? Cut the shit. Mo, get the strap.
Safety's off.
Look. Egyptian goddess Hathor, Moses in Mount Sinai. She was one of the most important popular deities throughout the history of ancient Egypt. She is Hathor, pronounced Ha-Tor, worshipped by royal and common people alike, in whose tomb she is depicted as mistress of the West. There you go, Earth Speaks. You can finally use it. It says mistress of the West. Because you don't like giving a fucking location when you give a presentation. You say, look, Herodotus said that the Egyptians said that they come from the land of the West. That's us in America. So now you can use mistresses of the West to go into it. Oh, it's just really from America.
Yeah, attach hemisphere to it and create a hoax out of it.
She is depicted as mistress of the West, welcoming the dead into the next life. In other roles, she was a goddess of music, dance, foreign lands, and fertility, who helped women in childbirth. Should she sound like Bess? So y'all see what I'm saying? And this is what in 2016 March. Oh, well, I didn't mean to go all the way. Yeah, November 24th, 2016. So what the fuck they talking about? Okay, let me see what this one is. And this is the Sphinx. Hold on. Now I gotta go back up. I want y'all to look at this Sphinx now, because this is the same Sphinx that Earth Speaks. I don't even know why we call him Earth Speaks. We shouldn't even call him Earth Speaks. We should
Earth
call him
Quiet or
Pink
something.
Panda. This Sphinx is the same Sphinx he said that they found in Memphis, Tennessee.
Pluto speaks. How about that? Because he's nothing about Earth.
Plungion Jr. said that they found
Pluto speaks, everybody.
They found this in Memphis, Tennessee. Well, as you can see here, the Sphinx of Memphis, Egyptian alabaster calcite, New Kingdom, unearthed by William Matthew Flinders Petrie and Ernest Mackey in the early summer of 1912. So let me go back down. I think some of this might be cut off. It exhibit today in Open Air Museum of Memphis. Now, they're not talking about Memphis, Tennessee. They're talking about Memphis, Egypt.
Got him.
So after having excavated a large number of sites, such as Tanis, I don't know what that N word is, Norucratis, and Harora, I don't know what that A word is, Arizoni, Alana,
Arsino.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to pronounce. I'm just gonna go to where it says Thebes and Dendera, or even Giza. William Matthew Flinders Petrie arrived on ancient Memphis, Mid Rahana in 1908, and I think the rest of that might be. Oh, okay, it's in here. With his assistant Ernest John Henry Mackey, a British archaeologist who has worked alongside him since 1907, he will make until 1913 beautiful discoveries in the enclosure of the Temple of Ptah. And if y'all, the Temple of Ptah is what I showed earlier, but it was broke down and ruined. So I'm guessing he was one of the guys that found it. And as you can see here, That's the same Sphinx that they ended up moving. Now, I think the one on the left is a different one, but the one on the right, I think that's the one that they moved.
Yeah, the smaller one.
They placed that shit there, huh?
Yeah. And this just, this don't really talk about nothing. It just says it's an exhibit in an open air museum. But we can go into okay, I gotta move. Hold on. I'm trying to move it back so y'all can see it. There it go. So now when you're dealing with Egypt, you have to deal with the stuff that they wore when it comes to their headdresses. So you got the right crown, you got a red crown, you got the double crown, you got the almond crown, the blue crown. Here you go. Naturalism of Yahweh. You got the 2 feather crown.
In Africa.
In Africa, go get you the 2 feather crown, bro, and you can wear that. The Atif crown, the triple Atef crown, Neems, and I can't see the last ones. But we got to find all of these because they're giving you depictions of what they look like. We have to find them here in America. And right here, over here, you see it says white crown of Upper Egypt, red crown of Lower Egypt, and when you put it together, it's the double crown. Do we have that in America? Let's ask what the survey says.
Absolutely not.
There you go. So y'all just be making up shit. Hold on, I'm moving my stuff up. So now, when you come here, when you look over here to what he's pointing at, he's giving you the actual names of the sites by the Kemites, not the Greeks, not the Arabs that went over there and just they're ruling shit. The Islam, the people of the Islamic faith, none of that. I don't know if y'all can see that. The people in the YouTube can see it. The people on the TikTok, y'all ain't gonna be able to see it. But
y'all need to flip over if y'all haven't already.
He's pointing at the actual names. Saqqara is Min-Nefer. Memphis, right here. I call Memphis Min-Nefer too, because one of the translations by the Egyptologists, they break it down to Min-Nefer. But since he is what we want to call a master teacher of the Egyptian hieroglyphs, who studied under Dr. Benin Ashwar Kwesi, his name is Menfu Dishi. He's actually going in and he's breaking it down, and he's telling us that the Egyptologists who went in there to translate the Egyptian hieroglyphs fucked up. So Memphis is not Min-Nefer. It's Eneb Hedi, or Hedjai. That's why I tell y'all have to go to the master teachers. Y'all just say something. Yep, Min-Nefer is over here in America, and this Memphis, but that's not the real name.
Nope.
The real name is Eneb Hedjai.
Waset was one of them too, I think, right?
That is
Waset.
In Pehet, Asut. That's right here. I don't see Waset though.
It wasn't a damn.
Yeah, that's just certain names. So I don't know if he broke it down in what language. But I don't know if that's Coptic, if that's Erotic, or if that's Demotic. But still, you got to find that over here. There ain't no Luxor. There's no Aswan. No Philae, none of that. There's no Cairo. Cairo is at the top in Wenui. Giza is Aket in Khufu.
Pause. There is a pyramid in Las Vegas, family. Las Vegas, Nevada. There is a pyramid, Hotel Luxor, and casino. You're not being honest to the.
I'm sorry. I apologize for
that. I've seen it.
You know what I mean?
With my own eyes.
Come on, that's the pyramid everybody been trying to find, and we found it. We got to be honest.
Yeah, the Bass Pro Shop.
Shit, keep on pushing. Everybody hit like if you haven't hit the like button. If you have not lost your African mind, hit the like button.
So when you deal with language, right? This is the precursor. You have to have alphabet. You got to have a monosyllabic signs. You got to have syllabic signs and bi and triliterals. You got to have complements. You got to have determinatives, numerical principles, new numbers, and adjectives. You got to have grammar rules, verbs, and sentence structures, nouns, and everyday working vocabulary. And do we see that over here first in America, or do we see that over there in Africa?
Africa.
Not only do you see it in Africa, you go to what they want to call the Middle East, and you see it in Sumer. Y'all ain't get language over here. Y'all didn't have a writing system until what? 900, 300. Now this fortress was built. That's why me and Mo, we killed them with the whole Exodus. Because if you guys were leaving out of Egypt, you would have saw this 3,200-year-old Egyptian-built fortress found in Israel. Guess what that is, Mo?
Blow it up a little bit.
That's part of the training facility. Hold on, let me grab it.
Oh, for Canaan?
That's part of the Egyptian training facility. Remember, they was walking back and forth, and we was like,
"Oh, the outpost."
Yeah. So if these people would have moved from the Exodus, and they would have left the Red Sea,
this is who would have caught their ass. They would have been over
right?
there. They would have been over there sparring.
Them.
Yeah, imagine somebody come to us. They jump in while we in the middle of a live doing some research on their shit. What's going to happen? Y'all seen it happen, right? They just wandering around. Hey, how you guys doing? Hey, brother Hotep. What you mean by that? I mean, like America, the origins got them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you going to stumble right into the people that you running from. Y'all cap, man.
Cap.
Push.
Major caps.
But Egypt's in America. Okay, so where's this fortress at? Every single thing that I'm showing y'all when it comes to the Egyptians and the Canaanites is over there on the African plate. It ain't over here in the American plate. You got archaeologists that are actually digging up this shit. Where's the Egypt? Where's the in the Egypt archaeologists at here in America digging up Egyptian artifacts in America? I don't think we got it. This is just talking about the remains of the artifacts and stuff that they found. I'm trying to find. Okay, this might be it. This is what it looked like in its heyday. Let me see if I can blow it up. Okay, if I blow it up, you ain't gonna be able to see it. Okay, so there it go. Okay, I gotta wait for this notification. Oh my God, come on. My cousin is Facebook messaging me. I'm trying to click the link. Okay. So it says, it's unsurprising that the fortress dated to this tumultuous time of valiant territorial disputes. Sar in Wezabin said, I don't know who the fuck that is.
Vazabin.
Go ahead.
That's Saw Vazabing. Is that German? Go ahead. Fuck it.
The ancient Israelites had established themselves in non-fortified settlements in the Judean mountains, which ran through what is now central Israel in the West Bank. The Philistines accumulated power. Okay, I think that's it for that. Let's cut off. Let me go down. Is this what I want? No, we ain't gotta read that. We ain't gotta read that. That's just dealing with Hebrew, Paleo Hebrew. And this is the dude that said that shit was a hoax. Well, I can go back up, but this is just they found some inscription carved in a stone and neat Paleo Hebrew inscription similar to the Phoenician alphabet. And this dude is saying that shit was a hoax.
Just like the hoax of 1908 with the Grand Canyon.
Yeah. Now, Professor Hibbins, I have him, right? I got him in. I put some more stuff in my email, but I'm not gonna bring it out. I'm gonna wait till Sean Ladon shows his ass. So then I'm gonna blitz him with this dude's information because him and Earth Speaks are trying to use some stone. Matter of fact, let me read the name of the stone real quick because I don't want people. It's the Lost Lunar Dialogue Stone. They're trying to use that stone to say that shit was found in Memphis, Tennessee, and they got a TikTok video. And this man said that shit's a hoax.
That's what I was just reading.
Yeah,
the Los Lunas Decalogue Stone. I just read it.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. Me and Mo got the same shit.
We got an elaborate hoax right here, and the hoax of 1908. The hoax, the Egyptian Sphinx hoax, or whatever they said, Egypt is in the motherfucking Grand Canyon. That was a hoax, family. You've been robbed. Stick your hands up. Y'all all getting robbed. Keep your fucking hands up. Don't move. Don't nobody move. Keep the bodies there where we can see them.
Right.
Keep these dead bodies where we can see.
This is about 8 Asian gods in Egypt. I don't really need to talk about that because that's for the post presentation if we get to it, because I got a whole PDF for that shit for the these Egypt and America ass Black indigenous. Oh, it's cut. Oh fuck. Okay, there it go. So look, I got this book from Rob Barn.
Shout out to Rob Barn, by the way.
Fighting for Honor. This style was often referred to as Kalinda, although other names were utilized as well. 157, the term was likely derived from the name of a wider musical form or ritual and was thus often applied to other dances and rhythm as well. Well, those are just the pages. So let me go down. Oh my fucking gosh. I was not trying to do that. So I'll just read from here. While all Africans with stick fighting legacies would have found ways to segue into Kalinda, the art was ritually tied to the Angolian people, who were usually joined under the Ethnon Congo. Many sticks were mounted with Central African ancestral powers and then had to be fed in order to keep the spirits pleased. In Martin Q, the word for fighting stick was named after the Central African nation of Monagog, and some sticks were ritually prepared from the late 17th century to cause chronic pain from the slightest touch. So basically, it's the origins of fighting, basically. That's what it's basically coming down to. I don't need that. I don't need to talk about nothing with the ship manifest because Port got that on lock.
Yeah, whatever you want to bring up is cool too. We can overlap on each other's shit. It's all good. Push this shit in, man. Get it out, dog. Get it out. Get it out. I know you want to get it out. Go ahead. Get it all out, family. Thank y'all for hitting the like button. If you guys are just now tuning in, you guys are watching the mass Pretendian extermination massacre. It's going down. We're leaving the dead bodies around so everybody can
this is dealing with the that shit you about to deal with, that hoax. That 19.
Go ahead. I you know what? I don't think I got that in my
my shit ain't okay. Well, it just says Who is this Egyptologist Hereen? The closest I can find is in Arnold Hereen, a German historian who died in 1842 in obscurity and who could have had no connection with the 1909 article or doesn't appear to have been an Egyptologist. Who is W.E. Rawlins, the southwestern artist of Hopi fame? I did find Warren Elphick Rawlins, born in Carson City, Nevada in 1861, raised in Northern California and studied at the San Francisco School of Design. Rawlins indeed traveled throughout the Southwest, living with a number of native tribes. He lived and painted in Pasadena, California, and moved to Arizona around 1917, making Arizona his home. Later was also sent to the Santa Fe and Taos art colonies and died in 1962. So he was actually contemporary and lived in the region. I wonder how he felt about being named in the hoax article. So those people that they're mentioning with this Grand Canyon in 1909, they probably didn't even fucking exist. It's like somebody just made them up.
Keep your fucking hands up.
And this is just
fucking strong arm robbery. It's taking our fucking history back.
Hey, y'all, when you pull up, I'm telling you, if you just arriving, you gonna see shit laying all over the place. You good. Just will keep, you know, it's hazmat suits at the door. Just keep walking, step over them. You ain't got to disrespect the dead or nothing. Just step over them, you know, and get to your seats and mind your business. Just keep your eyes facing forward. You get your notebooks and your popcorn and just focus.
Fucking quiet.
Mind
no,
your business.
You being
nothing,
too nice,
you
Mo.
ain't see nothing.
Mo, you being too nice. Nobody fucking move. I'm like Pinky sticking your ass up on Friday. Everybody stay the fuck still. Leave these motherfucking bodies down where everybody can see them.
Don't move.
Keep your hands up. We are reclaiming this history back. We taking this shit. We strong arming you back. This is Pinky. No, girl.
We're Dead A and Roach.
Push.
So this is dealing with the hoax. You got one, the Mobertley, Montana, Lost City hoax of 1885. And then you got the hoaxer found. So this is soon after the Grand Canyon story hit. The Coco Nino Sun published a headline on 16th of April, 1909, volume 20, number 2, looks like a Manhattan story, which is pretty much the only acknowledgement of the story in the press. It basically indicates that the Grand Canyon story was viewed as an hoax because Joseph Manhattan's name was well associated with southwestern hoaxes. In the late
I told y'all not to fucking move. I told y'all not to fucking move. Keep going, bro. They moving.
No, we gonna repeat that. Because Joseph Manhattan's name was well associated with southwestern hoaxes in the late 19th century, whether he authored the story or not. So basically, what they're saying is majority of the hoaxes that they came out at that time, they associated his name with it, whether he agreed with the shit or not, to try to give it some type of validity or to make it seem like it wasn't hoax. But people are taking it as, no, it's real. Y'all gotta stop.
Real fake.
Okay, what is this? This is more the slave stuff. Like I'm not dealing with that right now. We already have motherfuckers backtracking. We don't say it was the slave trade didn't exist.
When I say it, Mo Facts, I just want to ask you, what date did you hear me say that the slave trade didn't happen? Was it before or what? Bitch, don't ever say the slave trade didn't happen. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Y'all know what y'all said.
You
what y'all
don't
said.
ever say the slave trade didn't happen. What the fuck is you talking about? You can believe whatever you want, be part of any cult you want. You don't erase some shit like that from history. This is how I'm gonna put it to you. I'm gonna put it to you like this. I don't give a fuck if it was a hoax. He gotta hold that shit. He needs to disprove it. Why the hell would your black ass want to disprove of the slave trade? That doesn't even make any sense. That's nothing. That's his business if he made that shit up. He has to hold that. That's his history. That's what the hell they decided to do. You lied on your damn self. You said you did it. We didn't say you did it. You said you did it. That's not my fucking problem. So that shit is dumb either way. You don't erase no minority in anywhere who has ever been oppressed should be like, let me see. Did he beat me 10 times a day? Did he bring 300 of my people over here? Y'all, it was just 20 of us that he did. So all of y'all, y'all gotta move. What is you talking about? Don't just leave that shit the fuck alone. When did I say it? Don't ever say it. He said he did research. Listen to this, y'all. He did research to figure. I'm sorry, Susan. This shit just got me pissed. He did research.
Get it out, dog. We all getting it out.
He did research after he already made the claim, and he found out that the slave trade actually did happen. Well, that's not how you do research. You research first, and you shut the fuck up until you find out something that's valid, and then you spread the message. So that's no excuse. You don't get to slide with that shit.
Yeah, that's called having an agenda when you do it before that. Like if you're just making shit up as you go before you get a good grasp on the details of it, you must have an agenda if you're not patient enough to wait to hear all of the facts being heard.
Right.
Or presented. Nobody fucking moves.
Nobody gets hurt.
I'm fucking talking calm. I will fucking blast this shit down.
Right?
Okay?
Don't get it twisted. Just because we got some intellectual people on the set, don't mean they won't spin the motherfucking block.
And I don't care if you get hit with a stray. Sit still. Don't move. You can patch your shit up later because if you move, it's gonna make me nervous.
I get nervous.
Just get hit with the stray and hold it.
Yeah, when I talk this calm, y'all need to be fucking scared. Do not fucking move.
You get hit, sit down, tourniquet. Okay, remember.
Keep your fucking hands up. We taking this history back. If I hear somebody say dodge the fucking hijack, fucking you up.
Push. Now this is the transatlantic slave trade database, and it has information on almost 36,000 slave voyages. I'm not going to go into this because Mr. Robinson, if he comes in post presentation, he can talk to y'all about this or Mo and them. I'm not real versed on the slave trade, so I'm not going to. I'm just giving y'all where y'all can go look at the database.
If you look, Mr. Robinson, if you in here, you got enough time to get in here and push this shit open. This is a fucking marathon. So go ahead, yo.
I don't know if anybody told him we was live.
Yeah.
Okay, this is dealing with I don't care about that creation shit. This is more stick fighting. Let me see if I actually got the whole thing on here. No, okay. So this is stick fighting helped the smooth transition into the ancestral realm. Okay, I think I already talked about this in the other slide.
I don't know if we've heard that today.
Oh yeah, I said it a little bit earlier. I'll redo it.
Yeah, stick fighting.
Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, there's a lot of information getting put out. God damn. I'm so happy because I get to watch this shit over and over and over and just see continuously shit getting pushed the fuck in on all types of levels, man. Shout out to both of y'all, brother.
Right. So it says stick fighting helps smooth the transition into the ancestral realm. It also remained a tool of honor for those who sought liberation in their lifetime. Sorry, I can't even see it. Hold on. Let me see if I can come on, one more. Go down one more. Okay. Where was I? It also remained a tool of honor for those who sought liberation in their lifetime from the oppressive system of racial slavery that bound them. Under this system, they would use stick fighting as a vehicle to fight for individual honor, through dwelling in under the right circumstances to fight for their collective honor in revolts that sought to topple the oppressive system outright. Stick fighting was a widespread social practice by Africans and their descendants throughout the Americas. Reiterate, it was practiced by Africans and their descendants throughout the Americas. It didn't say, oh, we were just black indigenous and we went over there and talked to the Africans. It said African and their descendants. It didn't say black indigenous and their descendants, the Africans. Sorry, guys.
Damn.
And the last part, it says, in Rio de Janeiro, the stick was a widespread weapon used both within, I don't know this word, Camporagram, and in separate stick fighting dances as described by Ragnandas. I don't know what the fuck that is, but over here you got an image. It says a cuggling match between English and French blacks. Again, you have a match between English and French blacks on the island of Dominica by Agostino Baranas, courtesy of the John Carter Brown Library at Brown University, Providence, Rhode Island. So they got this shit documented, bro. Like, there's no way you can get around it. And then this image and the image, these next three images I'm about to show y'all, they're from Rob Bourne. So let me
shout out to Rob Bourne and Each One Teach One.
So as you can see, he's making the correlation between slap boxing and stick fighting. And I think right here, this dude's doing the 42, or was it 52 blocks or whatever, was a style, and it comes from this. That's basically what they're talking about. And I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it so people won't just, oh look, he just made it up. I don't know. I'm gonna try to pronounce this right. That Kandeka was also a cultural constant that spread over a wide spectrum of social roles. The stick was a Karn-in man's primary form of self-defense against surprised raids, wild animals, or their prized bull. The Kandeka could serve as a community performance, a solitary recreation, and insidious.
Innocuous.
Oh, well, shit, that ain't how it's look to me. Shit, innocuous sparring match or a bloody conflict over cattle or honor. So you know how y'all walk and you hear motherfuckers talking, you see a stick. What happened? You gotta arm yourself. Like now, you see older black people, male and female, when they're walking, what are they walking with? A stick, a cane. So we never forgot. We never forgot where we came from. You don't see that many old people walking around with just nothing in their hand. They got a cane or a stick. We still keep the practice today. We just don't know it.
It's innate.
It's stuck in your brain. It's infused in your brain.
Genetically.
Genetic.
Nobody fucking move. Don't you motherfucking move. Don't you motherfucking move.
Y'all gotta stop this shit. Now, this is a different type of a style shit that they were doing. This outfit worn by Trinidad stick fighters in a related masquerade. I don't know this word. Nejading featured an emblem which was constant in Congo, religious statuary called Minskizi. This was a mirror on the chest. The Ninjadin's chest decoration was made of swan down in the shape. Okay, that might be cut off. Yep, so it just goes. But anyway, going back to it, it's Trinidad. They're still practicing the stick fighting. From where? The stick fighting from where, though? Africa.
All day.
They didn't forget it. They did not forget where it came from. They're practicing it, and this is in the Caribbean. Right here, it tells
and for somebody in the chat is a little confused. I don't know where you come from. Let me see where this person name at. Crazy Lee. 42. I don't know what community you from. Maybe there's a rare community of melanated people somewhere in the Americas, and they not walking around with a stick, or they are walking around with sticks, just like white people walk around with sticks. But when we talking about walking around with a stick, we talking about like you'll think that this motherfucker is walking because he got trouble walking, like he's something wrong with his leg. He's holding the stick because he's gonna beat your ass with it if something happens.
Going up.
That's why he's holding the stick. Like, I used to think that shit too with people in my family, like, oh damn, something wrong. What's wrong with his leg? There ain't nothing wrong with his leg.
Got that one old dude that got that stick in the hood.
You know, some of it, there's a knife that come out of it. They hide their shit in there. There's all types of stuff in there.
Yeah, that's funny.
So that's an illusion. That's a trick.
The whoop ass stick.
Pushers. No.
The whoop ass stick.
Right, and we the young generation, so we got sticks too.
Right, we got our version of the sticks, you know.
So here at the top, it says Central Africa in the Caribbean. So they're letting you know where this shit is coming from. But we're not African. Now I'm gonna speak this. Some black indigenous people ain't from Africa.
Mm-hmm.
I give y'all that. But to say that the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen and none of us are African, or y'all went and y'all became the Africans because y'all claiming to be the Yoruba people, which is fucking crazy to me, and the Bantu people. Y'all got to stop this, man. Just be you. I don't know why y'all got to associate yourselves with other motherfuckers. Just be you. You want to be indigenous, be like, yep, we're indigenous. Now you're trying to claim African people now. You talk shit about them. Now you're trying to claim them. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Okay, I don't need this either. And this is
the dude in the comments that's saying that's pretty common. I'm gonna remember that. I don't forget anything, man. I'm gonna be asking people now, just randomly, just asking, hey, older people in your community, y'all carry sticks around, just like
listen.
I'm gonna see.
I deliver, right? I got to go to stores, and the stores I deliver to are not in city. I'm going to small town, big towns. I'll be seeing happy white people walk with no stick. They be walking no stick. Sometimes they ain't got a dog. Sometimes they got a dog and no stick. I be seeing older black people walk with a dog and they still got the stick. If you run up on them, they gonna push your shit in. White people they're not doing that in these towns I'm going to. They just walking. Like, fuck it. Yeah, I don't think I need this. This is just dealing with the Hittite Empire. But even when you're dealing with the Hittite Empire, right? Because you got to make all of this shit. You got Assyria over there. All of this shit. Harem, all that, you got to place that in America. Like, I don't think y'all understand when y'all say that the Bible is really talking about America and everything that happened, it was in America. You got to associate the cities now. You got to place Damascus over, all of that. You got to place all this shit on this screen here in America. Look, Babylonia is all the way down there. You got to place all this shit in America. In order, though. All of this shit got to be in order. Y'all just say stuff, and it sounds cute to the motherfuckers that don't like to do no research. Like I said, y'all should have left us the fuck alone. Yeah, it's cute. We can do tip for tat going back and forth, but when it comes to the information, y'all can't trump us. Y'all really fucked up messing with Port City and Mo Facts because them niggas take y'all information and push y'all shit.
Yeah, crack jokes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Crack jokes. Don't fuck with me with no damn books. Looks are deceiving. No, I think I could take them. Psych.
Not the day. Not the motherfucking day.
Y'all say that Solomon had this vast empire. Yep, it was in America. Okay, it said new studies has deciphered a mysterious inscription on a jar unearthed in Israel that lists an ingredient of making incense. So what y'all talking about? This was found in Israel. Ancient inscription on a jar found in Israel links Kingdom of Solomon and Sheba. In Israel, though, not in fucking America. That's what I'm saying. When I say debate me an artifact with an artifact, this is what I mean. Debate an artifact with an artifact with me, bro. Don't give me a name. Oh, well, we found the name Egypt over here in America. So Egypt's in America. No, nigga, that ain't ancient. That's dealing with the Greeks. You got over 17 fucking cities or towns here in America with the name Egypt. Show me the people in the artifact. Show me a tomb. Give me a pyramid. Give me a sphinx. Give me the incense burner.
Give me everything you got and don't move.
Yeah. Don't move. This is a full stick up. Straight jack move. We are fucking jacking y'all. Taking our history back.
Now, this is scholars have attempted to explain the remarkable similarities between some Igbo cultural traits, use of mummification, sun worship, and dual organization in those of ancient Egyptians and Israelites by positioning that the Igbo migrated from Egypt or Israel. Abdullah Equiano, G.T. Baisden, M.D.W. Jeffries, and numerous Igbo writers suggest that the Igbo are of Egyptian or Hebrew ancestry. However, many of these notions among European scholars stemmed from races in the Lorenzo, get a donut. Shut my door. No, where was stemmed from races in the now debunked Hamitic myth that plagued early European American studies of African history in the 20th century, claimed by Equiano and other insiders, however, are clearly important and meaningful. However, related to the historical study of martial arts, we will defer to linguistic evidence showing the Igbo language to be unrelated to Afro-Asians or Semitic language. I don't know what is glottochronology. What the fuck is that?
Where did it say that at?
At the bottom, the last sentence.
Oh shit, I don't know what that word is. We can look it up real quick.
Yeah, glottochronology date to 5,000 and 6,000
Hey,
years.
Robinson is in the chat asking for the link. Please put that link down there.
Oh shit, you trying to get them up in the building?
Oh, it's plenty of faces to push in for everybody. Please
yes,
jump
come
on
get you
in
some.
and
Come
get the pushing.
Come
Oh, and that's hey, it's go back.
Go back to the thing.
Yeah.
Hold on, stop, everybody. Nobody fucking move. Keep your hands up. Keep your fucking hands up. Don't move. Hit the like button. Matter of fact, hit the damn like button right now.
Fellas in the chat. No,
Fellas
wait.
Chat.
Don't put no more fellas in the chat. We need corn in the chat.
Hey, switch with me real quick. You can come right back.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back to my
Robinson, I'm coming. I'm gonna drop that link in the chat for you, brother. He's still in the chat.
It's just one slide that's going to explain what you just said.
Okay.
Where Robinson at?
Ready?
Where Mr. Robinson at? I thought he was in the joint. The link is in the chat, Mr. Robinson. come on in and get you some of this push. Are you trying to share some, bro?
Yeah, real quick.
Okay, I don't see it right now, but let me know. Okay, I got you. Let me know.
This is what it's talking about right here. Damn, I'm zoomed in. This. You see it?
Yeah, we got you, dog.
It's talking about the divergence of the languages coming from their source and then spreading out.
And it's saying that the Igbo language ain't associated with this.
Read it again. I just know that's what glottal.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go back
is.
to my. Okay, it says. Let me go back. However, many of these notions among European scholars stem from races in the now debunked Hamitic myth that plagued early European and European American studies of African histories in the 20th century, claimed by Equiano and others insiders, however, are clearly important and meaningful. However, related to the historical studies of martial arts, we will defer to linguistic evidence showing the Igbo language to be unrelated to Afro-Asian or Semitic language.
Say what?
It's what language is that?
Say that again.
What language is it that's unrelated?
For the audience.
The Igbo language.
Okay, the Igbo language. Yeah, that's
unrelated to what?
Afro-Asian.
Got you.
Yeah, that's not even on here, so that's correct.
Yeah.
But this is what it's talking about. Just from that study, the glottochronology, that's how they know that it doesn't, because they don't see that succession flowing through, and borrowed symbols and shit as they transform over time, or they rotate, or they add something in loan words and all of that stuff. Yeah, that's correct.
All right. I gotta go back in.
Get those likes up. Get those likes up. We got a definition on that word down here. I appreciate that, Lily. We got a definition on that word. See, this is real time. The way we just, we don't know it. We're going to look this shit up.
The use of statistical data to date the divergence of languages from their common sources.
There you have it.
Where is my... I don't see my PowerPoint.
Hit that like button. Hit the fucking like button. But at the same time, you better not fucking move and keep your hands up, though.
Okay, there it go. Pull my screen back up.
Got you, dog.
Y'all see me?
Yeah, dog. Yeah, let me
push it.
Okay, so now this is dealing with the introduction to Mesoamerica. Mesoamerica was home to many civilizations, including the Maya, the Zotepec, Mectec, Toltec, Tarascan, and Aztec. These civilizations developed without any influence from ancient Egypt. Shit, that already debunked they shit.
Damn. Holy shit. Where'd you find this?
No. I didn't even get to read the whole fucking thing.
No.
Oh,
we gotta call him Quicksilver. That
damn, dog.
That shit was quick.
You are tearing shit up.
I don't. That's fucked up. I didn't even get to. It just went straight to the first sentence. Yeah, but they fucked that shit up, bro. Because what do they it says for 15,000 to 1800 BC. That's just dealing with here in America. That's fucked up, though. These civilizations developed without any influence from ancient Egypt, Mesopotamia, or the Indies, and can therefore be seen as an independent series of case studies for comparative purpose. The Mesoamerican civilizations first became known to the Western world in 1519 CE. So nobody knew about these motherfuckers. Let me rephrase that. The European didn't know about Mesoamerica until 1519.
Good catch. You see that, y'all? That's discipline. Discipline, something you people don't got. He said, hold on. Let me rephrase that. See? Learn something.
We already know, because some Egyptologists have told us, that the Egyptians themselves had to have been trading with these people because they found stuff over here in South America, over there in Egypt, that ain't supposed to be there. So we know this. So I'm going to take that the European didn't know about South America until the 1519. When the Spaniards reached Mexico in the decade that followed, the literati, I don't know what the fuck that word is, of Europe began to read. Where am I at? Where's my thing? Eyewitness account describing the people in cities of Mexico, Guatemala, Belize, Honduras, and El Salvador, assigning all these high cultures to a region called Mesoamerica, recognized their shared tradition and similar practice, including the use of a 260-day calendar, combining 20 different days with 13 numbers, a reliance on maize, beans, squash, tomatoes, chilies, and avocado, the use of ball courts, the use of a phages system. Don't you talk about that, Mo?
What was that again?
Oh, yeah.
This phages system.
They just small system. No, I don't know if I talked about that one.
Okay.
But that is one.
Go ahead.
That is one of the systems that they use, but I think that's at a later date, right?
Yeah, later.
Yeah, I went way back. The tails.
Yeah. It's based on multiples of the 20th. Where am I at? Unlike our decimal system in the circulation, of jade.
No, that was you. That's not me. I thought that was a planning system. That's the number system.
Yeah.
Remember those dots?
The dots on the hieroglyphs, right?
Yeah, when we was running through all those languages trying to find it, we ran into
the Mayan dots.
Okay, so that's what they talking about now?
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna look it up though and double check.
Those are the Mayan dots, right? On that calendar, I think they were trying to say, right? Okay, I remember.
Okay, I see what y'all saying.
If that's what y'all talking about, I remember though. I remember.
Obsidian, volcanic glass, chocolate feathers, clothes, jaguar pelts, and copal, aromatic incense, and tree resin. Archaeologists have divided Mesoamerica's 17,000-year pre-Hispanic history into an area of hunter-gatherers and incepted agriculturalists, 15,000 to 1800 BC, the first sedentary villagers, 1800 to 1200 BC, that developed of hereditary inequality, hieroglyphic writing, and chiefly societies 1200 to 50 BC, the rise of cities and states 50 BC to 600 CE, the collapse of early expansionist states and their replacement by smaller policies 16 to 1200 CE. So that's when he says CE, that's basically common era.
Mm-hmm.
The rise of Aztecs, and I don't know how to pronounce Tarascan and Mextec. So I'm guessing that's what that is. Polities 1200 to 1500, a century of contact when interaction between the Spaniard and multiple indigenous groups changed both societies in profound ways. So when they say multiple indigenous groups, y'all have to show us where these Spaniard people were talking about the Black indigenous group, because it says multiple indigenous groups.
Yep, and it said hereditary inequality, meaning they're separating and going into chiefdom and different political stances and shit. They're becoming people who are separating from each other, even though they were pretty separate. But then they're starting to like really separate people, but probably becoming racist and everything. Like it's hereditary inequality. So now you really do have to place yourself there.
Right.
It shouldn't be hard.
Hold up. Somebody keep your fucking hands up. Keep your fucking hands up. My man over here trying to talk. Keep your hands up. This is a full fucking hijack, a mass pretendian extermination for those of y'all who just now tuning in. That's what's going down. Keep your hands up. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Keep going, my brother.
Okay, this ain't dealing with what I'm dealing with right now. So this is what your boy Christopher Columbus said. And I got this from Garfield Reed's YouTube channel when they were breaking down. The matter of fact, as you can see, I'm on the panel. I'm down the third to the last. And this is what Christopher Columbus said about the people over here in the Americas.
Mm-hmm.
And this is his description. So it says, I want to make a point of clarification here. Columbus never claimed that he saw Black people in the Americas. Columbus wrote, and this is what we're quoting, Columbus wrote, their hair is short and coarse, almost like the hair of a horse's tail. They wear their hairs brought down to the eyebrows, except a few locks behind.
Whoa. Stop fucking moving. A lot of people moving around in here because they feel like they're getting uncomfortable about this information. Keep your motherfucking hands up right now. While my man's in them talking.
Nobody move. Nobody get hurt.
Right?
Nobody get hurt.
Didn't we tell you keep your hands up?
Good job, motherfucker.
You trying to press the alarm? Nah, brother. Hey, man, come here. Let me talk to you. Mo, take this motherfucker in the back room. Real quick.
You will not dodge this fucking hijack.
You can't dodge it. You can't hide from it. Matter of fact, for other people that's on the YouTube, there's a lot of people showing it on TikTok on their lives.
Yeah, show
they
this
got
shit.
it on the big screen TV in their living room.
Widescreen, baby.
So you can't dodge it. You Black indigenous can't dodge it, bro. You can't hide up under a rock because we're going to kick the rock over and see you covering your head so you won't get stumped. It's cool, bro. Just take it. Don't clench.
How many of y'all got horsehair? Come on, yo. They fronting. Think about it now.
The only horsehair they got is when their mama take them to the store and they buy that dog. They get the dog fresh out the package with that plastic cone. Stop playing with me.
Yo, stop laughing, dog.
All right, let me finish it up. They wear the hairs brought down to the eyebrows, except a few locks behind, which they wear long and never cut. They paint themselves black. I'm reiterating. They paint themselves black.
What?
Okay. When you go to the Mayan images on the walls, you will see exactly what he just said. You will see Mayans on the wall painted black. When you look at the body, it's black. When you look at the head and the feet, it's not black.
You mean that virtual tour that we just did?
Yes.
That Yusuf, pointed out for us through Clyde Winters. We went through that. They were just painting themselves that way.
Yes.
So that's why it was only one of them, and then everybody else looked like the people in South America.
Yes.
It's
like when you watch Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory.
Bunch of shoddy, dingy motherfuckers, right? Is that what they trying
all the Oompa Loompas look the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you might have one Oompa Loompa that got dipped in chocolate. Like, damn. Then they're like, oh, no, look, that's us. We're black indigenous. No, that's just one Oompa Loompa that fell in chocolate. And his buddies just coming to rinse him the fuck off.
No.
Damn.
History. Push.
Which they never cut. They paint themselves black. And they are the color of the, I don't know how to say this word, so bear with me. Canarians? Is that what's the Canarian?
Yeah, Canary Islands.
Canary Islands, probably the Caribs.
And this is the punch right here. Neither black nor white.
Might be wrong.
What?
Go back again. Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. And let it flow.
Where we going? We going where they
Just
paint
to the beginning of that sentence.
They paint themselves black, and they are the color of Canarians. Neither black nor white.
What?
Some paint themselves white, others red, and others of what color they find. Some paint their faces, others the whole body. Some only round the eyes, others only on the nose. But they don't want to show y'all them. They just show you the ones of the people who painted their bodies. They don't want to show you the ones that painted the face, that painted the nose, or ones that painted the eyes like football players when they put the black shit on right where their eyes is. They don't want to show you that. The description that Columbus gives certainly is not a description of black people in the Caribbean. In fact, Columbus writes that they were not black. Van Sertima claims to be referring Columbus, but he is actually referring Bartolome de la Casa.
Bartholomew. I
don't know how to say the name.
Yeah, Bartholomew or some shit like that.
We're going to say the European.
Mm-hmm.
De la Casa gave this description in his account of Columbus's voyages.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, let me know when you're ready, bro.
Go ahead. I'm just thinking, man. That's Bartholomew de la Casa. That was one of the cats that went on the voyage and saw all of that fuck shit.
And he wrote.
So he wrote about it. Yeah.
So you say de la Casa was an actual guy that was on the ship.
Yeah, he went over there.
He went. Say that one more time, bro.
He went over there, cuz he went over there. He saw all the shit that the Spaniards was doing. He wrote about it. He said how. Matter of fact, he said how fucked up.
Wait, because I see somebody just moved their hand.
Yeah.
He told y'all to keep your hands up.
Keep your motherfucking whoa. Hold on, dude. I gotta here. Every time I'm trying to talk, y'all get the fucking moving, acting like shit's cool. I told y'all to keep y'all motherfucking hands up. But yes, Bartholomew de la Casa went with Christopher. He didn't say they look like he didn't say anything about black folks over there looking like what we do today at all. Get his book. Bartholomew de la Casa. In fact, he sympathized with him because everything was going, you know how the fucking Spaniards and the colonizers do when they get over here. That book is really fucked up. And he must have been losing fucking sleep at night to the point where he suggested that we go to West Africa to get the Africans. Keyword Africans.
Africans.
Stop
Wednesday, July
fucking
4th. Moving, bro. Tell them.
Keep still.
July 4th, Independence Day. He ordered sail made from the island, in which he says that since he arrived there, he never saw the sun or the stars, but that the heavens were covered with such a thick something because it's punched out. They could cut it with a knife, and the heat was so very. I can't see the rest of that because it's cut off. But y'all get the picture. This is my boy Port. This from his slide.
Holla.
What is this? The primitive black nation. Oh, well, you're gonna talk about that anyway.
Oh, no. Go ahead. Still do that shit. Push this shit the fuck in, bro.
So what book is this from? This is the book right here, right?
That's one of his books.
But this is their source, right?
That's their source.
This is one of the black indigenous sources, right?
Yeah, that's me checking their sources
All
like
right.
we always do.
So in this, it says the Society of Geographic having offered a reward for the best memoir on the origin of the Asiatic Negro. I sent them last year 2 memoirs, one on those Asiatics, Negroes, wherein I demonstrate the affinities of their language with the African and the Polynesian Negroes as well. So when y'all use this source, use the source right. Don't skip where it says African and Polynesian Negroes, because y'all make it seem like when y'all read out of y'all books that it ain't talking about no African people in there, it's just black indigenous. Y'all gotta stop the shit. Stop the cap. And this is that gopher wood shit that David keeps bringing up. I saw David. I saw you in the chat, bro. I saw you in the chat. Gopher wood. What? Gopher wood is a term used once in the Bible for the material used in contrast Noah's Ark. Genesis 6:14 states that Noah was instructed to build the Ark of Gopher, commonly translated as gopher wood, a word not otherwise used in the Bible or the Hebrew language in general. Did you hear that, David? It's not in the Hebrew language. What? The name of the wood of... Okay, it's cut off, so I can't see that far. But you can go look that up, David. And this right here is for all.
And don't move.
Don't move.
You better stay fucking. Y'all all gonna get it. Somebody move these bodies to the other side of the fucking room, right?
You know, we need an owl.
A lot of fucking bodies out here.
We need a fresh
Keep them
owl.
there though, but we gotta move them because we need to be able to walk up and down. You know what I'm saying? And check the scene out. If you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you are still in the TikTok land, I appreciate it if you cross over. This is all the way live. I repeat, this is all the way live. Shout out to everybody who has made that crossover. But just because I'm talking nice, keep your fucking hands up and hit the like button anyway. Proceed, my brother.
Now this is Hor M. Aketi or Horimakit. It's not a sphinx. A sphinx is a Greek word for a creature, a mythology type creature. The actual word is Haru M. Aketi, and it got broken up by E.A. Wallace Budge wrong, and he calls it Horimakit. That means Horus in the horizon. So again, y'all keep using these Greek words trying to make it seem like the Egyptians were actually here in America when y'all ain't found no damn sphinx. And it's not a sphinx, it's Haru M. Aketi, which I told y'all, but y'all don't like to fucking listen when I speak because I'm not Earth speaks.
Yeah. And the Sphinx, that's like a riddle, the riddle of the Sphinx. That's why they call it a sphincter, the sphincter muscle, because it strangles and shit. The real Sphinx, that Greek one, not the real one, I say their version of it was like, because they down women, they didn't like women and shit like that. You know, the story goes, you got to ask 3 riddles. If you don't answer 3 riddles or some shit like that about life, I believe it can choke you out or some weird shit like that or kill you. But yeah. But the real Haru Marquette, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, that's the traditional one that you see in Kemet, the one that we talking about. The Greeks,
and they don't know how old it is.
The Greeks put they stank on what they thought they saw when they saw this beautiful, iconic, built and well preserved structure when they came into Kemet. They try to put their shit on that because they had a problem with women and stuff. So that's why there's their version on here. I don't think we got it as a source, but they have a version of they shit, and it's sickly compared to what we have as far as our version in Africa. Go ahead, my brother.
Now this is going back for David, because I'm pretty sure David's somewhere in the chat, or he watching somebody who's watching us bust they shit, or as we like to say around here.
Look, and he just got one.
Push their shit in. This is BibleGateway.com, bro. And it deals with your gopher wood. Noah was commanded to construct his ark out of this wood occurs only in Genesis 6:14 and has defied attempts to identify it with any finality. Scholars have frequently amended, and that when I say this 8:17, that's just what they're talking about when it comes to certain stuff. But the pitch which occurs at the end of the verse and cover it inside and out with pitch is another, I don't know how to say this, Mo, help me out with this word right here, brother.
Another
Hex, Lego Menon.
Lego Memnon.
But not a cotton, capru, or capur pitch. Wood of pitch could be a resinous wood, such as the conifers, cypress, or another possibility, since they often were selected for shipbuilding purposes. So they're just giving you what it could be, because it was no fucking such thing as something called gopher wood mentioned in the Bible. It says wood of gopher, and it's not the same thing as gopher wood. And you only find that in what? The King James Version of the Bible. Go see me if you find that shit in the Septuagint. Tell me what it says, David.
Stop fucking moving and pay attention to what's going on in the room, or you will be the next bodied.
Hold on. Wait, no, go back. Yeah, we'll go back real quick. Where is that? What is that verse?
Genesis 6:14. You got the Septuagint?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Genesis 6. Y'all gonna be mind blown when you see, when you hear what the Septuagint say.
Come on, David. Where you at, David? Y'all screen record this part, because he might be right. David might push my shit in the Septuagint. Like we about to find out.
I tell you what, David, if you peeping through my window, that's
yeah.
for you,
Don't creep out the window, bro.
Yeah, don't creep out the window. Please don't.
6:14.
We getting it.
I got you.
Just warming up. It's the warm up, y'all. We just getting started. We just getting started, y'all. This is a fucking marathon. If y'all ain't know already.
Ready. I got 138 slides.
Damn.
And we only at 61.
Okay, y'all ready?
Yeah, Bo.
Make therefore, hold on, let me hold this up and stay closer to the mic. Make therefore for thyself an ark of square timber.
Say that again. That's Genesis 16. I mean, that's Genesis 6:14.
Yep. Make therefore for thyself an ark of square timber.
Not gopher.
Not gopher wood, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Not gopher.
Not even acacia or cypress. Square timber.
And the Septuagint
the names were added later. When you see cypress, just check the timeline on when that text that uses cypress was written and who the people were behind it, and you're gonna see the motive. Then when they use acacia in the Aramaic, check it. Oh, my bad, y'all. Check the cypress and check the acacia, and you'll see the motive of the people. Then check the gopher and trace that back and see, you're going to see the motive. The gopher is obviously for, I guess, Florida or somewhere in the southeast of America. The cypress is for the Near Eastern area, and the acacia is closer to between the Mediterranean and the Levant area. So there's motive there. They clearly wanted to place, everybody wants to place the ark, after the flood somewhere where they're at, so they can make it seem like they're those people who got off the boat.
Yep. And for David, I just want to clarify it. The Septuagint is the oldest manuscript that they got dealing with the Hebrew Bible. What do they have older than that?
Nothing.
So it's not. So the King James is not older than the Septuagint, which is written in Greek, right?
Right.
David, if you peeping through my window,
so David, you're gonna have to find me a scroll written in Hebrew, not Greek, dealing with Genesis 6:14. I just need a scroll. I mean, because we can look in the Dead Sea Scrolls if you want and see what it says in Genesis 6:14 and see if it actually says go for wood.
Do that. I
Come
dare
here.
you to do it.
I know you said we're gonna get one pop for me. And I get a couple pop.
You get a 1 cup of pop, yes. So David, if you're looking out the window, boy, don't fire it off yet.
Dog, whoa.
Hold on, just like after I say it, you can fire it off.
You good, homie? You good?
David, naturalism of Yahweh, and all the rest of you Black indigenous people that believe in the Bible and all this crazy, strange shit, Haitian Lowe, you included. Go look at Genesis 6:14 in the Dead Sea Scrolls and in the Septuagint and tell me what the fuck it says.
My bad. I had to do that. Pick them back up pick them up and move them out the way. Put them to the side.
Now let me go to this. Y'all see what this says? The Armana letter, royal letter from Abu Melku of Tyre to the king of what?
Egypt.
Okay. The letter from Abu Melku, the ruler of the Levantine city of Tyre. Remember, now that's the biblical location. To the Egyptians, to the Egyptian king was found in the late 1880s at the site of Amarna, the religious capital of Egypt under the Akhenaten. It was likely originally stored in administrative office that formed part of a palace complex and the center part of the city. It is written in cuneiform script on a clay tablet using a reed stylus. The language is Akkadian. I thought didn't the Black indigenous people say that they were Akkadian?
They're talking about Louisiana Acadian.
What the fuck is Louisiana Acadian?
Acadia. Like Acadia, you ever seen the Acadia GMC, like the car or the SUV?
Oh, so
it's spelled like that, like Acadia.
Got it. As long as y'all keep this Acadian out your fucking mouth, we cool. Because this ain't y'all.
Now, I don't know. I never heard them say they could be. That's an assumption. They could be saying anything is possible shit.
Yeah. I don't have to deal with this Pan-African stuff. I just want to make it clear for thought. Because don't try to, I'm going to dismantle the Pan-Africans. W.E.B. Du Bois was never the leader of the Pan-Africans. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. You can bring up Martin Delaney, you can bring up Alexander Crummell, but you can't bring up W.E. Du Bois. Everybody that followed W.E.B. Du Bois, we call them sellouts because he went against Marcus Garvey in the movement and he worked with the government to get Marcus Garvey thrown out of the country. So we don't follow him, bro. Like I said, y'all do like first kindergarten level scholarship and then try to go live because y'all think y'all found some damaging information. That's all it is. Y'all think y'all found some damaging information and you go live. Just like when we was up there on the panel talking, Doug came up there with that strange ass California pyramid and said, oh, if I was around y'all, I'll smack each every one of y'all. And then when we read the history of it, we said that it was carved out in like 1972 or some shit. And he got upset and left because we debunked his own source because he thought he found some shit because he deals with first grade information. You got to keep reading, bro. And I hate to tell y'all that, but Black indigenous, for all my Black indigenous family out there, you guys have been labeled part of the Pan-African movement. Not you, naturalists of Yahweh. Because it turns out your ass wanted to be an FBI agent, so therefore you are in the realm of memorandum.
Whoa, wait. Hold on. Nobody move. See some agents in the back.
Yo.
Don't move. All right, run that back. Run that back a little bit, back to before the FBI jump.
The Black indigenous movement is part of the Pan-African movement. The government lumped y'all with us. So you can try to separate yourself all you want to. They still classify you under the Pan-African movement. Sorry.
Like Chuck.
That FBI jump though?
I need that source. Anybody got that source?
No.
That naturalist of Yahweh put on one of his social medias talking about he wanted to be an FBI agent or he was in FBI training. Please give that to me or email it to Mo, email it to Port, tag us in the shit. Because that's damaging, bro. How you gonna see him try to work for the FBI and try to call us motherfucking agents and you going right into Memorandum 46 word against the Pan-African movement?
Now, as of right now, we cannot confirm or deny this right now. Just to put it out there, because I know how.
I hope it's not true.
I hope it's not true neither.
No, not true. We cannot.
It don't matter, because even if it is true, he ain't gonna fucking come out and say it, because all the nigga do was lie.
He should have learned by now that he needs to stop lying. But maybe, I don't know. But damn, bro, yeah, we're gonna see. We out to lunch on that, but we're gonna see.
Accepting the unnatural as normal and without criticism is virtual what? Insanity. Y'all gotta stop this. Put the books down. Don't read the norm. Go against the norm and figure out what you find. Like, that ain't what we do. Y'all don't be on the phone with me, Mo, and Buck. We go against the norm. We're like, ain't no way in hell this is like this. We run through it. Matter of fact, we did it on the live. It was me, Port, Mo, and Patah, and we was running down the language that Yusuf told us to run down, trying to make it seem like the West African Mende language was similar to a language over here in the Americas. We did that shit for like an hour, trying to do a comparative study. And we came to the conclusion that it was full of shit. So what y'all talking about? So when y'all can't find something to fit your narrative, so you try to take other people's culture, other people's civilizations, and attach yourself to it. Y'all don't like Africans. Leave African people alone. Then you try to say, no, the Bantu people are ours. The Yoruba people are ours. No, you just made fun of them earlier this year. 3 weeks ago, y'all was making fun of them. Now y'all trying to say that they y'all people. The fuck out my face with that shit. That's why I said y'all fake. And I'll keep reiterating it. Majority of the people in the Black indigenous so-called movement, y'all fucking fake. Y'all know y'all fake. If you think I'm lying, why was Earth Speaks and Naturalists of Yahweh kicking it with each other, and he put on his own YouTube platform that they be talking about him in the back rooms? Are you serious? That's your boy, and you talk about him in the back room with other Black indigenous people? You mean you can't call him and be like, hey, bro, you need to do it like this? You know how many times I picked up the phone and called Mo, and I tried to give Mo some information, and he was like, or I complain. I'm like, we call it bitching in our community. I'll call Mo and be bitching, and Mo will chew me the fuck out and be like, oh shit, well, because it's my boy, I don't want to fuck his head up. He be like, yeah, I talked to you about this shit, but bro, don't fucking worry about that shit. He was like, ease me back into the conversation. But when I first call him and he get irritated by that shit that I'm saying, the first couple of lines, he's chewing me the fuck out. This is a fact. It happens. We do this with each other. Y'all couldn't do that with Earth Speaks. Y'all couldn't hit him up on the phone like, hey, bro, y'all got to go in back rooms and talk shit about it. So if you talking shit about him in the back room,
hey, yo,
man, you don't know if you talking shit about him I mean, talking shit about other people in the back rooms. Y'all fake. Y'all are fake. Let me bring up, I'm gonna probably do 2 more, and then I'm going to exit and let, is Robinson still in here?
Yeah, Robinson been patiently waiting. He's in
All right.
here.
Okay. So this is that so-called falcon and the migration pattern. It's the peregrine hero falcon group, includes both Old World North America species. It's likely that the lineage originated in Western Eurasia or Africa. When you look up this falcon, it's going to tell you the originated. It says includes both Old World and North America species. It is likely that the lineage originated, not where it's at now, where it originated in Western Eurasia or Africa. It don't say it originated in America. This is the same fucking falcon that they got over there in Egypt. So what the fuck y'all talking about? Did somebody just move their fucking hands? Hey, you heard what Port said?
Hey.
Oh, stay still.
Chill.
Don't you? I will blast this shit out.
They need a warning shot. This is for all of y'all that keep playing with Memphis, Tennessee is the original Memphis, Egypt. Because y'all look at the headline, y'all are going to the article. This is what the article says. Memphis sees ancient Egyptian artifact. The U.S. Custom Border Protection officer at the port of Memphis, Tennessee, intercepts an ancient Egyptian artifact shipped from Europe. The shipment was manifested as an antique stone sculpture over 100 years old and sent from a dealer to a private buyer in the United States. That's what it tells you. I dare any of y'all to grab your phone right now, grab your laptop, grab your tablet, and put in ancient Egyptian artifacts found in the Americas, and you show me what the fuck pops up. I keep telling y'all, and I keep telling y'all, I'm not the person to play with when it comes to Egypt in America, because I got more books on Egypt than y'all. I used to be an Egyptomaniac. Now, I'm going to back out of this. Because remember what I said. I said I was an Egyptomaniac, right? Is that the one I want? Or is this the one I want? Hold on. Let me check. Nope. It's this one. Right here. Yep. So let me go back to the studio. I'm coming back to the studio. I got to drop this.
Somebody see what's going on with the screen?
I'm back.
Okay. Weird. I'm like, shit.
After this, Robinson can take over.
Robinson, are you still here? Can you hear us, brother?
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Man, you good. We've been
right.
Patient here.
Can y'all see my screen?
That's from the Encyclopedia of African Religions, I bet. Is that from that book?
Oh, this is from my book, The Chronicle of the Pharaohs.
Oh shit, I want that.
If I can get the damn thing to come down. I'm trying to find the okay, let me go. It's at the top. Yeah, that's where it's at. For anybody that's not Black indigenous that want to debunk this Egypt and America shit, get this book. It's $4 on Amazon right now. It just deals with the timelines. I'm trying to go down to where it starts. Look, so I'm gonna go back so y'all can see rulers of an empire, the New Kingdom, 1570 to 1070 BC, the awakening of the pharaonic power, 1069 to 525 BC. And then you got the Greco. Look, I'm just showing y'all. the Greco-Roman period, 332 BC to 641 AD. So it's telling y'all when the Egyptians was ruling, when the Greeks started ruling. So they can't, and remember, if Egypt was in America, then you're gonna have to find that shit here. Hold on, did I pass it? Hold on, because I want to find the timeline. Then after I find the timeline and I show them the timeline, Robinson can do his thing.
Hey, the fuck still. I don't want y'all moving around.
Matter of fact, I'll do y'all one better. You can go to Google and put in the chronology of the Pharaohs PDF and get the motherfucker for free.
Hey, hold up. Ain't that the King's List that you just passed?
Hold on. Let me go back up. Where?
That right there. Ain't that the King's List?
This?
Yeah, right there. Isn't that what that is?
This is SETI 1.
Yeah, and he's showing him all of the kings and stuff that came before him.
The Hala ancestors.
Yeah.
The records in the temple of Abydos. Unacceptable ancestors such as Queen Hatshepsut and the Amarna Pharaoh aren't conveniently omitted from the list. So yes, this is exactly what it is. This is the king's list of the rulers of Egypt that SETI is showing his son.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all got to show us this shit over here. Can I get some arrows in the chat, please?
Please.
And two daggers.
Motherfucker up. King's
Push
List.
they shit in, Jeffy boy.
King's List in America. I always tell y'all that shit. Show us a fucking King's List of black people. Negro. My bad.
This is Norman right here, but as Seth Nubiti told me that he's not the first ruler because you got another dynasty before Norman. But I don't have it in this book. He has it in another book because his book was written by a dude that's a black guy that's actually over there in the land. He visits, he goes over there back and forth. He visits. So, but my book starts with 31. Well, there's the other books that start with 51. And I don't have that. So I'm going to be honest. I probably got the outdated version of the Egyptian King's List or dealing with the Egyptian timeline period. But if y'all want to get this for free, you can get the PDF, Chronology of the Pharaohs, by some dude named Peter. I'm going to go back up, but this is look, there's the timeline. When you guys get this book and you go to the bottom of the book, it has the timelines and it has the people who were ruling them. So when these people tell you Egypt was in America, they have to produce something like this. So I'm going to go back to the beginning of the book, the cover of the book, so y'all can see it, and then I yield. Come on, get up there. I mean, I can go on because.
Well, shit, this American.
I see it.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Peter A. Clayton.
Out of that, everybody.
You can get this PDF for free because I got the matter of fact. Hold on, so y'all won't think I'm playing. This is just for the people on the TikTok.
Yeah. And it's important because it has that King's List in there. And you can be like, well, show us a King's List.
I got the hard copy.
Mm-hmm. And you have several King's List that's in Africa. Not only the Egyptians, not only the Nubians, not only the Zulus, not only the motherfucking Yoruba. And you know what I mean? You had several. So show us that over here in the America.
I want to show one more thing and then I'm done.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Flex this shit. This is our day, man, to fucking shit on these Bamas. So put some likes and feathers in the chat. If you guys like this information that y'all seen, go ahead and support these brothers with a like, a follow, a share. All right, family, because we've been working hard on information.
Okay, this ain't it. Hold on. I got to go back.
I got you. You sharing.
This ain't it. That's not it.
Yeah, for all of the people cool with the people that, you know, are getting their shit pushed in right now, feel free to, you know, when everything's over, to comfort them, console them. You understand? Yeah, I ain't got no problem with it. We ain't trying to start no trouble. Hug them, hold them, patch them up.
And they might feel a certain way after this video and shit. But I mean, you know, just, you know, make you hug them, whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
But I know one thing, while y'all in here, you better keep your motherfucking hands up high where I can see them.
Can y'all see it?
Lost Worlds, the horizon on the Lost Worlds.
Yeah.
Hold up, is that it?
Yeah, this is it.
That's it. Oh, okay, it won't let you go. I don't think it's giving you the whole book, but I got you, bro.
I don't need the whole book. This is just dealing with ancient.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it won't let me go past page 6. Okay, but y'all can still see the book, right?
Yeah, once you make an account, you can log in and borrow it for like an hour or something like that, and then.
All right. But yeah, y'all see that book right there is dealing with that ancient world. And when you first get into this book, it ain't dealing with shit here in America. So once again, because I've done this before, if you guys think that y'all can defeat me in a debate on ancient Egypt being in America, debate an artifact with an artifact, don't go to somebody's created map or to a drawing of a map that's in black and white, written in marker, and trying to make it seem like Egypt's here in America. Pull up some artifacts. You don't have the Meneptah Stela. You ain't got the Amarna tablets. You don't have the Palermo stone. You don't have the Rosetta stone. You don't have Hathar's temple. You ain't got no letters written on stone here in America claiming that this is Egypt. You don't have no battle sites.
You left one out that they got though. They got Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
They also, I forgot, they do got the pyramid. I'm sorry, they do got that pyramid, that Bass Pro Shop pyramid. Y'all do got that. Where's that at? Where's that in Memphis? Is that in Memphis, Tennessee?
Bass Pro Shop. That's what's up. At least they got something, y'all.
And this is just the tip. This is just the tip. Don't clinch.
Yeah.
But like I said, let me go back to my thing. Well, we were at 70, and I got 137.
God damn, y'all got way more slides than me.
And I ain't even going to the book I wanted to go in because I don't think it actually popped up.
That's what's up.
But that book deals with artifact after artifact after artifact that they done found, just like the chronology of the pharaohs. When y'all get that book, you're gonna see the people that's ruling, and you're gonna see the artifacts that they found while these people were ruling. And that's not over here in America. Listen, because you had archaeologists come over to America because they believe the same shit that these motherfuckers believe, that Egypt was in America. They couldn't find it. They found no trace. Now, for all those people who keep claiming Egypt's in America, I'm saying this and then I'm going to go on mute. If you're going to take Egypt, the civilization of being here in America, not only do you have to bring the Egyptians, you got to bring the people who came before the Egyptians, which was the Nubians. You got to bring the Greeks over here. You got to bring the Romans. You got to bring the Assyrians over here. Are y'all going to be able to do that? No.
The whole game.
And don't be moving in the back. I see y'all twitching.
Y'all better stay fucking still. Keep your hands up. Hit the like button. If y'all just didn't coming in here, you need to come in here, hit the like button, and keep your fucking hands up high. Because this is some information, and y'all all need to see it. So keep your fucking hands in the sky. There's a lot of dead bodies around. Do not be nervous. We left them there for certain individuals to see these dead bodies. So kindly move around the dead bodies that you see, okay? And have a seat. Keep your fucking hands high.
Nobody move or we're gonna rattle your feathers.
Child of the sun is in the house, ladies and
good family.
Child's in the motherfucking sun. What's up, man?
What it do?
Damn. How did you get past all the blood and bodies?
Man, I came up here to see a motherfucking bloodbath down there. Feathers everywhere, turkeys running. Shit is crazy.
It is fucking wild, dog. Welcome to fucking
peace.
Salute.
Peace. Woo, man.
I am here. I am here.
Please, man. You know what they gonna do? They gonna
Rob's in the building. You going on next?
Yeah, let me just show this real quick. I just came
Bet.
on. I want to also say, man, y'all doing this is a wonderful job. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it.
Hey, I think we heard from them in the back. I think, hold on, y'all. Time out. I think we heard from them. What do they got to say?
Now, what you just did by trying to quote unquote say you gonna end my career? See, now you stepping out of your lane once again. So I might have to smack that ass.
Oh!
You feel me? So on that note, you're done. Don't call me. I'm like T.I. What he saying, AT? I don't want to kick it with you. I don't want to skate with you. I don't want to do nothing. Cause now it's soon. I got a record I'm about to drop today.
Man, if you don't sit your goddamn fuck-ass pistol grip chin down.
Who mans is this? Get him the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they hurting out there. They hurting.
I swear that's how they was talking to us on that live. We don't care. We not your friend. You guys are backpedaling. We here pushing your shit in 5 hours straight. What type of backpedaling? We done ran through you, came back, ran through you again. Stay seated. Don't move.
They sound like WWF wrestlers and shit, yo. I swear they do.
Y'all see it? Y'all see my screen?
Yeah, good. Go ahead. Get
right.
something.
Well, before I get into this, I want to show something that they don't ever show. So let's go to the about page.
Hit the like button, y'all.
Okay, so check this out, everybody. So the transatlantic and intra-American slave trade databases are a culmination of several decades of independent and collaborative research by scholars, drawing upon data in libraries and archives around the Atlantic world. The New Slave Voyages website itself is the product of 3 years of development by a multidisciplinary team of historians, librarians, curriculum specialists, cartographers, computer programmers, and web designers, in consultation with scholars of the slave trade from universities in Europe, Africa, South America, and North America. So there's a little bit more on there, but I say that to say this. When people show you this slave trade database, you got to realize this is one of the most documented events in history, one of the most. So when people get on here and they just look over this and gloss over and said that this didn't happen or the numbers are not right, I just read it. All those people heavily scrutinize this information. So for somebody just popping up saying, oh, these numbers aren't right, seems a little bit weird. So one of the main things I always see people do is, you go to the summary statistics. It pretty much tells you how many captives right here. It tells you this, how many embarked, how many disembarked.
Wait, hold on. Do y'all see a different screen? Because ain't nothing like on my screen is just
it's moving, I guess, huh?
Oh, wait.
You might have shared the wrong window.
Did I share the wrong window? Hold on. Tell me if it's, let me see which one. Oh, it's this one. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't even show you the about page, did I?
Yeah, there you go. Now we see you.
Oh,
now.
Okay. Here we go. That's the about page. So this is the section I just read. Right here.
Good.
So it's telling you how many people actually are involved with this whole process. For being heavily documented, a simple, oh, this number is not correct. Just saying that statement from any random person on TikTok is not accurate when they have this many people that are into history looking over this information. It just doesn't make sense. So when they get to the database, when they say that the numbers aren't correct, they go over the summary statistics. And it right here, it pretty much tells you how many captives embarked and disembarked. So they say the 12.5 million. And I'm going to go on record by saying this right here. Whenever they mention 12.5 million, let me go to the map, and then I'll get to the actual, the data.
Let's get it.
This map is what they always show you. And then they try to say, oh, they give you like some paper copy and they say, oh, they're supposed to go here and here, but they don't give you any dates. But when you go to this website, you can actually go in. Not only that, you can actually click on stuff. And it tells you all your numbers right there. Who went where?
Oh, damn.
What went where? They don't
Damn.
show you that part. They give you a piece of paper and show you lines. But on the website, it shows you all these places. How many were there?
Wow.
All there. And then
Can we get some feathers in the chat?
Yeah, man.
Look, you go into Africa, it just has one, right? Let's go down in there and see what they got. Now, if you know anything about the 1400s, this line right here is pretty much the route and outpost that the Portuguese had. They went all down this coast, outposts, everything else. So it's all of this that they don't show you. They just show you that this little map right here and then make a story off of it. So now let me show you something else because I get this question a lot.
They call that microwave scholarship.
I get this question a lot because they always want to say, where's the ships? Even though, I mean, come on, the camera was invented right around the 1820 or the photo, around 18, let's just say 1820-ish. So anything before that, you're not going to get a picture, you're going to get portraits or paintings. But on this website, you can go to columns. You can go to outcome. Once you select any of these outcomes, it's going to pop up down here. This tells you exactly what happened to these ships. So this ship, which is the vessel name is Prince Storm in 1767, it was thwarted. Natural hazard. If you keep scrolling down, let me see, because I got this on a spreadsheet. So let me see if I can get to one right here. Human agency, 1766. That means that it was stopped. Right here. Return to Europe or Americas without obtaining slaves. Yep. Captured by British before slaves are embarked. That was 1792. Let's go to the years. Let me see if it goes down to 8. There we go. 1866. Court of Mixed Commission, Luanda, restored. And it tells you. So they're not opening this up. And then when you look, and everybody loves receipts and stuff like that, if you go to the sources tab, it gives you all that information.
Wow.
And this is all the information that they do not give anybody. They just don't even look at it. And right here, it tells you Great Britain, Irish University Press series of British parliamentary papers titled Slave Trade. And these are your volumes. So this has all the information. Just people are not going in here and selecting the information they want to see.
So real quick, Mr. Robinson, what we're looking at is historical data that is categorized in a way that all you have to do is with the stroke of a finger, click, and you can find out all the information that you can pertain in the transatlantic slave holocaust that our brothers and sisters may have went through.
That is correct.
Wow. You lazy motherfuckers who say this shit ain't ever happened. Shame on you for not being fucking having enough whatever integrity to look at the shit in a way. You done lost your African mind and you done lost your motherfucking African integrity. Because if you really wanted to know this shit, all you got to do is look real hard like we've been doing.
Yep, all of that captured. And then it'll tell you original goal thwarted. And it tells you if it delivered slave for original slave or slave for original owners. The voyage was completed. Oh, here's one. Let's see, what is this? In 1862, which hold on, let me say this.
Wow.
Slavery, the Atlantic slave trade did not end in 1807 or 1808. It did not end. And I hope whoever's watching, if you're over there, I'm going to say it again because I see this all the time in lives. It did not end in 1807 or 1808. That's not when it stopped. Right here is one proof right here. 18, what was that? 18, let me see, where's the one that was shipwrecked? Right here. This is 1862. it was shipwrecked or destroyed. And there's the source of it. Let's go down to it. Those are all the information right here. It tells you what happened in this book. So that question of where is what happened? I need proof of slave ships. It's right here. It's right here.
Now remember that date, 1862.
Bro, that shit says volume 1 through 90.
Heavily documented. This whole thing is so heavily documented.
No way in the world y'all researched this.
No, they haven't. It's clear.
Straight cap.
This slave trade is so heavily documented. And wait a minute. What was it one more time? Can I repeat it one more time for him?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So right here. Let me just do this so you can see it. The New Slave Voyages website itself is the product of 3 years of development by a multidisciplinary team of historians, librarians, curriculum specialists, cartographers, computer programmers, and web designers, and they in consultation with scholars, actual scholars of the slave trade from universities in Europe, Africa, South America, and North America. So if anyone says,
my bad, somebody was fucking moving.
My bad. So if anybody ever wants to say that, oh man, the 12.5 million isn't correct, can you match up with this? Any of those things I named, can you match up with that?
So what you're saying is that what you just read to me is not by just people on the street grabbing books, reading it to their audience on TikTok or on YouTube Live. These is actual people who went to school, got degrees, became scholars, and they actually put this information together through years of study?
That is 100% correct.
Okay, got it.
Push.
Wrong button.
Have you ever got your shit pushed in?
Damn.
It's okay, y'all. If y'all don't understand it, get at me at getyourshitpushedin.com.
Real quick,
here's all your questions.
There's a video of a model where it shows. I don't know if you saw that, Mr. Robin, on this joint, where you click it and it'll show you a time lapse of the ships coming over from Africa. Have you ever seen that?
I believe it's on here. I believe it's the
just so people can see and get a because we got the data right here. These are the numbers, and we got shit that's going on, shit, and well past the 1850s and stuff. And then they have an illustration on here where it'll show you, and you can kind of it gives in my opinion, a better visual of it. Is that it? No, that ain't.
No, those are the picture of the ships.
Damn, what was up there?
What was that? Sailboats?
Oh yeah, sailboats.
Is that what we doing? Sailboats?
Yeah, dog. Sailboats. How did they feed y'all?
Which begs the question: if they're all sailboats, how did the Europeans get over here? Because if you read some of the accounts, they had like 600 people on some of these sailboats. How's that possible? I don't know. I have to do a little bit more on this one. Like I said, I didn't know that many people were disputing this database.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to get back in here and dig in some more to fully understand this whole database. And I can do probably like a master class or something on it.
Yeah, man. You always welcome to come back, dog. And this ain't over. I mean, this was the big mega joint, but like we could do classes and presentations on this stuff later, because that's the main part of why we're doing it. We want to put truthful scholarship out, man, for the people. So yeah, you're more than welcome. If you feel like you want to come on in and just push some shit in, welcome, man. You're more than welcome, bro.
Oh, I want to touch on one more thing. So if you go back to this, you do understanding the database. That last sources tab where I had all those documents, you can actually go straight there and it lists all those documents on the ships.
And look, Excel is right there on the corner, on the left. You see it up there at the top? Y'all can hit that right there, and it'll
download it.
It'll give
You
you
can
all that
download all
data,
this.
plug it into Excel. You can print it out, keep it in your will, pass it. Matter of fact, everybody should be keeping this shit. Y'all should print this off.
Really though.
And keep it in your will. I'm telling you, because this shit ain't gonna stop. We putting in work, but I guarantee you, somebody's gonna catch on eventually. Be like, you know what? What if we help these motherfuckers erase the history and save some damn money?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get your copy now.
They're gonna join in and help them.
Look at that.
So you better
Look at all
keep
these
the
pages.
document.
Look at this. What are these receipts?
Welcome to the Source Awards, everybody.
Look at this. All this information.
And they're saying it didn't happen. They're lying. We don't see any information. They're lying. They're giving you all the fucking sources, yo. And no one's picking the books up or reading them. Or they just reading what they want to read and denying everything.
And now they're trapped.
Voyage outcomes.
Their sources show this stuff is real. And the sources that they say is the European, everything leads back to the damn ships. You got to prove that it didn't happen. It already did. You trying to do the impossible. Y'all might as well go to that portal in the Grand Canyon. You got a better chance finding that.
Look, this tells you age categories. All this information is just right here in the front. Understanding the database. Tells you the regions. Talks about that. Variables.
So don't ask where the fucking slave ships at. No fucking more after the day.
Definitely don't ask that question.
Get off your lazy ass. Go to slavevoyages.org and pull up this fucking information because they got a lot of primaries in there. I didn't even know it had that many primaries in there. God damn.
Hey, you want to see it again? Look at that.
Crazy.
Show that to the. Oh, there's 32 pages
of sources. Welcome to the Source Awards.
Well, let's go to 5. Look at that. Private notary collection. So they actually went to somebody's collection or private things to get this information.
Due diligence, y'all. That's what this is. This is thorough due diligence. That's how you do it. You don't just make up shit and have an opinion on shit just because you having an opinion on shit. You don't have no integrity when you do that.
So what was it? What was the thing? There's no information on the slave ships. That was it. That was the saying, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And look at all the information you extracted out that shit.
And then, oh, let me show this one more thing. I'm sorry. Look, download right here. You don't even have to mess with it. You can go to Excel. All results were all columns. You ain't even got to mess with the column. You can just do that to Excel. It's really big. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you can just download it all onto Excel spreadsheet.
Are you telling me in the family that there's no excuse for these people to find this shit? There's no excuse, is what you're
absolutely,
bro. They stuck.
None.
There is nowhere to go.
Damn.
It don't matter if y'all take the books they got. It's ships and slave trade in there. If you use this database, it's slave trade in there. They stuck. Just give it up. Take your feather and run around and be a flying bear, pecking duck, talking snake, whatever the fuck you want to be, and do your thing. Ain't nobody gonna bother you. And you don't believe you are cool, it don't even fucking matter for real. But you're not about to erase it. Just walk away and go fucking role play or do whatever the fuck you doing.
Nobody move. Nobody get fucking hurt in here. It's getting real hot. It's getting ugly. I mean, shit. Mr. Robinson came in here and bodied, what, he got 16 on a body count? Damn.
It's low iron out this bit. It smelled like straight iron.
Damn.
Shit, and that's it for me. That's all I wanted to do. And like I said, I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna dig more into this one because I'm actually want to get back and learn this whole thing.
Come on in anytime, bro. Look how professional Mr. fucking Robinson. And he come in here, he fucking murder all y'all jive ass turkeys real quick, and then he out. He clean with them. He a hitman, yo.
Yep.
That's how I do it.
Damn.
I gotta ride off on my dragon. There's still more in that book. You know, I just ain't show them.
Oh, dog, that book is funny, son.
I got some more of them. I can't show them off. I got the Man and the Octopus. I can't show that.
Find that book earlier.
Huh?
I say we were trying to find that book earlier. That fucking Grand Canyon bullshit ass book they came up with.
Sedona.
The Sedona book.
Oh, I'm gonna see if I can get all the pictures. I'm gonna send y'all all the pictures out of there, man.
That shit funny, dog.
Hey, and there's a lot of people online that go out there. They go out there all the time, climbing up there on the mountain, and they got their GoPros on and all that shit. So I don't know why they think like, oh, this is such a secret. Just type in Sedona hiking or, you know, to the top of the mountain, view from the top and all that shit is there.
And they
drones and all.
They think that shit look like the shit in Egypt. That shit ain't no comparison. It's the equivalent of, remember y'all was kids and y'all used to look at clouds and say, hey, there's a dragon. Ooh, look, there's a teddy bear. Ooh, look at that. That looks like a car. And all y'all doing is looking at fucking clouds. That's what y'all doing with y'all.
Exactly.
You know.
And then they start arguing about what it is. It ain't nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dinosaur.
Mr. Robinson came in and out. Well, Vanta left. Vanta snuck out.
Yeah, that was bonus material for y'all.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I guess it's my turn then. Apparently so.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. All right, family. I appreciate y'all waiting and sitting back. Y'all killing me with all your motherfucking slides and shit. Let me see real quick. Y'all keep it going. Puff the Magic Dragon. I hear you in the chat.
Speaking of the devil.
Right.
Don't nobody move.
Nobody move. Happy 420 weekend, everybody, too.
And he could multitask, so y'all still gonna get bombed on. Don't be like, oh yes, he's done. We ain't gonna get you still gonna get bombed.
Still can get fucking murked in this. And fucking reach with the arms reach. All right. Let me see what I'm looking for. So I just want to bring up just some of these weird ass things they be saying. You know what I mean? Shit you like to hear people say. But I'm gonna just play a bunch of videos real quick of these jive ass turkeys. Can everybody hear me? We good?
Yep, you good.
All right. I might ask hey, can y'all hear me? Shit like that. I just want to make sure I'm still good on my end on the studio. So just reply when y'all can.
Check.
All right, first, let me see what I got here. All right. Now, this is the disrespect I be talking about. Y'all hear this?
Wait, something playing?
Oh.
Now,
Yep, you good.
Okay, bad. So, you know, this whole indigenous movement has become, to me, a whole anti-African movement. Why the fuck do you have to be an anti-African person to be indigenous or to be an American Indian or whatever y'all want to call yourselves, right? But you go around, you deny African enslavement, right? You shit on African people on all of y'all lives, and we are forced to hear these stupid ass, historically illiterate people come up here and they make comments like this.
Y'all really believe that our ancestors was getting caught up like this, and there's only one dude in this picture? Y'all are some pussies, and maybe y'all actually might be from Africa, because y'all just showing how weak you think your ancestors were, so they could end up in chains. Come on now. Not y'all believing this when they not even chained up in the back of this.
First of all, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Now, anybody want to see that video? Y'all are more than welcome to look at the TikTok. But these are the comments that we hear, and that's the fucking anger that you see that I got in response to seeing some weird shit like that. I'm minding my African business, and here I see a video up here talking about Africans being pussy. We just let shit happen like that, right? You see videos like this.
When you have lost your African mind. Happy to be Nappy Show, and I most definitely agree with DeSantos, the governor of Florida, saying that we don't need to be taught African history studies because we was always here. The whole world knows the Black American, Negro, colored, AKA now called African American, reclassified, is the American Indian.
So we don't need to have African history in school. She's fucking agreeing with this dude in fucking Florida, right? Dude, that's who the fuck that sound like to you? Do that sound like an agent?
Facts.
You know what I mean? We got to watch this anti-African language, dog. Like, we don't need, she's praising fucking whatever my man name is to try to take fucking African studies and shit away. Why do you want to do that? When actuality, with Indian studies, it's all in the, you know, you're going to hear some Indian studies with African studies because African is intertwined with some Indian stuff, indigenous stuff, if you study. But you want to take the shit out. But I just want to kind of introduce you guys to the hate, introduce you guys to the bullshit that we be hearing, just so y'all be like, well, Porch is making up shit. Nah, these motherfuckers done lost their African mind. Okay? Now let's talk about, I guess, the facts and the evidence and certain shit you hear. I'm gonna bring up two videos. This one, of course, we all know who this is. This is one of those debunking moments. Right
All
here.
praises to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
Oh, you're gonna love this information right here. If you're from the Bloody Cato, Cherokee, Choctaw, Creek, Muskegee, etc., and your skin is copper color, red, brown, like mine, you're gonna love this literature. It's all the evidence you need right here. From this book right here. And yes, this book is from the 1800s. The Cherokees. The histories of the Cherokees have been marvelously sketched by Gallatin, to whom I must refer the reader to more extended information. Their name rightly pronounced as Cherokees, or more properly, Tusalakes. Their territory was to the north and south of the southwesterly continuation of the Appalachian Mountains in the time of Adair, who lived in their country. The number of the warriors was estimated of 23,000. They are now 15,000, including 2,200 N-word. Again, if you watch my prior videos, there is a difference. Like in this book right here, when they said the American N-word. There's a strong difference. Every nation have their own N-word. And
all right, I'm gonna stop it right there. What was that book again? The Natural such and such. Let me see if I can do this in real time. I apologize if shit is a little mixed up and just crazy. I'm doing a lot of shit at the same time. Okay, so these brothers, they come on here. No disrespect to the brother, but I'm just gonna dismantle all of this bullshit that we be talking. Where we at? Where the book at? Watch, I can't find the book. Where's the book at? Where the book at? Where the book at? Early. Y'all can still hear me? Am I still sharing?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, bad. Yeah.
Y'all make sure if you're just getting in, hit the like button. Don't worry about the bodies on the floor. There's more to come. Mind your business. Face forward. Get your notebooks and your popcorn and stay seated. Do not move.
Stay still. I had to put the burner down just for a hot minute, so y'all better not be moving. I wonder what page. Damn, I not say the page. Of course, look at me not saving the page. I don't know what the hell. I thought I had it in here. Give me a minute. That's how that should be. So apparently we're Chickasaws and Choctaws or whatever, you know, right? Where are we at? So this is the book, right? The Natural History of Man. And I'm trying to find that page real quick. Kind of got ahead of myself and missed what page number it is. Give me a minute, y'all. Well, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
And make sure y'all hitting that bell.
Yeah, hit that
the like button, subscribe, share, and make sure you also turn on the notifications. All notifications.
Do that. Give me a minute, y'all. I had to put my glasses on and figure out where I'm at. Damn. I lost the page number. I had a lot of the page numbers written down. Let me see if I got it though. Let me see if I wrote that down. I think it's 532. Was that it?
And make sure if y'all see anybody walking around trying to sell some Kool-Aid for $5, make sure you push their shit in and take all their books.
They shit in, yo.
Bookmarks too.
So I'm basically going, I'm going back to where this is. So, we are all on the same sheet of music. About this source. And the details about what was said. See, this book talks about Egyptians, all types of other shit. But where we at? Come on, yo. Of course you want to take forever. Come on, yo.
Shout out to the chat. Y'all feel free to put some feathers down there in the chat.
Yeah,
we need them feathers.
Feathers keep us going. You know what? I can't find the damn page. Whatever. More on that later.
What book was that?
This was The Natural History of Man. Maybe I'm in the wrong volume or shit. I thought 532 of that book, but this page number don't go that high. Something's going on where I'm lost. Something's up where. That wasn't it. Well, I be damn. I thought I had the shit. Well, I be damn, family.
How many pages does yours go to?
The book that I got right here?
Yeah. And what's the full title?
Let me
At times within the limits of the United.
Wait,
quick. Is that it? That was a different book.
They all didn't come from Africa. Those N-words are the originals of those lands. But I digress. Let's continue. Let's get to the physical.
Damn, I can't fast forward this shit.
Oh, you're gonna love this information right here. If you're from the Bloody Cato, Cherokee, Choctaw, Creek, Muskegee, etc., and your skin is copper color, red, brown, like mine, you're gonna love this literature. It's all the evidence you need right here. From this book right here. And
yeah, I think that's the book. I got it, yo. Volume 2, though. Hold up. I might have fucked up and got the wrong volume. Ain't it a bitch? If I got that, I'm fucked up. But hang on. Because if it's... Damn. Motherfucker. Is that 2? I can't find motherfucking 2 to save my ass. Come on, yo. Is this it? This ain't it. Of course, that's gonna do this shit when I
What page was it?
It's 5. I got wrote down 532. Basically, family, what I'm trying to get you guys to understand that the Chickasaws, the Chickasaws, or whatever, had enslaved Africans, right? And he's trying to group these African people or the Negro people with the same people, like they the same people. No, they were 2 different types of individuals. Man, I know I got this shit.
And what's the full title? Because I think I got...
This ain't it either.
I got a different version. What's the full title?
The Natural History of Man. The Natural History of Man. My bad, y'all. Y'all getting real time.
How many pages?
I can't remember.
There's a lot. I think there's a whole bunch of them called the Natural History
It's
of Man.
volume 2, though. It should be volume 2, just so I can show everybody. You know, because I don't want to lie on the brother and shit. I want everybody to see where I'm getting this shit from too.
Yes, because I think yours is a longer title. The ones I'm looking at just say the Natural History of Man. I think it's more to the title, so I can narrow it down to a specific book.
Yeah, go back to his book.
The Natural History of Man, something like Circumstances or something like that.
But it's a volume. It's supposed to be volume 2 though, from what he got.
No.
There we go. Got him. I think this is it. I think this is it.
Go back up. Go back up.
Let me, before I waste our time.
Yeah, that stuff down there where it says inquiries.
Okay,
It
inquiries.
said volume 2. I think this is it. Let me see real quick. I think so. I think we good. Okay, yeah, we good. Bam. All right, my bad, family. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure we all looking at the same.
Good.
Yeah, damn, my bad, yo. Okay, so in you know, in the video, we got to look at what we read, okay? And in that book, it says the history of the Cherokee has been admirably sketched by Mr. Gallant, or whatever his name is, to whom I must refer that the reader for more extended information. Their name, rightly pronounced, is Chalikis. I might chew up some shit too. So with this names, I'm sorry for anybody that are these people and I'm chewing up the names. That's not what I'm trying to do. But anyway, are more properly Tlaskis. Their territory was north and south of the southwesternly continuation of the Appalachian Mountains. In the time of Adair, who lived in their country Yeah, the number, here's where you got to pay attention to what you're reading. The number of their warriors were estimated to be 3,200. They are 15,000, if I'm reading that right, including about 1,200 Negroes in their possession. That's a big ass. Y'all really need to see that. It's telling you that these Cherokees had Negroes in their possession. It's not telling you that they are the Negroes. It doesn't say, hey, these Cherokees are the Negroes. It's describing the captives that they had with them. Okay, that's one thing we need to get this shit right. You know what I'm saying? That's what that's describing. You can't read this thing and say, hey man, this is us. Hey, if you subscribe to Cherokee or Chickasaw or whatever you were saying, right? And you know, and then you go over here and you read this thing. Once you tell them the part that these Negroes was in their possession.
Hey, my African brother, where you get that book from?
This book?
Yeah.
This book is for book. This is on you can get this on Google Books. Yeah, family. You can get this on Google Books. Okay. I knew something was up, man, because this wasn't volume 2. You got to be careful because like it's hard to see in these people's videos what they got, and they can.
Vanta said he back.
Oh shit! I can't do anything right now. But hang on, Vanta, real quick. Hang on. I'm gonna let you in if you waiting. Vanta waiting? Oh shit! I thought he was waiting somewhere. Hang on, Vanta. If you there, stay where you at. I'm gonna keep on pushing. Okay, so yeah, so right now we understand that in this he's not understanding or comprehending exactly what's going on with this sentence that says 1,200 Negroes in their possession. In whose possession? In the possession of these Cherokees that he's talking about. It didn't say these are this us. Don't say that. It do not say that. Okay. So let me see. I got a lot of fire coming at everything right now. Everything.
So the Most High was reading this book?
Yeah, homie.
Damn.
This is what he said.
Yes, this book is from the 1800s.
This book is from the 1800s.
The Cherokees. The histories of the Cherokees have been marvelly sketched by Gallatin, to whom I must refer the reader to more extended information. Their name rightly pronounced as Cherokees, or more properly, Tussalakes. Their territory was to the north and south of the southwesterly continuation of the Appalachian Mountains, in the time of Adair, who lived in their country. The number of the warriors was estimated of 23,000. They are.
That's 2,300. That's not 23,000. See, he's fucked up a little bit right there.
It's a boo-boo.
Now 15,000, including 2,200 N-word.
Including 1,200 Negroes in their possession. That's what he failed to say. Including 1,200 Negroes that are in their possession. And then he gets on this N-word, this, N-word, that, yada, yada, yada.
Again, if you watch my prior videos, there is a difference. Like in this book right here, when they said the American N-word. There's a strong difference. Every nation.
Now, I think this is a different book that he grabbed because this wasn't the same book. I didn't get a page number or nothing where he was at.
Have their own N-word, and they all didn't come from Africa. Those N-words are the originals of those lands.
So he's saying these Negroes that was in their possession apparently was already in that land. These aren't captives. These were Negroes. See, he just misread that just that quick. Y'all understand? What I'm trying to tell y'all.
Listen, I could crack this brick in half with my head.
Like, yo, what the hell is going on? And that's what I mean. When it ain't tech on him is the only information of how he put that out there, yo. That's kind of not cool, bro. All right, let me see what else I got up here. Give me a minute. I got ADHD, so my shit ain't in order like Mo.
Wow, I was just making that shit look good. My shit was hella out of order. I organized it a little bit though. Yeah, that's the Most High. Facts.
That's him. Y'all see that now?
the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, aka Yahweh. That's our brother, man. That's why this is mandatory.
Mm-hmm.
It's mandatory. Somebody else, I'm like, hey man, them folks tripping.
No. Please. Give me what I need. Give me what I need. Y'all still looking? Everybody still?
Put the feathers in the chat, y'all, because y'all know y'all got to put that magic in there to make this shit work.
Okay. So, all right. So we got this up. I need y'all to pull this up. Okay. We good. This is Harper's Weekly. This is primary. We talked about primaries earlier. Didn't we talk about that earlier? About primaries, right? When your book. Real quick, so we can get context of what I'm about to do. Y'all, some of y'all might have already seen this. There you go. All right, let me get you out of there. And then let me bring you back up here. And what I'm going to do is stop sharing my screen there. Welcome, everybody. What's up, everybody? You know what?
Stop moving.
Case, I'm back.
We saw that.
Yeah.
Don't move again.
No, you better stay still. All right, so we're going to get, let me see. I'm trying to find one more thing. So I'm trying to pull up a video where he's talking about Osceola. We talked about this before. And he, reads a passage in the Harper's Weekly. And everyone's not looking at the right shit. Everyone's reading what they want to read and omitting things that they don't want people to hear. Let me see if Natural in here. Well, yeah, man, we give you shout outs, man. Like he said, he might be giving more followers and shit.
Yeah, and we ain't got no problem with that.
I don't got no problem with
people,
that.
y'all gonna learn that the hard way because y'all been listening to rumors and shit got heated. I support all my people.
Yeah, all day, man.
Never I'll see a video. I say it'd be hard. I'd be like, I gotta like that shit. I have to because I'm supporting my people. I can't be up here liking the Asian dude shit, liking the white dude shit, and all that stuff. I'm liking your shit. I'm sharing your shit. I'm trying to repost it on the other channels where I got content that matches yours because I got my undercover accounts. So I'll promote you through that account. I still want y'all to do what you're doing because people, you're gonna do what you're gonna do anyway. Period. And the faster that you blow up, and the quicker you run into more people that's like us, the faster that this shit will balance out. And whatever the hell you do have is true. Whatever you don't, that'll all be exposed, and then you'll be in a correct spot. So this ain't something where we're making a mistake because we promoting them. You still family. We gotta promote you. You just happen to be doing some shit we don't agree with.
Yeah, this is just it's all scholarship, man. So nothing against you personally. I hope I made that clear last time we talked. But you better keep your hands up high when you walk around here. All right, is everybody seeing what I'm seeing on my screen? We good?
Yeah, ain't nobody tell y'all put your hands down.
Okay, yeah. Can everybody see what I'm seeing? Are we good?
Yeah, you good.
All right, bet. So okay, so case number one, we misread information that we get. That's a problem. We can't read a book and misquote what the book is saying because you're gonna mess up shit. So that was one catch. And here's the next catch right here. I want y'all to listen to what he say and where he's getting this information from that he's about to put out there.
Am I a slave? Am I?
Y'all got audio? Did y'all hear all of that?
You good.
Indian? You shall not make me black. Over the past 200 years, we have been a victim of labelism. This labelism has forsaken nationality and picked up nothing but ethnicity and race. Names that we didn't even call ourselves. But these other nations forced us to accept these names as our identities. Have you ever heard of the Seminoles? Let's take a look at the Seminoles. You can find this photo of Osceola, but it may be whitewashed when you see it. Seminole boy and girl, the Chickasaw boy. Seminole men. Seminole women. And oh yeah, these photos is in the early 1900s and 1800s too. A Seminole elderly woman, a Seminole woman, a Seminole chief. And that's his name right there. The Black Seminole warrior, John Horace, a Seminole man, and also a medicine man, 1899. And notice their hair, but they would still call him an N-word. Seminole man sitting in a wheelchair next to a white man. And this is one of the famous Seminole photos right here. But clearly you can see she's a melanated being. More Seminole N-word Indian scouts, 1889. More Seminole women standing with a nun. Uh-oh, that means the Indian training schools. You wasn't the only ones there, by the way. And more Seminole men, scouts. Now she looking like, I'm tired of these photos. Meanwhile, her oppressor over there staying dead in her face, trying to shoot a shot. There she go again. Oh, she hate this. More Seminole women. This is the last photo. Seminole girl and another one. Now, if you look up information about John Horace, they call him an African American. Like I said, am I black? Am I Indian? Or
See, like, hold on, let me pause real quick. They're telling dude what it says about John Horace, and he's clearly saying, nope, you're not seeing it right. It doesn't say African. Don't believe the hype. Like, come on, bro. Read what it says, what it tells you. Why are you trying to erase the Africanness out of John Horace?
what? And this is his family, his descendants, down the line. That's his grandson right there. We're going to be dealing with this man right here.
All right, now this goes back to Harper's Weekly. This goes back to Harper's Weekly. This goes back to the source that I'm going to cover with you guys before. We already talked about him talking about the Cherokees, and he made his first mistake in saying that we're Cherokee. He misunderstood that. No, we were the captives. We were in possession. We were in someone else's possession. Okay.
Osceola, and we're going to go to this book right here.
This is what we're talking about, Harper's Weekly. Just pay attention.
This was the famous Treaty of Payne's Landing, made on the 9th of May, 1882. The Seminoles refused sanctions, this proceeding of a few of their chiefs. But I'm going to skip on down to his famous quote. I'll do a part 2 on the whole paragraph later. But this chief, Osceola, this is what the chief said. Am I an N-word? He said, a slave? I am an Indian. The white man should not make me black. Read the rest for yourself. You got to stop letting other nations label.
All right, let's go back. I am an Indian. Why would Osceola say that? Why?
How in the hell could you teach somebody something that quick?
Yeah. You packed a lot of shit in there. So I'm only, you know what I mean? So, you know, so we already caught him talking about the Cherokees wrong and misreading this book. So now he's not understanding who the hell Osceola was either, he is. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen, and we're gonna learn today. This is a learning lesson. So real quick, give me a minute. We're gonna figure out who Osceola was, right? Let's not just make shit up as we go.
Y'all about to be covered in the blood of Christ.
Yes.
I promise you.
Yes.
All praises to the Most High.
All praises, feathers in the chat. If you haven't hit the fucking like button, y'all better hit like button, man. Poor City talking right now. Y'all done hit the like button. Continue hitting the like button. Share this video. Share all of that stuff. Welcome. If y'all are just now coming on in, this is a mass pretendian extermination. Clear the fucking room. Clear the fucking room. Over here. You're going to remember your African mind over here. Now, let's get back to what he was talking about. Who was Osceola? Because apparently there was some type of confusion in whether or not he was black or not, right? Or don't classify me as a Negro, right? Why was he so confused? Right? What was the confusion, right? So if you can do a quick Google search on this character right here, right? Osceola was what it says born between 1804 and January the 30th and died around 1838, named Billy Powell. at birth in Alabama, became an influential leader in the Seminole people in Florida. His mother was Muskegon.
Can't see the
Wait,
screen.
ain't nothing on the
Oh,
screen.
can't see the screen.
My bad, dog. Oh shit, my bad. Thank you. See, this is why you got a crew. This is why you gotta have a crew. This is why you gotta have a crew, y'all.
Yeah, don't be out here making up shit.
Yeah, see, they called me right there.
Nobody's safe.
Yeah. All right, my bad, yo. So everybody should be able to see what I see. I'm gonna try to blow it up for y'all. Can everybody see that? There's a picture of Osceola right here on the right, and then we move it back. So anybody can look up this information. Why was there confusion about who he like? Why was it right? Well, there was a war going on. He got caught, and these white folks wanted to just call him a Negro. Why you classify me as a Negro? Well, let's look at the history of Osceola. Osceola was born in 1804. It looked like he passed around January the 30th of 1838. His name was Billy Powell. At birth in Alabama, became an influential leader in the Seminole people in Florida. His mother was a Muskegee, if I'm pronouncing that right, and his great grandfather was a Scotsman, James McQueen. He was reared by his mother in the Creek Muskogee tradition. When he was migrated to Florida in the Red Stick Refuge, led by a relative, Peter McQueen. After their groups defeat in 1814 in the Creek Wars, just for clarity, the Creek Wars was a regional conflict between opposing Native American factions, European powers, and the United States during the early 19th century. That's the 1800s, right? The Creek War began as a conflict within the tribes of the Muskegee, but the United States quickly became involved. Okay, just to kind of give you what's going on with that. Okay, so they became part of what is known as the Seminole people. In 1834, Osceola led a small group of warriors in the Seminole resistance during the Second Seminole War. When the United States tried to remove the tribe from their lands in Florida, the Indian Territory west of the Mississippi River had become an advisor to Makanape. If I'm pronouncing that wrong, I apologize. The principal chief of the Seminoles of 1825 to 1849. Osceola led the Seminole resistance to removal until he was captured. So when he was captured, that's when they try to classify him as a Negro. But we're gonna read a little bit more. By the deceptions under the flag truce. So he surrendered under the deception of the flag truce, right? So he went in there and they did what they did. They basically said, all right, come on over here, just wave your flag, you can come over here, and then they captured him anyway. When he went to a site near Fort Payton for peace talks, right? That's when they got him. The United States first imprisoned him at Fort Marion in St. Augustine, then transported him to Fort Motire, I'm messing these words up, in Charleston, South Carolina. He died there a few months later of causes reported as an internal infection or malaria because of his renown. Osceola attracted visitors in prison, including the renowned artist George Catlin, who painted perhaps the most well-known portrait of the Seminole leader. Now let's talk about where are we at? His early life and where did he come from? What kind of people he come from? I gotta shrink my shit. Bad, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Can y'all still see?
Yeah.
All right, good. So now I'm looking. I'm sorry. I want to look at something so I can just get straight to the point. We're looking at the early life of Osceola. It says Osceola was named Billy Powell at his birth. Y'all can see this right here. Osceola was named Billy Powell at his birth in 1809 in the Creek village of Tallahassee. You probably got to help me with that, Mo, because you know these names. Tallahassee. And I know Tallahassee, but yeah, Old Town and the village site is now.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's Tallahassee.
Tallahassee, Alabama.
I was talking about Florida. I was guessing.
Was located on the banks of Tallapoosa River, about 20 miles upstream from Fort Tallahassee, where the Tallapoosa, I'm gonna get tongue-tied, and the Coosa River meet from the Alabama River. The residents of the original Tallahassee village and of the current city of Tallahassee were a mixture of several ethnicities. The Muskeek or the Muskogee, if I'm pronouncing that right, were among the indigenous people of the southeastern woodlands. And some of them held Black slaves. Some of them held enslaved Black people.
So it's multiple ethnicities, several ethnicities.
Yeah.
The Muskogee Creek were among the indigenous people of the southeastern woodlands, and some of them held enslaved Black people.
I want y'all to really see this shit, man. That's what Osceola was. That's why there is a confusion on why he said, whoa, why y'all trying to call me a Negro? I have a mixed race background. How can you deny that shit? And especially during this time, he did not want to be classified as a Negro. You can understand why he had issues with that. It said right here that some of them held enslaved Black people. It says Powell was believed to be, it says right here, Powell was believed to have ancestors from all of these groups. Okay. His mother was Polly Koppeniger, a mixed race Creek woman. He came from a mixed background family. So he knew who the fuck he was. He had the understanding that, hey, you cannot just call me a Black Negro. Nah. You can't do that. Because my mom was part of the fucking Creek. So what is you talking about? What is you talking about? Now let's go back. I gotta keep up with what I'm sharing. All right, what are we gonna do? We're gonna go back to Harper's Weekly. We're gonna go right back to his source, and that's Osceola right here. So now we have a better understanding of who Osceola is. We have a better understanding of who this person is, not somebody just making up some shit about who he was. Everybody, you can all go to this source right here. This is Harper Weekly. This date on this particular news line or news clipping is about June the 12th, 1858. I'm going to attempt to zoom in on this joint real quick, family. I'm going to try to.
Is this the article and the guy that they told us to go to when they made their videos?
Yeah, this is the video. Yeah, this is the video that Natural made. And he went to the Harper's Daily. This was his source. He talked about Osceola. He took Osceola's quote on why do you want to call me a Negro? With no understanding of who this dude was, with no understanding of his background, with no understanding of his mixed ancestry.
And he got that from the Camaro dude, right?
Pretty much. More on him later. I got his ass now.
Go ahead, brother. Rock out.
I got his ass too. We got smoke for everybody up in here in Death Row right now, yo. All right. Now, of course, why you won't share my shit? Come on, yo. Don't you better not do me like that. Why won't it blow up? Come on, baby.
It's because y'all won't put them damn feathers in. Oh, damn. No, feathers in the chat. Never mind. My bad.
I'm about to say.
Yeah. I'm seeing feathers. My bad.
Yeah, they got feathers there, yo.
This fella's all in that chat. Shit.
Yeah, ready. We got a mean team. Now I want to try to go to the section where he was taught, where the quote at. Here it is over here to the right. It's hard to see it. It is hard to see it. I'm gonna try to zoom in. God damn, I always do that. That's all I gotta do. Because remember he got caught up. Because they had the come on, man, the false flag of surrender. Come on in, you know what I mean? Come on, you okay? We ain't gonna do nothing to you. And then they caught up, and they was like, all right, you a nigga now. Okay, so here it is. This is his quote right here. It says, I am a Negro, he said, a slave. I'm an Indian. That's what he said. The white man shall not make me black, right? I will make the white man red with blood and then blacken him in the sun and rain where the wolf shall smell his bones. Damn, Osceola was a bad motherfucker, right? I got to give it to Osceola. He was a bad dude. But he's like, yo, why you trying to make me a Negro? Now, this is the part, this is the banger right here. This is the part that my brother Natural did not care to look at. This part up here. We know now who Osceola was. We know now that he was part of an enslaved group. We know he has enslaved ancestry in his blood. Why did Natural not disclose any of this information? Why didn't he go up at the front of this joint? Now, this is what the brother should have did. He should have went up right here. He should have said, look, in Florida in 1820, this is the same source. Let me make this clear. This ain't my source. This is his source. This is what he tried to show y'all.
Oh, you got this from the Most High too?
Yeah, man. I get all my shit from the Most High, dog.
All praise to the Most High.
Yeah. So it says in Florida in 1821, Florida was seceded to the United States. Immigrants began to pour in. Pour in who demanded possessions of the land. The Indians were estimated at about 4,000 men, women, and children. Here we go, with 800 Negro slaves. Their villages were scattered from St. Augustine. Remember we talked about that area? Right? And the Appalachian River. They consisted of long huts surrounded by clear fields in what says, and was vain for them to urge their claim on the country. Our government recognizes no such title in the Indians. So they had there was shit going on. These white folks ain't want to recognize no damn body. And if you was considered a Negro, that was like the lower class. So this dude right here, Osceola, knowing that he came from enslaved background, getting caught up in 1858. Shit. I would not want to be this either. If I had any opportunity to be like, look, nah, dog, right? Just to save your ass, right? And just to know your background.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, look, man, I got creek in me, man. Why are you trying to classify me this? He failed to mention about the 800 Negroes that was in the possession
of
these people. That's the problem with these job ass turkeys. And I'm gonna call them how I see them. What's up, brother?
Are you saying that this guy said he wasn't black Negro, but he was a native? And since he's a native, he's referring to the people that they claim come from Siberia?
No. What? He's saying that he got mixed ancestry.
Yeah, but he just said he wasn't black, though, right?
He said, "Don't make me a Negro."
Okay, and the Negro refers to who at this time?
The Negro refers to the people that have been kidnapped from Africa. These are the enslaved Africans. He don't want to be classified to the enslaved Africans because there's a mass enslavement of African people going on during this time, right? So he's like, well, look, man, I got native Indian in me, and I know I'm of mixed heritage. I don't want to be classified as a Negro. See, they just wanted to put him into slavery, classify him as a Negro. That's where they get the confusion from. They're leaving out the part of the enslaved African with these groups of indigenous people. They're leaving out the part of the intermingling between the two. They're just leaving that out. They don't even want to recognize that this even happened. They want you to just think that, hey man, look, man, this is a black dude that they just wanted to make. They wanted to make black. No, I'm sorry. They say, I'm sorry. They want to say this is an Indian dude that they wanted to make black. That's what they're saying. They classifying you as Negro when you're really an American Indian. No, dog. You had some family members that was enslaved, and you're a product from that. That's what makes you a Negro, and because of the one drop rule in the United States of America in the fucking 1800s. These folks got a really bad like reading comprehension problem or something. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the second source that he's misread or didn't or omitted certain things out of there. Don't for a second confuse this dude with them just trying to make him a Negro. No, they're doing that because one, they want to classify anybody with a drop of enslaved African blood as a Negro. He's reminding these motherfuckers that like, hey man, look, I got natives in my family. I got indigenous in my family, bro. Don't make me that. I will make you blood. I will make you, what he said, I'll make you red with blood is what he told him.
Right. He said, I'm going to push your shit in. You got me fucked up.
He like, stop trying to do that to me. So the next time y'all see this, the next time these jive turkeys, because it's going to come at, this is how they hit you up with the shit. They hit you up with the, look at this, man. They just try to make us Negroes. We really the true indigenous Indians, man. Look at this dude right here. Look at what he said. He said he ain't black. Well, he said that because he was mixed. And it was a one drop rule. And he didn't want to be fucking enslaved because they grabbed him. Remember this now. They captured him and said this shit. They captured him. They put that on him. Now, I'm not denying that part. Because that's what was going on. You had that one drop rule shit going on. All right. So where like the thing is like we need to understand where hang on, my bad, y'all. Where are we getting this shit from? There's a source, right? Because I'm like, where the fuck are these people getting these crazy ass books from and all of that stuff? It's like, what's going on? Right? So we get to looking around and we find out, we hear these catchphrases. Y'all heard it before. Dodge the hijack. Have anybody heard that before? Has anybody heard of dodge the hijack before?
Yep.
Where do we get that shit from? Right? These brothers got a source, a pseudo source, if you will. A pseudo source. A damn pseudo source. And I'm trying to get jiggy with it. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna share my screen one more time. Again, we flexing in here. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. I'm gone.
Oh, y'all got the 10. Is that the 12 toes down in the chat?
12 toes down.
That's 12 toes down in the chat.
Ah.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Butch.
Now now I want y'all to understand where he get his shit from. Caramario, whatever my man name is, we found you. We know what's going on. You are deceiving our people. You deceiving our people. And you've been caught. You've been out here spreading this bullshit about us, saying that we indigenous, right? And just lying. And you take these books, right? And you read a couple of pages out of the book that you like, you know what I'm saying? And you leave out the shit. The signature is left because the same amateurs do the same shit. You ain't teaching right over there because these same cats are doing the same shit. So right now I'm not gonna play all of my man shit. I'm just gonna play maybe 2 minutes of this shit and I'm gonna straight debunk it. Let's go.
I'm in the book here from the Smithsonian Institution Bureau of American Ethnology, Bulletin 73. It says The Early History of the Creek Indians and Their Neighbors by John R. Swanson. All right. And it says here on page 43, it says the Spaniards have visited several regions of that vast country, and they're like, I believe, in the area of South Carolina, North Carolina, where they first arrived in the 1500s. You caught my past videos. They're called Arambi, Guaycaya, Cuajate, Tansaca, and Pajor. Do you know the name? Do you ever heard of these names, these tribes? The color of the inhabitants is what? Dark brown. The color of the inhabitants is dark brown, dark brown. None of them have any system of writing, but they preserve traditions of great antiquity in rhymes and chants.
Oh, now this how they get you. He thinking y'all niggas are rhyming and chanting. Listen to this shit, y'all. Look how he trying to play y'all.
In rhymes and chants, so we got inhabitants who are dark brown, who be rhyming and chanting.
Who be rhyming and chanting, just like these niggas do, right? That's what he want to say.
Rhyming, right? Rhyming, freestyling, chanting, rhymes, dark brown, put it together. Dancing and physical exercises are held in honor, and they are passionately fond of ball games. They're very fond of ball.
Did you know we like to play ball games, right? You see how they get you? See how they trap you? You see that? You see how you get scammed?
A sellout helping the sellout.
You see how you get scammed? You be ripping and rhyming. You see how you ripping and rhyming. That must be black people. That must be you, dear Negro. Dear lost Negro who lost your African mind. Come over here with me. I'll tell you who you are. Listen to this dude.
Ball games. Who does this sound like? Let's go again. Inhabitants are dark brown, right? They pass their time in rhymes and chants, and they're very fond of ball games, in which they exhibit the greatest skill. They're very good at it too. All right, they're very good at it. They're fond of ball games, and they're very good at it.
Why does he got to repeat that shit?
He hypnotizing people. It's a cult.
Right. You see it? You see it? They're very good at playing basketball. You know, like LeBron James and the rest of you Negroes that play basketball. You be ripping and rhyming. It's all in this book. You are an Indian.
They're dark brown. Their complexion is dark brown, and they be rhyming.
They be rhyming.
They talk.
They be kissing me with the. They be rhyming. Just so y'all niggas forgot. They be rhyming.
Talking about so-called Negro.
You hear that, right? Peep game. And then he got these pictures in here to try to trick y'all.
Their complexion is dark brown, and they be rhyming.
They be rhyming.
Who they talking about? So-called Negro.
Who they talking about? So-called Negro. Damn. Can y'all still hear me in the chat? Because I got to
good. You good?
I want to make sure this shit ain't cutting off. So this is the book, The Early History of the Creek and Indian and Their Neighbors. So he sit up here, right? This fool sat up here and said we be rhyming and we be playing whatever that book said, ripping and rhyming. What did it say in there? Real quick, I forgot that quick. We be ripping and rhyming and playing sports and all of this shit, right? That's some stereotypical shit. We'll get on that later, but he's trying to convince y'all that we Indians are some crazy shit. Now, what I'm gonna do real quick, I'm gonna try to find this book and we're gonna talk about this shit too. What was the name of that book, brother? The early history of the Creek and the Indian neighbors. I got you. Man, I got a bad storm going over my shit right now. I hope my feed is good. I hope this shit don't fucking stop. Can you hear me? Please talk back to me. Talk black to me. Everybody good? Because I don't know if this shit going in and out.
Yo.
Can we get some feathers in the chat?
Yeah, support. So I'm going to go right back to this damn book that he talking about. I'm going to their, notice I'm just going to their sources. I haven't pulled anything out yet. We're examining their shit.
Before the weather gets too bad, over there reports at. Can we please get some ashes in the chat for the indigenous community?
Oh, let's go. Now we read this book, right? Well, that's just 2 minutes of the book that I want y'all to see. We about to cut some ass right now. Ooh, we about to cut it. Pause. All right. We be rhyming. We rhyming over here because that's what he said. This nigga. We be rhyming. They be rhyming. See, you so-called Negroes. All right. So, real quick, I'm gonna try to share my joint again. Well, that should be share all. Y'all up? Everybody good? We good? I should be able to see my screen. Can everybody see that?
Yep.
All right, now this is the same book. Why do these dudes miss shit out of the book? And this is going to tell you about you Negroes ripping and rhyming in here. All right. I want to cut in real quick on something. Okay, I'm going to do this first. Okay, the figures for the Choctaws appear to tell a similar story, setting aside 2 or 3 early estimates which we eventually too small or too large. There is a practical unanimity. It would seem from the figures given. Hold on, my bad, y'all. I want to get down to the juicy nitty gritty real quick. All this storm coming, I don't want to fuck up the feed. Okay, we're gonna start here. Only a few small tribes were added to it during the historical period. Okay, towards the end of that century, during the first 3 decades of the 19th, the populations appeared to have increased gradually. For the following, gradually for the census of 1831 taken just before the removal shows 19,554, allowing for the 1,000 or 2,000 Choctaw who remain in Mississippi and are not always enumerated. This is counting for the census, right? And the later return, we seem to have a surprise consistency in the Choctaw population. Thus, in 1904, when a careful census was made in which the Indians intermarried whites, freedmen or were enslaved Africans that were recently freed by the Chickasaw Nation. First of all, right? So this telling you, this is right here is preparing you what's going on when you got an intermarriage between whites and freedmen. And what it says, Mississippi Choctaw were carefully distinguished. We find that 15,550 Indians belonging to the old immigration, am I pronouncing that right, to Oklahoma, to whom 500, thank you, brother, 55 Mississippi Choctaws must be added. These last were not, however, the Choctaw then living in Mississippi, but those who had immigrated recently from the state to share in the Choctaw allotment. This is going to get a little juicy here in a moment. As 1910, they were 1,366 Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, and other states. We must also add that number making a total of 18,539. This shows a degree of only about 1,000 since 1831, but to the early figures, sometimes like 1,200 must be added for those Choctaw who had left the nation previously to the census of the 1831 and settled in Louisiana and Texas, right? Now, here's where it gets a little interesting. Pay attention. I put the burner down, but somebody, make sure y'all looking in the room. Okay, an actual decline of about 2,200 is thus indicated. It must, however, be remembered that the amount of Indian blood represented by the 18,539 Choctaw listed in 1904 was much smaller in quantity. Why? Relatively as well as absolutely. Then the number in, absolutely. Then that in the number 19,554 in 1831. The quantity, here we go, the quantity of white and Negro blood, right, having been continuously on the increase. They're talking about intermixing between white folks and Negroes. It's not saying that we are the Choctaw. It's saying that there's intermingling between the two, and it's actually telling you that the Indian blood is started to get decreased because of that. Negro blood having been continuously on the increase, it says, right? From 1903 to 1914, the figures of Indian offices show an apparent increase, so that including the older immigrants of Oklahoma, later, and the Indians in the other states, there is a total of 20,451. But one considers that the premium placed upon Indian blood during the period of allotment and consistent lowering, right, lowering of the bars, it will at once be suspected that all of this is not legitimate Indian growth, and that these 20,451 are the most part of the ethnic Indians. So it's telling you there's the decrease in the pure Indian blood due to what's going on with the enslavement of Africans in their nation. That's why they wanted to kick Africans, anybody with African descent, off of the fucking nation. I appreciate that, brother. That's right. Now, there has been, let me see if they got more stuff on here. Let's see. There had thus been an actual decrease in the number of tribes since 1831, and still a greater decrease in its blood, right? Through this latter must be corrected in turn by the addition of a certain amount which has passed out among whites and Negroes, and all is no longer recognized as Choctaw Indians, and be allowed certain individuals who have left Indian country. This is telling you right here, by blood, there's shit going on. It got numbers and everything right here. Why didn't he read this book? It's talking. They don't say shit about niggas playing basketball here. Same book now.
Damn.
Same book. Same motherfucking book. Same source. Real talk.
Can we get some feathers in the chat?
Please get some feathers in the chat. This is his book. They be ripping and rhyming. Nah, we was on them. We was enslaved, family.
His new name it ain't Camaro. Was it Camario? It's Sombrero. Big cap.
Big major cap, man. Big major cap. Let me see what else I got here. I just wanted to call out, and real quick, going back to what my homie Big Sutton said, this is the journal of Christopher Columbus. And here it go right there, horsehair, just in case y'all missed what my man said. This is his journal. Their hair is not, what it says, their hair is not curly, but loose and coarse like a horse. All right. Just in case y'all forgot what my man.
Wait, don't move. Don't move.
Talking about.
Read where it says about the forehead. Coarse hair, right there.
Like coarse hair and all. Okay, let me read it all over again. Their hair is not curly, but loose and coarse like horsehair, and all the forehead is broad, more so than any other people, I believe. Heterocene. Their eyes are very beautiful and not small, and themselves far from black.
Far from what?
Far from black.
So that means that's not talking about black indigenous people?
Yellow?
Yeah, they're far from black. So yeah, this is me.
So it's not black and yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Is it yellow, brown?
And I wanted to do this. This is an actual source. Like my man Sutton, shout out to him. He pulled that out, but I wanted y'all to actually see this shit. This is from the journal of Christopher Columbus during his first voyage, 1492. And he's telling y'all job ass turkeys that they didn't see y'all niggas out there.
Now go back to where I have Herito. What is that like? People he have seen.
I have, yeah, like basically, yeah. He said in their forehead and broad more than. I get more than.
I want to know what that word means.
Maybe thus far or something like that.
Where y'all at?
It says until now or until the point in time.
Point the mouse at it. Point the cursor at it.
It's like right.
Okay, yeah. See, hitherto. That's like now, like from one point to the next. Like it, like he got there and then, going on forward, like he, and up to the point when he's talking.
So he's never seen people like that before, right?
Right.
And now remember, Christopher Columbus sat at the foot. He learned under the Moors, who were black people. So if the Moors were ruling, like they claim to be ruling the Americas, he would have said that the people over here looked like the Moors.
Mm-hmm.
He said they look like they don't look like anybody he's ever seen. It says, and all the forehead is broad, more so than in any other people I have Herito. That means seen.
Yeah. Thus far.
Thus far.
Put some feathers in the motherfucking.
So therefore, the people he's describing couldn't have been Moors.
No.
Because he learned under the Moors, and the Moors were voyaging some of his shit.
It's hitherto.
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 Hitherto. Hitherto. Hitherto.
I have hitherto seen.
Hitherto. You know how the motherfuckers talk about then.
Mm-hmm.
So what these people talking about?
For.
How is this them?
How
he learned under the Moors. The Moors were navigating one of his ships. I think it was, what was it, the San Domingo or something. You had a Pedro Alonso. Was it Pedro Alonso Neo was captain of his ship?
Mm-hmm.
It was a Moor. And you mean to tell me when he got over here, he don't give a depiction of the people who look like the people that was captain in his ship. So therefore, these people that he's talking about or explaining could not be Moors.
Damn.
That's right.
Oh,
that's right. We ain't playing. We ain't playing, y'all. Now, how many of your brothers and sisters got actual horsehair? Anybody seen any of that? Where we get horsehair from in the community, family? Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Where do we get our horsehair from in the community?
From the Asian lady.
Right. We weren't born with horsehair.
We get that shit from mid-K. Stop playing.
You know,
get that bundle.
Man, this is
you buy.
This is Christopher Columbus' journal. Y'all done seen it. This is the actual journal. This is what he said. This is an eyewitness account of who these people were, and they ain't see us around here. I'ma just keep it real. I don't got horsehair, family. I don't got horsehair. So let me see what else we got here. All right, man, it's fucking cutting up outside. Let's see what else I got, y'all. Y'all ready? Y'all liking what y'all seeing? Come on, man. Give me some excitement in the chat.
Come on, brother. I see people moving in the back, bro. We gotta address it.
I'm telling you, yo, y'all need to lay the fuck down. Lay the fuck down. Get down and lay down.
All right now. Yeah, better chill out.
Florida.
Chill out.
Let's go to this book right here. Huh? Who's on the cover of that book? Susan?
Your boy. Osceola.
All right, major book of luck. If you don't have this book, y'all go ahead and need to get it. Shit, do I got any pages on out of this joint? Y'all need to get that book. Y'all need to get that book.
We told y'all the storm was coming. Y'all can hear it.
Fucking coming, yo.
I know y'all hear that shit.
Coming. This
And
is a process.
them there books smack you on your head. From all that shit you've been talking about that don't make no damn sense. Hitherto. Put some feathers in the chat.
Some motherfucking feathers in there.
Yeah, I'm the moon-eyed Negro now. 12 toes down. Mormon style. The neutral party. Cursed because.
That's right.
I'll give y'all credit though, because y'all got to be the first ones in history to source up and shut up.
Right. Nigga, what? All right, I'm gonna just brush over. I ain't really get a chance to really heavily look in this jump, but I want to just pull out a couple of things. Yeah, the book is De La Costa. Remember that book I was talking about? A short account of the destruction of the Indies by Bartholomew de la Casa. Y'all need to get that because it talks about what happened real quick. Let me go down. I had the page number written down, but I do not know what I did with it. I'm gonna do this to me while I'm on my live. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Damn, it's fucking.
It's all good. It's good. It's going down. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's really happening.
It's really going down, y'all. Okay, yeah. So this is in that book, a people's history, right, of Florida, 1513, 1876. And it's just telling you right here on page 27 of that book, right? On December the 11th, 1526, Charles V granted Narvaez charter to conquer all of the territory extending from the Rio de la Palomas to the Cape of Florida, and to decree him el delantio, or whatever that means, of the territory he conquered. The president for the expedition was the voyage and the colonization efforts of Lucas Vasquez de Leon or whatever. That name sounds familiar. A wealthy Spanish noble from Toledo who attempted to establish a settlement at the Gale province of Florida in 1526, family. The settlement of 600 settlers included, here's the juicy part, right? Included enslaved Africans from Santo Domingo. So it's telling you right now that Florida was populated in the 1500s, right, by enslaved Africans that was brought over here via the charter by Charles V. Okay, where did these Africans come from? Where did these Black Seminoles come from? This is the origin of how these folks first got into that settlement area. The settlement of 600 settlers, including enslaved Africans, right, from Santo Domingo in the fall of 1526. Leon died from disease, and the settlement was quickly broken up by a unified insurrection of imported Africans, slaves, and recently captured native slaves. I want y'all to understand that.
Damn.
Now Florida was big too. Now look at this date, Mo. This is 1526. I knew these names look familiar. Florida was all of South Carolina too. You dig what I'm saying?
Right. So that stretches it out because in that time period, geographics is different.
Right.
Geography is different. Yeah.
Yeah. So you had imported slaves that populated all of that area, not just Florida, not just the state of Florida that we know today. Right. So they had an influx of enslaved Africans. When they say Florida, they talking about old Spanish Florida, the whole fucking territory, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, all of that shit.
Bro, big pushing. Hey, he gonna have bones now. Because his body's everywhere. Now you got bones, G. Thank us later.
You know, in 1520 motherfucking 6, bruh. And you had a rebellion. You had an insurrection. Who the fuck shit up? No, like who fuck shit up? We fuck shit up when shit ain't going right. There's an insurrection of the imported African slaves and recently captured native slaves. This goes back to what we was talking about. This is one of them times in history where you have an alliance, right? It says this began a legacy in Florida native and African slave alliance. This ain't saying that we are the fucking Indians. This ain't saying that we was here first. This don't got nothing. This saying that the enslaved Africans was getting treated badly and the natives were too. And let's, you know what? Fuck the bullshit. We're gonna stick together and we're gonna burn this motherfucker down in 1520 motherfucking 6. What's wrong with y'all motherfuckers, man? Y'all are historically illiterate to the subject matter. You fucking up all our history when you come up here talking about, well, we was here first. We're no African slavery in Florida. I'm a Seminole. Nigga, please.
With your own daggers.
You know, this is where the whole Seminole Alliance began. In Florida. They confuse you. This shit took place in South Carolina, right? Well, we know today is South Carolina, but back in the 1500s, all of this shit was Florida. Right? Because those names sound familiar. That motherfucker, when that dude passed away, this Allian, all hell broke loose. You heard? So it says on April the 12th, 1528, exactly 15 years after John blah, 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 de Leon first set foot in Florida's coast, Narvaez landed in Florida West Coast around Tampa Bay and in the vicinity of several native villages and home. On April 16th, he took formal possession of Florida and threatened the local village if they failed to submit to the king and convert to what? Convert to Christianity. Even indigenous Indians had to convert too. Everybody had to fucking convert to get along. Okay, so these motherfuckers, when they came here, they didn't give a shit. They came with an aggression here. But it tells you in 1526 there was a small alliance. Why y'all starting shit with these people today, saying that y'all are them? The fuck is wrong with y'all? Have we forgotten who the goddamn enemy is in all of these years? Huh? Have we forgotten who the fucking enemy is all of these years? Okay? It's telling y'all when the alliance started. This is how the Seminoles got started in Florida, family. If you need a reference on this book, because I'm all about handing out sources, A People's History of Florida, right? In 1513 to 1876. If you miss it, you better get in this motherfucking room. This is the way. That's Osceola right there. We just talked about him. This is why he's saying, don't call me black, because there's a history behind him, who he is as a person. And y'all coming up here, fucking up the history. If you don't know shit, don't talk shit to Port. I'm telling you that right now. If you don't know shit, if you ain't really well read, don't talk shit to me. Because you sound stupid. You sound real stupid. You sound really fucking dumb. I don't give a fuck if y'all got offended with me saying y'all done lost your African mind, because apparently y'all have. Apparently y'all forgot who the fuck, who's who and what is what around here. Now, this was an alliance. Now you had some fucked up shit that happened along the way when you had enslaved Africans came over here and they got shit ends of the stick, or the short end of the shit slavery stick, and the vice versa with the indigenous people that really live here. But what you're not gonna do is fuck up the history, fuck up our history. When you fuck up both history when you do that. Y'all wasn't here first, we was here first. Well, then on top of that, you ought to the same breath say that slavery didn't exist. Slavery never happened. I'm starting to believe slavery never happened. When all of these fucking books are telling you this shit really went down. All right.
You niggas came here playing. It's cool. But y'all gonna leave giving head counts. They didn't even book you niggas rooms. I told them Harlem Hospital giving beds out.
That's right, yo. And let's not forget who scammed y'all. That dude scammed y'all. The Camaro dude, Camario, whatever my man is. A lot of y'all get that shit from my mans and them. I know the little catchphrases, dodge the hijack. How many of y'all job ass turkeys that y'all listening to Poor City says dodge the hijack? I just took your favorite rapper out with his own source. Dodge that hijack. Don't fuck around and find out with me. Please don't. Please don't. Now, we talked about Osceola. We talked about how he was confused. I mean, how everybody else was confused. He wasn't. He was like, nah, motherfucker, I will paint this shit red with your blood, nigga. What? I know who I am and who you not gonna call me. I fucks with him like that. All right, so let me see real quick. Let me see. We got a lot of shit to push in here. Now that I got that off my chest, can everybody still see?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get a little funny with
my nigga. It's the best part.
I'm gonna come back to this motherfucker right here. All right.
As you can see here.
As you can see here. I got to get back to Homie, man. Homie being used to, I'm glad I did not debate this dude. All I had to do was just get the books that he read and just put the information out for the people. All right. Now, he done burnt a lot of bridges out here. This dude has burnt a lot of bridges out here, you know, but he put a lot of shit on it. Like, he put a lot of misinformation out here about certain shit, and people just picking these books up and not really knowing. This dude really thinks that the origin of humanity started in the motherfucking Yucatan. He thinks Mayan civilization is the cradle of civilization. He thinks the Mayan civilization predates everything. I don't know what's up with this dude. Now, dig this, y'all. This is an exclusive, which y'all probably heard, but y'all gonna hear it over here. Shout out to Lord Natural, who gave Earth Speaks this book that I'm about to destroy again. Because I knew that this brother right here could not come up with that book that quick like that. It had to be somebody else that was reading the pseudo shit and had a better grasp on it than what Earth did. But anyway, for whatever the matter is, we're going to move on with that. Let's see what he says about the book. Now, mind you, this brother really thinks that the civilization started over here in the Americas. That's why you hear Egypt in America, et cetera, all of this other shit. They're trying to bring everything over here to America.
Like they were privy to, and they was not privy to this information. They got this information from our people. The Mayans had all of it. Man, they had it all. Man.
Now, what he's pointing at is from Google Books, the book titled Queen Mu and the Egyptian Things, right? Queen Mu and the Egyptian Things. This is his Bible when it comes to who we are as a people. He based it all on this book. You know, it's like going to Vegas and said, you know what? I'm pulling it all on Queen Mu. Because according to this book, we're Mayan. According to this scholarship, we are from the fucking Yucatan. According to all of his bullshit ass lives that you guys have been watching, right? That's where we from. He lives by it. But let's look at the book and where did he get his information from? The book Queen Mu and the Egyptian Sphinx. I suggest you do not ever buy this piece of shit book, but just for entertainment purposes, we're going to cover this book, right? Don't ever buy this motherfucking book. Don't ever listen to anybody to say anything about Queen Mu and the Egyptian Sphinx. This is a warning. You are being led astray. You are being bamboozled. You are being hoodwinked on the facts of the matter to be. And I'm going to get right into it. The author of that book is Augustus Le Plaigeon. That is the author of the book. Now, people who follow me know I've talked about this dude several times, right? Who the fuck was Augustus Le Plaigeon? And why the hell did he write a book about Queen Mu and the Egyptian Sphinx? Well, let's go and see. Augustus Henry Julian Le Plaigeon, right? He was born in 1852. He died in 1908. He was a British American archaeologist and photographer who studied pre-Columbian ruins in America, right? Now, it says particularly those of the Mayan civilization, right, on the northern Yucatan Peninsula, while his writings contain many notions that were not well received by his contemporaries, right? Dig this. While his writings contain notions that were not well received by his contemporaries and were later disproven. First time you look up this dude is telling you he is a fucking fraud. It's telling you that his contemporaries, the people that was around at the time, saying he was capping. He was only a photographer who had a really good iPhone and was taking really great pictures. Remember, all y'all motherfuckers who saying where the slave ships at? Well, the camera ain't come out until around this dude's time. And he snapped a lot of pictures in the Yucatan, right? It says the photography doctor, his shit's been, he said he was not well received by his contemporaries and were later disproven. Le Plaigeon left a lasting legacy in his photographs. That's it. That's it. He left a legacy in his photographs, just documenting the ancient ruins. That was it. He was the earliest proponent of Mayanism. Can you explain what Mayanism is real quick, Sudan? You listening?
Mayanism is when you believe that the Mayan was the oldest civilization and the cradle of life started with the Mayan civilization, even though the Mayan civilization is not the oldest civilization in Mesoamerica.
Wow. So thank you, brother. I appreciate that definition. This is what this nutball believed in. That's why it says when you first pull his ass up, when you first do a search, no one's really looking at these authors of these books. It says that he was not well received by his contemporaries. That's a check mark. That's a red flag. If you're not well received by your contemporaries, if you guys have certain scientific studies, and if y'all are not on the same sheet of music with this scientific studies, and if you're being later disproven, you don't need to be in the motherfucking scientific community. So let's look a little bit more about Augustus Le Plaigeon, right? It says here on the encyclopedia.com, he was an amateur archaeologist. See, it gets deeper. He was an amateur. He was an amateur who spent his time. He spent 12 years investigating Yucatan sites, right? Arriving in 1873, they lived continuously at the Yucatan until 1885, recording moments and searching for the cultural connections between Maya and ancient Egypt. Get the fuck out of here. How many times y'all heard that before on a live? On one of these pseudo lives, these TikTok copy and paste historians. How many times have you heard people trying to make a fucking Maya and Egyptian connection, right? These dudes are cap. These dudes are pseudo. Now let's just see what the academic community has to say about him, right? This is Augustus Le Plaigeon, The Fall from Archaeological Grace, right? Where did this come from, Port? This comes out of the University of New Mexico University Press, right? The archaeologically, I can't even pronounce that word. I gotta slow down. Archaeology University, right? That's where this comes from. It says, why was Augustus Leplejon, a pioneer Mayanist renowned for having made the earliest thorough systematic photographic documentation? That was it. And the archaeological sites in the Yucatan later regarded in the archaeologists as no more than a troublesome eccentric, right? Who proposed what it says, preposterous theories about Maya. That's what they saying about this dude. That's what they saying about him. They're saying that this motherfucker was capping. This ain't Port City saying it. This is the archaeology, the University of Mexico saying this about this dude. He was an eccentric who proposed preposterous theories about the Maya. All right. Now we'll read more of that, but I just want to give you guys what the academic community is saying about this dude. What is okay? Here's another article. I don't know if I still got this article. Damn it. But anyway, this is from the New York Times, published October the 23rd in 1988, titled "The Cradle of Civilization?" ? Big ass question mark right here, right? So right here it reads a dream of the Mayan Augustus and Alice Leplejon, 19th century Yucatan, by the Lawrence illustrated. It says the earliest early Maya archaeologists were a colorful no more colorful than Augustus and Alice Leplejon. Mayanists with a simple vision that the Mayans were the first founders of world civilization. Thank you, Susan, because he just explained that earlier to us. History has not treated the Leplejons well. Their contemporaries wrote them off as cranks. Okay, these are the people that are in his field now. I just talked to you about the contemporaries. People saying this dude is capping. He making shit up. Modern critics have called him misguided romantics. This is what the article in the New York Times is saying about Augustus Leplejon and his wife. Okay, now mind you now they went down to the Yucatan, right? And they spent 10 years down there. Only thing they had was a camera and some shovels, and they started digging. And he must have had a pen and pad because he started writing shit in his book. And that's when we get to this fucking Queen Mu and the Egyptian Sphinx. He wrote all of this shit when he spent time in the Yucatan, right? So it says by the time the exhausted couple returned to the United States at the last time in 1884, Mu and the Chocomole were already a joke in the archaeological circles. He was a joke when by all of that bullshit he was doing down there, all that picture taking that he was doing, all of this shit that he was writing in his book. It was coming back to the States, and they was like, "Hold up, this dude right here is the laughingstock of the archaeological circles." Quite apart from Augustus Leplejon's imposturious and quarrelsome personality, his diffusionist views of the Maya civilization conflicted with the conventional scientific view that the American Indians had originated in Asia. Y'all catch that? Wow, this is what he's saying. Damn, he's saying the American Indians had originated in Asia. A generation earlier, he might have received more sympathetic hearing for the legends of the mound builders and the ancient voyagers to the Americas were in vague. Sorry. But now he confronted a scientific establishment made up of veterans of the field expeditions in the Americas far west who based their thinkings on more sober assignments of the past. The Leplejons were ignored and ostracized. Their response was to withdraw into their own world, searching for every shred of evidence they could find to prove the Egyptians. I want to say,
so let me get this straight.
No.
They're not searching and then reporting, like just investigating and reporting. They have a preconceived notion. They have a position. They have a notion already in their head. They have an idea, concept, theory, whatever, and they're going to find it.
Yeah, we're gonna find what we.
They're trying to go find it to make it fit.
I had a dream, and I'm gonna.
What
go
does
down
this
here.
sound like?
Yeah,
this sounds familiar. These people all have the same mentality. They come up with an idea and then they try to go find shit to support it instead of going just studying history and then coming to the conclusion after letting the data speak for itself. That's nuts.
This is crazy. They were ignored and even ostracized. You know what I mean? And you know, and they said they desperately tried to search every shred of evidence that they could to find proof the Egyptian connection with Maya. They were really trying, but they didn't come up with nothing. They had, like you said, they had a preconceived notion of what was down there. So that's what you don't do. You have to have some type of what do you call it? Integrity, right? Some type of scientific integrity, where you're gonna go down there and say, hey, you know what? I don't know nothing. There's nothing wrong with saying I don't know shit sometime. I don't know. I want to find out, but I'm not gonna have an opinion about the shit. That's what's wrong with us today. We don't know. We have this opinion about it, and we just blah 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 blee 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 blah blee 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 blee, and don't really know what's going on. This dude wrote a book down there and making shit up, and wrote that shit in the motherfucking 1800s. This motherfucking bullshit ass whack ass book right here that this dude picked up. Now he in his fucking mind thinks that this shit is true. Now I'm gonna go back. Now what he did find, what Augustus did find, was this chick Mu. This was supposed to be, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is supposed to be Queen Mu's brother, Chok Mu, or something. And the story goes where I think they got to his brother, and then Queen Mu escaped, and then she went to Atlantis and shit, and chilled in Atlantis and shit. See, this is some other fairy tale bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Some Dr. Seuss Mother Goose shit. She chilled in the and she we're Atlantis. See, you heard that motherfucker say we're Atlanteans and shit. Because he reads this book and he think that Queen Mu hopped over to the fucking Atlantis and then went to fucking Egypt, the Kemet, to start the Egyptian civilization. Now, if you look really close at this artifact is located in the Met Museum in New York City. So these were actual artifacts that was pulled up. So he thought he was doing some work. He thought he was putting in that work down there. You know, oh shit, we digging. All right, I'm gonna write a little book, man. I'm gonna sell a little, books and shit. You know what I mean? And we got this artifact. We good, baby. We good. Well, this artifact is dated 800 1250 CE, Common Era. In 1800, what he didn't know, what Augustus didn't know, that we were gonna be pulling shit from everywhere that was a lot older, a whole lot older, right? Look at this Castile incense burner, family. This incense burner right here is from the Egyptian Nubia Group A, going back 31 BC. So somebody tell me how the fuck this dude in the 1800s gonna so-called go to the Yucatan, right? Spend 10 years there, pull up this weak ass artifact that's only dated between 800 and 1250 CE, and saying, hey, this is the cradle now. This is the cradle of everything. It all started here. It all started here. Well, no, it didn't. What Augustus didn't know that there was going to be that the research was going to push past where he was at the time with his little fucking camera. He didn't understand how this shit was going to go. He didn't understand that there was going to be an incense burner in motherfucking Africa. Let's not forget where this is at. This is in Africa. Africa. Incense burner, right? With the earliest records of Nubian kings, a mixture of clay minerals from the Castile Egyptian Nubia site. Now, unfortunately, the Group A site is washed over now by the Aswan, the creation of the Aswan Dam. And a lot of motherfuckers thought, look at them, they moved the Apple symbol. They moved that over there from America. No, you dumb motherfuckers. That was the fucking UNESCO project, you stupid, historically illiterate mofos. The UNESCO had a project moving that site because of flooding. Y'all don't know shit, don't talk shit. So we're looking at an instant castool burner that predates the fucking Maya civilization, fam. Predates all of their shit that they was talking, predates everything, all in Africa. We over here got incense burners over here, family.
Push.
You heard? We got incense burners over here. People were barely tying their shoes. People ain't have shoes and none of that shit. We over here burning incense. And he has the audacity to say this shit right here is old and write a book that's in the 1800s that this brother right here gonna pick up and gonna be like,
they were privy to, and they was not privy to this information. They got this information from our people. The Mayans had all of it. Man, they had it all.
Major cap. Now, respect to the Mayan civilization and all that, but what you won't do is come up here and say that this civilization predates Egyptian civilization. What you're not gonna do is say some Queen Mu went to fucking Atlantis and went to start a colony in Egypt. You're not going to do that because I'm going to call you out on major cap alert. Straight up. Can y'all still see my screen? Are we pushing? Are we pushing real good? Okay. So I'm going to read this real quick right here. This is information about Augustus Leplejon, right? Let's read what about Augustus and how he felt. Okay. A case that was particularly fascinating to me was Augustus Leplejon claimed that Jesus spoke a Mayan language. Is this what we talking about now? This what we teaching? Egypt's in America, Jesus in America. Jesus spoke Mayan, right? Leplejon believed that the last word Jesus had said before he died on the cross were not in Aramaic, but had been said in a Mayan language. The theory is far-fetched and completely fabricated. Not to mention he is another perfect example of someone who is unqualified and had no evidence to support his claims. What that remind y'all of to this day. Augustus Leplejon was a British archaeologist and a photographer who believed in hyperdiffusionism. In fact, Leplejon believes the Mayan sites in the Yucatan had been the cradle of civilization, and that the Mayan had been traveled, and the Maya had traveled east first to Atlantis and later to Egypt. Y'all thought I was making this shit up. It says it right here. First to Egypt and later to, first to Atlantis and later to Egypt. Leplejon suggested that the Mayan and the Aramaic languages were similar to each other and had made contact. The theory states that the Mayan language probably acquired in Egypt brought over by Mayan colonists way before Jesus' time. He believed that the Maya had built the Egyptian pyramids according to he believed that the Mayans had built the Egyptian pyramids. That's crazy. See the shit? I think I heard Earth say that too. We built the pyramids. We was over there. Now, according to Augustus Leplejon, the Mayan language contains and it's composed of various Greek words, which is also false. So you're not going to go over there and find any of this shit. It says pseudo-archaeologists who supports this particular theory agree that the sentence last said by Jesus was Hele Hele Lamaha Zabaka Tanaha, end quote, was in Maya. As a result, the people who stood near Jesus could not understand what he was said. Much like other pseudo-archaeologists we have studied this semester, Leplejon uses structures, artifacts, and documentation that belongs to Egypt and the Maya and took them out of context. He making this shit up, putting this, what these motherfuckers do to this day. Taking shit out of context. Using structures and artifacts and documentations and taking them out of context. Because he believed in hyperdiffusionism, the argument that Jesus spoke Mayan language would have given his theories validation. For this claim to be considered or taken seriously by experts and archaeologists, there should be some foundation, which it lacks. They're telling y'all job ass turkeys that it lacks foundation. If the Aramaic and the Mayan language had in fact ever interacted, not only would there be documentation, right, but we would have seen a mixing of two languages. As a result, there would have been loan words, right? We would have also see records of both group mixing of the Mayan people who probably be mentioned in the Bible, but we have no mention of that in the Bible. The story of Jesus in his life was well documented, right? It is hard to believe that if he did speak Maya, it would have been kept a secret. They would be evidence on how and from who he learned it. There would be evidence of it. There's no evidence of Jesus speaking Mayan, or there's no evidence of the language over there in the Levant or wherever the hell Jesus allegedly was at, according to the book, right? These are details that LaPlungeon leaves out, right? Because he's pseudo, and was not able to do much else because his theories were discredited. Another interesting detail was that the LaPlungeons also was an accomplished linguist who expertise in the Yucatan Maya was acknowledged even by our colleagues who disregarded his ideas about Mayan history. It is difficult to understand his motivations or his motivations or what he was hoping to achieve other than validate his own ideas. However, because this is clearly not true, there is no evidence for any interaction in zero contact, right? The LaPlungeons was a celebrated photographer who was innovative, and his documentation of the ruins found during the expedition of the Central America. For a while, he was respected photographer and archaeologist, but eventually, not only were his theories of hyperdiffusion proven false, he was also became ridiculed and ostracized for them. They're telling you this motherfucker was a pseudo jive ass motherfucking turkey. They're telling you he was capped. They're telling you that if there was any connection between the Mayan civilization and the Egyptian civilization, you would see some type of linguistical connection. You would see linguistics connecting the two. I went to Kemet. I've been there. I ain't see none of this shit over there in Africa when I was over there. I ain't see this shit. I ain't see them talking about no Queen Mu or no fucking Egyptian things. This is cap. Why y'all like hearing fantasy? Y'all like hearing shit that rock y'all to sleep? Because that's what's going on. Y'all motherfuckers are asleep. You think y'all woke and shit. You ain't. Because you still listening to this bullshit that was said in the 1800s. What the fuck is going on with y'all? Now I'm going to share my screen. It's getting quiet. There's a lot of bodies out here. I don't know what's going on. What's going on? We good? Are we good? Got to come back. Y'all must have timed out. Can I get a what's up in the chat? Are we good? Okay, cool. Marathon. The marathon is going in. Peace, family. But yeah, they making shit up as they go. How you gonna say that the Mayan civilization is older? We finding artifacts in Africa, family, that predates all of this dumbass shit. So I mean, that right there, y'all need to don't ever pick that damn book up. Ever do that. Now let me see real quick. I'm gonna keep pushing a little bit. I think I got a little bit more gas. Y'all like what y'all hearing in the chat? Give me some support. Give me some feathers. Give me some. What's up? Shout out to you, child of the sun. Peace, family. Peace. All right. So Shit, my bad. Time out, y'all. Vanta trying to come up. Vanta, you still there? What time you trying to do this? Shit. I haven't been paying attention. Oh, damn, you trying to come up an hour ago. My bad. I'm just now looking at the scoreboard here. Peace, family. This is a motherfucking marathon out this joint. So yeah, so we learned that Augustus Leplejon was full of shit. We learned that everything that's in that book, Queen Mu and the Egyptian Sphinx, was full of shit. You know, this is just cap, yo. Y'all capping. So now we're gonna get back on a history mode real quick. I'm gonna get back on my teaching mode, and we're gonna
Hey, wait. Wow. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I wanted to throw I don't know why the hell this shit not working. I think I've already got to just share it.
Mm-hmm.
Share the screen.
I still got a little bit to go too, but yeah, let me know.
Damn, how do all right, look, forget it. I'm about to just do this.
Hold on, everybody. Stay still. Don't nobody move.
Wait, were you still going on
I got a little bit more.
on Leplejon?
I think I'm okay with Leplejon right now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to add this to that. So
Yeah,
I
I don't think we're gonna be able to get through all this shit in one setting, y'all.
This shit is beastly crazy.
Right.
This is a fucking marathon, y'all.
Y'all see that?
We've been going for fucking almost 8 hours.
You gotta share your screen.
My bad.
All right.
We've been going 8 hours.
Let me know when y'all can see it.
We see it. Go ahead, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is Romancing the Maya, Mexican Antiquity in the American Imagination, 1820 to 1915 by Evans R. Tripp, 1968. Now let me go back to this screenshot. This is page 136 of this book. All right, it says, as Desmond, a messenger, have remarked, the narrative that Leplejon extracted from this mural soon gained a momentum that would be difficult to curtail. In her adoptive land, Leplejon explained Queen Mu had chosen a new identity, that of the goddess Isis, and despite her taxing journey, had managed to found Egyptian civilization. Her last gesture on American soil, Leplejon asserted, had been to erect a memorial to her slain husband, the Chakmul. Is that how you say Chakmul?
Yeah, Chakmul. That was the artifact that I was showing y'all, family. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. In Egypt, Mu's/Isis acts of memorialization continued, including her commission of the Sphinx itself. Mu's obsession memorializing activities, part of her connection to Isis, Osiris narrative discussed below, also bear comparison to the ubiquitous commemorative works of Queen Victoria commissioned to honor her husband, Prince Albert, in this decade. The cultural impact of these works and of the widowed monarch's very public grief, even for those living outside the British Empire, cannot be discounted to understanding Leplejon's narrative. Approximately 115 years after Queen Mu's departure, by Leplejon's reckoning, she had returned to her native continent as Alice. And Alice is
whoa, as who?
Alice.
Did y'all just get that? Alice is Augustus Leplejon's wife. Isn't that a coincidence? Her name is Alice. Wow. What's wrong with these pseudo-ass motherfuckers?
To mark his wife's distinction as the former queen of Yucatan and cultured goddess of Egypt, Leplejon presented her with a small jadeite tube he had extracted from the platform of the Eagles figure 5.4, mounted as a brooch in gold brackets. It was reverently referred to by Leplejon as the Queen Mu's talisman. He gave that to his wife because he thought she was Queen Moo.
So this whole time it was Alice, huh?
The whole time.
Wow, y'all got played. Y'all got played the fuck out. They capping to y'all real bad.
Put that quarter in your pocket, bro, because you just played yourself.
You just played yourself. Ooh, damn. Matter of fact, I see somebody moving out the motherfucking door. Don't you run. Don't you motherfuckers run. Don't run now. Don't run now. Family, if you like what you're seeing, if you like what's going on with this presentation, we've been out here working really hard, man. This has been like a whole marathon. Please hit the like on the chat. If you're on the outside looking in, come on in here. The water's warm. Hit the like button. Support with a like, a share, a subscribe. These brothers and I have worked hard on trying to bring all of this stuff to you. This is a marathon. This is a mass pretendian motherfucking extermination massacre marathon.
We creeping up on a whole work shift.
Fucking y'all up.
It's real work.
You know, this is it. We put a lot of time into it, so appreciate all you guys being here. This is a long show. A long show. So I will make a transition real quick. Shit. Let me make a transition.
This will be your short moment to go get your refills.
Yeah, go ahead and
make sure you check your cups if you weren't looking, because I know it was really captivating. Check your cups because they will come through and sneak some Kool-Aid in that motherfucker. Check your cups. Please check your cups. Go ahead and refill on some popcorn. You know, check your chairs and shit. The restock your feathers. You know, and keep it 12 toes down, y'all.
12 toes. 12 toes in the chat. All right, where do I want to start at? There's certain things I want the family to see with these books. Make sure y'all screenshot these books. I don't want to come in. Do I want to come in? There's so much shit, yo. I didn't realize there was so much shit we had. We were right about this whole shit. Yo.
Yeah. Y'all can move now, but as soon as that shit get back on the screen, you got to stop. I don't care if you at the door. I don't care if you midway about to sit your ass on the seat. Don't move.
Simon says freeze, motherfucker.
Freeze.
Damn. All right, and this is the part of the show where we're gonna show some of our sources where you guys can figure out, hey man, where do you get these books from? Where are you getting all this information from? And if you guys are wanting to push some shit in on your own level, you always are welcome to do that. So let me see if I can share my screen again, entire joint real quick. Let me minimize this.
Cease movement. Cease movement.
That's it. That's it. Guard me at the door, bro. Guard me at the door. All right. What are we looking at? Damn, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. All right. This right here is probably one of the most excellent sources that you're gonna find on the slave trade. Shout out to MBK. Shout out to each one, because I consult with those brothers, and they, we each one teach one. But anyway, this book right here is titled "The Documents Illustrated of the History of the Slave Trade." Y'all don't understand. This ain't people making shit up. This ain't nobody writing it, a book about it. These are the actual documents. Illustrative. The actual motherfucking documents. All right. Now we're just gonna go over a couple of things because I need you guys to see this real quick. The enslavement of Africa did happen. It's something we shouldn't play around with. Let me see where we at. Pages over. Let's get to the introduction of this joint.
Again, for those who do not know or haven't heard, this is the documents illustrative of the history of the slave trade. I think there's a couple of volumes to this. I just got this one for right now. Really good book. Let's go. Because we need to know. Just to have some type of foundation. Now we can find all types of stuff in here. We can find the first voyage of John Hawkins, 1562 to 1563. We can find the conquest of Guinea, right? 1441. This shit goes way back. These are, again, the documents illustrated of it. All right, so let's see real quick what the introduction is talking about. Documents illustrated of the history of the slave trade, right? With the origins of the institution of slavery and of the traffic in slaves, the documents here presented do not deal neither slavery nor the slave trade was new to mankind in 1441. I'm going to walk real slow. Slavery was been going on since time immemorial. We talked about the Islamic enslavement that happened way before 1441. Here, they're just letting you know that this shit's been going on. You know, it's not new to mankind. In the date of the first narrative here printed. Okay, so now this book starts at 1441. For perhaps 5 centuries, 5-century trade routes from Central Africa to East and North had been kept open, and slaves had been carried through the eastern ports to the rest of the world. Some of them undoubtedly finding their way to markets of Western Europe, then modern traffic, which is here presented through it for time made use of some of the facilities of the earlier trade, was not merely a conditional of the old, with a change in direction which, okay, here we go, a change in direction which turned the slave coffles from east to west. Y'all understanding? Nor were the 15th century trade simply the result of change in the method by which slave was transported. So they're telling you that before 1400s, you had enslavement, but we didn't have coastal enslavement. Coastal shit. The fact that after 1444, slaves were carried from African coast by water rather than over land would scarcely justify one of the regarding of the 15th century as beginning of the new commerce. Okay, so I want you guys to understand, before we get into slavery and all of this other stuff, that slavery had went on for a long ass time. But as soon as these colonial motherfuckers like the Portugal and all of these motherfuckers started having knowledge to make the ships, that's when the tides turn and you see a coastal enslavement of Africans. It tells you this in the documents illustrated, right, of the history of the slave trade. Don't go nowhere else. Go straight to the motherfucking source and figure this shit out. All right. So that's the introduction. I just wanted you guys to see that part of that right quick. And let's just go. I won't stay in this book too long, but it's got a lot. Look at all of this information in it. If you want to know more about what happened and how it happened, where it happened, who it happened to, and who said anything about it while it was happening, y'all need to look into the documents illustrated of the history of the slave trade. Straight up. I'm not debating you. We're going to go straight to these sources. So let's go page 47, right? Because we always hear John Hawkins, right? John Hawkins, right? John Hawkins, right? He came over here. We heard about that. What I say, 47? Somebody remember that page? Y'all remember that? 47. Let me see if I can get to it. So let's go to see what happened pertaining John Hawkins. This is how you do research. Okay, here we go. Okay, wow, that was easy. We're on page 44, and it's talking about the first voyage of John Hawkins. Wow, this is the first voyage of John Hawkins. Let's see what it says. The first voyage of John Hawkins, 1562 to 1563. The first voyage of the right will worship and valiant knight Sir John Hawkins, sometimes treasure of the Majesty, I can't pronounce that now, Royal Maid of the West Indies. But it says right here, the English had joined a French squadron and they were trading amicably together, united by a common hostility to the Portuguese. Tower ship was apparently returning Negroes. Whoa. Apparently returning Negroes. They're using the word Negro in the 1500s that had in the earlier voyage carried away, though they were in no mention of such actions in the account of his former visit. Wow. So we're talking about Negroes in the 1500s. Let's read some more. Let me see. Always want to act up on me. What's that, 47? Okay. All right, let's look at the second voyage of John Hawkins. So right there, the first voyage, we talked about Negroes in the 1500s. What's going on with these Negroes? Why are they using the word Negroes? If they didn't come up with the word Negro until what, the 1900s, they motherfuckers was talking about, they tripping. All right. Now, the second voyage of John Hawkins, 1564, 1565, the voyage made by John Hawkins, Esquire, and afterward knight captain of the Jesus. Captain of what? Captain of the Jesus. So we ain't not making this shit up. This was the name of the ship, the Jesus of Lebec, one of Her Majesty's ships, and a general of Solomon, and other two bark going in his company to the coast of Guinea. That's West Africa, family. In the Indies of the Nova Hispania begin, right? Master John Hawkins with his Jesus of Lebec shipped off 700, and the Solomon shipped 140, Tiger Bark 50, and Shallow, blah, 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 began well furnished with men, number of 100, three score and tenine, as also with ordinate of virtual requesty for such a voyage departure of Plymouth. It says, here we stayed but one night, right, and a part of one day. For the 7th of December, we came away in pretending to have Negroes. So they were all trying to catch Negroes coming into West Africa during the 1500s. It's telling you right here that that's what they was doing by the documents illustrated right here in this book. I'm trying to go down. So we did have a situation where Hawkins went down there and tried to conduct some fucking trade. Let me see if I can find that other one in here. I might be skipping too much. Well, damn it, I don't see the damn thing. Well, shit, I can't find what I'm looking for on this joint, but y'all get the gist. This book right here is an excellent book. This has a lot more shit in it pertaining to enslavement, but I'm going to go back. This goes back to the 1400s. Talks about the good ship Jesus. It talks about a whole lot of shit. I can go on and on about this book, but I ain't gonna bore y'all too much with that. But y'all saw right there from the jump that they was coming into Africa, getting Africans. It is what it is, family. All right, so what am I gonna do now? I'm bouncing around. Let me take you down because I don't need to fuck with you no more. Can you hear me, family? Are we still good? Are we still good in the chat? All right, all right, all right. Peace.
Yep.
All right. Now, this part is, basically, did the slave trade happen? The slave trade, did it happen, and where are the slave ships? Let me see if I can bounce a little bit on that. I don't know if I still got my other shit pulled up. But anyway, pertaining to the slave trade, we need to look at the companies that inspired all of this shit. Okay, this shit ain't just happening overnight. You had several companies. Now, what we need to do is look at some of these fucking companies. Now, I'm gonna put a whole lot of companies out there that had everything to do. These are European companies, European investors that got together that decided to conduct business like this. All right. Now, the first group of folks we need to look at is the Society of Merchant Ventures. These were the first people to invest in the shit, invest in these voyages. Where the slave ships at? Where the slave ships at? We got to figure out where the money come from and who financed this shit. So we need to be looking up the Society of Merchant Ventures. We need to look at King James II and the Royal African Company. We need to look at the French East Indian Company. We need to look at the French West Indian Company. We need to look at the Dutch West Indian Company. I'm going to mainly talk about them. We need to look at the Dutch East Company. We need to look at the South Sea Company, right? And of course, we need to look at Bartholomew de la Casa. Remember, we talked about this dude, and he sympathized with what was going on with the natives, and he suggested that they could go to Africa. You got to go to Africa and get these dudes, because this shit's crazy what y'all doing, right? And we need to look at Bristol and Liverpool and the shipbuilders. We need to know what a letter of marque is, or a letter of marque, and then privateering. So I'm gonna try to go over a little bit of that again. The fuck are they shooting out this jump? But anyway, let me see. This is from that same book right here. This is from the same book, Documents Illustrative of the History of the Slave Trade. What it says, relations, but general reported of the divers, thousands of ship yearly, Portugal making their gains. Okay, it says by the foolish, what it said, Negroes foolish and spiteful wars. So this is them looking, right? This is them saying, hey man, we're taking advantage of the foolish and spiteful wars that the Negroes are having with each other. They're smart enough to say, hey, damn, they arguing with each other. They got some misunderstanding. We're going to take advantage of that. We might arm these black folks. You dig what I'm saying? Give them arms and give them shit to fight other black folks with. So imagine you and your cousin beefing. You and your cousin got some shit going on. Y'all brothers, but y'all just don't agree on shit. Well, what was some dude outside of the group that's not a part of y'all family say, hey, look, man, I'm gonna give you a gun and some motherfucking chains, and this is how you get over on your cousin. And we gonna break a deal. And we gonna get some of your cousins. if you want to get your shit straight. So this is kind of them taking advantage of it, and this is them saying it. This is the documents illustrated, right? And let me see what else I got on here. It says Portugal's being with him should resist the death have gotten. I don't know which I got this out of that joint. I forgot what context I got it. 50 pieces. I don't know about that. Okay, so I'm gonna move forward a little bit. A lot of these slides and shit are out of whack, and I lost my train of thought with some of them. But anyway, this right here, John Baptist, he was part of the what do you call it? The Royal African Company. King James was part of the Royal African Company. Now we're gonna get to the Dutch, and we're gonna go specifically to NYC. Shout out to Rob Bowen and them. They helped me with this source part of it anyway, because I got a lot of that from them with the Dutch West folks. But okay, so we going and we're gonna talk about the Dutch real quick, and the European coming over to the Americas. We already read that they were in Florida in the 1500s, right? And they just was everywhere. They just was coming and they didn't stop coming. Well, we get to New York and we have a gentleman by the name of William Lennox. William Lennox was the founder of the Dutch West Indian Company. He was the founder of the Dutch West Indian Company. He was a merchant, investor, and diplomat who was instrumental in drawing both the Dutch and Swedish attention to the importance of the New World. Lennox was the founding father of the Dutch West Indian Company, right here. Now, what exactly is the Dutch West Indian Company? These are part of the businesses. These are part of the organizations. What I just said, the Dutch West Indian Company, the Dutch East Indian Company, the Royal Company, all of these are big businesses that were started by these Europeans to take over the world. The Dutch West Indian Company, what it said was a charter company of the Dutch merchants. When you hear merchants, think of slave ships and people who run slaves around. Dutch merchants as well as foreign investors. Among its founders was William Lennox, 1567, 1647. It was granted a charter for the trade monopoly in the Dutch West Indies by the Republic of Seven United Netherlands and the given jurisdiction over Dutch participation in the Atlantic slave trade in the Brazil and the Caribbean and the North America. So Jeff, off the jump, off the rip, this business was all in the business of enslaving Africans, the Dutch West Indian Company. Take a really good close look at this company's flag, the red, white, and blue flag. That's not the original flag colors of this company. What the fuck is going on outside? Y'all hear that shit? But anyway,
what type of storm is that? That's a different type of storm.
Yo, nigga shooting back.
Right? Yeah, damn.
Damn, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? They blasted back. Shit. But anyway, moving forward, just so we know what's going on right now, right? I want you to understand that this was a business, the business in coming in over here and setting up these colonies, right? That was the Dutch West Indian Company flag right there, but there wasn't a red. There was a orange. There's a lot of significance to the orange that you guys are going to see here. All right, so let's talk about the colonial ships. This is what the Dutch West Indian flag would have looked like. It would have had the orange, the white, and the blue on it. All right. Now, this is a Netherlands flag. This flag is a flag of the Netherlands, right? It's also the flag of New York City, because once upon a time, right? Once upon a time, this was called New Amsterdam or New Netherlands, right? So the Bronx or New York adopted these colors. You see that in the New York Knicks colors and all types of shit. There's a lot of these signs and stuff that you see with these colors. Now let's read. The Bronx is a northernmost New York City's 5 boroughs located across Harlem River, from Manhattan across the East River, from Queens to Long Island. The Bronx is named for Jonas Bronach, who purchased the area in 1639 after 1643. The Lenape natives, more on them later, the Lenape natives were displaced by the European settlers. So y'all saying that we were here first, where these Europeans came into contact with these Lenapes, and we need to figure out what they look like. And we'll talk about that later. But anyway, they were displaced by the Europeans. They also conducted trade, beaver fur trade too, more on that later. The Bronx was isolated from the rest of the city for years, but West Bronx was annexed into New York City in 1874, and the rest of the Bronx in 1895. During the late 19th and the early 20th centuries, what it says, immigrants from Ireland and Germany moved in and stuff like that. Okay, so but before this time, before they came in, we had an influx of Africans come into this area via the Dutch West Indian Company. Don't get it twisted. In the 1600s, enslaved Africans was coming over here, y'all. Okay, now let's go back to the colors of the flag. Let's go back to these ships right here. What you're looking at is the Dutch West Indian Company in the Netherlands, right? This is what that building would have looked like. And if you look at the middle of that building, you see the insignia of the Dutch West Indian Company. Same insignia that you see on the flag of the orange, the white, and the blue, right? Okay. So now what we're going to do is we are going to keep looking for some more information. So we talked about this dude right here, William U. Lennox, founder, right, of the West India Dutch Company in 1626. We talked about him being from the Netherlands. We talked about him coming over to New York in the ship and establishing the company. And shit, New York adopted the flag, right? Now let's talk about some other characters in the situation. But before I do, we need to talk about privateering and private pirates and shit like that. But we'll get on that a little bit later. But I want you to look at this character right here real quick. This is Peter Stuyvesant, right? Peter Stuyvesant was in charge of, he was the longest person that was in charge of New York City. They once called it the New Netherlands. Now, this dude right here, the reason why I'm pulling him up, because there is a source that I got that I want you guys to see that got his signature on it, right? Peter Stuyvesant, pretty much the mayor, the one running New York, needed some help getting New York started. Needed some help building these buildings, planting crops, getting shit done, right? Did he send did he send indentured servants over here to come do all of that work? Did he send people? Did he say, hey man, you can clock in from 9 to 5 and go home and not be completely enslaved? Or did he have a company? Was he part of a company that helped, that put in Africans in enslavement? Let's see what's going on. Now, the next source I want you guys to read is, this shit better come up. But real quick, I want to look at, okay, one book. All right, okay. Before I bring up one book, I got to bring up another book. This is the correspondence with Peter Stuyvesant and shit right here. This is about privateering, so we want to get you guys involved on what a letter of marque is, and kind of just so you guys can know, when America was being found, you had a lot of wars going on between the Spanish and British and all of that stuff, and a lot of these Africans that was over here was sent over here because these ships were getting hijacked. They talk about dodge the hijack all the time. A lot of people came over here on hijacked ships, It says Monday, the 15th of September, 1653, the commissioners appointed to consider the 9th point of the descriptions concerning the privateering and the selling by letters of marque have made their report, which states that the regulations enacted in this year of 1646 on the matter ought to remain in force. However, in order to animate and encourage anyone at this juncture in time to equip, this is where it gets interesting. And this is what I mean when you become a privateer, you equip your ships to inflict damage on the Portuguese, because there was a whole war going on, right? So they're telling them, hey, look, man, get your burner, get these ships outfitted to provoke damage. That is in addition of the modification in the duties granted in the year 1652, provisionally and until further orders.
Damn.
So that's what they on. They telling you what's going on. Now it gets interesting in here too. Let's see. Wow. Okay, now here we go. Now up. This is all from New York now. This is the correspondence between Steve. This is Stuyvesant. This is still that peg leg dude. This is the correspondences between him. I'll go up. But anyway, I'm gonna go down and number 3, the monies acquiring from the captured prizes shall be received as a still customary pursuant to ancient customs, provided that the share of the interest parties of their directors shall be promptly credited and paid shortly after receipts and said monies. So they're saying, man, you can get these ships, we can break up the bread, and everybody gonna get paid. Pretty much everybody gonna get some money. Everybody gets some action once we hijack these ships. As long as y'all equip them and make them ready and have guns and shit on them, we can do this, y'all. We can do this. And all you really need is an official letter of marque. It says that up there at the beginning. Now look into this shit right here. It says that all captured goods, which one should want to export after the sale, may be loaded in such ships as interest parties shall find expedient, and that they go to the fatherland and nowhere else unless high administration to Brazil decide otherwise. So they're telling you, once you get this shit, where to go. Now let's see what it says. However, the Negroes captured with the prizes taken at sea may be sent with the knowledge of the government in Brazil to such places as the purchasers choose. Damn. So these were Negroes on these ship. It could have been whoever now. It could have been a ship of enslaved Negroes. It could have been a ship of free Spaniards that might have gotten into this bullshit and gotten captured. That could have went down at any time, because they made sure that they equipped it, they outfitted their ship to do it. It further reads, it says the duties now received by the company. Remember, this is the Dutch West Indian Company for all prizes, goods captured and specified in Air Force said regulations. The Negro included. The Negro included. They're talking about Negroes now. They're using the word Negro in the 15 fucking hundreds. So I don't know where I get this shit about them just now using the word Negro or just now calling black folks Negroes. They've been saying that shit. They're saying, nigga, we catch you on a ship, we gonna hijack your ship with the niggas on it, with enslaved Africans on the joint. The Negroes included shall be modified 10% and nothing more to the exports upon the order. Are y'all getting this? That's a letter of marque.
Yep.
You know, that's a letter of marque. Okay, where am I going back to? That's a letter of marque. Now we go back to fucking Peter fucking Stuyvesant. That's the peg leg dude. That's the dude right here. Peter, the peg leg. He's the one corresponding. This is the one talking about having correspondence, trying to get people to come help him build New York and shit up. Okay. He was like, look, man, if you got Negroes on them ships, when y'all hijack them, send them up here. All right. Now the next book I want to go over, because we talked about privateering. Where we go? We talking about privateering. I need to look at the laws and ordinances. The laws and ordinances of the New Netherlands. Where you at? I need you. Need you. Laws and ordinances. Put a like in the chat, man. Put a like in the chat. We are really going at this shit today. Come on, I got all this up here, but I don't got the laws and the ordinances. Yeah, a lot of people. Oh, there we go. Bam, 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 bam. All right, here we go again. Here's another source, family. This is the Source Awards. All right, source up or shut the fuck up and go home. Now, this source is from the laws and ordinances of the New Netherlands, 1638 to 1674. Are y'all with me in the chat? Are you with me in the chat? Y'all better say something. It's too quiet in here. Y'all scared? What's going on? All right, family. I appreciate y'all.
Don't tell me y'all drink that Kool-Aid.
That's it. Okay. So now we're in the laws and ordinances, right, of the New Netherlands. Like this is New York. We're still in New York. Remember, it wasn't always called New York. Right, New Netherlands, and you get that from the Dutch, the Duke of York, and all of that with King James and all of that. That's where they get New York from. But anyway, we're in New York still in the 1638 and 1674 of the laws and ordinances, right? So we talked about Peter Stuyvesant. Okay, I try to introduce you guys to Peter Stuyvesant, and we're gonna go and see what he's signing for in the 1600s. We're gonna see what's going on with Mr. Peter Stuyvesant in the 1600s. Let me see if I can make it quicker for that. Let's see, family. Peter fucking Stuyvesant, the peg leg dude, that was part of the West Dutch Indian Company. I want y'all to be with me when I'm talking and following what I'm saying. And I hope y'all smell what I'm stepping in right now. What the fuck? This shit don't look like the same page that I got. Why is you doing me like that? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see though. Okay. Is this it? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, family. Thank y'all for hanging out with me right now. So we talked about the Dutch West Indian Company. We talked about William Lennox. We talked about them having this company there. We talked about letters of marque. We talked about privateering in these ships and shit. So now we're going to talk a little bit more about Negroes getting imported. Okay, so this right here, what you're looking at right now, let me blow it up. Can everybody see that really nice and dandy? All right, so this right here, what you're looking at is page 191 of the laws and ordinances of New Netherlands between 1638 and 1674 on page 191. On this page, it talks about of the direct, general, and council of the New Netherlands imposing duty on exporting Negroes. How about that? How about that? So we're talking about Negroes being shipped around in the freaking 1655. It says, whereas the Director General and Council of New Netherlands find that the Negroes lately arrived here in the little ship, the White Pearl. I felt like I saw the White Pearl somewhere, but didn't we talk about the White Pearl somewhere? This ship is pretty famous. I've heard this ship before. But anyway, I don't know if it's on.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
Yeah, right. So the White Pearl was going to fucking New York, right? It says right here, we got lately arrived Negroes, meaning that niggas was coming over there, or Negroes, sorry, was coming over there for a long ass time, and they was okay with the shits. They was with the shits. It says the white pearl from the Bight of Guinea. Where's Guinea at? Africa. Where did he get these Negroes from? Huh?
America.
Yo.
Was I right?
Right. Not wrong, my brother. That's wrong, my brother. You ain't remotely get close at all. Where did these Negroes come from in the 1600s?
They came from the Mayak.
Damn. It says from Guinea, carried, exported hence there without the company. The inhabitants of the province having derived any revenue or benefit thereby, the director general and council have resolved and decided that there shall be paid at the general office on the Negroes who were carried or exported from here elsewhere beyond the jurisdiction of the New Netherlands, 10% of what they are worth or purchased for, signed by who? No other than the motherfucking Peter Stuyvesant. Signed for this shit. That's why I wanted y'all to pay attention to that peg leg dude. Now, you can go to New York right now and find this statue right there. You ain't gonna find the fucking slave ships around anymore that was floating around in the goddamn water. But you definitely can find this peg leg motherfucker standing there in New York because they honored shit like that. Okay?
You damn right we here, bro, and don't move.
Do not move. Stay.
We told y'all we was gonna be here.
Stay down. And look at
move.
this. Look at this. Now look at down here. Look at the note now. Let's pay attention now. Note by the resolution dated 19 November 1654, Amsterdam Chamber of the West Indian Company. That's who's getting these Negroes into New York. That's who's building Wall Street. You dig? The West Indian Company directly signed for this shit from the ship called the White Pearl off the coast of Africa for slaves and dispose of them in the New Netherlands. That's the major dagger. As such would tend to increase their population. So before, you didn't have no Negroes, but we need to increase the population of this place. The above ordinance refers to the slaves imported in that vessel. This was the first cargo of slaves imported into New Netherlands, or the present territory of the state New York, directly from Africa. You stupid, illiterate motherfuckers. I'm talking to all y'all dumbass motherfuckers who think this shit ain't never fucking happened. You had Peter Stuyvesant signing for the shit in the laws and ordinances of the fucking New Netherlands in the 16 goddamn hundreds. Don't nobody fucking move.
Big push.
The fuck is wrong with y'all? Never happened. What are you talking about? We were already here. No, we weren't, motherfucker. They was getting us from Africa. It's telling you this shit. It's telling you they was signing for us from Africa, bro. It's signing to get us over here. Peter motherfucking Stuyvesant. This dude right here. Let's all see who did it. This is a motherfucking statue honoring his bitch ass. And y'all have the audacity to say it never happened. Y'all don't want to read any of these books. Y'all don't read. I know y'all not reading. It didn't say indentured servitudes was coming over here. It didn't say that shit. I'm tired of y'all stupid ass, historically illiterate motherfuckers who don't read. Don't tell me this shit ain't happened. Don't tell me none of that dumb ass shit. I don't want to hear no fucking more. It never happened. They made it up. I'm starting to believe it never happened. I'm starting to believe it never happened.
For nothing.
Right. You fucking idiots. You fucking historically illiterate clowns. Yeah, I'm talking about all y'all who said that dumbass shit out your mouth. If you ain't say it out your mouth, I ain't talking to you. Do y'all not understand? Peter Stuyvesant, y'all. This peg leg dude, his signature is right here. It said he signed for it. He said he signed for this shit, y'all. That's his signature. That's his signature, saying that the Dutch West Indian Company, which I showed y'all, this Dutch West Indian Company was formed by Eugenics. They were all in, they were all in about enslaving Africans, yo. They went into business for it. Peter Stuyvesant signed for this shit. Why? Why? To increase the population and the advancement of this said place. Because wasn't shit going on in fucking New York City before the Africans got there. Don't y'all fucking forget it. I'm sick of y'all making shit up as you go pertaining to this history. Now I'm gonna shrink this up because this book is really interesting and it got a lot of jewels in this motherfucking book, and we're gonna cover some of them today. Let me see.
Hey, and it's York patties in the back. If anybody wants any, we got York patties in the back. Get your peppermint on.
Get them out. Get them out here. It's a bloodbath right now. It ain't safe. It is not safe. This is not a safe space for you fake ass pretendians right now. Don't think you just safe. It ain't safe in here. Run. So now I'm looking real quick to see what other information we can extract out of the book. We're going to keep it moving. This is the source, straight from the source, straight from the primary. He made it up. This ain't no copy and paste scholarship over here, fam. There ain't no mystery on where you got to find this shit at either. It ain't no mystery. What's 81? There's no mystery on where you can get this shit at. It's right here. We live and direct, all in your shit with this information right now. We all in your shit right now.
Hey, the dude in the back on the left with the green shirt who got the plunger, leave his shit pushed in. Throw that plunger, take that plunger from him and throw that out. Leave that dude shit pushed in. Don't touch nobody, y'all. Let them lay there.
Let them leak.
I know it stink. We passed out face masks. It's going to stink.
Getting ugly. You leave him there for the rest of the niggas. All right. So okay. All right. We good. I had to make sure where I'm at, y'all. All right. Let's see with the same book now. Same book. Port City got the Source Awards right here. All right. Same book. This book is titled The Laws and the Ordinances of New Netherlands from 1638 to 1674. Okay. And we call this is what old New York was called. Okay. It says resolve that the private inhabitants of New Netherlands shall be allowed to export their country's produce under suitable duty in their own chartered ships to Brazil and Angola. Okay, on these following conditions: first, that the foresaid ships in Brazil shall not be at liberty to return back with sugar to New York, to the Netherlands. See, they didn't want the sugar to go to the New Netherlands, but shall let themselves be chartered directly hither. Secondly, that the permit to proceed to Angola above mentioned shall be granted only provisionals, and that for the time that the disposition shall continue in regard to the transportation of slaves, which was accorded on Tuesday. Thirdly, those who are willing to go to Angola, previously to their departure from New Netherlands, take out commissions and permit from here, and also give security similar to all other private persons selling from this country. God damn. It's telling you where they all they come from. Angola, nigga. It's telling you to proceed. It's telling you, yo, whoever can get on these ships and go get these Africans, go ahead. It says right here on the right side, slaves to be imported from Angola. So when you see people coming over here from Africa and stuff. They went to Angola, the Congo. You see a lot of the Africans had Angola as their last name because that was the only fucking part of a home that they would have. You dig? Where they over? Angola. Chartered ships to Brazil and Angola. Thirdly, that those willing, so anybody who was willing to go, could have the opportunity to go sell and catch you some Negroes and bring them back home. Y'all are retarded when it comes to this shit.
Voluntarily though, right? Like they were playing tag.
Yeah.
It was a game. It wasn't real. It was like that was their job to like play. You can't catch me, and then they put you in the boat.
Yeah. Oh, I'm caught. Oh, okay, I'm caught. Right? Get the fuck out of here. It says the directors at Amsterdam communicating the above resolution. I'm reading at the bottom now. The directors at the Amsterdam communicating the above resolution that the directors, there go his ass again, Peter Stuyvesant. There go Peter, pig-led Peter again, on the 7th of April of 1648, wrote it right as follows. It is provisionally resolved by the States General that all colonists of the country there shall be at liberty to convey for this in their own or charter ships there produce flour, fish, beef, peas, beans, and all other articles to Brazil and Angola, that all said that said ships shall be privileged to receive freight again for these countries, but that shall have completed their trade in Angola may carry Negroes to your place to be employed in the cultivation of the soil. This resolution, you will perceive that you are at liberty to send one ship with all sorts of provisions to Angola to convey in the return of Negroes. The return of the Negroes thither. Please thereafter seize on this opportunity as soon as possible. As soon as possible, with the provisions which you say you will have remaining. I do not find any minute of such ship or any vessel having been sent to the African Unions in consequence of. But yeah, they're telling you that we want these Negroes. Why? Why do we need Negroes in New York when we were already here? Can anybody answer that? Why, if we were already here, why are they sending for the Negroes to come here?
Bomb.
Why?
Damn. Use your noodle.
Why?
Or them shit's gonna get knocked loose.
Family. Why? I don't understand that. If we were already fucking here, like a lot of y'all say, why is Peter Stuyvesant specifically getting Negroes imported into New York to help fucking cultivation in New York?
Bro, I just got a download.
Yo.
We were running to the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
And we were going through the portal to Africa, and they were capturing us and bringing us back.
You got something with the portal, though.
Whoa. All right, download complete.
You might be right. You might be right. You might be right. It gets worse. It gets worse. This whole book's a body bag of information. It gets where I ain't done. Y'all thought I was done. I ain't done yet. I ain't done. We ain't done. Sit the fuck down. Do not move. We're not done. Okay? We were already here. We was already here. We've been here. Where is the ships at? Where's the ships at? You stupid motherfuckers. You don't see this shit. You don't see motherfuckers signing for your enslavement over here. It never happened. This thing don't say shit about it happening in reverse.
Put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat.
Who that? Who coming in? Oh yeah, that's Vanson. All right, give me a minute. It don't say nothing about this shit happening in reverse. I don't see reverse. Put the car in reverse. All right, let me stop sharing so I can get my mans in here real quick.
Hey, y'all, thanks for showing up. Thanks for sticking around.
Oh,
Y'all
yeah.
see us going pound for pound, bar for bar, line for line, source for source, logic for logic, logic for occult activity. But, you know, this is what it is. Y'all make sure that y'all tell people about this shit. If you feel like we really on point, y'all need to share this shit. And hey, I'm going to remind y'all again, get that Excel, go to that site and get that Excel, put it into the actual Excel program, and then print that shit off and keep it and pass it to your children. I don't know how long that shit gonna be up there. But even still, if they take that site down, we still got their books.
Right. So I'm gonna go right back to my source real quick. Y'all. Go ahead and hit that like button up, yo. Y'all get some likes in here. Get the algorithm cooking real quick, because that's what we doing. We cooking for y'all, so get the algorithm cooking for us. We gonna share this again. We gonna get right. We gonna get back into this. I ain't done with these jive ass turkeys.
And this is just the tip.
Yeah, take it. Take all of this. Take all of this. Now, okay. Now we're still in New York. We still fucking around with the fucking West Dutch Indian Company, and you have Negro slaves from Africa, from the Angola. Okay, so there's no question on who these people are. There's no question on where these people came from. There shouldn't be any questions after today. Okay, we have primary documents illustrating on what was going on. This ain't Port just saying what he like to say so y'all can hearing it. This is hey man, I'm gonna go get the fucking facts, yo. Don't debate me, debate the motherfucking primaries that I'm cooking on y'all motherfuckers, okay? So right here, this right here I thought was very fucking interesting. This is page 6 of that book. It says the laws, acts of the direct council of the New Netherlands, and this is the emancipation, right? The emancipating certain Negro slaves. Well, shit, if we was all here and if slavery didn't happen, why are they talking about even trying to set Negroes free? Let's read further. William Chief. Now, I don't have a picture of William Chief, but he was a low down, dirty ass Dutch dude too. He ain't fuck with indigenous Indians or Negroes. But anyway, he was nice enough to grant some type of emancipation. Let's see what it says. William Chief and the Council of New Netherlands having considered the petition of the Negroes named Paula Angola. See, they named themselves from where they came from. Big Manuel, Little Manuel, Manuel de Garrett. I don't want to mess up these names because these are real people. Simon Congo, and then Anthony Petraeus, if I'm pronouncing that right. But these were a handful of enslaved Africans that worked for this company, dog, right? Enslaved. I'm not just saying they went 9 to 5 and shit. Like, they were enslaved. They were held for 20 fucking years with this company. And after the, oh shit, let me go back. What page is that on? 36. And boy, shit, come on. Come back down, Papa. Okay. So yeah, so they liberated for their servitude and set to liberty, especially as they have been many years in service in the honorable West Indian Dutch Company. We just told y'all these motherfuckers was involved in the slave trade. Do not get it twisted. Okay. Here, and have been long since promised their freedom. They were promised their freedom 20 years ago. Also, that they are burdened with many children. They've been doing this shit so long. They got children now, so that it is impossible for them to support their wives and children as they have been accustomed to do so. If this must continue, the company's service, therefore we, the director and council, do release for the term of their natural lives the above names and their wives from slavery. hereby setting them free and at liberty, and the same footing as all other free people here in New Netherlands, aka New York, right? Sounds good. Where they shall be able to earn their living by agriculture on the land sown and granted to them. Now, here's where it gets fucked up. On the conditions. This is half slavery, y'all. This ain't full slavery. This is freedom on the conditions. What type of conditions do these poor Negroes that have been enslaved by the Dutch West Indian Company, what type of conditions y'all gonna put on these poor folks? Well, let's read. On the conditions that the above named Negroes shall be bound to pay for their freedom they received. Damn. That's fucked up. Negroes shall be bound to pay for the freedom they receive, each man for himself annually, as long as he lives, to the West Indian Company. The Dutch West Indian Company wanted all of that money, right? Or deputies here. 30 scapels of maize. They wanted maize, wheat, peas, beans, and one fucking fat hog valued at 20 guilders, which 30 scapels of the hog, yeah, the Negro each for himself promised to pay annually, right? Promised to pay annually, beginning from the date hereafter, or here, I'm sorry. They wanted the Negroes to pay annually, beginning from the date hereof, on pain, if any one of them shall fail to pay the yearly tribute, he shall forfeit his freedom and return back into said company's slavery. Ain't that about a bitch? With express conditions that their children at present born or yet be born shall be bound and obligated to serve. Whoa, not only them, they kids. If they can't pay this shit, you going right back into slavery, and your kids are going right back into slavery. It's from what I'm reading here. Likewise, that the above name shall be obligated to serve the Honorable West Indian Company. I just told y'all that was a trade slaving company that would go to Africa to get enslaved Africans to bring them over here by water or land, whereas their services are required of receiving wages from the company. Okay? That's half freedom. If they didn't come up with a fucking healthy enough fucking hog that year, or enough fucking maize, or enough fucking beans, or enough fucking wheat, they were put right back into fucking in slavery. Not only them, but their fucking kids too. But this never happened. What type of indentured servitude y'all motherfuckers are talking about? When your kids can be put into slavery if I don't have a fat enough hog that year? Y'all done lost y'all motherfucking African minds, yo. It shows. It shows. It really does. Now we're going to pause on that book. And I'm going to go back to Peter Punk ass. And then, okay, yeah, so I had a copy to that. All right, now what you're looking at right now is an illustration of the indigenous trading beaver fur with the Dutch. That was a thing back then. There's a whole beaver trade that went down in the New York area. These Indians would, the Lenape or the Arawaks of that area would hunt the beaver, and they would come down and they would come down. This is an illustration of what New York or the New Amsterdam would have looked like at that time. So the Lenape Indians would have came down from here. They would have met at the gate. This is considered Wall Street. They literally had a wall to protect them from all of the shit that was coming after them, for them, all of them colonizing. They had to protect a wall, put a wall up, right? They all about putting the wall up, right? Build a damn wall. Well, anyway, the Lenape would come in and trade beaver fur with them. Okay. That's called Broad Street and Wall Street. Okay. So, let's see. Just so we're clear. So that's the illustration of the beaver fur trade that's in that area. I just want to give you guys a visual on that because I'm going right back to my book for the primaries. And okay, so okay. So now we know the Dutch needed some fucking beaver fur because it gets cold in New York. And we know that the indigenous people was the Lenape in that area at that time. They were conducting trade, right? They were conducting trade with the Dutch folks. They were conducting beaver trade. But let's see here on how valuable fucking beaver fur was back then. How valuable was beaver fur? What could you get for beaver fur in New York City during this time? Let's go down. This is what you got to do. You got to really look at this shit, y'all. This takes time getting everything out. I could have copied and pasted the page, but I wanted y'all to know I'm really looking through a fucking book. I'm really trying to extract this shit from y'all. This is not a game. We push this shit in. All right. Alrighty. Let's see. Can I get a like in the chat? Y'all better like up this joint. Y'all too quiet out there. Hope y'all standing still. What page is that? I got the book in my hand too. That's how passionate we are about this shit. I got the fucking book. I'm actually turning pages. So now we on page 127. We're on 127. We just talked about who these motherfuckers were. In New Netherlands, we knew that they were getting Africans, Negroes imported from Africa. And we're talking about it again. We talked about beaver fur. The reason why I brought that up, because I want to talk about that right here. We talked about beaver fur, the beaver trade going on with the indigenous people that was there. It's cold as shit in New York. If you ever been, you know what I'm talking about, right? In the winter, it gets cold. So they had beaver fur. But let's read what this says. This is the conditions and regulations for the importation of Negroes from Africa into where? The New Netherlands. Whoa. Hold up. What's going on with Port? What's going on? Port's talking about importation of Negroes from Africa. Damn. Wow. Well, what you're looking at is the conditions and regulations for the importation of Negroes from Africa to the Netherlands, granted 1652. So we're going to go down in this source, right? And let's read something that's very important right here. Can y'all see that? Don't you do that. Don't you do that on me.
It's cut off a little bit on the, yeah.
Damn. My bad. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Okay, my bad. Okay. So, okay, I'm right here on, this looks like the second paragraph, maybe. Now I'm gonna read the whole shit real quick. Note, the provisional plan for the trade and the colonization benefit of the New Netherlands was submitted by the deputies of the West India Company in 1650 to state the general in which it was recommended that the inhabitants of New Netherlands shall be at liberty to purchase Negroes, right? Wherever they may think necessary, except on the coast of Guinea, and bring them into New Netherlands. They didn't want to go too far around West Africa. They wanted them to specifically go to the coast of Guinea. To the coast of Guinea, right? And bring them Africans back to the New Netherlands, right? That's what it's telling you. It further reads down here, in order to favor this plantation,
and to be clear, this is just one faction, right? This isn't the whole story. Like nobody wanted to go anywhere else. There's still other stuff going on, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of stuff going on. You had a lot of wars and the waters going on. This is just when the Dutch at this time was running New York, and they wanted to get in on this on these slaves because they was hearing news about all of the money that was going on in the Greater and Lesser Antilles. A lot of the sugar money was coming from there. So New York ain't really had a lot to offer other than beavers and shit like that. So they you know, they wanted to get in on this shit. And they was like, well, shit, let's get some Negroes to come here since they going everywhere else. Right? So
peace,
it says,
peace, Devin.
Yeah, peace, everybody. It says, in order to favor this plantation, the more we hereby consent on the proposal of the inhabitants there, that they shall be at liberty to bring in their own ships. So these are like people got their own ships. You know what I mean? And they can, shit, we got a ship too. I got a ship. All I got to do is just put a couple of nails in the joint. It should be good. We just go there and use my ship, right? Use their own ships, right? From the coast of Africa, as many Negroes as they shall have need for the cultivation in the soil, and that the conditions and regulations herewith transmitted. They need African people. They need Negroes to come here to New York. They need Negroes to get here. Because why? Ain't no Negroes here when we got here. Damn it. Because if we was already here, it would have been written different. They wouldn't have wasted all of their voyage money to go to fucking Africa. I can tell you that. Well, if we was already here, why would you think they would go get the slave ship? They did it. They financed it. They telling you. They're saying anybody. It says what it says. Anybody that had a fucking shit pretty much can do this shit. Right? Now let's go further. These conditions. What type of conditions here? They had conditions on how, where in Africa you need to get these Negroes and how you need to do this shit. The conditions are not among the Dutch records, but their tenor may be inferred from the document of a subsequent date, by which it appears that the merchants of New Amsterdam who were willing to embark in the slave trade, all willing participants can go now. This is what they're telling you, to embark in the slave trade were not to go further west than the coast of Africa. They're telling you, look, man, when you get there, don't go too far off that coast of Africa, right? Andre, or the most were excluded Gold Coast, Cape Verde, Sierra Leone, the Pepper Coast. They didn't want them to do none of that shit other than go to get these Negroes from one specific area. It says Negroes thus imported were to be taxed 50 guilders a head. This is the part right here. It said payable. You can pay for these Negroes, payable by tobacco or beaver. So you can, they basically trading enslaved Africans for tobacco and beaver fur that they was getting from the Lenape. They was getting that beaver fur from the Lenape, the Arawaks. Trading y'all with that shit. Now I know what y'all thinking. Well, we were already here, and we might have been to the Lenape too. No, motherfucker, you won't. Because I got a fucking book on that too. Let me see if I can find where you motherfucker. Everybody good? We good out there? We good? We good? Y'all got my back? Y'all watching my back? It's quiet. I don't want nobody sneaking up. I'll blast that ass with this information.
You good. Everything laid down, stiff and stuck.
Straight up, man. This is a marathon. We've been on this channel cranking the energy out here. What book I want to show y'all now? We talked about the documents, illustrated journal of Christopher. We glanced on that. We might have to part 2 on the other jump, but I'm gonna keep pushing real quick. because I want y'all to see. Why don't I have a goddamn book? History Indians. Early people, Florida Indian. Donald's Rolls. God dang it. Indian Journal. Documents illustrated. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. My pocket's a little light, so I'm missing the 20 or something. Something's going on.
Yeah. You know how you can feel it? Like there's something missing.
Something missing, yo. I'm missing.
Something.
No,
as soon as you go to something else, it's gonna pop up.
No.
Like, oh, that's what it was.
Okay, all right. I think we Gucci. All right. I think we Gucci. So yeah, we talked about the Lenape, right? And we talked about the contacting with the Lenape. We talked about Africans getting traded for beaver fur with the Lenape. And I know one of these cats are gonna be like, well, we're the Lenape. What about the Lenape? What about them? Right? Well, what about them? Let's see. Let's look in the motherfucking book. Let's look. Now we have eyewitness accounts of what the Lenape looked like. Damn, do I have to save this shit? I know I got it saved. So yeah, this book is called the Colony of the Colony of New Netherland, a Dutch settlement in the 17th century. Sorry, yes, is that 17th century? Yeah, my bad. In the 17th century. So we inside the book, and real quickly. Let me see if I can open this joint up. Now, I just talked about all types of shit, but we're going to talk about a description of what they saying these indigenous folks look like. Okay, so all right, bam. Okay, so we're still in New York. We're still talking about the same time period. Y'all read the cover. We're in the 16th century. Sorry, 17th century, my bad. We're in the 17th century. That means the 1600s for those who missed what Mo was talking about earlier. We're talking about the body and clothing, all Dutch. Remember, the Dutch West Indian Company was heavily in this area. All Dutch observers noticed the physical appearance of the Indians. Their structure was comparable to that of the Europeans. According to Van der Donk, their skin was not as white, but yellowish. They had dark brown eyes and snow white teeth, and their hair was jet black. The women wore their hair in long, what's that called? What's the name of the word? Long palettes. I can't pronounce these damn words for some reason. But the men shaved their heads, leaving a coxcomb over the middle of the head, you know, like the Mohawk, right? I'm talking about the Mohawks, y'all, but they do not look like African people. They do not look like melanated people. They do not look like melanated people. Here and there, they left a wisp of hair on the shaven areas, such as the sweeping brushes, and then they are a fine array. I ain't gonna read more of it because they start talking shit about them and all that. But I just want to get this description. This is a first-hand account, eyewitness account, according to Van der Donk. He's saying that their skin was not as white, but yellowish. He said that they were comparable to that of the European. It didn't say they was comparable. It ain't, you know, no dark people, no melanated people, none of that. So in New York in 1600s, we weren't around, other than them trying to get us enslaved over there. And other than maybe Juan Rodriguez, I haven't even talked about him now yet. But this is me letting y'all know that when we did find indigenous people, when they did make these descriptions, I don't see us in there. We don't have horse hair. We don't have yellowish skin. You know, I'm light skinned, all that, but you know, that's a joke. But I'm just saying, seriously, in all actuality, we don't compare to that of the European. Okay, so that's a clear distinction of what's going on. And I wanted to just show y'all that one part of the book, really, honestly. And let's go. Because I want to let y'all know. I just showed y'all a primary source, but here's me backing up my shit. Come on, you better show me. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. Do we not have all of the numbers in the book? Oh, you bogus. Family, I don't got all the pages of the book. My bad. Damn. It's all good. But anyway, for context, if you do look at page 55 of this same book, I got it in my hand, and it talks about that slaves imported into New Netherlands, you know, and that's what I was going to talk about. It talked about the first Africans came in from ships that were seized. That was the letter of marque and all that stuff. I wish I could show y'all that part. But that's what's going on around here, man. This is a mass pretendian extermination, yo. Okay. Now, speaking of ships, let's talk about the act prohibiting importation of slaves. If slavery didn't happen, if the slave ships never existed, why the fuck did Congress had to pass a prohibition act of importing slaves into this country? The 9th United States Congressional Congress said that, yo, we got to chill on bringing these Negroes from Africa. We got to chill on bringing these Negroes from Africa. Stop telling me about some fucking Ellis Island, some dumbass shit that happened. I forgot when that shit happened, but there's a dumbass video about that shit. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Everybody still in the chat? We good? What the fuck?
Push
it.
Feathers in the chat. We need more feathers in the chat. It looks like it's about 72% full. We start floating around like 92, 93.
Damn right, y'all. Damn right. Okay. So we know we have a prohibiting importation of slaves in 1807. So it was officially illegal after this point to transport any slaves. Now, we heard about the cotilla that happened after this. That was an illegal slave voyage. Anything being shipped around after this point was considered illegal. The fucking legislation had to say, look, yo, what did it say? The act of prohibiting importation of slaves, enacted on March 18th, 2007, is a United States federal law that provided that no new slaves were permitted to be imported into the United States. What the fuck is y'all talking about? It ain't happened. It happened. It don't say nothing about it happening in reverse. They're just trying to stop it from fucking happening forward. You dumb. He's like, y'all keep listening to fucking Dane Calloway. He's a fucking joke. Because I know that's where y'all got that shit from. Have y'all got this book? Get my book. It don't happen in reverse. Y'all are stupid. Y'all, he got y'all. He got y'all. He got y'all money. He from Washington, D.C. I'm from fucking Washington, D.C. He from Southeast. I'm from fucking Southeast. We was not talking about no motherfucking Indians when I was back home. Where is he getting this shit from? He capping. He is a nice hustle, but it ain't true. Now, anything that happened, now you did have illegal slave runs after this, and they tried to do it. Look at the slave ship, the Clotilla. We just talked about that. Now look at this fool right here. and see what he got to say about slavery.
Breaking news again. I found the slave ships. As you can see here, the USS Patricia is a transatlantic slave liner. And as you can see here, it was a bunch of people up on that liner. But as you can see here, this is another picture of that liner, but it don't look like ain't no melanated people on that thing. That just begs the question, what was they talking about when they said they brought 12 million slaves here? So it got me to thinking, who are the slaves? And as you can see here, the slaves are Slavic people, not melanated people. So when they said they brought 12 million slaves here, they wasn't lying. They just changed these people's identity. As you can see here and here, they look like some of the people we know as Native Americans today, don't they? Because as you can see here, they were shipping those people in here and giving them our land. And as you can see here, no passports or visas were needed to enter the United States through Ellis Island. In fact, no papers were required at all. And we all have seen this picture. But you didn't know that that's a transatlantic slave boat that brought 12 million slaves here. It had 3 tiers: upper class, middle class, and lower class. And this is the owner of that boat. So basically, they just let these people get on a boat over in Europe with no paperwork or nothing, just said verbally who they was, and then they came over to America under indentured servitude or slavery. They created different wars that tore up the melanated towns. And now those towns are mostly sundown towns. What's funny is now it's 100 years later and their offspring are the same people who saying, close the border and we need a wall. They're your regular modern day Karens out here telling people to go back to their country. But as you can see here, I have plenty of literature and real-time pictures of y'all on slave boats. I have yet to see y'all produce any of these types of pictures with us on slave boats, or that we were ever called slaves in history, in your story. And as you can see here, that's really just the people y'all documented. So if it says 12 million, it was more like 20 million, maybe 25. So it looked like the upper class Europeans carried the East Asian with them here because they were planning on giving them our lands. They knew what they were doing. They had already cleared out the whole coast. Now they wanted to move their own people in there for their own political power, like you still see them doing today. And as you can see here, it says they have first, second, and third class passengers. It even shows the examination that they were going through. I would love for y'all to show pictures of us getting examined coming here on slave ships. Because I know for a fact that the Africans had malaria. And malaria didn't get here until the 1500s. And most of us on this landmass never got malaria. Peace to the gods and the goddesses.
Shut the fuck up. Now y'all see this dumb shit?
Push his shit in.
This shit sounds really dumb now. After all of the information we just went over, it sounds really dumb.
Dang, that shit sounds super stupid.
It sounds super stupid. We just talked about how it was illegal to have enslaved ships after 1804, 1807, I believe. We talked about the flotilla being one of the ships that was caught up in that shit, but they tried to destroy that shit. Why the fuck on God's green earth, right? Will we have any type of vessel, especially named the SS Patricia? Let's look up this shit real time. I'm fucking curious, right? Because this dude's a clown. His scholarship is clownish. Everything about this dude is clownish. Let's look up the SS Patricia. Let's see what's going on with this right here. Let's see if it was an enslaved ship. Okay, the USS Patricia was a transatlantic liner that was launched in Germany in 1899 and spent most of her career with Hamburg America Line. She was the last to be built in the class of those liner sister ships that came from the shipyard of the UK in Germany between 1891 and 1899. The 1919 Hamburg American liner, whatever, surrendered Patricia to the United States as part of the Germany's World I reparations to the Allies, and she was used to what did it say? To damn, what did it say? I'm gonna have to read that. What did that shit say? I gotta hear it. What it say? Let's see what it say.
Repatriate.
Repatriate. Okay. Repatriate American Expeditionary Forces troops from Europe. It don't say anything about slavery yet. Later in 1919, she was transferred from U.S. government to the UK shipping control. She was scrapped in England in 1921. Does it say anything about this ship having enslaved people on it? What the fuck is he talking about? I just want y'all to see these people are full of shit. How can all of this takes place when you had you had a prohibit, ships couldn't do that. It was illegal to do it. Now, of course, they was doing it all before, but that's a whole fucking vessel, like a damn Navy vessel. And you wouldn't have enslaved people on no fucking shit like that. I mean, the shit that they make up around here is ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. All right, let me go over this real quick. All right, what's this fucking word again, Mo? The Lorenzo dig. We try to pronounce this shit in the fucking green room, and I about lost my mind trying to pronounce this shit. It's fucking called something, yo. The Leonenzo de Qualaclapila. Anyway, real quick, this is a cloth painting. I want you guys to see what I'm looking at real quick. We're in the 1500s. This illustration right here. That's what we're looking at. Right now, going back to it, what is this? This is a cloth painting of a group of indigenous people in Mexico. It is one of the two surviving pictorial records of recounting the Spanish conquest of Guatemala and the earliest surviving maps of what is now Guatemala. Okay, so this is basically an illustration of what these indigenous folks put down on how they look like. This ain't nobody making anything up except for the people that that is of the area. Okay. So I just wanted you guys to look at that part. This and understand that the people that made this was the people that was of that area. So let me go out really quick again. Where is, of course, I can't find the map. Here we go. Where is it, Joanna? All right. Now we're gonna blow this thing up. Now in here, it's hard to see because I had to enlarge the map. I'm sorry, the illustration up. Now it's hard to really make these out. I know it's a little blurry, but bear with me. But here, I want you guys to look at, there's differences in who these people are. If black people were already over here, right, in the Yucatan area, in the Mexicos and all of this Central America, like everyone's claiming that we were, you would see more black people illustrated on this quilt. But you don't see that. You see lighter skinned indigenous people all around this brother. Now, why would the brother be there? The brother is there because the fucking Spanish brought him there. You see him? He's got like this red on. He's the only dark-skinned dude in this damn picture like that. This is what the indigenous painted everybody as. Look at what the indigenous people got on. What are they wearing? They got all types of other. I know it's really hard to see. This is the best I can get this picture, but I can show you to the source and y'all can see for yourselves. Okay, you got these people over here on the right, and they wearing different shit, got different clothes on, got different weaponry and all of that stuff. Right? Then you got the brother right here, along with these Spanish or the Portuguese, so whoever these were at the time during 1500s, during the campaign in Guatemala. His spear is matching the spear of these guys, and he's following their footsteps. Nowhere else here you see that. So this brother is with these group of people with the weaponry of them, because he more than likely was an enslaved person that they brought there to this area. This is not this dude's land. This ain't this. He don't look like he's from over here. All these people over here around him look indigenous to the area. He looked, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where's Waldo? All that shit. He's right here. He's the only dude there, the only Negro we see on this joint. Really, I don't see anybody else in the native place. I just wanted to point that out to y'all. People talking about where the ship's at. Talked about the Patricia and all of that. Give me some support in the chat. What's up, family? Are we gonna keep on going? I can slow it down a little bit. I got a stopping point right now because we've been pushing for fucking 9 hours.
9 hours.
God damn.
Man, I ain't.
Hey,
listen.
Listen, I'm telling you, I'm with it.
Yo,
I don't want. Listen, anybody not with it, speak up. Don't be like, I don't know if Mo's sleepy, if he done and he got some. I'm telling you, I'm with it.
Break though. I like if somebody can get in on a rotation, and I can get on a break, and we can push this shit for another couple hours. I'm down. I'm good, and I want Vanta to come in too.
Yeah, Vanta, go jump in.
Yeah,
and I can go after Vanna.
We can chill for not chill, but I'm just saying I gotta use the restroom for a hot minute. Y'all go ahead and talk amongst yourselves and shit.
All right, yeah. Hey, thanks for all of the support in the chat. How you doing, Vanta? You good? You settled in there?
Yeah, I'm at the crib.
Bet. Yeah, y'all in for a big treat, man. We stretched it out from the AM to the PM.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a perfect time, and I'm glad time flew and shit. So and we had some technical difficulties and shit. So that bought everybody some time to get shit.
Man, y'all been getting it in. I've been entertained all day.
Yeah, they thought we was playing. I don't know what that. Hey, I thought I made it very clear that we was going to do this shit, and everybody was like, they backpedaling. Oh, don't take it back now. I was like, damn, they must can they not hear what I'm saying? Are they in denial? They really didn't want the shit to happen so bad that they're going to convince themselves that we got up there to talk to them to tell them that we not going to do it and that we backing out. I was like, yo, this shit is crazy. We just said we're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. We just want to see what the fuck the deal is because y'all said we invited over here. And that was it. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. That shit was crazy. And it's not going to stop. See, when we're not talking about a truce. We're talking about we're not going to be doing personal shit because we want to spend more time educating people. We want to just keep doing presentations and all that shit. We got jokes for days, but at some point we just got to leave that shit alone. I mean, we got other types of jokes we can do. We don't have to really be joking on each other and shit. And y'all can go about your motherfucking business unless y'all want to keep on deceiving people. Hopefully what happens from this is you try to be more accurate with your information. Now if you get to your ego and you come up with another hoax and shit and we start smelling it and we feel like it's too much of a threat for actual history, we might pull back up on your ass. So chill out and please don't say nobody's name. We know you don't like Africans. It's cool, bro. You won't be the first person in history to not like a fucking African, and you won't be the last. We used to it. That's how we got here, having this conversation with you not liking your damn self because no one likes Africans, not even Africans. We get it. But y'all not gonna fuck up education. The youth and people who are not astute enough to do these studies, you're not going to deceive them just because you know you got a little bit of charisma and you can make a following, a cult following and shit. We already know. We've been through all of this shit in our community already. We know. We used to sit there and listen to people like, yo, man, it's something about this dude. And we caught on to it. We like, oh, this motherfucker just talking and he ain't really ever proved nothing. And y'all didn't learn that shit. Y'all didn't go through that. Y'all stayed on and got hit and kept drinking the Kool-Aid. We jumped off the shit and we got accurate with it. We understand where the whole world was melanated and we invented everything. We understand. We got it. We backed up a little bit and we said, look, we got to do this right. We good enough with our people being great. We need to back up a little bit because the life is way bigger than we think. History is more extensive than we think. So let's get up off our fucking depression and we're victims and all of that and start doing things accurately so we can leave things behind so we don't have this type of fucking confusion. You know? Make sure y'all stay awake and don't move. Vanta's coming up next. He's about do we need to put anything in the back chat? Do you got to send us any videos or anything? What's up?
I already sent the email to Port, but I'm gonna pull up some studies too if we got some time. Right. Not too many.
You muted, Port.
Yeah, I do.
Oh shit, my bad. I got it. The last time I checked my email, I ain't see what was up. Let me check it again.
All right.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate this. I didn't backtrack anything. We went up there thinking they just wanted to have a conversation with us, but they started wanting to ask us questions, try to see what we were going to be discussing today. And I wasn't doing that. I wasn't about to talk about no out of Africa theory. I wasn't about to talk about none of the stuff they wanted to talk about when it comes to the presentation. Mm-hmm. They wanted to know specifics on what was said and how we're debunking the stuff that came out of their mouths, what books we're using to debunk the stuff that came out. Wasn't doing none of that shit. I wasn't going to tip the hand. And if y'all were paying the attention, all the people that's in the chat right now, they all came over to my TikTok page and were watching it. But they said they wasn't watching it.
Yeah, when they said exchange information, I thought they just meant like we were just going to have a conversation about something else. Not... You know, the only thing I'm gonna do is keep saying April 22nd, April 22nd, April 22nd. Everything else is like we need something new. You know, I didn't mind like going at it a little bit with David, but he like, I guess he just like felt he needed to get like them. I guess he felt left out. Like I need to get aggressive too and get crazy. Like that's not even how you act, G. So I don't like we the hot-headed ones. Like you don't need to act like that. So, but hey, you know, I ain't got no problem with you supporting your people, being loyal, but just be careful who you loyal to. I ain't trying to split
That
nobody
man
up.
was in my live.
Be careful who you loyal to.
What the gopher wood.
Wait,
And I'm like, yeah, I'm telling you can't disprove it, bro. If the Dead Sea Scroll and the Septuagint ain't saying gopher wood, you
they have Septuagints and versions of the Dead Sea Scrolls that say gopher wood, but it's not supposed to say it. That's the point. It's not supposed to say it. You know what I'm saying? All the Septuagints and all the translations of the Dead Sea Scrolls should say gopher wood, right? Just like all the Bibles should say gopher wood, and all of the Torahs should say gopher wood. That's the issue, that they don't all say it. They're choosing cypress, acacia, gopher. What was in the Septuagint? What he said? Wood slabs or lumber, timber, some shit like that. Yeah, that's the real issue.
Let me get my mic working, yo. Ah, shit. Fucking 9 hours of pushing shit in, y'all.
Yo, that's a record breaker right there.
Damn, yo.
And this is the sad thing is, bro, we all got plethoras of information left.
Yeah,
I'm in the back of my head like, okay,
yeah, like I'm like, I ain't really unpacked like I want to. There's books I haven't even mentioned yet.
Right.
That's why we needed to do it the way we did it, the way we doing it, the way we doing it, the way we doing it. Shit.
Ain't no coming back. No. We pulled their sources up and debunked them. There's no coming back.
Yeah, you're done. You're done. And that's why I wanted y'all to see all of their sources, from Harper's Weekly to all of those other books that they came out with. I hadn't even talked about Monster's book again. That more on that later too. And new books that you guys might have never heard of is the Documents Illustrated of the History of the Slave Trade. Damn, I gotta put my glasses on. I can't see shit. Yeah, a lot of books I ain't even opened up yet. I think we did good, y'all. I think we did fantastic. It's still going on. Vance ain't even get a chance to say. Shout out to fucking Mr. Robinson, came in here, got his push on.
He was coming back.
He welcome to come back. This can be part 1. And we can, I didn't know. It's funny how we did 9 hours and we feel like we ain't get all of this shit out.
Right.
I like that though. I see you in the chat, everybody. I appreciate the support. We all do, man. We all really been working hard on getting this information out to y'all in a way where it's receivable. But looking at fucking Earth Speaks, you look at these videos now and know that he full of shit. He's full of shit.
I've been saying it.
When it comes to Queen Moo, he's full of shit. When it comes to the USS Patricia, he's full of shit. That's just where we at right now. And if y'all after today are naive enough to still roll with these folks on the information, I ain't saying you got to personally hate these people. I'm just saying when it comes to the information and stuff, if y'all still subscribe to that, that's okay. But know that we telling the truth, and know that the truth will set you free. You are under a cloak of deception right now. If you still subscribe to this shit after we done debunked all of this shit, we went on these motherfuckers' pages. We went to, what's the nigga name? Kamara, whatever name.
Yeah.
What that fool say? We like the rhyme. We like the rhyme. You know how Negroes do. And it's talking about the mixing between blood, nigga, in the book. The fuck is wrong with y'all, man?
We tried to Charles Manson us.
Well, yeah, we ripping and we rhyming. What nigga, it tells you in the same book that there was a fucking influx of Africans coming in there, contaminating the damn bloodline. Y'all are fucking. Ooh. They should have never let you niggas on YouTube.
Big facts.
They never should have gave you niggas TikTok.
This is just us like on rusty mode. because we just like we getting hip to it and getting in a groove of it. You know what I'm saying? Because this is unorthodox. This type of information. This is unorthodox. This ain't like usually shit is more organized. Like, oh, we're gonna talk about South Arabia, and you kind of stick with that, and you deal with things outside of that. But because people interacting and shit, you kind of stick to one topic. If it's the government, is it the people's culture, how it evolved over time, whatever. This shit is everywhere. But they're training us at the same time because we got to learn how to deal with people who think that way. They'll just say some random shit. So listen, brother, the corn that was here. I'm like, okay, yeah. So you're talking about the corn for what, South America, North America? Like, yo, did you see that pyramid that's in the Grand Canyon? Like, oh, let's get back to the corn. Nah, bro, I'm telling you, my grandmother told me already that there's a spaceship in Mars and we put it there. Like, yo, are we talking about the corn? We talking about the Grand Canyon or the spaceship? And like, hold on, brother, I got a call. It's like they're everywhere. You cannot get them to sit still and just stick on one topic. So
speaking of the Grand Canyon, did y'all get the text? I put the book in the text.
The PDF?
No, just the book. Remember you and Roberts was asking
the history of life and voyages. Is that the joint?
I don't know. Let me look.
Oh, the Sedona joint?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that.
Damn.
The Book of Rocks. The Rock Book.
The dragon fucking.
Yo, I gotta get that shit.
About,
what's the name for Christmas? He gonna love that book.
Earth speaks here, brother.
No, the Mosai. He gonna love them rocks. Oh my God, there's rocks on every page.
Well, now I pop my knee. No, well, just bend it.
Thanks for coming in, everybody. This is a fucking marathon. A marathon. A fucking and we're not done yet. We're not done yet. This is a mass pretendian massacre right now. There was a lot of bodies. I mean, it got to the point where we needed to pick up some of these bodies and move them to the side. We're keeping them in a room. So all you jive ass turkeys who haven't got a chance to see or witness this greatness that we got right now, this cook up right now, y'all need to see these dead bodies laying down. All right. Talking about Africa, slavery ain't happened. We're not from Africa, this and all of this other shit. We got people signing for this shit. Slavery ain't happened. Then you change your mind about it. Well, it might have not happened. Well, it did happen. Well, it didn't happen. It happened like this. Well, it might have happened in reverse. Y'all make up y'all fucking mind.
Let me show y'all Camario real quick.
Yeah.
Let me show y'all.
Oh, he's so debunkable.
Let me show you.
Dodge the hijack. That's where y'all get it from. I know. And the same way I debunked him is the same way I'm gonna debunk all you jive ass turkeys because y'all get y'all shit from him. I'm out to show you.
It said it's sent, but I don't know. I'm trying to send another one, but it ain't going through. I'm trying to work this internet out.
Yeah, I'm not getting. He got Manson on it. I'm not getting anything via the email, but if you can somehow put it into this chat, we are on point.
Oh, it's PowerPoints. I ain't gonna be able to put it in the chat because
shit. Well, I mean, keep trying to send it to me, see if I can get it.
Are you on a laptop or are you on a phone?
I'm on my phone. I'm trying to get my internet to work. Got to change this password real quick.
My eyes hurting so much. I done got my shit fucked up.
Yeah, we put it work, bro.
Yeah.
I was going through that because somebody told me that they was watching it on they TikTok live. So I went in, bro. They had this big ass TV on the wall.
Damn. What? Hey, shout out to whoever's watching us right now.
It was like four people was playing that shit on their lives, bro.
We appreciate that. We appreciate the views, the follows, the likes. We got a lot of information that we haven't even covered yet. Look at these books. Look at this. Go back and rewind it and look at this stuff. Once y'all see everything in its entirety, y'all gonna understand what we talking about.
Hey, and don't go starting shit with people either. Like that, our personal shit that we be doing, that's just our shit. That's not for y'all to do. But don't be afraid to speak the truth and you know, correct people and stuff. But don't be all extra personal like us, because that we gotta make sure we keep the confrontations to a minimum. we shouldn't even be doing it for real, but we grown men, we know how to stand on our own shit.
All day.
Here goes Charlie.
Damn, we can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
Mm-mm.
All right, see if one of y'all could do it.
We put in some work. Is it on YouTube? Are you sharing it on?
Maybe it's just my shit.
I gotta have. I don't look, man. I know y'all looking like, well, damn, port drinking. I don't drink like that. My drinking days are long gone. I did a lot of drinking when I was in the military and shit like that. But one of the family members came and left a beer. So I'm gonna drink that shit. I'm gonna drink it if they leave it. I ain't gonna let no beer go to waste. But we put in some work today, so I deserve to have one beer. You know what I mean?
Right. How do I? Oh, okay. I don't know. See if you can do it. I don't know. I can't.
What you trying to share, bro?
It's that Manson video. That's what Camario sound like to me. Like he's the black person. Like they be trying to appeal to authority and shit. Like somebody gonna fall for that, brother. But don't you think that we were everywhere? Like why would you want the youth to be in their ego? Like I especially don't like that when older people are doing that. I climbed out of that shit. That you do not want to have your ego. You can't learn that way. You can't learn just automatically thinking you know everything. Like how they could have got to America. It's right there, but did they? That's the whole point. Did they do it? I understand it's possible. I believe in my people. I believe they're great, but I still want to be standing in truth. Me believing that they could have got to America doesn't mean that they actually did it. Some people can't handle it.
I'm trying to find the video. I can't find.
I gotta log in. I logged my phone in. I just gotta log my laptop in.
It's all good.
Try to resend all this.
Take your time, my brother.
Yeah, I just worked the whole 12-hour shift while listening to y'all. I started
He's working out. He's putting in work.
I started my work day at 8 o'clock actually. Doing 2 moves and then I had a little block.
He said we got a true man. And look, I'm not fucking with them, bro.
We got a what?
They blatantly be disrespecting Africa. We tried that. That's what we went to Be For Real's live photo just to talk. And you saw she started disrespecting Africans. David started disrespecting Africans. He started giggling and shit. So fuck them niggas.
They low key like doing that shit. That's just that's them.
Their ego, man. They already come on, man. They know they can't fuck with us, man. It's all love at this point. Educational. You can't fuck with us. It's a joke. We just like we know it's a joke, man. The jig is up. It's a joke, y'all. We know they not. You can't fuck with us. But we got to be entertaining at the same time, and we're giving you tough love, and we still human, so we snap, crackle, and pop too, nigga. Like you just did it first. We just like, yo, okay, hold up, chill. All right, boop. Like so, we get like that too. So if y'all really thought that it was going to really be some type of battle, like, oh, they won't say nothing. It's a joke. We're just taunting them. Because we know they can't say nothing. You'll be an idiot if you pick up you'll be an idiot to come over here.
Well, I told them
your laptop
they can come in during Q&A, but I doubt they show up during Q&A.
Oh yeah, you'll be a fool.
They was in there. They was mad greasy, bro, and they was like, "Oh, you're not letting me up? I'm not letting nobody up. We're doing a presentation. If you want to talk, come in during Q&A."
Yeah, this is a total push hour. The audio's low on what you sent me.
So it's like that on yours too.
Yeah, so I can share it if you want me to.
Maybe it was pretty. No, I'm gonna find a different. Okay. How can you got it all the way up to the max?
Nah, you barely can hear it though.
Yeah, y'all just when y'all get the chance, go look at that Charles Manson on black people. Just type in Charles Manson on black people and listen to that shit. That's what this dude Camario reminds me of. Like he could tell a story like about his people in a way, but it's like he's going against his people and then trying to appeal to us. I don't know what the hell that motive is, but that's
We don't want to hear that shit over here. I'm good. I'm comfortable with who the fuck I am. I don't need to be indigenous or to make me feel like a person. I don't have any shame about a transatlantic enslavement. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm okay. I'm comfortable with who I am. I have knowledge of self. When you have knowledge of self, you don't worry about dumb shit like that.
Your power went out, Beatrice. My bad. I'm sorry. Damn. We gotta tone it down a little bit. It's probably too much power out.
Yeah.
Power coming out for this motherfucker. The frequencies is yeah. What y'all on? 15 ether? We probably got to take it down to 9 ether. Take it down to 9.
Yeah, my 15 genome sequence was acting up.
That's it. Put a feather in the motherfucking chat. God damn.
Nah, Patrice, you need to save your battery. So you probably have to back out if you ain't got no power, because your laptop or if you're on your phone is gonna die fast, and you need to save that for emergencies.
Odd realist, that was a joke. Ain't no damn frequencies or nothing. That was a damn joke. What I just said.
Oh, I didn't even see her in here.
I have no powers or nothing. Don't have your sister on my ass again. That was a damn joke.
Yeah, her sister came for me. Like, what the fuck you do to my sister?
You better rock with your sister for life. She wasn't playing. She was like, "Hey, motherfuckers, I'm peace. Fuck that peace. What the fuck happened?" It's like, whoa, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, she was riding though. Let me see what I'm gonna do real quick.
I thought she was nice. I went to her TikTok page. She was looked nice and spiritual. And I was like, well, what's up with all this hostility, yo? Fuck that shit, son. What y'all do to my sister?
Right.
Like, you from New York, B?
Hey, if y'all are in here and if y'all haven't not liked the video, go ahead and like the video. We put a lot of time, a lot of sweat into the research that we brought. This is a lot of stuff, man, that we had to look and research. These books we all paid for, our own. Ain't nobody financing us, and we ain't agents.
I wish.
Shit. No.
They tripping.
Man, I wish I could just being reimbursed on the books that I've spent alone. You know what I mean? Damn.
They be talking about some agent. Free agents.
Free agent of truth, niggas
who don't get paid.
Free agents, yo.
We agents, but this dude was taking FBI courses and shit. Fuck.
Right.
I hope that shit ain't true. I hope
we cannot confirm or deny it.
Where did you even hear that shit?
Somebody must.
Brown Girl Pride posted it.
What? That might got some literally.
I didn't send it. Oh, I didn't send it to you. Hold on.
Oh man, shit. I thought you was just saying it because somebody said it like in the comments or something.
Somebody get Brown Girl Pride in here right now.
They said she over there debating beef for all. Like that's fucked up. They knew we
Nah, that was earlier today, bro.
They over there turning up and shit.
I'm about to send it.
Y'all see my screen?
Yeah, you good. You fully
I'm gonna try to knock some of this out in between because it ain't gonna be able to fit. I'm trying to hurry up and get to that Milpa jump before Earth Speaks go to sleep. It's like, nah, they're gonna record it. They're gonna record it.
It's 10 o'clock.
Bro, they're gonna record it again. So trust me, he gonna find it.
That should wake him up.
The Emerald Tablets, genre and appearance.
Bro, he just did a video on that shit too.
What, the Emerald Tablets?
Yes.
That boy, duh.
He tried to respond to what's his name? Naturalism of the Yahweh.
That's fun. I want to see that battle play out. That's funny.
Y'all know my money's on natural. Natural.
My money on natural. I put money on natural. When it comes to natural against motherfucking Earth all day. I can say that. We got in the ring together.
That shit it ain't even gonna be close, bro.
Yeah,
it's gonna be over in the first 10 minutes.
He said as long as it's on Zoom, he'll do it. I don't know. I think Earth Speaks scared of Zoom.
I know he's not gonna go to Zoom.
Scared of the bigger
I told him I said What's his name? That total dude. I said Mo will debate him, but not on TikTok. Nah, fuck that. He not. I said, Earth, you don't speak for your homeboy. Let your homeboy speak for himself. So if you want to debate Mo will debate him off TikTok. Come to the YouTube. Nope. They both was like, no, we could do it on my platform right here, right now. No.
Yeah, and I was gonna do that too. I mean, I wanted to do YouTube, but then I was sitting there. I was like, man, fuck it. So I was like, yo, you gotta follow me back so we can co-host. He was just reading comments, underlining over top of him.
He ghosted you.
Then I caught on. I was like, I know what's going on here. He trying to build up snatch a little bit of energy before he get his shit pushed in. Because, like you see on the screen, y'all, the Emerald Tablets, genre and appearance. This is what it's supposed to be. The genre and appearance, right? Is a sacred text believed to hold the secrets of the cosmos and the keys to enhancing one's consciousness. This is the book that these people are using. So by default, from how they're acting, and all of the people in the shrines and the esoteric teachers and Hermeticism and all of that, this is what they say this stuff is supposed to do. And this is the result for the people who are bragging about reading. When you look at Earth Speaks, do you think that this is a sacred text believed to hold? Do you think the sacred text that is believed to hold the secrets of the cosmos and the keys to enhancing one's consciousness is what he used to attain what he has today? Is he reading this book and actually getting some power from it, or is it making him stupid? The text is believed to be translations from actual tablets dating back as far as 36,000 BCE or older. That's ridiculous. That's very ridiculous. There's words that's in the Emerald Tablets that there's no way someone should be talking like that.
Not 36. What?
And that's actually 38. 36,000 BCE would be 38,000 years ago.
But that's what I'm saying. What civilizations was there then?
36,000 years ago?
Yeah.
You dealing with you're probably not even dealing with civilization at that point. You're dealing now that's being developed.
36,000 years ago. Where we're at?
That's like primitive cavemen and shit.
We're part of the.
They're just leaving the Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah, where at though?
This the location. It's many myths about where this is located at.
Because if they was in Iraq 30,000 years ago, I say they'll be Nubians, right, Vanta?
Nah, you got stories that coming from Mexico in a temple.
Yeah, man.
One of them was found. They say.
Yeah, but I'm working off.
No, go ahead. I'm fucking with you, Vanta. Go ahead, man.
All right.
I'm just fucking around.
If they give like 3 or 4 different locations for these Emerald Tablets, bro.
Yeah, it's
and only
lot.
one of them's in Mexico, I think. And a Mexico pyramid.
Hey, time out real quick. Let me say this real quick. Hold your thought real quick. Hey, for those who have been watching this live on your TikTok and for some odd reason you got banned because of our doing our thing, I'm sorry. I apologize, especially the people that really wanted to see this. I'm getting messages about people that's gotten banned from watching it or whatever, or do you just you can't, they kicked you out or whatever. But for any other reason, if you can't watch this in its entirety, you're more than welcome to come over to YouTube, and you don't have those types of restrictions or anything like that. So just shout out to those people that are watching, that are sharing it, that got this on a big screen right now. We in people's living room right now. So I just wanted to say a shout out to all y'all. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. But shit, it is what it is. That's why we over here. The literary work consists of 12 to 13 total tablets, depending on the source. You see, depending on the source, depending on where you get the source from. So these are different people, and these aren't really professionals who are involved in this stuff yet. This is just what the community is saying, because this comes from occult, sciences. The material of the tablets is believed to be made from an alchemical process called transmutation, a process that also renders material indestructible. Believed to be written in a language originating in Atlantis, the characters themselves react to frequencies of thought and prompt mental vibrations in the reader's brain. This is what the hell they believe is going on with these Emerald Tablets. And that's separate from the Emerald Tablet. This is the Emerald Tablets. All right.
Hold up. There's a difference between the Emerald Tablet versus the Emerald Tablets. What?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yep.
Didn't know that.
Now, this is The Occult World by Sennett. And in here we find the writer, the guy who claimed he did the translation and found it in, I think, in Egypt, right? He says, for Ike, I think this is David Ike. So Ike, for Ike, the Nephilim had, hold on, let me adjust my mic real quick. And this is page 705 and a piece of 706. Yeah, for Ike, the Nephilim had to have been the reptilians arriving on Earth from the 12th planet. He went on to argue that the remote history of the reptilians could be found in the occult text, the Emerald Tablets, a text attributed to Thoth, a priest king of the sunken realm of Atlantis. Ike, 2003, 304 to 305. The tablets had supposedly been translated by Maurice Doriel, born Claude Dawkins. So Maurice Doriel is just his pen name. And when you see people with this pen name shit, especially in the occult world, they don't really want you to know, just like the Bible text stuff, they don't want you to know exactly where they got it from. This needs to be believed, right? So if you believe it and I directly tell you who I am and there's no mystery behind it and there's nothing to dig for, it takes away from what? The mystery. The whole thing is about mystery. It keeps you on edge. 1898 to 1963, who claimed to have gotten them from the Great Pyramid in Egypt in 1925. Doriel also allegedly met two Atlanteans in Los Angeles in 1931 who transported him to a cavern. Hold on to y'all seats, please. To a cavern 12 miles below Mount Shasta. Birkin, 2003, 115 to 120. And these are books. All of these are sources that are being quoted from, okay? That I'm quoting here. 12 miles below Mount Shasta. According to Ike, the reptilians are also vampires who can assume human appearance only if they continue to consume human blood. What? They do so, he claims, an establishment sanctioned ritual of human sacrifice and blood drinking at venues such as the Bohemian Grove in California and the Montauk Point, Long Island. So he's saying that these are places where they actually still do this at, these little restaurants and stuff. And I think I heard of one of them that was shut down. I think it's Bohemian Grove. They shut it down. But yeah.
Hold up. Hold on. Reread what you just said again, bro. Did I hear something about vampires?
Yeah, Doriel also allegedly met two Atlanteans in Los Angeles in 1931 who transported him to a cavern 12 miles below Mount Shasta. According to Ike, the reptilians are also vampires who can assume human appearance only if they continue to consume human blood. They do so, he claimed, an establishment of sanctioned rituals of human sacrifice and blood drinking at venues such as the Bohemian Grove in California and Montauk Point, Long Island.
What? Vampires.
And if I don't know who David Ike is, if you ever look him up, hold on to your seatbelt. That dude would take you on a ride of your fucking life. No way he be. Where are the Emerald Tablets now? Well, legend has it, they're hidden in a secret chamber of the Great Pyramid of Giza. They're inside the Ark of the Covenant, wherever the fuck that is, buried beneath a tomb under the statue of Hermes in Tirana, Turkey. Found and relocated by Alexander the Great. And according to my sources, the most credible sources, they're probably at Mayak University and the Akashic Record Library of the Non-Ether Valley. Okay, so that's just what I found out. I'm still checking. It might not be true. The extraordinary claims that we find in the text. There are 7 kinds of metals possessing their forms from 7 planets. That's what this book states. The adjustments I have to make for that is that this has to be clear, because a lot of people think that certain metals correlate with planets, and technically they do, because we attributed to it, and we attributed metals to these different planets, and later on found out that we were wrong about it, and we rearranged it over time. And later on you're going to see about what the theories are as to how that happened. So this does give a little bit of credit to what's in the text, but it doesn't mean that the whole thing is actually real, just like any text. Okay, so the 7 base metals are a technical base reflecting the cheapest and most abundant metals available for everyday use, such as copper, lead, thallium, nickel, iron, tin, and zinc. What are we doing? What the fuck is that? Okay, the literal scientific description of base metals is up to 6 nefarious metals and are neither precious nor noble metals, such as copper, lead, nickel, tin, zinc, and aluminum. Now keep those in mind as we go through this. The paradox of the planetary metals. This is from the Journal of Scientific Exploration, volume 19, number 1, pages 31 through 42. And we're not going to go through all of that, but here's the abstract. It says the historical evolution of the traditional correspondences of planets and metals and of knowledge of the planetary arrangements is reviewed. The traditional geocentric sequence of the planets generates not only the traditional associated not only the sequence of days of the week whose names are taken from the deities, the metals traditionally associated with planets, the probability that this could be coincidental is quite low, about 1 out of 120. Yet this is not a contemporary artifact, nor the result of ancient knowledge of unknown provenance. The concept of synchronicity is a possible working hypothesis. Corroboration or refutation of this approach would depend on further research, work on other anomalous events for which the existence of a hidden causal origin is also highly unlikely. So they're saying that even though there's some things that line up with it, with this idea of matching metals to planets, it doesn't necessarily mean that there's some ancient knowledge from like 36,000 years ago that someone was preserving over time, and then they just kept it and it was like, oh shoot, damn, I got some knowledge for you, bro. Did you know that these metals? That's not what happened, and we're about to see exactly what happened. Okay, and for people who like a little bit of the mysterious and supernatural and phenomena, this is good. It does have a little bit of it, but it's because of science. It's not because of some guy named Hermes or some tablets that somebody found. This is still from the Journal of Scientific Exploration, volume 19. The succession. Okay, no, here we are. The alchemists. Let me blow this up a little bit. Just a little bit. The alchemists believed that there were equal numbers of metals and planets, though miners knew of several other metals as well. Zinc, cobalt, bismuth, if I'm saying that right, were first discussed in the works of metallurgical writers. Leicester, 1956 and 95. However, the dogma of the 7 metals remained largely dominant until the 16th century. The dogma is the key word to pay attention to there, because knowing that someone has stated something about these metals and they're correlating it to a planet makes someone, from an ancient text, it makes someone wants to go back into the archives or search this area where this text was at, like in Turkey and Egypt or whatever, and see, okay, let's find the oldest version of the text and let's see what these alchemists or magicians or any scientists at that time, what they were talking about, or metal workers, what were they saying at this time? And this is what they're finding, that this is a progression. This wasn't something that was just mastered information that was given to somebody a long time ago and they just preserved it. So it says knowledge originating from the ancestral civilization. Since the planetary sequence reached a final form on the Hellenistic period, and the correspondence of the metals to planets dates back to the 6th century, with the assignment of quicksilver to Mercury and 10 to Jupiter, here is the crux of the issue. So pay attention to what was just stated. How old are the emerald tablets? They claim it's 36,000 BC or older, right? If we finally matched the metal to the exact planet, the correct planet, in the 6th century, right? Then we can't say that we actually had a text from a long time ago that we've been knew the secret. It's not possible. It's a development over time. Multiple people kept rearranging. Well, this metal goes here. No, this one aligns with this one. No, this is the atomic number. It was a work in progress. So they said, here's the crux of the issue: the planetary arrangement and the correspondence of metals and planets precede the acquisition of any knowledge about atomic quantities, yet atomic numbers generate the same pattern as traditional correspondences do. The planetary arrangement and planet metal correspondences lead to the symmetrical pattern of figure 2, were dominant in the European and the Mediterranean world for a very long period of time, about 1,000 years or more. Our well-established knowledge of the evolution of the beliefs about the planetary arrangement and the planet metal correspondences before reaching their final form excludes the possibility of their derivation from residual fragmentary ancestral scientific knowledge. So that's exactly what I was saying in short. It couldn't have come from some ancient knowledge that people were holding on to over time, and then they just kept on passing it down, because we see the development from us not knowing about metals at all and their atomic numbers and how they correlate with planets. And then we make mistakes, we fix it, make mistakes and fix it. And it seems as if somebody later picked up on that. But it did start off, it seemed to have started off, because they don't want to exclude that somebody a long time ago tried to say, you know, I think this metal goes to this planet, and I think this metal goes to that planet. They're giving them that much, but they're not saying that they were correct the entire time. They think someone made the corrections later. So one might conclude that mere coincidence is the only remaining explanation. However, the idea that coincidences involving events meaningfully connected in space and time occur more often than normally expected as a long history. In traditional civilizations, it was widely accepted that events are fundamentally interconnected because of affinities and correspondences rather than because of the cause and effect relationships. The principle of causality has evolved, and in its present form dates only from the scientific revolution. In even the recent past, several investigators were driven to the hypothesis of the existence of other ways than causality of meaningful interconnections of events. The Austrian zoologist Paul Kammerer, 1919, formulated a law of series that similar events succeed one another, i.e., they are clustered in time more often than expected, even where casual explanations for such a clustering are unlikely. I think it said for the last part, unlikely. So what they're saying here is that they're not giving anybody credit for being for writing something 40,000 years ago and coming up with the perfected form in which we see it today. So when they say that was the biggest part that stuck out in that book, everything else is just your imagination. The only thing that stuck out is that those metals did match up somewhat to damn near perfect to the alignment. But when you look back in the past, these people who supposedly have this text in their possession in these different places where this text is supposed to be at, they're working on trying to figure out how to align the metals with the planet and get the accurate atomic numbers. So there's no way that they had this text and they were just writing it or copying it and passing it down. Origins of the emerald tablet. The oldest known source of the emerald tablet is not even found on a tablet, but rather at the butt end of a 9th century AD encyclopedia, and was attributed to Apollonius of Tyana. The text was penned in Jelly Diwani. I don't know. I know what that is. I just don't know how to pronounce the Diwani. I think it's Diwani or Diwani. I'm pretty sure Yusuf probably knows what that is, but it's a type of Arabic where it's like, it's really fancy. You know how like you have Arabic stretched out? It's like, if y'all ever seen Arabic, is like really stretched. The letters are very long and they kind of look like they're just like some big ass maze. So that's what that type of writing style is. So that Jelly Diwani style handwriting using the Arabic script during the 8th century under the title name Kitab Sur al Khalika, or in English, the Book of the Secret of Creation. So as you can see, this is the oldest of the Emerald Tablet, and I think this is why people get the shit confused. They'll look at the Emerald Tablet and they'll probably look at what's inside of the Emerald Tablets and then confuse that with this because it goes back to this date. This is a completely different one. Okay. And it has other renditions. There are 2 other versions of the Emerald Tablet. One is from the 10th century, Kitab Eustuchus al-Thani, or English, the second book of the Element of Foundation by Atrib Jabir ibn Hayyan. 2, and also in the 10th century, Kitab Sur al-Asrar. I hope I said that right. But this is the kicker, right? Because we always got a kicker. There's always a fucking kicker. And I didn't even know this shit. I did not even catch this shit.
We gotta have a kicker, dog.
Got to. This is the Nag Hammadi Library. If anybody knows us back from the, I'm about to say this shit like this is back in the day. And y'all know us from debating with religion and stuff. We always refer people to this library right here because it has a lot of books in it that really kind of like blow the lid on, you know, the Christian Bible. And so in this library, guess who appeared in the Nag Hammadi Library? In the Nag Hammadi Library on page 185. And the title of this, I think it's called the Discourse of the 8th and 9th. That's what this is called, coincidentally. The Discourse of the 8th and 9th. And it's in there talking about people who have the 8th and the beings who have the 9th. You dig? The 8th and the 9th, you know, the 9 ether. So that was I'm like, that could be why that shit keeps fucking with them. It's just 9 and 9 strand and 9 and oh man, them 9's fucking with them. Therefore, I command, hold on, because I got it. Therefore, I command that this teaching be carved on stone. Here we go again. Somebody's telling somebody to carve some shit in stone. And place it in my sanctuary. 8 guardians guarded with blank of the sun. This is lacuna. When you see this gap, it's just, this is a gap in the text, something they couldn't translate. The guarded with something of the sun. The males on the right are frog faced, and the females on the left are cat faced. And put a square milkstone at the base of the turquoise tablets, and write the name on the azure or azuri stone tablet in hieroglyphic characters. My son, you will do this when I am in Virgo and the sun is in the first half of the day, and 15 degrees have passed by me. Now, what? My son, you will do this when I am in Virgo. This is sounding like this being or this writer is trying to illustrate this person as, or paint this person as a celestial body. Like, is this like a sun, another sun, a moon? Like, what is this supposed to be? Is Hermes associated with the moon? I think. Down here, it gets even weirder. It says, "This is the oath I make." Well, this is the oath. My bad. I make him who will read this holy book swear by heaven and earth and fire and water and 7 rulers of substance and the creating spirit in them and the unbegotten God and the self-begotten one and him who has been begotten, that he will guard the things that Hermes has said. So they're saying Hermes said this shit, and that's why they're commanded to teach this and carve it into stone. They're commanded to take the teachings and carve them into stone. They're trying to make sure that they guard the things that Hermes has said. And those who keep the oath, God will be reconciled with them and everyone whom we have named. But wrath will come to each one of those who violate the oath. This is the perfect one who is my son. So here's the problem with this. if this text here, this is the Nag Hammadi Library, which I'm very familiar with. The Nag Hammadi Library is, they place it between the second, they place it between the second and the 3rd century, the text. That's how they do it. Okay, so that the 2nd century would be the 100s of AD, right, which is the earliest text. And some of the text in there, they say, goes even further back to the 1st century, and that's just a few of them. The book of Thomas, the Gospel of Thomas, that's in there, that text is something that is older than the Gospels that are in the Bible, right? And we find, so since we already know that they're comparing the book of Thomas and it has slight differences to the Gospels, now we're dealing with someone comparing the ideology of the people who are compiling this version of the Bible, basically, because this is a type of Bible. We just don't call it Bible. This is their compilation, right? So how is it that this tablet is from, how is it Hermes is being spoke about in the Nag Hammadi Library in this so-called 8th discourse of the 8th and 9th? And they're talking with like a trinity. As you can see, there's a trinity, there's a son, there's the God, there's the Father. So like, is Hermes just an angel? Like, what is he, like, what is the idea of this guy inside of this text versus him being inside of another text? Now, this doesn't make it impossible that it can be old as they're saying it is. Like, it could go back to the 8th century or something like that. That's not the issue. The issue is that this is clearly people writing and using characters for what they want to use them for, just like they do with the Gospel of Jesus. So here's the example. In the Gospel of Thomas, you don't have the same type of Jesus that you have in the Gospel of Mark, Matthew, Mark, and Luke, right? And even John doesn't have it within the same Bible. John's gospel is different from those 3 gospels. His is different. It's like is a completely different type of approach to, it's more like an introduction to Revelation. You know, they're thinking differently and talking differently and stuff, and everything's getting extra intense, right? So that's these are different types of Jesuses that they're talking about. Now, this is the same thing is also happening with Hermes. So if these people, just like with the alchemy thing, if they were if they were preserving this over time, then you would see the same type of I guess concepts and constructs used surrounding this Hermes character that you would see in all the other versions of the text with just slight variations. But this has nothing to do with what's going on inside of the actual Emerald Tablets, but yet he's being talked about in the Nag Hammadi Library. And these are the dates right here. Nag Hammadi Library are generally dated to the 4th century. There is some debate regarding the original composition. Why is this cut off? Oh, okay, there we go. The Gospel of Thomas is held to be the most earliest Gnostic. Okay, we're good with that. And that, hold on, wait. Wait there, I think there was one thing. Gospel of Truth, the teaching of approximately dated to the 2nd century. There are the Huntington schools. Is it in here? No, it's not. It's not on this list. Did I pass it? This one. Oh, already. Okay, I did that first. Okay, I got it. I did Claude first. Okay, so yeah, and that was the Emerald Tablet, and then the Emerald Tablet.
Run that shit, fam. Run that shit, fam. This is a motherfucking 10-hour plus marathon. We just broke 10 hours, fam, on a live. We just broke 10 hours on the mass Pretendian, the massacre, extermination, family, on the YouTube. Damn, that's what's happening.
Check this out. Atlantis legend. Atlantis is probably a mere legend, but medieval. Now, I was going to do Atlantis super dirty, but when I saw this, I was like, man, This with this map alone is just gonna be crazy because we already went over the map and we know that shit is super cap. But look at what I found here. Atlantis is probably a mere legend, but medieval European writers who received the tale from the Arab geographers believed it to be true, and later writers tried to identify it with an actual country. After the Renaissance, for example, attempts were made to identify Atlantis with America, Scandinavia, and the Canary Islands. The story of Atlantis, if Plato did not invent it, right, may in fact reflect ancient Egyptian records of a volcanic eruption on the island of Thera about 1500 BCE. This eruption, one of the most stupendous of the historical times, was accompanied by a series of earthquakes and tsunamis that shattered the civilization on Crete, thereby perhaps giving rise to the legend of Atlantis. So this is them being nice about the situation. This is where it could have possibly came from if they said that they got it from these people. But the issue is that, as I've said before, Solon said that he went to Kemet, to the temple of Neith, and that's where he got that knowledge from. So when they went there to look and see if it was there, it was not there in that temple. So it's not really about Plato at this point. You see what I'm saying? This is just them being nice, but I did want people to know and to be able to go look at the island of Thera. And I'm also going to dig into that too. I want to go see what was up with that. But I'm pretty sure what we're going to find is that it obviously happened, but I don't know if we're going to find a whole bunch of technology, and I don't know if it's going to be over here in America, because I don't know how Crete just gets up and just, flies, I guess swims to the other side of the world from over here. So we still have an issue. It's still inaccurate what they're trying to say about it. This is the Vinland map, which we don't really need to go on that, but I'm going to go into this anyway. The Vinland map, because I just want to show you these fakes of how they take these legends, and then later on people start creating maps to go along with the legends, because they know that people, there's no TV or entertainment or nothing at that time, and everybody's looking for some information, and people take advantage of this shit. Don't we see that today? People be looking at us and asking us like, bro, you really think they just made this map up? Well, my nigga, I just seen your boy do it on live the other day. So why wouldn't someone be making up maps back in the day when other people doing the same shit you doing, making up stories?
Straight up.
It's the same shit. History is just repeating itself, and everybody's upgrading it over time. So this is the Vinland map. If genuine, it is the earliest cartographic depiction of the New World. However, the chemical signature of the ink shows the presence of a chemical not known until the early 20th century, indicating that is most likely a fake. Okay. This source probably got to blow it up a little bit. I'm gonna go back to this is the Encyclopedia of Dubious Archaeology. That's one of my favorite books. This right here is Britannica for this map. And I'm gonna let y'all see these sources right here too. Right. Boom. And then y'all could just pause. Boom. I love this shit, bro. This is way better than TikTok.
This is way better than TikTok. Because you got the source, you just put it up there. It is what it is, yo.
Y'all already know what that says. Y'all seen this a million fucking times. This is the Kennard's sworn statement. Okay. On November, and this is back, we're going back to these artifacts again, because they don't exist, right? Y'all seen how many we ran through earlier. Bones, footprints, all types of shit that it's just not, none of this stuff is checking out, and they're not hiding it. Frank J. Kennard's sworn statement. On November 27th, 1948, Mr. Kennard writes a letter swearing that while he was working in the municipal electric plant, sorry, I'm holding a burp. In the municipal electric plant in Thomas, Oklahoma, he came across a chunk of coal and broke it with a sledgehammer. The iron pot fell from the center, leaving the impression or mold of the pot and a piece of the coal. Okay. And this is should look all cute. Imagine if your mind was really, drowning in Kool-Aid. You'd be like, yo, whoa, man, they got the affidavit, and you don't dig. You just stop right here. You just stop. They just take this and they'll put this on the background and just keep posting it up and posting it up. Here it, everybody, pass it around. Look, it's a pot in America, Oklahoma, right near the Trail of Tears and all. Come on, man, chill out. Respectfully, y'all. Out of place pot. Frank J. Kenner's exact words. These are his exact words. Sulphur Springs, Arkansas. How the fuck did we get there? See how quick that shit. Now we're in Sulphur Springs, Arkansas. Yeah. November 27th, 1948. 1948. While I was working in a municipal plant in Thomas, Oklahoma in 1912. You feel me? Don't it hit you like when you research for real, you know, you like, here we go. Here we go. We in Sulphur Springs, Arkansas, and it's November 27th, 1948, and you about to write an affidavit out of nowhere. While I was working in a municipal electric plant in Thomas, Oklahoma in 1912, I came upon a solid chunk of coal, which was too large to use. I broke it with a sledgehammer. This iron pot, well, I just cannot see this. This iron pot fell from the center, leaving the impression or mold of the pot in a piece of coal. Jim Stoll, an employee of the company, witnessed the breaking of the coal and saw the pot fall out. I traced the source of the coal and found that it came out of is it L right there? Wilburton? Yeah, Wilburton, Oklahoma mines. Chill for a second. Chill. Yo, this shit keeps going to the next slide, but I'm just trying to scroll up. Let me see. Push it. All right, okay, so Frank J. Kenner, sworn statement before. Hold on, let me turn the mic because I'm getting closer to the screen, y'all. Sworn statement before me and Sulphuru. I guess they got typos in there. Springs County, Arkansas, this 27th day of November, 1948. Julia E. Eldred, NP. My commission expires May 21st, 1951, Benton, Colorado. Now, I don't know if anybody knows anything about the history of notary publics, right? According to my research, I don't think that was allowed, but I'm gonna give them a pass because I couldn't find that exact date when that happened, but I found the laws close to that date. And unless it changed in between time, they weren't supposed to be notarizing any document like that. But why the long wait? Why would anyone wait nearly 40 years to make a statement about a find that extraordinary? The people, well, I got this shit. Hold on. Hold up, that's correct. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This is me. This ain't somebody else's mistake. This is me doing this. People who witnessed this knew the find would be a big deal. If we are to believe they felt the story was important enough to retell the story 36 years later, or even in between time, why the long wait? Why the fuck would you wait that long to say some shit like that? This sounds like, to me, the Mormons, you know, they clicking up and they like, hey, bro, listen, do me a favor. You used to work in that mine, right? Just write me an affidavit, bro. You used to work back then. They piecing shit together. That shit makes no sense. And here's the other reason. Because when you go to the website where this comes from, the oil lamp discovered inside of a block of coal, the metallic man, I guess that's what the website is called. They said, we are just a group of retired spooks that discuss things you'll not find anywhere else. And it all starts coming together. And you look at them, and it's like, you know what? You're right. That's why this shit is weird. It seems like if I was sitting right in front of you, like, yeah, man, you know, with your legs crossed, sipping your wine, hey, man, like, you know, shit, you know, life starting in America. I can see you doing that, but I don't know what my people doing that shit for.
Right. You know, those black people had 10 toes, right?
Right. You know, the motherfuckers had it. They were 12 toes now.
Damn, that's funny.
Now enacted by the Council of, and remember that was 1912 and 1948, and as close as I could get it, you know, the source for what the laws were around that time, it was 1861. Okay, enacted by the Council and the House of Representatives of Colorado Territory. Shall administer oaths. Section 8. Notaries shall have authority to administer all oaths provided by law and to acknowledge all instruments of writing, conveying, or affecting real estate or other property in any part of this territory. So I don't know what all of that notary shit was doing. He was before me in Arkansas. Someone sitting before you in Arkansas, you signing a damn document. Your ass is supposed to be in Colorado with the shit. You know, but that's, you know, that's, think what you want to think. Where we am I going to do any of these? I'm really tired of this hominid shit. They actually just they're playing dumb.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not about to I'm definitely not about to play with that. I'm not playing with that. DNA. I put those back in there, and then Vanta came back. It was,
yeah, Vanta, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that shit alone because he probably gonna.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh shit, I gotta check to see what you sent me, man. Let me see if I got it, bro. My bad.
When y'all hear them talking about the scarab beetles, please pay attention to little stupid shit like that. They like to take bugs and animals and insects and all that shit. You heard what he did with the peregrine earlier. They bring up the dog sometimes, but they also bring up the beetle, and they're like, "Oh, there's, you know, we got the scarab beetle over here in America. Yeah, you do have a scarab beetle. There's no problem with that, but that's not the one in Kemet. You know that this is different. This is a different scarab beetle. The one on the left is,
oh yeah, that's totally different.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? This is the one you see in the movies and the video games and stuff on the right side. This one right here. This is the one from Kemet. This is you wouldn't even know that this is, you know, you would think like this is one of them jumps that you see and you smack the shit out of.
Yeah, the one on the right was on a mummy and fuck you up.
Right. This is the one you like, oh, what the fuck is that? Like, come on, man. This is not the same type of vibe. It feel like it's on my goddamn screen right now. I don't care about this. This shit look like them dried up jumps you see in your windowsill and shit, and you just be like taking a damn shell off of this. Some shit you don't want to touch.
That shit look crazy.
I'm tired of looking at it. I'm done with it.
Black Beatles. Shout out to the Black Beatles.
Sacred geometry. We heard this fool talking about sacred geometry, right?
Yeah.
Sacred geometry and Kemet.
Oh no, hold up. You got the sacred geometry out. Shout out to him.
Yeah, because he wanted to keep saying it.
It's funny.
He wanted to keep saying it. How the world was made is the source. How the world is made, the source of creation according to sacred geometry and the dimensions of paradise, sacred geometry, ancient science, and the heavenly order on earth. A brief introduction to sacred geometry, which replicates nature's perfecting through religious art. Geometry is a fascinating branch of mathematics and is dedicated to exploring the relationship between shapes and spaces. Its origins are traced back to 2000 BCE and 1001 BCE in Egypt and Mesopotamian culture. Now, so I don't know why. I guess the Maya didn't make the list, or the Olmec, or wherever the fuck the cows, whatever. I don't. They're not on the list, and they're still trying to figure out with the faces and the chest and it's all symmetrical. They've been saying that these people got even, like it's even on both sides when they talk about the flower of life. And I don't know why the fuck, you know, Terrence Howard adds the zero weird shit to it, but we get the patterns in nature's patterns. There's nothing spooky about that. Nature has patterns. You can even see it in the embryo, you know, when they show you the simulation, when you're seeing, you know, the stages of growth of a fetus, right? You see it. It's like it's a pattern going on, and you see the same thing happen in nature. If you ever grown plants or anything like that, there's patterns to everything. But Egypt was the first one to like kind of use those patterns and point it out, and the earliest that they know of right now. So he's wrong on that until further notice. This right here is the Congolian, and these things are just kind of random because this is just the way that they just throw out random shit, and I have them there, and I'm trying to just get them all out because I don't even want to talk about this shit no more. The Congolian forest covers southeastern Cameroon, Gabon, the Republic of Congo, the Northern and Central Democratic Republic of the Congo, and portions of the Southern and Central Africa. The Congolian rainforest is home to a large number of flora, fauna, including more than 10,000 species of plants and over 10,000 species of animals. It's the Congolian rainforest. And what's important, I know people are probably like, okay, these people think it doesn't exist. They're in their lives telling people that there is no fucking rainforest in Africa. Africa don't have no rainforest. Africa ain't got no species of plants. They don't have no plants. They don't have no fruits. They don't have no vegetables. They don't have no... Why are you telling people this shit? Look at this. This is stretch. From there all the way to there. You dig what I'm saying? It's real. This shit actually exists. So quit with all of the cap. Now, we about to get into some hilarious shit. We about to get into some very hilarious shit. And I'm sorry I got to do this to my own folks. This shit has to happen.
It's got to be done, yo.
Now let me first make sure I can what my full screen looks like.
For those who just now turning in, this is a mass pretendian extermination marathon. We've been on 10 hours plus. I repeat, we've been on 10 hours plus. For those who are on the outside looking in, go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can see this in its entirety. It's been time. It's been time. It's been motherfucking time. Don't nobody motherfucking move. Keep your fucking hands still. This is a whole stick up. We taking the history back.
Now I think what I'm gonna do is insert this into. I'm gonna read. Let me read one more thing because what I'm gonna do is export this, and then I'm going to insert it directly into the live because I have a feeling when I play it, y'all just not gonna hear the shit.
Okay, whatever you gotta do, just if you need me to show something, show your screen. You want to do that?
Yeah, in a second. Hold on, let me make a title to this. Now I'm going to go to this here and knock this shit out real quick. That's what I need to do. Let me pick one. Which one I'm gonna do? Oh yeah, okay. I got to pick up from there. I have to pick up from here, my friend. Now, okay. So that wasn't the last one, was it? Ecosystem. Okay, yeah, but I'm gonna do one of these because it should be. Let me pick a short one because I don't want to be doing this shit. Grand Hancock harmonic convergence. Oh yeah, this y'all gonna love this one because this matches up. I want to make sure this fits so I can kill two birds with one stone and get my feathers. Now share screen.
Hold up, stay still. Somebody fucking move. Fucking moving.
What's wrong with them?
They moving.
That's my grandma used to say. What wrong with them? What wrong with them?
You see the dead bodies on the ground.
Y'all got me?
Bodied with information. All right, I'm about to show you right now, sharing the screen.
Yes, sir. I'm on.
Yeah, you on, man. Go ahead, man.
Right.
I got you covered. We in the room. Anybody, hey, keep your fucking hands up.
Guard the door.
Keep your fucking hands up. All right. Okay. Don't move other than hitting the motherfucking like button. This is a fucking mass pretendian massacre right now. Stay still.
Push.
Go for it, bro.
Harmonic convergence. On August 16th and 17th, 1987, all over the world, people congregated in various spatial locations to mark the beginning of a new age. The geographical foci chosen were supposed sacred sites, including Mystery Hill, Serpent Mound, and Cahokia, my bad. Peterson, 1988. The moment was one apparently resonant with earth-shaking. If y'all can't see this, I'm sorry. I cannot see.
Y'all go ahead and blow it up if you got to.
Resonant with earth shaking possibilities, for it heralded the beginning of a change in the trajectory of the human evolution in history. This was not because August 16, 1987 was the 10th anniversary of the death of Elvis Presley, though the irony, or perhaps it was a joke after all, seems to have been lost on the true believers. No, those days had been singled out in a very popular book, The Mayan Factor, The Path Beyond Technology by Jose Arguelles. He called that 2-day period conveniently on a weekend so the celebrants wouldn't have to take a day off from work. The harmonic convergence, 1987, 170. In that book, Arguelles argues that the Maya weren't just regular folks, but were instead the intergalactic beings who visited the Earth. They were not the crude, high-tech type of Eric von Däniken's fantasy, cruising through the universe in spaceships. Instead, the Maya were beings who could transmit themselves as DNA code information from one star system to another. What? Does this sound familiar, my peoples?
Yo.
Does this sound familiar at all? What? Their purpose on the earth, again, according to Arguelles, is rather obscure, to me at least. The totality of the interaction between the Earth's larger life and the individual and group responses to the greater life define planet art. In the large process, I dimly perceive the Maya as being the navigators or characters of the waters of galactic synchronization. What the fuck? If that doesn't quite clear it up for you, Arguelles adds that the Maya are here on Earth to make sure the galactic harmonic pattern, not perceivable as yet to our evolutionary position in the galaxy, had been presented and recorded. Well, there you go. Apparently, the Maya, who are actually from the star Arcturus in the Pleiades cluster, materialized in Mesopotamia a number of times as galactic agents.
What?
They introduced writing and other aspects of civilization to the Olmecs as part of some quite vague plan to incorporate humanity into some sort of cosmic club. Arguelles should be given credit, or rather the blame, for being one of the first authors to claim that the end of the Maya cycle of time that began in 3113 BCE, the current Baktun, will end on December 21st, 2020 CE. Arguelles is not one of the doomsayers who claim that the world will come to an end, will come to a catastrophic end on the date, though. Instead, he states that the Maya are on their way back to Earth via galactic synchronization beams traveling by way of chromomolecular transport. What? God damn. Holy shit.
How the fuck?
Put those feathers in the chat, god damn it!
Yo, this is some wild ass pseudo ass shit these people be on, bruh.
The Maya will arrive on December 21st, 2012, not to witness the destruction of the earth, but to usher in a new age related to, in Argualis's incomprehensible and utterly meaningless phrasing, the re-impregnation of the planetary field with the archetypal harmonic experiences of the planetary whole.
What?
Surprisingly not. There is no reference to archaeological evidence or any sort of scientific testing for the speculations of Arguales. There is no insights concerning the Maya and their civilization. The harmonic convergence ultimately was little more than a rather silly exercise based not on a scientific understanding of the ancient Maya, but on some vague hope that the world would improve if we just wish it would.
What?
Goodness
Damn, bruh.
Fucking throw up. That shit nasty.
That's a lot of pseudo stank on that right there, bruh.
Is that a body punch in the 7th round?
Bruh.
To TKO Earth Speaks?
That's how many times have we heard the Mayan shit, yo? And the cradle of civilization and all of that dumb shit. And Augustus Le Plejon.
And it just keeps getting worse.
It's just
it won't stop. It's like every time you go, okay, she's Queen Mu, and you go, oh, you can astral project to a pyramid. They turn into a DNA frequency and travel through the damn. At some point,
6 toes and shit.
Bro, I know that there's possibilities, right? But somebody got to do something.
Endless possibilities, though, my nigga.
No, not endless, but I'm saying, like, I know the possibilities are wild, but at some point you got to do something. You got to do something, man. Y'all can't just be sitting here talking, staring at the screen, blocking people. Nigga, do something on screen. Be like, yo, ain't nobody coming up today. I'm about to transmutate. Like,
that's wow.
Do something, G.
This shit gets really wild. Pseudo, reptilians, non-ether beings.
Yeah, and it goes on. They got the Ika stones.
The
Ika stones. Let's see. I said there is, I hope, needless to say, not a shred of evidence for any of the positively crazy stuff. Although he has been very difficult to pin down, and while he has recanted just about every version of the story he has told, Cabrera's major source for the Ika stones, Basilio, I'm not even gonna try that because I'm gonna bite my damn tongue off, has admitted to being not the discoverer of the stones, but their fabricator. So now we have people admitting shit. He admitted it. So when you hear somebody bring up the Ika stones, the person who was part of the hoax admitted it was a hoax.
Damn. Nobody fucking move. Stay still. Keep your motherfucking hands up. Other than hitting the like button, there's bodies all over. This is the pseudo shit that y'all be listening to, that y'all subscribe to. This is your favorite rapper getting murdered all online.
Let's hit I definitely gotta hit Atlantis real quick.
Damn. Pseudomania. Yo, hit a one and a like in the chat. As a matter of fact, hit the like button, man. This is a 10+ hour marathon. Yo, y'all gotta give us a like for that. Damn.
Damn, Atlantis is all through this goddamn.
We've been on this jump for a grip. Everybody get on YouTube.
Right.
Get on YouTube, y'all. A lot of information has been put out, yo. A lot. And we ain't even done.
Nope. This is not a drill, y'all. This is not a drill. Hall of Records. Oh, there we go. And I highlighted it too, so it gets extensive. Okay.
Welcome to the Social Wars.
Collapse pyramid. Bent pyramid. Okay. Now I think his name is Cretius. That's what I'm gonna call him. Because I'm not about to keep saying Cretius right now. I'm calling him Cretius.
Yeah, that rolls better, you know.
Okay. Cretius is the name of an actual history. And listen, y'all have to really follow this through. All right. You have to really follow this through. And I'm gonna try not to like. I know I speed up when I'm reading shit, but I'm gonna try to like slow down.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah,
Croesus is the name of an actual historical figure in ancient Greece, and it is also significantly in the context of this encyclopedia, the name Plato gave to a dialogue he wrote towards the end of his life in 347 BCE. Remember that. I got to say that one more time. Croesus is the name of an actual historical figure in ancient Greece, and it is also significantly in the context of this encyclopedia, the name Plato gave to a dialogue he wrote towards the end of his life in 347 BCE. The historical Croesus is used by Plato as the central character in the dialogue. In Plato's dramatic presentation, Croesus provides the story to an assembly that consists of another Greek philosopher, Socrates, and Socrates' students. Croesus, so we have this setting. We have Plato's writing, right? He's using a character that's real in history, but he's inserting that character inside of a story. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not, they're real people, but he's using them to write a story, so it's going to in turn look like it's actual real history, and he does that all the time. Okay, so the historical Croesus is Croesus the Younger was an Athenian poet and teacher born in 460 BCE. He may have been Plato's uncle or even his great-grandfather. The story he tells in the dialogue that bears his name was inspired by what amounts to an assignment given by Socrates to his students, referring to a conversation Socrates and his students, including Croesus, had ostensibly on the previous day about workings of a perfect society. That's where you hear about you hear things like Plato's Republic. You know, they're talking about like what would be the perfect world. Socrates mentions having asked his students to come up with an example of such a perfect society in action. I should like to hear one tell of our own city, his hypothetical perfect society, carrying on a struggle against her neighbors and how she went out to war in a becoming manner, and when at war showed by the greatness of her actions and the magnanimity. I think that's what that is. Hold on, I gotta look this up, y'all. I'm sorry. Oh wait, yeah. Can one of y'all do that real quick? Look this up and then read the definition. I want to make sure we know how to pronounce it and what the definition is. Magnanimity.
You good?
Oh, I could look it up. I just got to go get my phone. I was just asking one of y'all to look it up real quick.
Oh shit, my bad.
This word right here. Damn, ain't nobody looking at the screen.
Damn, I'm
I can get the phone. Hold on, I can go get it.
Yeah. My bad, dog.
You straight.
Yeah, let me know if you need something, man.
I meant to put the shit in the slide. I ain't do it.
Damn, I could have done that for you, bro. I got this TikTok on live too. I was paying attention.
Okay, let's make sure we got the pronunciation right.
Yeah, we're gonna take the time. We take our time, family. Figure shit out.
Magnanimity.
Yeah, magnanimity. Mm-hmm. And it's the fact or condition of being magnanimous, generosity. Both sides will have to show magnanimity, generosity, charitableness. Okay. Actions of the magnanimity.
Just learned the word tonight.
Of her words. In dealing with other cities, a result worthy of her training and education. Croesus responds to Socrates' assignment by saying, when you were speaking yesterday about your city and citizens, the tale which I have just been repeating to you came into mind, and I remarked with astonishment how, by some mysterious coincidence, you agreed in almost every particular with the narrative of Solon. That's who we were talking about earlier with the origins of the Atlantis story, where he said he went to the Temple of Neith and he read about the story of Atlantis. Croesus then relates the story of the ascendance and subsequent fall and destruction of the nation of Atlantis, including its military defeat at the hands of Athens and in its annihilation as a result of a natural cataclysm initiated by the gods as a punishment for their hubris. It is important to point out a number of things regarding Croesus's telling of the Atlantis story. Though Croesus prefaces his telling with the claim that this is a true tale, that was the typical of Plato having characters in his dialogues claim that what they were saying was true, even in instances when we know for certain it was not. So this wasn't some one-time thing. This is what Plato did. This is a common thing this guy did. Claiming that the story about to be told is true is a common strategy in horror stories, late night talk shows, monologues, and those annoying chain letter emails. Claiming that something is true does not make it so. And furthermore, though you will sometimes hear people assert something to the effect of Plato himself claimed that the story of Atlantis was true, that is incorrect. Plato has a character in a dialogue that makes the claim. You see why I said remember that shit in the beginning? Right. Plato has a character in the story that said something was true. Plato himself has never said anything was true.
Yeah.
But since he takes characters from history, he's still in credence within the story.
You got his grandpa in here?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier.
I must have missed that shit.
Yep, and it's possibly they think that's his grandfather. They don't know for sure if it is, but they do know that he was learning under him. They can't put their finger on like it could be his grandfather.
Stop. Keep your motherfucking hands up high.
Stop moving.
Stop moving. Bodies all over. Fuck your Atlantis. We are not fucking Atlanteans. They weren't talking about this shit before the Greeks. Am I wrong or am I right?
Right. We're going to run it back a tiny bit. And furthermore, though you will sometimes hear people assert something to the effect of Plato himself claimed the story of Atlantis was true, this is incorrect. Plato has a character in a dialogue make that claim. Authors commonly put words in the mouths of their characters that the authors, do not believe. The conversation ostensibly that took place the day before Croesus tells the Atlantis story or the Atlantis tale was about the nature of a perfect society. The details provided by Croesus about the ancient Athenian society, members of the military live communally and possess no wealth. Everyone engages in gymnastic exercise. Sounds so much like Plato's discussion of a perfect society. And where? In Plato's Republic. Dialogue that is almost certainly what Croesus is referring to. The Republic, however, was written several years previously. Plato apparently decided to revisit the discussion of a perfect society and did so through the fiction that Socrates needed to hear about, that hypothetical society engaged in overcoming adversity or responding to a challenge so great that its response would provide an object lesson in its perfect qualities. Croesus is forthcoming in how indirectly the story was handed down to him. He heard it, he says, from his grandfather, Croesus the Elder, who first told the story. You see, Croesus the Elder, he's using that person also in the story. But Croesus is also the grandfather. So that's what causes the confusion. Now we don't understand what is real and what's not. These motherfuckers were slick. You know what I'm saying? The pen is dangerous. His grandfather, or actually your mind is a terrible thing to waste because the pen really doesn't matter. It's the reader, right? I never fell for this shit. I'm like, these motherfuckers. From his grandfather, Croesus the Elder, who first told the story in a competition. Pay attention. He heard it, he says, from his grandfather, Croesus the Elder, who first told the story in a competition during the Apaturnia festival. Croesus the Elder heard it from his own father, Dropides, who heard it from the Greek sage Solon, who in turn supposedly heard it from the Egyptian priest when he visited there in 590 BCE. Other than Plato's Cretius dialogue, there is no other Greek accounts of the Atlantis story. There are a number of Greek histories writing at the time. None of them mention anything vaguely like Atlantis story. This would be incredible for the truest. Okay, this is important right here. There are a number of thorough Greek histories written around Plato's time, but none of them mention anything even vaguely like the Atlantis story. This would be incredibly odd for a true historical account of what can be interpreted as the most significant military victory and formative event in all of Greek history, and nobody's talking about it. Crazy. It would be the equivalent of the United States. It would be the equivalent in the United States of one individual years after the fact presenting for the first time the tale of the Revolutionary War, previously entirely unknown to the entire population. Think. No Greek historian, we can skip that. No Greek historian commented either positively or negatively about the Cretius story. That is, no Greek historians rose to either confirm or dispute it. They did not write about the glorious new page in Greek history revealed by Cretius in any context. And I'm assuming they didn't do that. And Greece had a lot of historians. And I'm thinking they didn't do it because they already knew this nigga. They knew, like, that's just how he write. He ain't serious. And if somebody outside of this shit really be like, wow. And they're like, this dumbass nigga. You know what I'm saying? They ain't worried about that shit. The Cretius story elicited no reaction whatsoever from Greek historians, which is exponentially odd if they interpreted Plato's telling of the tale as an attempt to reveal a veritable history. Finally, the Cretius dialogue is not a transcript of something that actually happened. One of Plato's strategies, perhaps intentionally, to avoid the fate of Socrates. This is very important here. Finally, the Cretius dialogue is not a transcript of something that actually happened. One of Plato's strategies, perhaps intentionally, to avoid the fate of Socrates, who was forced to commit suicide as a result of his unpopular beliefs, was to make it sound like he was merely reporting the statements of others.
Push.
He did not want to get put to death by his own fucking hand for saying these weird things when he's seen what happened to Socrates. So he said, you know what? I'm going to say somebody else said it. He still wanted to write like that. He still wanted to talk about these weird ass things that people talk about. And I guess this plague has never left us. This has been fucking with humans for the longest fucking time. Cretius was a real person, but he did not reveal the true history of ancient Greece in the telling of the Atlantis story. As Aristotle later told it, Plato alone made Atlantis emerge from the waves, and then he submerged it again. The nigga made it up. If y'all don't hear it, you got to understand how they writing. That's Aristotle saying it. Now, y'all ever heard of the rumor that like they were beefing with each other? Aristotle didn't like Plato, and Plato was hating on this person. No, they just understand. They're speaking in code. He later told, just like Aristotle said, he said, Plato alone made Atlantis emerge from the waves, and then he submerged it again. He's the control. He's saying that this dude is the one who's controlling the fucking story.
Bunch of camp ass shit. And y'all running around eating it up. Y'all running around eating. Matter, keep your motherfucking hands where I can see them on the like button. We are at 11 hours. We are at 11 hours. 11 hours strong with this presentation, right? 11 hours strong. We've debunked a lot of you job ass turkeys with your own motherfucking sources, with your own books. We've even gone to your own motherfucking where you get your shit from. The Camaro videos, to dodge the hijack. We hear y'all saying that dumb shit all the time. Dodge the hijack. We went to the motherfucking Dodge to Hijack video and we bodied your favorite rapper. Took him out with his own sources. Don't believe me?
Ready.
Catch the replay. Do not pick up any of these dead ass bodies y'all see laying out here right now. You're more than welcome to come in, but you got to keep your motherfucking hands where I can see them on the like button. All right. These brothers and I, we put a lot of work into this presentation. We 11 hours straight. Vanta like, yo, I got to go to bed. Shout out to Vanta, man. Vanta got to get in here too. We ain't really done. Because, you know, we haven't even uncovered all of our shit.
No, we ain't. This shit in the back cooking. I'm trying to, it's so fucking big. I'm trying to export the joke.
Wow.
This shit, listen, this shit is so large. It's still exporting. That shit is crazy.
Don't you move. Keep your hands on the like button. I appreciate each and everybody that's just been riding with us right now. This has been a long ride right now. We going strong. 12 plus hours. We thought you would sleep, Suitin. I thought I would sleep for a minute. I'm up now. I'm good. This is insane. Your own sources, dog. Not our sources. We've been bringing out a couple of our sources here today. This is the first time we've been doing it where we bring out our shit.
Oh, let me do this.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna do this one too, real quick. Do I have that window open? Yes, I do. Let's get it.
Where is this from?
This is from 101 Facts About the Black Indian. And this is just interesting. I don't even know what the hell to think about this shit. He says here, I learned that millions, and this is on page, I guess it's all mixed up. Let me see if I can get it from this. Nope.
They got them bunched up.
Well, the introduction is the third page down from the introduction. All right. They got it all messed up and shit, right? I learned that millions of my people, the darker natives, were relabeled as Negro and colored, and again relabeled as Black Americans by pale-skinned Europeans. I learned that the titles Negro, colored, Latino, Hispanic, Black American, and African American were colonized titles intentionally placed upon my people to condition them into thinking that we all came from Africa, Spain, or anywhere else other than being indigenous to these shores. Sounds familiar? Many of my people who did not maintain their true tribal identity became victims of being psychologically, spiritually, and geographically removed from their native land and placed on a continent 2,000 miles across the Atlantic Ocean, Africa. The ancestral spirits have led me through many different schools of thought. In college, I came across the teachings of His Grace, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, a Yuki. If Yusuf is in here, you can help me out. You can get up here, get shit pushed into. Yuki, through one of his students, the most noble minister Louis Farrakhan, the spirits then led me to His Royal Highness Al-Imam Isa Al-Hadi Al-Mahmadi, also known as Chief Black Eagle, a Yamasee. After this, I contacted, I'm getting an echo. I got an echo from somebody.
Oh shit, let me turn off my mic.
Turn your volume down. Oh yeah, see, after this, I was contacted by Egyptian and Yoruba deities. I had an experience with a race of aquatic beings as well. At the age of
Oh no, nigga, hold on. He said aquatic what?
Oh
Yo,
I'm trying to be animated and everything. This shit is too hard. I had an experience with a race of aquatic beings as well.
An experience, family.
At the age of 30, in the fall of 1999, the spirits instructed me to cut my hair in the tradition of my people. The spirits have told me that I am the keeper, not only of my people, but of this planet as well. See? There we go. This is why I tell y'all, do not fuck around with this shit. It will take your ego. Your ego don't have no fucking limits, y'all. It has no limits. It's going to go as far as you, bro. You ever been sitting there thinking something and you could have been thinking it for months, days, hours, and you just thought it was that? It could have been like your aunt sitting there or some dude moving in the neighborhood or just somebody sitting across you at the lunch table and you're like, yo, what the fuck? Why is he laughing? And why he saying this shit? Are they talking about me? And you never really, and then you found out what it was. It was a surprise for your birthday.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And your ego does shit like that to you. It's a very, and mind you, I'm not trying to make it seem like the ego is some type of devil, but the way our brains is set up, we got like this because we had to survive, but we made it. We're not in a perfect world, but we made it enough to where we know my door is locked. I got my cameras out watching. I got my dogs guarding in the back. I got clips all over the place. Gun here in the drawer, that. Oh, I got my car facing this way, the tag facing the other way. I got pepper spray. My wife got pepper spray. They got defense techniques that they know. They ring doorbells. We got all types of shit to defend ourselves. We got a pesticide, we got bug spray, raid, we got candles we can light to keep mosquitoes away. We know how to pick up a snake right now and look at it and know it's poisonous. You understand? Like, so we are not using our ego as much as we used to use our ego being competitive with survival. If you go back like 500 years, 1,000 years, 2,000 years, imagine that. You were on point, like, what the fuck was that? What was that? Was it like you always on point and you trying to dominate? And no, my family has to make it out. My seeds has to make it. I need your jerky. You ain't eating, and like, but we don't need to do that shit no more. We don't need to do that shit no more. Now we need to calm down. We have time to think. We're not running from shit all night no more. We don't have to go, hey, bro, Port, stay up. I'm about to pass out. All right, switch suit and you stay up now. I gotta light the fire back up. We ain't doing that shit no more.
One eye open, stay awake, stay alive, nigga.
Now y'all still, this is what happens. I'm the chosen one. He sounds just like these people. The Yahwehs, the earth speaks, and I got a special message, and I'm the savior of the world. Y'all not about to do shit.
You niggas are not Atlanteans, yo. Shut up with that dumb and ass shit after the night.
The spirits told him to cut his hair off. He had an experience with some aquatic beings.
He had experience with some drugs.
God damn. Shit. My purpose in an incarnation is slow. He said, my purpose in this incarnation is slowly unraveling. I no longer bash the white man and give him or his woman credit for bringing about the demise of my people and even the demon spirit that currently resides on our planet. Those of us that know the higher teachings say this energy follows energy. The demon spirit that currently resides in this abode is a result of our own actions. See? We're gonna eat. What type of fucking weird programming shit are we on? Why is it that no matter what we do, whether we're in Christianity, Islam, New Age shit, reverse history, upside down, it's over here, no, it's over there, I can teleport, and portals, aliens, and Anunnaki, DNA, 13 strand, no matter what we do, it seems like we've given this a pass. Everything we do, he gets a fucking pass. Y'all think that's a coincidence? He gets the history erased. Oh no, we're all the same. You just, the aliens made you different. You got to do your job. I got to do mine. I'm black. You're white, and it's just two ends of the spectrum. So the whole reason, like, we're opposites, but opposites attract. And we're just making up shit, a way to not do what the fuck we need to do for our own communities.
Everything's cool. You just got 12 toes. Everything's fine.
That's nuts.
You good, bro?
Fuck this book, nigga.
Damn, bro.
This shit is ass. Don't ever read no dumb shit like this. This shit is ridiculous. The fuck is he even talking about? This nigga had an experience with aquatic beings.
A whole experience, nigga. Pause.
Got violated and shit. What? I apologize, y'all, but I don't. And I want y'all to know something else. And this
I'm sorry, I'm not sorry, niggas.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You did. This is a shout out to B for All and David. Y'all inspired me to go back into my invention bag because I left that shit alone. I ain't know I was gonna have to ever bring that back out. I might bring my daughter in on this live so she can school you. because you know this shit very well, because they had to learn this while they were still in public school years ago. I made sure they understood, because they just kept coming home telling me about what the white man was doing. So I said, let me show you what your people doing. And these were Africans.
They like to stir the pseudo soup bowl. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pseudo soup bowl. Damn, y'all.
I
Hit the like button. Hit the fucking like button. We got 11 plus hours now. We've been pushing shit in continuously. We've debunked a lot of y'all shit. Go ahead. What you got?
I meant to show them this. I got to show them this first. Damn.
Show me what you
got.
got.
Let me run through this real quick.
Hit the like button. Hit the motherfucking like button. Hold on, man. Hold on. They out here again, fam. They out here talking, man. They be watching this stuff. I think they're mad.
Duck. You better duck.
Damn, what you just did by trying to quote unquote say you gonna end my career? See, now you stepping out of your lane once again. So I might have to smack that ass.
Oh!
You feel me? So on that note, you're done. Don't call me. I'm like T.I. What he saying, AT? I don't want to kick it with you. I don't want to skate with you. I don't want to do nothing. Cause now it's soon. I got a record I'm about to drop today.
Man, if you don't sit your goddamn ass pistol grip chin down.
Who mans is this? Get him the fuck out of here. Yo, they mad.
Damn.
That's what's going on. I know they like that right now. Looking outside, all y'all motherfuckers looking. That's how they are.
You shouldn't have done what you did.
The body,
shit to your damn self.
The bodies. Throw a like on that screen. Throw a like on the tap the screen. Tap the like button. Tap the share button. Get this out.
Subscribe. Hit the bell. Notifications on at the top. All notifications.
Alarm.
Now this one is short. I just want y'all to know that this isn't something that the European gave us. All right. Now, before Psammaticus became king of Egypt, the Egyptians believed they were the oldest people on earth. But ever since Psammaticus became king and wished to find out which people were the oldest, they have believed that the Phrygians, I hope I'm saying that right, the Phrygians, were older than they. And we're going to blow this up. Let's blow this up. Phrygians were older than they, and then older than they then everybody else. Psammaticus, when he was in no way able to learn by inquiry which people had first come into being, devised a plan by which he took 2 newborn children of common people and gave them a shepherd to bring up among his flocks. He gave instructions that no one was to speak a word in their hearing. They were to stay by themselves in a lonely hut, and in due time the shepherd was to bring goats and give the children their milk and do everything else necessary. Psammaticus did this and gave these instructions because he wanted to hear what speech would first come from the children. Then they were past the age. He said when, my bad. He wanted to hear what speech would first come from the children when they were past the age of indistinct babbling. What? And he had his wish for one day when the shepherd had done as he was told for 2 years. Both children ran to him, stretching out their arms, calling, "Bekos!" as he opened the door and entered. When he first heard this, he kept quiet about it, but when coming often and paying careful attention, he kept hearing the same word. He told his master at last and brought the children into the king's presence as required. Psammaticus then heard himself and asked what language the word Bekos or Bikos belonged. He found it in the Phrygian, just like they wanted it, the Phrygian word signifying bread. Reasoning from this, the Egyptians acknowledged that the Phrygians were older than they. This is the story which I heard from the priest of Hephaestus. The priest Hephaestus, temple at Memphis. The Greeks say, among many foolish things, that Psammaticus had the children reared by women whose tongues he had cut out. So this whole thing about the ancient people and Kemet thinking that they were the first is not a new thing. Okay. So, and these same people tell you that they don't come from Egypt, just like people thought, right? They thought that they were always there. Oh, and my bad, y'all. That was shit. It's Herodotus, the histories. Hold on.
Herodotus book.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them see it. I'm gonna share that again.
Histories of Herodotus, right?
Yeah, Herodotus histories. I want them. I didn't show it on the screen because I had to blow it up. That was my fault. Okay, now y'all should be able to see it. It's up here at the top. Herodotus, the histories, AD, godly. And this is I think it's the second book, first chapter. Second book, first chapter. Okay.
Push it. What happened? You took it off the screen, dog.
Oh, you ain't share it yet?
I was sharing it, and it just I think you clicked it off. Try to redo it. I don't think I did anything.
Hold on. Yeah, I was just showing them the source.
Okay, I had.
Yeah, I see it up at the top left.
Herodotus, the histories. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's it.
Godly. And then it's book 2, and it's chapter 1. But I started here on the second chunk of it. Yup. And now I think this is about ready for me to insert into the system. Damn, that shit 4 fucking big. Now I don't know if this is going to work because this is a large file, but I'm gonna try to insert it into like we did with the other videos, and then if that doesn't work, then I'm gonna try to play it. If not, yeah, we can just wait.
Family, if you guys are just now tuning in, we have been going strong. It's been a freaking marathon, 11 plus hours. Title of the joint is Mass Pretendian Massacre, pretty much a mass extermination. I left that word out. That's my favorite word. But recap, we put a lot of information out. We've debunked a lot of shit tonight, yo. It's been crazy. Put some feathers in the chat.
Please fill it up with the feathers. If y'all want to see this shit that I'm about to, if you want to see this shit, fill it up with feathers. I don't want to see no words. I want to see straight feathers, or I'm not putting this shit up. This shit right here, nigga.
When I go look at this chat, I better see some fucking feathers. I don't see no feathers. Y'all slipping. Push it. That's right. Shout out the language learner. This is a marathon for sure. Shout out the child of the sun. Suit and stay awake. You awake, dog?
Where these feathers at?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not seeing no feathers, man. I'm about to close this shit out.
They not rocking with the feathers, dog.
Y'all must not want to see this shit.
Out of the sun, gotta go to Africa get those though. That's we gotta get to Africa to get those feathers, yo. Gotta go to Africa. Peace to everybody in the chat. It's a pseudo soup bowl, yo. That's right. It's a pseudo soup bowl.
I'm gonna put this shit in here.
It's a pseudo soup bowl. All right, I'm about to share you right now.
Indians with the East Indians. What do the East Indians look like? Let me bring that up. No, let me finish that. I'm gonna show you what the East Indians
Can you full screen it?
Yo, fam, is this the fuck? Yeah, I think that's all I got.
look like.
Is
The
it, hold on,
East Indians and blacks are not. Hold on, I got the part about
No,
the
keep
hair.
reading.
Did
Keep
I
reading.
already did the
Keep.
part about the hair?
Yeah, go back.
Stop that shit, yo. He did not read further.
Oh man, oh man.
Now, to bring people on context, what we reading and what he reading and what's going on.
Yeah, tell him. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna just tell you. I don't want to keep. Oh wait, no, I can. Hold
What you
on.
got?
Wait.
What's the name of that book he was reading?
Yeah, I got it open. I forgot that I'm not sharing my screen.
East Indians with the East Indians. What do the East Indians look like? Let me bring that up. No, let me finish that. I'm gonna show you what the East Indians look like. The East Indians and blacks are not. Hold on, I got the part about
No,
the
keep
hair.
reading.
Did
Keep
I
reading.
already did
Keep.
the part about the hair?
Yeah, go back.
What part were you talking about? Right. So where
That's all right, y'all. We gonna
I
listen. I'm gonna
I
read
asked
that
him
one
how can you
in a
just
second.
how can you tell who's who when everybody should have 99.9% of DNA that's similar, and they try to tell you who you are based off.
I'm gonna just tell y'all what it said because we already have, and if anybody wants to call us out on and go, "There's not what the hell it said," and man, fuck that shit. I'm reading it. Fuck that shit. I ain't about to do all that. I can't stand doing that type of shit. So y'all messed it up where we can't even use trust because y'all done fucked everything up. That shit just don't feel right. Just not showing people shit no more. I'm about to just pull that shit up. But the rest of it, I'm gonna let it rock out. But I want y'all to see what the context of that was.
Yeah, context is everything, yo. We gotta.
Where's this weird ass book at?
Gotta fucking
Here we go.
bring everything into context. Is that somebody trying to fucking move? Keep your motherfucking hands where I can see them on the like button.
Just told y'all.
Thumb up the video.
Y'all must be hard of hearing. Damn. Okay, so this is what he said. What the fucking Indians? What the Indians look and the blacks? What they look like?
Super Bowl mania, family.
This is what it said. It said their eye is little and black, not unlike the straight look. These F's, these are not F's, y'all. These are S's.
Yeah, those are S's, yo. Yeah,
not
S's.
unlike a straight looked Jew, the thick lip and the flat nose, so frequent with the East Indians and blacks, are not common to them. That's why he stopped. Okay.
Now, what
so
exactly
frequent to
did
the
he
East
miss?
Indians and blacks are not common to them, for I have seen as comely European-like faces among them both, as on your side of the sea, and truly an Italian complexion, have not much more of the white, and the nose of several of them have as much as the Roman. This is the lookership shit that Sutin be talking about. That people are dark. Here on this side of the world, that side of the world, there's people who will be a little bit darker. You would think that they not white, and they still white. And they like, how the fuck you get that shade like that though? This shit happens. So this dude in the text is not being fooled, and he was excited. Let's see. Look. Hey, hold on. Look how excited he was. You got to pull it back up, or can I do it?
Hold on.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
Damn, can y'all see that?
That's this.
Saw 0.1, a fraction of a DNA.
What is you talking about, bro?
You must don't know. But you about to find out. Oh, pivot.
Pull up that bone, the Australopithecus. Pull up that bone. Monkey bone. Are you a monkey? Yes or no?
Yo, you killed him. You killed him.
Love it.
So he kept on talking about I'm not gonna be able to pull out no old bones out of America. I was just sitting there smiling. I said, you just really don't know shit about me, don't you? I said, there's a reason my brother X and most X nobody don't want to fucking debate me.
Play
There's
yourself.
a lot of reasons Pan Africans don't want to debate me. You were just stupid enough to do it. But you I pulled out that book I told you earlier, that the Forbidden Histories of America by Daniel Lowe. It's called his last name Lowe, Lowe or something like that.
What is you talking about, bro?
Man, who did he look like to y'all? Mongolian warrior. Who did he look like to y'all? And this is from the past, that picture. Here go another one. The closest living relative of the first Americans. The one who called himself the first Americans, the Native Americans.
She don't understand what she read.
That don't mean they was the first people here. A description of their battle. Very interesting, right? Now, this first sentence is talking about how the Aztecs record said that these people arrived here 24,000 BC, being the most ancient of the Americas, arrived on this continent, which means they came from somewhere else. It says in the next sentence below. This land migrated, and people on this land migrated here from another continent. I'm gonna be doing a part 2.
You gonna do a part 2?
Yo.
And it says the slow attainment of knowledge appears.
She pushed her own shit. You know why this happened, y'all? Because she trusted him. She was confident in what what he said enough to get on there live without reviewing the book first.
Don't open the book up. Yeah, don't read it.
Oh, this is interesting, y'all. We about to go over this together. And it says the first people that, man, fuck that. We built different. We built completely fucking different. Fuck all of that. We're gonna get with that and that and that and that. Yes. Okay, now get out of my way. Like, why you in my way? Why you in my way? How do I make that shit get out there? Click here. Okay, get out of my way. One of the best renditions of the last battle of Jaredite. According to the Aztec record in the Book of Mormon, these wait, am I on the screen? I'm good. Be Gucci.
Be Gucci. Are
Right.
you good?
Yeah. According to the Aztec record in the Book of Mormon, these people arrived in this continent about 2400 BC. They say 24,000. I don't know why they keep saying extra zeros. We've been looking at that all night.
Yeah.
It just got this extra, and I'm not gonna say it don't happen, but I'm saying that, damn, man. Why I keep seeing extra zeros? I'm starting to think something is going on. Something is wrong. 2400 BC being the most ancient of the Americas, as there are no original.
Yeah.
God damn.
Keep your motherfucking hands still. Y'all are squirming in here, trying to get the door. Stay still.
Oh shit.
Don't
One more
move.
time, y'all. Please bear with me. According to the Aztec record in the Book of Mormon, these people arrived on this continent about 2400 BC, being the most ancient of Americans, as there is no original. All people on this land migrated from another. We're gonna have to do a part 2, y'all.
We gotta do a part 2, y'all. The shit is not over.
This nigga said she had to do a part 2. She even cuts it off. They all did the same thing. Yahweh, Monty Muse, and this is one of his followers. A loyal one too at that. Very loyal. Whenever she see me, she knows there he go. Need to get him. She real loyal. But the dude is deceiving you, bro.
You've been robbed, family. You've been robbed. You've been hoodwinked. You've been bamboozled. You've been run amok. All that shit, they capping. All
you cut out.
Yeah, man, they capping, yo. They capping. This shit is wild. Whew, everybody. If you're just now tuning in, this is a mass pretendian massacre right now. We went over a whole lot. Please catch the motherfucking replay. If you're just now tuning in, and if you a jive ass turkey, you need to get the fuck out the building right now. We've been on this shit since motherfucking noon today?
11. Yeah.
11. Like, we started out debunking all they shit. And we haven't finished. Vanta hadn't even done the DNA yet. We haven't even talked about genetics yet. Shout out to fucking Mr. Robinson came up here. Push shit in.
Woo. Oh, I can't wait till he do a full one. That shit gonna be crazy.
Yeah. This is it, man. This is it. We've been going in. We are not done. There's shit I haven't even talked about yet, yo. There's shit that Vanta hadn't even talked about yet. There's shit that I think Suitin still want to do, but I think he's sleepy right now because we've been on so long. This shit's been wow. What's up? You still up, bro?
Yeah. This is what happens, man. This is
Yeah,
what
bro.
happens when you go up against the greatest.
Undisputed heavyweight. You cannot top us. You can't top this.
They can't fuck with us, yo.
Now look, we wasn't on here 11, 12 hours. Just bullshit, man.
They can't fuck with us, yo.
We was on here with information, sources. You dig what I'm saying? We wasn't up here just bullshitting around the whole time. Y'all gonna watch this and y'all like, damn, they got all this information out on the table. Some of y'all be on your lives and don't bring no fucking sources.
None.
Some of y'all be on your lives and don't bring nothing to the table like that. This is the source awards when it comes to that shit. We worked real hard on getting these.
They have to go get their daddy.
Yeah.
Their daddy is Lord Natural.
Yeah. And we just went to the fucking dude where you get your shit from. Your Kamari dude.
I don't want to hear my name in none of y'all mouths. Nigga, who the fuck is you? We were supposed to be having a discussion. Every time we supposed to have a discussion, they bring this nigga on the panel.
They crept in there. Like, hey,
we keep telling them.
we don't fuck with each
not
other. Why you keep
fucking with
popping up?
him. We told him this from the jump. And every time I look here, he come on the panel. Hi, like it's weekend at Bernie's and shit. His face just fucking pop up. Like he's their lord. He really thinks that he's the Lord. He's their leader.
Gotta watch that first name now.
He popped up everybody. If you go back and if she ever posted, just go back and look. As soon as he popped on that channel, her panel, she started smiling and shit. I guess they thought he was about to push our shit in. He got up there and started stumbling and shit.
You need to go last. It don't matter when he go. If he ain't telling the truth, it don't matter.
Look at everything that I said tonight. Everything these fellas said tonight, and run that shit bar for bar, like you do. Like you know what I'm saying? Lyrics. Like yo, look at this. Look at his shit. Look at what he said. Look at what he said, and then break the fucking whole shit down and compare it to with all of the documents. I just talked to y'all about primaries. We put some primaries out here. I haven't even gone through the newspaper clippings yet.
Right? We ain't even got to the Milpa.
We haven't gotten any
video.
Bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like they make it seem like, oh, that's all they got. I'm at 61. I got a 138. So what they talking about? They can't refute the information because majority of the debunking come from their sources.
And somebody in here said, y'all must have been working on this for a long time.
Yeah.
No, we wasn't working on it for a long time, Joe. It wasn't that long.
Yeah, it wasn't that long. We've been getting books along the way and just collecting data. And
we thought that we was gonna get these books because remember when Rob Barn we watched this shit, we was like, okay, we're gonna source up. And then we didn't know all we had to do was listen to these black indigenous niggas and get their books and push their own shit in with their own fucking sources.
That's the beauty and the irony of this shit.
If we would have known now, we'd be like, hey, look, let's just watch their shit.
They too busy trying to push Africans out of this history to the point where they'll get a book
and it says, well, look at this book. It says Indian history. And in that book, you're going to have some African history because African and Indian history are intertwined in this country. It's what it is. It's intertwined, y'all.
Bro, we pushed that shit in so bad they had to come back and start recanting their statements. I never said that there wasn't a slave trade. The numbers are just miscued. And it happened in reverse. But y'all wasn't saying there was no slave. Y'all wasn't saying that, oh, the slave trade happened. It just wasn't that amount of numbers. Y'all motherfuckers said the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen multiple times. So don't sit here and be like, oh, well, I read and got new information. Nah, nigga, you ain't reading no new information. You watched our fucking live when we was going over the shit when Mo in it was Mo Vanta, because Vanta, he popped up with the genealogy, and then Mr. Robinson got up there. Everybody's shit was going in with each other. Port pulled up some shit that went in with Mo's shit, and then when I popped out, my shit lined up with Mo's shit and fucking Port shit. Because Port was talking about the Portuguese shit, and then I brought up the receipts. We brought up them motherfuckers had a masquerade ball, and they had the slaves underneath the motherfucking thing. Then we brought up the fucking sketch of the slave ship.
And that was like on the fly type shit. Like,
yeah, we didn't even know. We didn't even know. It just lined up perfectly because I was about to take the book off the screen. I said, okay, let me go to this chapter and let me see what they talking about. Then when we went to that, I think it's chapter 10. That's damaging. It was damaging. The sketch, the information, the motherfucking ship, the captain of the ship, writing all that shit. They watched our shit. I'm telling y'all, this is what happened. They watched our shit. I was like, damn, we need to talk to these niggas. Cause they're like, what happened? Y'all tell me what happened. Cause I kept saying we're gonna get closer to the date, and these niggas are gonna try to fucking talk to us.
Yo,
and then they start crumbling apart.
He said that shit like 30 times.
And Thursday, here they come. Oh, hey guys. Hi.
I was like, what's going on, man?
Mo was like, we're gonna give them a little sample. That's all we've been doing, giving y'all little samples. And as you can see, even the samples, we gave y'all samples of our shit, and we still got shit in the chamber. From the time we first came up to the YouTube and started doing this shit, we've been giving y'all samples of our slides. And that still ain't enough. We still got a plethora of information. We can do this. We can do part 5, part 6.
Oh yeah. This ain't over. We don't even gotta be over yet, for real. Because there's a lot of shit that we can still bring. And I know there's people watching. I know there's people in the little comments making a little slick shit. You were cordially invited to get that ass chewed off. Pause.
They gonna watch the replay.
Watch the replay, then get back with us.
This shit is bad.
It's damaging.
This shit is so
it's so fucking damaging. Them niggas got into a dispute on TikTok and start parting ways.
Yeah.
Me and Buck got into 3 disputes on TikTok. We ain't part ways.
That's it. We're done. Damn.
I ain't make no video toward him. He ain't make no video toward me. We called each other the next day apologizing and shit. Like grown-ass men. So that means they ain't been. The only reason why they was fucking with each other is try to debunk us.
Oh, that's all.
Their whole alliance is fake.
Yeah,
they talking about, well, look, we be in the back rooms talking about you. Well, if y'all in the back rooms talking about him, who else is you talking about?
Facts.
They fake. We don't do that. It's damaging.
Yeah. And we haven't been on here. Look, and a lot of people don't get it twisted like we've been on here just talking shit directly against people. No, this was some scholastic shit. All we did was cover our bases with the material. We, in the shots in between, we might like sneak hee and haha, but like for the last fucking damn near 12 hours we're going on right now, all y'all been getting is fucking straight scholastic shit.
Well, we got sources on top of sources. On, you know, we use y'all sources most of the time. We go to where y'all get the sources from. Some of y'all get these sources from some garbage ass people.
Straight butt.
And they give you these garbage ass catchphrases. Dodge the hijack. Y'all think we ain't gonna find out where the fuck y'all got that shit from?
Think outside the box. Go against the norm.
Dodge the hijack. Y'all got hijacked.
Don't go into these scholarly books and listen to these professors and these archaeology anthropologists. You got to get these books that go against the norm. You mean mythology? Shit that's not credited? So you mean to tell me we supposed to get on fucking TikTok with uncredited information that's been debunked 200, 300 years ago and make it seem like it's fucking believable because you niggas can't accept that majority of the black motherfuckers in America actually come from Africa? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
This nigga got, look, this how bad it is. Mo got on TikTok, told them his family story, and they tried to tell this nigga he was lying.
And then gave me the books to prove it. This is the Twilight Zone.
I'm telling you, y'all.
This is the Twilight Zone.
You cannot make this shit up.
You lying, you Asian, dog. They don't believe shit, even when it's the truth. Look, we see motherfuckers, this shit say Africa on the shit, and they be like, don't look at that part. Don't look, you know, like, nigga, the shit say Africa. Read what it say. Stop listening to people when you teach. All right, shout out to Vanta. Can everybody see my screen?
Go ahead, do your thing.
Go ahead, Vanta. Shout out to Vanta. Patiently been waiting.
What it do? I guess that file too big, man. In my internet, I was supposed to have somebody come out. I guess they didn't come out, but it was. I thought it was working, but I guess it ain't.
Will beam you
it
up.
is what it is.
Scotty will beam you
break
up.
this down real quick then, and maybe send the ancestry thing so I could at least get that out. Hold on real quick. Hold on for a second.
All right, you got full autonomy on the screen. I'm giving you full autonomy. You just let me know anything you need to send me on the back chat as far as links and stuff. Go ahead and do that. And I got you, fam. This is a fucking mass pretendian extermination massacre, which you witnessing right now. We approaching 12 plus hours. I repeat, we're approaching 12 plus hours on a whole live on YouTube. I don't even fuck with live like that on TikTok. We would have been banned by now. Look at this shit.
Right.
We would have been fucking banned,
bro. Y'all probably would have got banned, but my TikTok was all that shit y'all was talking when Port was going on his rant, cussing and shit. The live was strong, bro.
The live was holding it down over there.
Yeah,
bro. All right.
That's why I had to get on late. Go ahead, Vant. It's your show, brother.
All right. Okay. So this is the. Let me hold on. This is the study that everyone keep using to try to prove that they 15 genomes. So we're just gonna read through the whole thing real quick. Y'all probably see this with the as you see here. So we're gonna break it down. Haplotype resolved diverse human genome integrated analysis of structural variation. Resolving genomic structural variation, many human genomes have been reported using short read technology, but it is difficult to resolve structural variants, or SVs, using these data. These genomes thus lack comprehensive comparison among individuals and populations. Ebert, and that's the person who did part of the study, use long read structural variation calling across 64 human genomes representing diverse populations and developed new methods for variant discovery. This approach allowed the authors to increase the number of confirmed structural variations and to describe the patterns of variation across populations. From this data set, they identified quantitative trait loci affected by these SVs and determined how they may affect gene expression and potentially explain genome-wide association study hits. This information provides insights into patterns of normal human genetic variation and generates reference genomes that better represent the diversity of our species. All right. All right. Structured abstract. Introduction. The characterization of the full spectrum of genetic variation is critical to understanding human health and disease. Recent technological advances have made it possible to survey genetic variants on level of fully reconstructed haplotypes, leading to substantially improved sensitivity in detecting and characterizing large structural variants, including complex classes. Rationale. We focused on comprehensive genetic variant discovery from a human diversity panel representing 25 human populations. We leveraged a recently developed computational pipeline that combines long read technology and single cell template strand sequencing to generate fully phased diploid genome assemblies without guidance of reference genome or use of parent-child trio information. Variant discovery from high-quality haplotype assemblies increases sensitivity and yields variants that are not only sequence resolved but also embedded in their genomic context, substantially improving genotyping in short read sequence cohorts and improving an assessment of their potential functional relevance. All right, it's gonna all tie in. It's gonna all tie in. All right, so